The doctors at Yanjing General Hospital said this type of red birthmark is hard to treat, cannot be completely eradicated, and may leave a scar. The treatment will also bring suffering to the child. He Ping said. When Yi Chen heard about the red birthmark, this was inconvenient, right? The birthmark removal ointment given by the system had been collecting dust, and now it would come in handy. He Guo's brows furrowed even tighter. Oh, this is indeed hard to treat. A girl would want to look pretty. This is challenging. No wonder old Zhang is worried. If it were my granddaughter, I definitely wouldn't be able to eat or sleep. Indeed, I heard that the old leader hasn't eaten anything or smoked for many years in a day. The old leader's daughter-in-law has been crying for a day and night. No one can comfort her. The old leader's son, a tough guy who didn't even make a sound when hit by a bullet, secretly wiped his tears. He Ping nodded in agreement. He Guo held a glimmer of hope and looked at Yi Chen, asking, for this kind of birthmark from birth, even Chinese medicine doesn't have a good solution, right? He Ping also looked hopefully at Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and said, I have a jar of birthmark removal ointment at home, left by my master. It works well. It should be able to treat this little girl's red birthmark. I'll go back and get it, but the ingredients for this birthmark removal ointment are hard to come by, and there is only one jar. If it's just a birthmark on the face, it should be enough. He Guo and He Ping naturally didn't doubt Yi Chen's medical skills. Their faces showed joy and excitement. Really? That's great. Thank you on behalf of the old leader's family. He Ping immediately stood up, bowed to Yi Chen, and thanked him for his generous help. He Guo also stood up excitedly, also bowed to Yi Chen, and said gratefully and admiringly, Zi Chen, you've done a great favor. I also thank you on behalf of the old Zhang's family first. Don't say that. I can't bear it. Yi Chen hurriedly stood up, helped He Guo, and then went to help He Ping. He Guo said, you can bear it. Giving away such precious medicine for removing birthmarks to us is beyond measure in terms of money. We really don't know how to thank you. In the future, if you encounter any difficulties, just speak up. As long as it's reasonable, our He family and Lao Zhang family will spare no effort to help you solve it. The relationship between Zhang Yang and He Guo can be described as one of life and death. They have fought together, with He Guo taking a bullet for Zhang Yang, and vice versa. When He Guo stepped down due to injury, Zhang Yang also took great care of and supported He Ping. If Yi Chen could truly cure Zhang Yang's precious granddaughter's face, he would be providing a great service. No need to thank me. It's just a jar of medicine. You all are heroes who have made contributions to the country. I am glad to help and relieve your worries. Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen handed a bag containing lyrics, musical scores, and a U-disc to He Ping, saying, these are the lyrics, musical scores, and recorded U-disc of the Spring Festival Gala songs, China in the Lantern Light, Always Going Home, and Unforgettable Tonight. Please take a look. I will go home to get the medicine. He Ping quickly took the bag and said, these songs sound great just from their titles. Thank you for your hard work. Let me escort you home to get the medicine. No need, it's just a short walk. I'll be right back after this brief trip. You all can listen to the songs first and I'll be back soon. If there are any modifications needed for the songs, feel free to suggest. Yi Chen smiled and replied. He Guo suggested, let Zi Zhang and Zi Li drive you. We will be at home listening to the songs as we wait for you. Yes, let Zi Zhang and Zi Li drive you. It will be safer that way. He Ping quickly agreed. In the eyes of He Guo and He Ping, this jar of medicine for removing birthmarks is invaluable and must be handled with great care. Seeing how cautious He Guo and He Ping were, Yi Chen decided not to refuse any longer in order to reassure them. He got up and went through the motions of returning home. Back at home, Su Ningwei was playing with her three little treasures, still engrossed in the new toys from yesterday. Seeing Yi Chen return so soon, she asked in surprise, Ah Chen, you're back so soon. Is everything settled? Yes, I came back to get the jar of medicine for General He. I will explain the details to you slowly after I return. Yi Chen responded. Su Ningwei nodded and said, okay. Yi Chen went upstairs to the master bedroom. After looking around, he retrieved the medicine for removing birthmarks from the system space, placed it in his pocket, and then returned to the He family. In the He family's hall, as Yi Chen just walked near the living room, he heard his own singing. It turned out that He Guo and He Ping were earnestly listening to Yi Chen's last song, Unforgettable Tonight. Yi Chen's clean and gentle voice resonated in the living room. Unforgettable tonight, unforgettable tonight, tilde tilde no matter the ends of the earth, we embrace the same feelings. I wish our motherland well tilde our motherland well tilde tilde tilde. I wish our motherland well tilde tilde tilde. I bid farewell to tonight, bid farewell to tonight. No matter new friends or old companions, we will meet again next spring. The green hills stay, we are not yet old, we are not yet old, approximately tilde. The green hills stay, we are not yet old, approximately tilde. The green hills stay, we are not yet old, approximately tilde. I wish our motherland well tilde tilde tilde. I wish our motherland well tilde tilde tilde. Yi Chen stood outside the living room and waited for the song to finish before entering. After listening to the song, He Ping was very satisfied and immediately sent China in the Lantern Light, Always Going Home, and Unforgettable Tonight to the director of the Spring Festival Gala. Seeing Yi Chen return, He Guo and He Ping excitedly stood up and welcomed Yi Chen to take a seat, pouring him a cup of hot tea. This is the medicine for removing birthmarks. Yi Chen took a sip of tea and handed a small jar of medicine in a white porcelain bottle from his pocket to He Ping. He Ping carefully took the medicine with both hands and gratefully asked, I am really so grateful to you. Is there any particular way to store this jar of medicine? For example, what temperature should it be kept at? Are there any precautions to take when using it? There aren't strict requirements. Just keep it sealed and away from light. When using it, clean the area with a birthmark, keep it dry, and apply it thinly and evenly. It usually takes effect with one use and has no side effects. Yi Chen replied. He Ping was surprised, not expecting the medicine to work with just one application. He greatly appreciated Yi Chen's generosity even more. All right, I will make sure to take good care of it and deliver it personally. He Ping nodded solemnly and had his guards bring a safe box. After careful wrapping and sealing, the box was locked in the safe, giving He Ping peace of mind. At this moment, a familiar and pleasant female voice from the system echoed in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden mission of helping others and making important connections. Congratulations on moving closer to the perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on a +10 increase in personal charm. Ding! Congratulations on a +5 resistance to aging. Ding! Congratulations on a +5 boost in stamina. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the skill of proficiency in all types of weaponry. Ding! The lyrics, musical scores, and accompaniment for Lin Junji's Cao Cao, Tank's Three Kingdoms Love, and Jie Shu's Dance Through Spring and Autumn have been unlocked. Surprisingly, Yi Chen's simple act of kindness resulted in receiving so many rewards from the system. Besides the 3 songs, he also gained increases in charm, resistance to aging, and stamina. The proficiency in various weapon skill also seemed very timely and practical. Yi Chen felt a surge of energy and various weapon techniques swirling in his mind. It seemed that this person called Zhang Yang was truly an extraordinary and formidable individual. If there was a chance, Yi Chen definitely wanted to meet him. The system even unlocked the lyrics and music for the songs Cao Cao, Three Kingdoms Love, and Dance Through Spring and Autumn. It seems that he's entering the realm of the Three Kingdoms. However, the history of the Blue Star concerning the Three Kingdoms overlaps with that of Earth, so it didn't seem out of place. Most importantly, Yi Chen loved these 3 songs. Cao Cao incorporates Western rock and Chinese elements, featuring a rock style with power and a sense of dominance. This was Lin Junji's first successful attempt at a rock-style song with a strong impact. The song received various awards, such as being one of the top 20 most popular songs in the 6th Global Chinese Song Ranking and the annual Gold Song at the 14th Middle Song Chart, Beijing Pop Music Awards. The Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a song with rich traditional Chinese elements. Tank, who prefers rock music, specifically designed a music style that blends rock with Chinese elements in this song. Masterfully blending rock and traditional Peking opera singing styles, the song impresses listeners, expressing the heroic aspirations of achieving great deeds while feeling lost in the chaotic world. The inclusion of a short segment of female-style Peking opera singing is stunning. Jie Shu's Spring and Autumn Disorder is a playful song, with highlights in the background voices alternating between galloping horses, swordplay, and whimsical elements. The song can be broken down into 6 sections, with overlapping and recurring themes. The most brilliant part is the segment where a telephone interference effect is inserted, creating a realistic effect and showcasing Jaeshu's wit and humor in arrangement design and background editing. Yechen calmly accepts the rewards given by the system. Guo offers Yechen a cup of tea with admiration, saying, "Xiao Chen, the 3 songs you prepared for the Spring Festival Gala this time are really good. Especially the song Unforgettable Tonight, with its soothing melody, warm lyrics, easy to resonate with the audience's hearts, easy to sing along, and possessing emotional tension and penetrative power. It conveys sincere blessings for the end of the banquet and expresses infinite longing and good wishes for meeting again in the coming year. It is truly an outstanding and rare song, absolutely captivating and deeply touching." Of course, the songs China in the Lantern Light and Always Visit Home are also very good. Returning again, Happing nods repeatedly, saying, "Unforgettable Tonight is emotionally rich with profound meaning, portraying family reunions, the grand unification of the motherland, the love between family members, and hope for the future." The lyrics are simple and understandable, coupled with a moving melody, presenting a popular and easy-to-understand literary style. It is truly suitable for airing during the Spring Festival Gala. Mr. Yi is truly talented. Indeed, Ping, give feedback to the higher-ups that this song must be played at the end of the Spring Festival Gala every year, as per my suggestion. Happing nodded in agreement. Yechen smiled, feeling honored that Unforgettable Tonight was an essential item at the Blue Stars Gala's closing, which was heartwarming. It's okay, although there hasn't been a precedent for a singer to perform 4 songs in a row at the gala. Your 4 songs are all excellent. With your current popularity and reputation, the national fans are looking forward to hearing your songs at the gala, so creating this precedent should not be a problem. Happing smiled and said. Guo also agreed, saying, "Yes, Xiao Chen, you are very popular now, and your musical talent is undeniable. You've already sung several military songs before, and not only do active duty soldiers sing along, but even us retired veterans do. Some songs I want to perform with my beloved Su Ningwei at the gala. Is that possible?" Yechen asked. Happing quickly responded, "Both of you are outstanding, so there shouldn't be a problem. Su Ningwei is a queen of songs, so if the gala production team knows that both of you are willing to perform together this year, they will definitely be thrilled. However, the payment for performing at the gala is not very high, probably between 1 to 5,000 yuan for one song. I wonder if it suits you both." Money doesn't matter. Being able to perform at the gala is an official recognition for us. Even if it's free, we are willing to do it, Yechen truthfully said, looking forward to this year's gala. "Okay, I will convey your message." Happing nodded and asked eagerly, "We promised to spar. Are you free today?" "I am." Yechen nodded in agreement. Happing instructed the guards to bring out his treasured swords and knives. "Mr. Yi, take a look and choose which one suits you best among these swords and knives I've collected," Happing said with a smile. Yechen got up and approached to examine the weapons, which were all of high quality. Running his hands over the shiny swords and knives, he could feel a sense of chilling killing intent and the passage of time. Guo also eagerly joined in, saying, "Oh, this is rare. Ping, you brought out all the hidden treasures. Usually, you cherish these items a lot, polishing them whenever you have free time, but today you have shown them all. Dad, today is rare to have Mr. Yi free to spar with me, so of course, I have to bring out the best." Happing smiled and responded. Guo nodded but cautioned, "These are all real sharp weapons. Be careful when you spar later. Don't go too hard and accidentally harm Yechen." "Dad, rest assured, even if you have no confidence in me, you should have confidence in Mr. Yi. Last time when we watched the video of Yi Chen performing swordplay together, you kept praising how amazing Yi Chen was, saying that he was much better than me." He Ping responded with a smile. Guo interjected, "You still have the nerve to say that? You've been practicing swordplay longer than Chen's age, and yet I haven't seen you perform a beautiful sword flower for me to admire. Even though I became a general, I still have to listen to my father's teachings. After all, I truly don't know how to perform a sword flower." He Ping honestly accepted the criticism. Even if he had become a general, he still had to bear his father's lessons, acknowledging his own limitations in swordplay. Guo chuckled, "General He, please don't make fun of me. My swordplay is just for show. General, he must have genuine skills." In a real combat scenario, General, he would definitely be more skilled. Yi Chen modestly responded. Seeing a crescent moon blade inside, he became interested and reached out to take it. The crescent moon blade weighed 88 pounds, with a broad and thick blade that gleamed with a cold light. It was General He Ping's favorite large blade. Seeing this, General He Ping asked with delight, Mr. Yi, besides sword play, can you also handle the crescent moon blade? A little bit, Yi Chen smiled and nodded. Both He Ping and He Aiguo were surprised. Yi Chen was truly talented. Using the crescent moon blade required different skills than the sword. The crescent moon blade was a heavy weapon with a distinct crescent moon shape that exuded intimidation on the battlefield, requiring high levels of skill and strength to wield. He Ping and He Aiguo looked at Yi Chen with anticipation. Yi Chen picked up the crescent moon blade and said, I haven't wielded such a heavy crescent moon blade before. I want to try the feel of it. When we spar later, I'll use a longsword instead. Sure, let's go. The yard is spacious, He Ping enthusiastically responded, leading Yi Chen to the courtyard while instructing the guards to move the weapons there. He Aiguo followed, hands behind his back, and furrowed his brows, joining Yi Chen and He Ping on their way to the courtyard. The guards quickly moved the black sandalwood carved tea tables, chairs, and the entire tea set into the courtyard. He Aiguo and He Ping sat down, eagerly watching Yi Chen in the center of the courtyard. Sunshine bathed the entire yard, casting a warm hue over it. In the warm glow, Yi Chen danced with the crescent moon blade in hand, moving gracefully and powerfully, exuding a commanding presence, resembling a cheetah sprinting across the savannah. The crescent moon blade in his hand sparkled in the sunlight, complementing his figure. His movements were fluid and natural, seamlessly integrated with the blade, showcasing a unique rhythm and beauty. Swinging like the wind or dancing like a dragon, each strike was powerful and rhythmic, as if ready to ignite the entire courtyard. Bravo! Fantastic! He Ping couldn't contain himself, applauding as he stood up. He Aiguo nodded in agreement, clapping and praising. Well done! Spectacular! Even the surrounding guards were amazed and joined in the applause and cheers for Yi Chen's performance. After Yi Chen's display, he was sweaty but exhilarated. Wielding such a heavy crescent moon blade was truly satisfying and enjoyable. He Aiguo immediately handed him a clean handkerchief, admiringly commenting, Mr. Yi, you were too modest just now. You're not just somewhat skilled, but incredibly talented. Your swordsmanship is extraordinary. It could sweep the battlefield with ease. Amazing! Thank you for your kind words, General He. It was just a show of skill. I can't possibly go to a battlefield, Yi Chen humbly replied, handing the crescent moon blade to a nearby guard and taking the handkerchief. He Aiguo poured him a cup of tea, saying, Chen, don't underestimate yourself. Come, have a cup of tea and rest. With your martial skills, you would surely be a great general on the battlefield. It's a loss to the country that you didn't join the army. Thank you for your praise, General He. I did want to serve my country in the army, but unfortunately, this scar on my forehead was a problem during the physical examination. Yi Chen smiled and lifted his hair to show He Aiguo the scar on his left forehead. He then sat next to He Aiguo and took a sip of tea. He Aiguo patted his thigh, expressing regret. This scar doesn't affect your appearance at all. Your local recruitment standards are too strict. It's such a pity. After a short rest, Yi Chen and He Ping began to practice. In the spacious courtyard, Yi Chen held a sword while He Ping wielded a blade. Their weapons clashed in the air, producing crisp metal collisions. Their movements were fast and fluid, each displaying their unique style. He Ping relied on his experience, launching rapid attacks with fierce intensity, while Yi Chen focused on defense and counterattacks, demonstrating a calm and composed technique. Each encounter was extremely exciting. The two figures rapidly changed positions on the field, sometimes crossing paths, sometimes confronting each other head-on. They constantly probed each other's strengths and weaknesses, searching for opportunities to break through. The guards were amazed at Yi Chen's skills. Not only was it rare to see a young person wield a sword so proficiently, but also very few could match Yi Ping for 20 rounds like Yi Chen did. He was truly exceptional. Initially, He Aiguo was nervous about the possibility of Yi Ping accidentally hurting Yi Chen, but as the match progressed, he began cheering for Yi Chen. After Yi Chen failed to defeat Yi Ping in several attempts, He Aiguo started feeling that Yi Chen wasn't going all out and criticized Yi Ping for his lack of skill. feeling disappointed that he hadn't taught his son better. Considering his age and back problems, He Aiguo was almost tempted to challenge Yi Chen himself. As time passed, He Ping's movements slowed and his attacks weakened. In contrast, Yi Chen grew more proficient and discovered He Ping's weaknesses. However, not intending to defeat He Ping too easily, Yi Chen tactfully gained an advantage after hundreds of rounds, winning the match and allowing He Ping to save face. The sparring was so exhilarating. It was truly a feast for the eyes, inspiring a surge of adrenaline in the onlookers. The guards looked at Yi Chen with admiration. Regardless of their general's loss, they clapped and cheered for Yi Chen. He Aiguo clapped the loudest, recognizing that Yi Chen was purposely letting He Ping save face. He felt that Yi Chen should have defeated He Ping earlier instead of dragging it out for 100 rounds. He became even more convinced of Yi Chen's exceptional talent, regretting that such a remarkable individual had not been utilized by the country. Yi Chen held his sword and cupped his hands towards He Ping, saying, "Thank you for your restraint." He Ping also cupped his hands towards Yi Chen, laughing heartily. That was exhilarating. "It's been a long time since I had such a good fight. Mr. Yi is truly talented and skilled in martial arts. I greatly admire you." "Where? I just have good youthful energy, so I managed to win with just half an effort. General, he is the real master, with vast experience and exquisite skills. If you were a few years younger, you would have easily defeated me." Yi Chen's words were well spoken. He Ping, even in defeat, felt happy. After resting for a while, upon He Ping's enthusiastic invitation and He Aiguo's anticipation, Yi Chen and He Ping continued to spar with a few other weapons. Although Yi Chen intended to go easy, there were wins and losses on both sides. However, He Ping was indeed a master, and this made Yi Chen, who had just unlocked a new skill, fight joyously and with great satisfaction. After sweating through the sparring, Yi Chen politely declined He Ping and He Aiguo's warm invitation to stay for lunch at the He residence and went back home. In the living room at home, the three babies were not there. Li Emei must have taken them to change diapers. Su Ningwei was sitting cross-legged on the couch, looking intently at her phone. When Yi Chen returned, she put away her phone and happily went to him, embracing his waist, wanting to bury herself in his arms. Yi Chen quickly supported Su Ningwei's shoulders and gently said, "I just sparred with He Ping. Worked up a sweat. Stinky." "Not stinky. Chen is fragrant. This is your unique manly scent," Su Ningwei said, releasing herself from Yi Chen's hands and snuggling into his arms. Yi Chen patted Su Ningwei's back gently, feeling amused by his wife's unique love. Although he didn't have any smell, his clothes were all covered in white salt marks. How could he smell good? Like a cat, Su Ningwei absorbed Yi Chen's scent before lifting her head from his chest. She then kissed Yi Chen's Adam's apple and asked, "Who won in the sparring with General He?" Yi Chen smirked and kissed Su Ningwei's smooth forehead, saying, "We each had wins and losses, a draw." "My dear, you are so skilled to be able to draw with General He." Su Ningwei's eyes lit up with admiration. "My goodness. Chen, you are amazing, to be able to match General He." It was just a friendly match. General He must have held back and not exerted his full strength, Yi Chen explained with a smile. "Still impressive. I remember General. He is a renowned military commander with many awards and distinctions." Su Ningwei asked with concern, "By the way, what pills did you bring back earlier? Is someone at the He residence injured or ill?" "It's not someone from the He residence. It's an elderly leader under General He, named Zhang Yang. The leader is fine. It's his granddaughter, who just developed a sizable birthmark on her face. I happen to have a jar of ointment to remove birthmarks, so I gave it to them," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei widened her eyes and said, "What? Leader Zhang? What happened to him?" "Leader Zhang is highly respectable in Yanjing, a senior figure, a real big shot. My dad would even nod respectfully to Leader Zhang." Yi Chen was not surprised. Given He Ping's status, Zhang Yang must be even more influential. "Leader Zhang is fine. It's his eldest granddaughter who just developed a birthmark on her face. I have a jar of birthmark removal ointment left by my master, so I gave it to them," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei was astonished. Leader Zhang has a granddaughter now. That's like a priceless treasure. "Chen, how effective is that ointment for birthmark removal? Can it guarantee a cure?" "It's the only jar of birthmark removal ointment left by my master, so in normal circumstances, it should work," Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled, Chen, if you heal Leader Jiang's granddaughter's birthmark, the Zhang family will owe you a great favor. No one in Yanjing, no, in the whole of China, would dare go against you. I didn't think that far. I just felt sorry for the newborn girl with a birthmark on her face. Even if she were just an ordinary girl, I would have given the ointment. Yi Chen replied truthfully. Su Ningwei nodded. Good deeds pave the way for a bright future. I understand. You are right. Everything happens for a reason. I feel sticky. I'm going to take a shower in the bedroom. By the way, what were you looking at so intently earlier? Yi Chen asked. I'll join you, Su Ningwei said. Handing her phone to Yi Chen, I was looking at Li Zhaojiao's miserable situation. Look, Li Zhaojiao seems to have been cursed. After being imprisoned, she suddenly became mute, developed many boils all over her body, especially her mouth, all rotten and disgusting. The prison doctors were terrified, thinking it was syphilis or something, hurriedly examined her, but couldn't figure out the problem or treat it. Su Ningwei intended to have Li Zhaojiao properly cleaned up, but was surprised that she turned out like that on her own, probably facing retribution. Su Ningwei was relieved she didn't have to dirty her own hands, as it was more tormenting to live that way than to die. Yi Chen glanced at the image of the disfigured Li Zhaojiao on Su Ningwei's phone. Li Zhaojiao looked disheveled, with sunken eyes full of pain, covered in red and yellow boils, some areas scratched until they bled, looking extremely grotesque and terrifying. Yi Chen calmly commented, Li Zhaojiao probably got what she deserved. Stop looking at that. Delete it. I'm afraid it will give you nightmares tonight. I'm not scared. Li Zhaojiao brought this upon herself. She deserves it. I find it satisfying to look at her misery. Su Ningwei said with a mischievous smirk. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the master bedroom. Yi Chen grabbed a towel to head into the bathroom, and Su Ningwei followed behind, squeezing into the bathroom. Hey, number one hair washing and body scrubbing expert. Ready for duty. Boss, I'll scrub you. I have great techniques, from head to toe, ensuring you're squeaky clean, from fine to coarse, from short to long, Su Ningwei said, raising her right hand, raising her eyebrows mischievously. Yi Chen patted Su Ningwei's shapely buttocks and said, Little imp, where did you learn all this? Studying for an exam? Don't mind where I learned it, just tell me if you need it. It's free, you know? Su Ningwei rubbed her fair little hands, tempting Yi Chen with a smile. Yi Chen laughed and said, Can you use your mouth to scrub? I want both hot and cold. If you can do it, it's all yours. I must. Su Ningwei raised both hands energetically. Having a wife like Su Ningwei was indeed a joy. Then it's all yours. Yi Chen pulled Su Ningwei into his arms, planted a soft, warm kiss on her lips, and they both undressed. The sound of water in the bathroom echoed loudly. Yi Chen sat on the square stool. Su Ningwei stood behind Yi Chen, wetting his hair, squeezing some shampoo, creating bubbles, and gently massaging Yi Chen's hair. Boss, is this pressure okay? Should I be gentler or firmer? Su Ningwei asked softly. This pressure is just fine, Yi Chen replied, feeling his scalp being gently massaged, which was incredibly refreshing. After washing Yi Chen's hair, Su Ningwei continued to wash his neck, knead his shoulders, arms, abdomen, chest, thighs, and calves. The smooth touch was simply delightful. Yi Chen pulled Su Ningwei into his arms, and they engaged in a passionate battle. For a while, the air was filled with romance. It was a passionate battle of water and land. One day later, yesterday afternoon, Yi Chen received a call from Can, arranging for him and Su Ningwei to go together to the recording of the sword dancing motion capture for the game Jiang Who Heroes. Today, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei woke up early. After feeding and settling the 3 babies, Ken had arranged for the company's nanny car to pick them up, accompanied by 6 security guards, creating quite a grand scene. Apart from motion capture, there was also a need for facial and expression capture, so Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went out without makeup, yet still looked stunning. They changed into couple outfits and got into the nanny car, heading to the Jiang Who Heroes company. In the car, Yi Chen's phone rang. It was a call from He Ping. Yi Chen answered, expecting good news from Yanjing. He Ping's voice sounded excited. Mr. Yi, good morning. I hope I didn't disturb your rest. Major General He, good morning. You're not disturbing me. I'm already on my way to work, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei, curious about the outcome, leaned in towards Yi Chen, eager to listen. Yi Chen put the call on speaker. He Ping said, I was worried about calling you so early and disturbing your rest. I brought the birthmark removal ointment you gave me to Yanjing for Director Zhang's granddaughter. Last night, Director Zhang immediately applied the ointment to his granddaughter, and this morning, after wiping away the black ointment, the birthmark on the girl's face had disappeared. As long as it's effective, Yi Chen responded. He wasn't surprised, as the quality of ointment made by the system's master was always reliable. Suning Wei, hearing about the successful removal of the birthmark, was delighted that Yi Chen could make new connections with important people. He Ping continued, Director Zhang's family is very grateful to you. Director Zhang said that, after finishing his current tasks, he will come to Shanghai in person to thank you. There's no need. Please convey to Director Zhang that there's no need to thank me. It was only a small effort. I just passed on the ointment left by my master, Yi Chen quickly responded. It was quite a long journey from Yanjing to Shanghai, and Director Zhang, being a significant figure and not young anymore, should avoid unnecessary traveling. He Ping laughed. I'll convey your message truthfully. Mr. Yi, you're truly noble. It's rare for someone as generous as you to share such a valuable ointment without any conditions. Please stop praising me. I feel embarrassed. After a brief exchange, the call ended. Suning Wei expressed delight, saying, Ah Chen, that's wonderful. To actually cure Director Zhang's granddaughter. Your master is truly remarkable to have such a birthmark removal ointment. Can you make such an ointment? Well, I can, but the ingredients for such a birthmark removal ointment are extremely rare. You can't just buy them with money. It requires an opportunity, Yi Chen replied, a mix of truth and fiction. Suning Wei nodded. I understand. Such a miraculous ointment must be very rare. Soon, the car arrived at the building of Jianghu Heroes Game Company. The manager of the company, along with all the employees who could make it, had gathered downstairs waiting, holding banners, flowers, and light-up signs, joyfully welcoming Yi Chen and Suning Wei. Most of the employees were fans of Yi Chen and Suning Wei, so they had prepared meticulously and arrived early, eager and steadfast. When Yi Chen and Suning Wei got out of the car, the employees of Jianghu Heroes Game Company cheered with excitement, the scene and enthusiasm no less than that of professional supporters. Yi Chen and Suning Wei were impressed by the warmth and professionalism of the company, wondering if they had hired a support group. With a smile, Huang Lin gave Yi Chen and Suning Wei flowers, saying, General Yi, Mrs. Yi, welcome to our company. Thanks to your influence, our game has soared to the top of the download charts and every game server is full. Manager Huang, you're too kind. We've only played a promotional role. The reason players keep coming back is because your game is truly enjoyable, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Hearing this, Huang Lin was even happier and asked with a smile, Many of our employees and I are fans of yours. Can we take a group photo with you? The employees eagerly awaited the response from Yi Chen and Suning Wei. Of course, they both replied in unison. After the group photo, led by Huang Lin, Yi Chen and Suning Wei entered the company building, toured around, had some tea, and then began the motion capture work for the day. It was the first time for Yi Chen and Suning Wei to engage in motion capture work, but after their live stream last time, they had prepared well and were able to handle it calmly. Huang Lin had arranged a top-notch team for them, dedicated to delivering the best results. Yi Chen and Suning Wei changed into black tight suits with sensors and wore headgear covered with sensors too, to capture even the slightest movements and create natural expressions and actions. When Yi Chen and Suning Wei walked out of the dressing room, the staff present were once again amazed by them. Being able to rock such tight and unflattering suits and headgear without makeup and still look so good was a talent only Yi Chen and Suning Wei possessed. Ye Chen's figure is also extraordinary, almost like a model's figure. Perfect proportions, broad shoulders, narrow waist, long legs, truly enviable. Suning Wei also has a protruding front and uplifted behind, slender waist, slender and long legs, no excess fat at all, doesn't look like a mother who has given birth to 3 children. It's so unfair. Why can some people look as carefully sculpted as if by Nuwa, while I feel like a mud doll tossed aside? Envious to tears. Work staff came forward and helped Ye Chen and Suning Wei put on other equipment. Ye Chen and Suning Wei are recording a plot-driven action scene today, which is a bit more complicated, so the preparation work will take a bit longer. After various adjustments and with everything ready, they officially started capturing data. Yechen and Suningwei are already very skilled and in sync with the double sword dancing movements. After smoothly completing a set of movements, the on-site staff couldn't help but praise Yechen and Suningwei. Not only perform perfectly, but their facial expressions are also spot on, simply flawless. Yechen was in a good mood, easily finishing today's work and earning a simple 1 million. Another week passed in the blink of an eye, reaching early July. In early July, the summer atmosphere was intense and scorching, with the sunlight shining brightly on the earth, as if every ray of light carried warmth. The sky was deep blue, with a few clouds leisurely drifting by, seemingly enjoying the endless summer days. Behind the mountain, the trees' branches and leaves were lush, deep green, and vibrant. In the early July sunlight, the peaches seemed to have been carefully painted with a layer of bright red, like the blush on a shy girl's cheek, exuding a mature charm. A gentle breeze blew by, carrying the sweet scent of peaches in the air, fresh and rich, making people unable to resist taking a deep breath and savoring the sweetness in their hearts. Yechen pushed 3 baby strollers, while Suningwei held Yechen's arm. Li Mei and Chen Jichuan followed behind Yechen and Suningwei. Su Ming carried 2 baskets and followed closely behind. Zhu Tuan happily ran back and forth. Suningwei looked at the tree full of peaches and said with a smile, "There are so many peaches here, growing so well, they look very delicious. Uncle Jichuan, your fruit growing skills are getting better and better. Impressive. Where did I improve? The real talent is Yechen. Previously, this peach tree only bloomed and didn't bear fruit. It was all thanks to Yechen teaching me how to manage it well that these peaches could bear so many and grow so well." Chen Jichuan smiled and replied. Suningwei looked up at Yechen, expressing surprise and admiration. "Ekin, you know so much, you can even cure the peach tree's fruitless condition." "Just a little knowledge." Yechen smiled lightly. The 3 babies saw the tree full of peaches and drooled, shouting with joy, "Peach tilde 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 peach, tilde tilde, I'll go pick peaches." Suningwei happily stepped forward to pick peaches. Yechen held Suningwei's hand, picked up the gloves from the basket, and put them on Suningwei, saying, "The surface of these peaches has fuzz that can cause some irritation to the skin, leading to itching. Your skin is delicate, so it's safer to wear gloves." "You're so thoughtful," Suningwei replied with a smile. Chen Jichuan quickly stepped forward to help Suningwei bend the peach branches for easier picking. Su Ming, carrying the basket, agilely climbed the tree to pick peaches. Suningwei grabbed a large peach, twisted it twice, and plucked it from the branch, then held the peach up to Ekin, raising her eyebrows. "Such a fairy picking peaches." Seeing Suningwei like this, Yechen felt a chill between his legs, but fortunately, Suningwei was usually very gentle with his peaches. Yechen also handed off the baby strollers to Li Mei and joined the peach-picking team. Soon, they picked 3 large baskets of peaches. 1 basket was left for themselves to eat, while the other 2 baskets were given to friends like Cheng Tong, Din Fan, He Aiguo, Zhao Xiu, etc. After picking the peaches, they returned to the cool pavilion in the courtyard to relax. Su Ming took the peaches to be handed out, making sure they were fresh. Servants cleaned the peaches and brought them to the stone table in the pavilion. Suningwei happily picked up a peach and fed it to Yechen's mouth, saying, "Ekin, you've worked hard. Have the first peach, you eat it first." Yechen took a bite. The peach was rich in juice, with soft, sweet, and fragrant flesh. Delicious. Yechen took the peach and nodded. Suningwei also gave a peeled peach to each of the 3 babies. The 3 babies held the sweet peaches and munched happily. At that moment, Yechen's phone in his pocket rang. Holding a peach in one hand, he took out the phone with the other. It was a call from Kaan. Yechen answered the call. Kaan's voice came from the other end of the phone. "President Yi, the MVS for these songs are ready. Which songs do you plan to include as tracks for the 3rd album? Make a note of this. I am a little bird. Magic Cow Milk is truly amazing. Mom in Candlelight, you, the classmate, I really fell in love with you. Strong Wind, Bao New Year, Kiss My Baby, Baby, Did You Hear Me? I Remember, You Take Everything You Want, Congratulations, Serious Snow, Give Me the Feeling, Discover Love, Hero of Jianghu, all these will be included in the 3rd album. You Are the Most Precious, Little Dimple, Wind in the Wheat Field, Map of Mountains and Rivers, these 4 will be in Suningwei's new album. Yechen replied. Ken quickly recorded these songs. Thinking about preparing for the concert, Yechen decided to release multiple songs for each album. Otherwise, what will he sing for 2 hours? Might as well include all. Compendium of Materia Medica, Nocturne, Lanting Preface, Blue and White Porcelain, In the Name of the Father, Hair Like Snow, Tornado, Nocturne, Hair Like Snow, Summer, Wish, Big Fish, This Is Love, Leaving, You Are My Eyes, Chasing the Light, 10 Years will form the 4th album. Let's release those too. Yechen suggested. Ken agreed. Okay, I'll arrange that. Can we release the 3rd album in mid-July and the 4th album in early August? Yes, arrange it as you said. Yechen replied. Ken added, the instrumentals for Glory, Turns Out I Was Never Alone, Thank You to Those Who Love Me, Midsummer, Wings of Love, Counter-Strike, Legend of Tianlai, Maple, Chinese, Living Room Party, Cultivating Love, Show It Be, Stepping Through Mountains and Rivers, Blow Dreams to the Western Islands, Love Must Win Even in Death are ready. If you have time in the coming days, you can come to record these songs. Alright, I'll go record tomorrow, you arrange it. Yechen replied. Ken said again, is Wei Wei here? The music videos for her songs Lost Heartbeat, I Do, Divination, Bottle of Sand, Peach Blossom Oath, First Love, Love You, A Dow, Flying Insects, You Are the Most Precious, Little Dimples, Wheat Fields in the Wind, Map of Mountains and Rivers have been produced. Can we release the new album by the end of July? I'm here, I don't have any objections. Angie, you can make the arrangements, said Suning Wei, who was sitting next to Yechen and naturally heard Ken's words. Yechen said, let's proceed with that plan then. Okay, General Yi, I'll go arrange it now, Ken replied. After hanging up the call, Yechen picked up a peach and continued eating. It was really sweet. These days were truly sweet and fulfilling. Yechen ate his peach with one hand and held his phone with the other, scrolling through today's news headlines. Hashtag multiple areas in Guigui experience sudden forest fires, receiving support from various forces. The fire not only burned forests and mountains, but also many precious traditional Chinese medicinal materials. It's uncertain how long it will take for the forests to recover. Multiple areas in Guigui experience sudden forest fires, and numerous firefighters and volunteers are involved in round-the-clock emergency rescue efforts. In the video, the raging fire burned fiercely in the strong wind, seeming to be the most fearless presence. The flames leapt, and the orange-yellow light illuminated the surrounding darkness. The heat waves rolled, seeming to engulf everything. The firelight reflected the power and majesty of the blazing fire, its scorching breath making it impossible for people to approach. The forest silently wailed in the flames. After seeing this headline, Yechen didn't hesitate and immediately opened the donation support page, donating all the movable funds of 80 million to the Guigui Fire Rescue Organization. After making the donation, Yechen furrowed his brows slightly. Recently, the fires in Guigui, Shatongju, and Xiaomogu have affected regions rich in Chinese medicinal herbs and rare medicinal materials. If the fires weren't put out, the medicinal herb bases would definitely be affected. Yechen could only do his part and hope that it was just a misunderstanding, not a deliberate act of someone with ill intentions. He didn't know when the fire would be extinguished, how much manpower and resources it would take. Yechen sincerely hoped for heavy rain in Guigui to extinguish the fire. Glancing at the comments section, many netizens shared similar concerns. My first instinct was off. Why are there so many fires in traditional Chinese medicine production areas in recent years? Let there be heavy rain, and may all rescue personnel return safely. The areas where the fires started are all treasure troves of Chinese herbs. I've been in Guigui for 10 years. This is the first time I've heard of such large fires. It's suspicious. Why are there so many fires lately? Doesn't it seem strange? I heard the suspect caught is a man in his 60s who accidentally started the fire while burning incense to honor his ancestors. As a Guigui resident, we are very cautious when using fire in the mountains. Even if there is a small fire, we deal with it immediately. Such a large forest fire is unprecedented. It can't be a coincidence. I don't believe it. I believe mountain residents cherish their homeland. After all, forests play an important role. Also, everyone has life experience and wouldn't deliberately ignore fire safety. It's tricky that someone would frame them for it. That's right, we have tomb sweeping rituals in Guizhou several times a year. Even if there's a fire, it's always controlled. It's rare to have a small fire once in a year. This time, heh. I heard you all bring water when you go to sweep the tombs, and even watching the large fire from afar is unbelievable to us. The burning is too extreme, a bit unbelievable. It needs to be investigated thoroughly. Fires breaking out in so many places at once. Have you heard of the legendary Madame Phoenix fragrance? The Wumong Range in Guizhou is vast, numerous mountains connected. The fires are not isolated to one location. I suggest a thorough investigation. Heavy punishment? Suggest checking if the arsonist's account has any transfer records. The investigation should expand to every member of the arsonist's family. Heartbroken for the sacrifices made by the soldiers, they are someone's children. Who would want their child to be a hero? The punishment for this old man is too mild. He should be subjected to various tortures, and when he's had enough, let him choose death. It's a pity that several children lost their lives. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone rang again. He took it out and saw it was an unfamiliar number from Yanjing. It was a lucky fixed-line number. Yi Chen then slid to answer the call. A gentle female voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Yi Chen, hello. I'm this year's Spring Festival Gala Chief Director Yu Lilei. I've heard of your name. Our program team has received your newly composed songs Unforgettable Tonight, China in the Light, Come Home Often. Our team unanimously thinks these 3 songs are excellent and very suitable for performance at the Spring Festival Gala. Director Yu, hello. Thank you for you and the program team's recognition, Yi Chen politely replied. Suning Wei's eyes lit up when she heard it was the chief director of the Spring Festival Gala personally inviting Yi Chen and herself to perform at the gala. She hurriedly walked over to Yi Chen, bent down, and leaned in to listen to the conversation on the phone. Yi Chen smiled, hugged Suning Wei's slender waist, letting her sit on his lap, and switched on the speakerphone. Once again, Yu Lilei's voice came through the phone, on behalf of the Spring Festival Gala program team. I sincerely invite you and your loved one to perform the songs you've written, Unforgettable Tonight, China in the Light, Come Home Often. Congratulations on your prosperity at this year's Spring Festival Gala. Do you and your loved one have the availability for this? Suning Wei, upon hearing the invitation from the Spring Festival Gala's program team chief director Yi Chen and herself to perform at the gala, was even happier than when she was invited to the gala herself. Yi Chen, receiving the call, wasn't surprised, but he didn't expect the chief director of the Spring Festival Gala, Yu Lilei, to call so soon and personally invite him and Suning Wei to perform at the gala. Yi Chen looked at Suning Wei tenderly for her opinion. Suning Wei raised her hands, nodding repeatedly to show her eagerness. Yi Chen replied, "Thank you, Director Yu, and the program team for the invitation. It's our honor to participate in the Spring Festival Gala program. We will make time and attend punctually." "Great, please make the accompanying music for the songs Unforgettable Tonight, China in the Light, Come Home Often as soon as possible. We hope to debut these 3 songs at the Spring Festival Gala, giving the national audience a surprise. Is this arrangement acceptable to you?" "Of course, if you are not willing, we will respect your opinion," Yu Lilei asked sincerely. "Sure, let's go with Director Yu's arrangement," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen was very pleased with Yu Lilei's attitude. After all, there were plenty of songs, and the new album couldn't be released fast enough. It didn't matter if these 3 songs were premiered during the Spring Festival Gala. Yu Lilei breathed a sigh of relief. Her impression of Yi Chen improved even more. She had initially worried that a talented, wealthy, and popular singer like Yi Chen would be difficult to get along with and communicate with. But she found him to be so easygoing. No wonder his popularity was so high. "Okay, we will arrange for our team to contact your company's manager. When rehearsal is needed, we will schedule a time with you promptly," Yu Lilei responded. Yi Chen said, "Great, looking forward to our first collaboration with the program team." Yi Chen hung up the phone. Suning Wei happily held Yi Chen's face and kissed him all over. Yi Chen could only feel the sweet scent of peaches growing richer, and he let Suning Wei kiss him with a smile. The 3 babies, seeing Suning Wei hugging and kissing Yi Chen, looked at Yi Chen enviously, forgetting to eat the peaches in their hands. After Suning Wei finished kissing Yi Chen, she got up from his arms and sat on a nearby stone bench, texting Zhao Xiu and others to share her joy about appearing on the Spring Festival Gala with Yi Chen. Yi Chen then called Kan to inform him about his and Suning Wei's arrangements for the Spring Festival Gala and asked Kan to expedite production of the accompaniment tracks for the songs Unforgettable Tonight, China in the Lantern, and Go Home Often. When Kan received Yi Chen's call, he was naturally thrilled and excited. He hadn't expected Yi Chen, who had only debuted for less than a year, to be personally invited by the director of the Spring Festival Gala, let alone to sing 4 songs in one go. It was really amazing. With official recognition, Yi Chen was sure to win awards at the year-end ceremonies, and his position as the king of songs was solidified. Kan happily began arranging the work. Just as Yi Chen hung up the phone, he heard the familiar and pleasant voice of the system in his mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the important task of agreeing to participate in this year's Spring Festival Gala. Congratulations on advancing closer to the perfect life and unlocking the following rewards. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a +5 bonus to personal charisma. Ding! Congratulations on a +5 anti-aging bonus. Ding! Congratulations on a +5 bonus to stamina. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a special reward. You have earned a legitimate wish opportunity. Whether you wish to know the real culprit behind the scenes or 1 billion in cash, it's up to you. Of course, immortality, or the ability to revive the dead, is still beyond reach, as the system is still in its early stages without that capability yet. Yi Chen was surprised the system offered a wish opportunity. 1 billion in cash was no longer very tempting for him. However, the thought of finding out who was behind the scenes made Yi Chen excited. But the next moment, Yi Chen remembered the video he had just seen. Putting out the fires at Guigui Volcano was more important than finding out who was behind it. Yi Chen directly asked the system in his mind, "Can you make it rain heavily at Guigui Volcano next time, completely extinguishing all the wildfires?" Dear host, are you sure you wish to surrender the opportunity to know the real culprit behind the scenes, or 1 billion in cash, and other wish opportunities to make this wish? It took a lot of effort to accumulate all these energies. Yi Chen, unsure. Dear host, the system can make your wish come true, but everyone will think it's fate, and no one will thank you. Yi Chen, I don't need others' gratitude. I just want to put out this big fire and save the mountains. All right, dear host, your wish has been received, and it's being fulfilled. Although the system didn't understand, it respected his decision. Yi Chen turned to the news and later found out that a heavy rain had extinguished the wildfires at Guigui Mountain. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief, realizing the system indeed worked reliably. As for the comments section, Yi Chen decided not to read it. As long as the motherland's mountains and rivers were safe, that was all that mattered. In the days leading up to mid-July, the recording work of songs such as Glory, I've Never Been Alone, Thank You to Those Who Love Me, Midsummer, Wings of Love, Counterattack, Tianlai Legend, Maple, Tangren, Living Room Party, Cultivating Love, Shouitpan, Walking Through Mountains and Rivers, Blowing Dreams to Shizhou, and Love Even in Death went smoothly for Yi Chen, with no pressure. During this time, news about Yi Chen appearing on this year's Spring Festival Gala started to spread. There were more invitations for him to appear on music variety shows than before, with each offer being better than the last, including invitations to be a mentor or perform. However, Yi Chen politely declined all offers in order to focus on writing songs. He figured he would have more time and opportunities to participate in these variety shows in the future, but for now, he wanted to stay home with his wife and children, prepare for the September wedding, and ensure the quality of every new album. As usual, Kan arranged a live broadcast for the promotion of Yi Chen's new album before its release. This time, the broadcast was scheduled to take place at the Mountain Villa at 8 o'clock in the evening. In the afternoon, Kan, along with the staff, started setting up the venue, testing equipment, and making preparations. After dinner, Yi Chen changed into an outfit prepared by Guan Zhao, wearing a floral white t-shirt underneath a loose white shirt and pairing it with light ripped jeans and black sneakers. This outfit looked particularly good on Yi Chen, exuding a youthful vibe, making him look nothing like the father of 3 children, but more like a refined and handsome school genius. For a better live streaming effect, Guan Xiaxia put a light makeup on Yi Chen to make him look better on camera. After skillfully styling Yi Chen, Guan Xiaxia and the crew left the dressing room, closing the door behind them. Inside the dressing room, only Yi Chen and Su Ningwei remained. Yi Chen in the makeup mirror had a simple yet fashionable hairstyle, looking fresh and handsome like a refreshing mint tea in summer. Guan Xiaxia's makeup skills have been improving. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with his look. Su Ningwei sat on the side, resting her hand on the makeup table with her lips slightly parted, looking infatuated. Who says that after getting married, couples become bored of each other? Su Ningwei feels like she can't get enough of seeing Yi Chen every day, appreciating every new look he showcases. When Yi Chen saw Su Ningwei's expression, he rubbed her soft hair and playfully said, "Little fan, stop staring and wipe the corner of your mouth." Su Ningwei instinctively raised her hand to wipe her mouth, realizing she had been tricked by Yi Chen as she didn't have any drool there. "Ah Chen, Tilda, you're so naughty. How dare you trick me? Let me teach you a lesson." Blushing and annoyed, Su Ningwei stood up, reaching out to tickle Yi Chen. Yi Chen is quite ticklish. He grabbed Su Ningwei's hands and jokingly said, "Wife, I was wrong." Bending down, he kissed Su Ningwei's forehead. Su Ningwei nodded in satisfaction, ready to express that forgiveness should not be taken for granted. Yi Chen continued, "Next time, I might." "On Tilda's so naughty, let me go. I'll show you my tricks." Su Ningwei pressed against Yi Chen's body, playfully wriggling like an excited kitten. Yi Chen chuckled and lifted Su Ningwei's hands above her head with one hand, holding her back with the other, gently nibbling her cute earlobe. Su Ningwei shivered as if she had been hit at a sensitive spot, feeling submissive like an upset little cat, murmuring softly, "You rascal, using this trick again. You're the best, we're about to go live. Can't mess up the makeup and hairstyle. After the broadcast, I'll let you have your way," Yi Chen said, giving Su Ningwei a peck on the lips before releasing her hands. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's waist, rubbing against him and playfully pinching his waist, saying, "Have a good live stream. If it doesn't go well, you'll be under my control tonight." "Oh, is that so? I guess we won't be streaming tonight then," Yi Chen jokingly replied. Blushing, Su Ningwei realized she had let her feelings slip. She let go of Yi Chen's waist, clearing her throat and pretending to be serious. "Ahem. I mean, you should have a good live broadcast. If not, you'll be sleeping in the guest room tonight." "Okay, my lady, I promise to have a good show. Tonight you'll have your way." Yi Chen's smile was especially bright. Shyly, Su Ningwei said, "Who says I'll have it my way? You're so naughty." "All right, I'm the naughtiest. It's time to start. Let's go live." Yi Chen took Su Ningwei's hand and walked out of the dressing room towards the live recording studio. The studio had been set up in advance. The spacious room made it convenient. This time, a standing microphone was positioned in the center, resembling a small stage setup. Yi Chen stood on the stage, testing the microphone, while the crew continued to adjust the equipment. Guan Xiaxia noticed that Yi Chen's clothes were a bit wrinkled and rushed to make some adjustments. At exactly 8 o'clock in the evening, the live broadcast officially began. The audience engagement in the live stream was as high as ever. Within moments of starting the broadcast, over 100,000 viewers had tuned in. As time passed, the number of online viewers continued to rise. Fans flooded the room with gifts, celebrating Yi Chen's quick success in releasing his third album. Likes, blessings, and comments poured in endlessly. Yi Chen greeted the audience with a smile, thanking them for their unwavering support for his third album, full of Chen's intentions. Inside the live stream, cash red envelopes and lucky bags were made available. Yi Chen pointed to the top left corner of the screen and announced, "In appreciation of your support, we've prepared cash red envelopes and lucky bags for everyone. There's a 10,000 cash red envelope up for grabs. We'll also be randomly giving away physical copies of Full of Chen's Intentions albums, tickets to an album signing event, and a Huawei Mate 6o RS Master Edition smartphone in the lucky bags. Just follow and participate in the lucky bag drawing event." The audience in the live broadcast room once again cheered and eagerly clicked on the follow button, participating in the activity. With Chen's number of fans and the live viewers soared again, firmly holding the first place. Wei Chen then said, "Next, I will bring you 3 new songs from my new album. After singing them, the top 3 on today's chart will still have the power to request songs, and I will also draw 3 lucky fans to request songs. I wish everyone a happy listening and enjoyable time tonight." The barrage of comments erupted, all filled with excitement and anticipation. The special effects of gifts were non-stop. Chen faced the camera and said, "The first song, Blow by the Wind, is for everyone. I hope you like it." As the accompaniment began, Chen followed the rhythm of the music and danced before starting to sing, "Take a cup of water from the sky, swaying in the human world under the bright moonlight. Love and hate are just fleeting moments, drifting in the mortal world tilde. Take a cup of water from the sky, gazing into the human world under the moon's light. Love and hate repeat over and over again, drifting in the mortal world. Let this strong wind blow tilde blow, constantly blowing, tilde blowing away that pain in my heart, that sorrow. Let the storm wash away, whispers in the wind. The beginning you tilde seems destined in heaven." Chen sang along with the music rhythmically swaying, and the audience in the live broadcast room couldn't help but sway along with Chen's singing. The comments section was also lively. "Woohoo! Tilde blow by the wind, tilde blowing away all worries. This melody is too catchy. Can't help but sway along with Chen. Chen is 100 out of 100 in this hurricane. I really like this side of Chen. This song sounds so easy. I tried singing under the blanket. Even the dust mites laugh tilde tilde. I really like the expression and feeling when Chen sings. It's really great. Chen's singing is like Mayo Tai liquor, clear and mellow, intoxicating." Chen did not look at the barrage on the big screen, but was immersed in the song, singing, "Let this strong wind blow tilde blow, constantly blowing, tilde blowing away that pain in my heart tilde that sorrow. Let the storm wash away, whispers in the wind, the beginning you, seems destined in heaven. Let this strong wind blow tilde blow, constantly blowing, tilde washing away the tears in my eyes in the darkness. Let those past memories disappear in the wind, the beginning you. Do you remember that someone of mine ... The song ended. The gifts filled the sky in the live broadcast room. The barrage of messages once again filled with the desire for Chen's new album. As Sining Wei behind the camera stared lovingly at Chen, her husband was so handsome. After singing one song, Chen's breath remained stable as he said, "Thank you for liking this song. Next, I will bring you a song called I Really Fell in Love with You. This song tells a story of unrequited love. To all the boys who like a girl but are afraid they can't make her happy and have never dared to tell her, listen to this song and boldly confess. Maybe she is also waiting for your active confession." As the accompaniment began, Chen held the microphone, passionately singing, "You have a pair of talking eyes, you have a heart that understands. I, who do not know the depth of the sky and the earth, your smile always fascinates me. You have a pair of affectionate eyes, you have the magic to melt ice and snow. I, who have never dared to ask for more, your beauty always makes me unable to escape. What reason does your hair carry? Always linger in my thoughts, my world tilde. When did it start to be hard to tell day from night? Ups and downs, all because I miss you. Oh, I secretly fell in love with you. But dare not tell you, because I know I cannot give you what you want. Oh, I can only secretly miss you, can only secretly watch you, always lack the courage to say I really fell in love with you." When Chen sang this, he echoed the sentiments of many people in the live broadcast room. The gift started flying crazily again. The comments section in the live broadcast room was once again buzzing. "Moved to tears, reluctant to let go of you, and can't marry you. I just want to accompany you for a while, knowing that I can't be, but I do it. That's the biggest sincerity I have for you. To silently accompany for a while, even if only watching her from afar every day, the happiness on her face is good. Yeah, her happiness is enough for me. To sing this song, I feel like I need a glass of wine. Great music, great lyrics, great song, great love. I want to share this with friends, but also afraid wild boars can't appreciate it. Appreciative of you brings to mind the year of 9th grade, when my female desk mate fed me a biscuit she said she found on the floor. I blushed after eating it. Then she giggled and said she picked it up from the ground. I said it's okay, because it's you feeding me. The sunlight splashed into the classroom, and I saw her blushing too. I fanned her tilde. Your comment cracked me up, thought it was a sweet love story, didn't expect it to be a slapstick comedy. I cannot say the reason I love you, but I know that you are the reason I don't love anyone else. Yechen's peak period, even I have to avoid his sharpness. Upstairs, you avoiding means a lifetime. I think I'll have to avoid it, even in my next life. Forget about you, I have to step back. Forget about the two of you, even I can't match up. Forget about you three, even I have to admit defeat. Forget about the four of you, even I can only look up. Forget about the 5 of you, with me included, it's hard to reach. Forget about the 6 of you, even I have to bow down. Forget about the 7 of you, even I feel inadequate. Forget about the 8 of you, even I have to prostrate. Forget about all of you. Even when Yechin is not at his peak, when it comes to singing, all of you upstairs need to steer clear of his sharpness. 3 delusions of men. I'm handsome, she's easy to pursue, she might like me. This song is sung so well. I feel like, if I learn this song, I can move to KTV hostesses to tears. What's wrong? You couldn't hit the high notes and made to girls cry with your hands. Haha, I feel the same way, the people upstairs are like my mouthpiece. Turns out she likes the Monkey King, and I'm just a monkey. Horse who tilde, even a horse also has fate. I'm so immersed, I'm starting to feel emotional. Zhang Jia, Li Xinyi, Ruin Yao, Pan Baibai, Qin Han, Zhang Lili, He Ling, Zhang Zhaoying, Tan Shai, Liu Pei, Li Yu, Zhang Yuding, Wang Lan, Chen Che, Li Zhen, Hu Ting, Zhang Zhu, Zhao Ya, Sun Qian, Ho Qianchen, Zhao Hong, Li Zhaoling, Ma Zhuan, Li Dan, Liu Yuan, Su Xiaoyun, Li Zhu, Yang Qing, Wan Zia, Fan Yu, Zhao Zhao, Jing Jingjia. How are you all? After kindly giving attention to everyone upstairs and their fans, I'm exhausted. Buddy, you're not bad, at least you remember so many names. The first feeling of liking someone is inferiority. You may really like someone, but often give up due to self-doubt. When you like someone, everything feels inferior, unable to speak, because in your eyes, he shines and is perfect. Actually, most of the time, love ends with obsession, unwillingness to let go. Not because you love that person too much, but because you can't let go of your own efforts. This is my insight. I've bathed her, washed her clothes, bought her sanitary pads, combed her hair, put on her clothes, cooked for her, ventured out at midnight to eat barbecue with her, and more. I've wiped her tears, eaten her leftovers. When she frowns, I get nervous. We've argued, but a few minutes later, I set aside all emotions to comfort her. In the winter chill, I hold her hand. When she's sick, I make sure she takes her medicine. I carry all the bags when we go out, always let her go first. Even if she's upset, I still take care of her. I remember what she doesn't like, and she said I'm her favorite person in her life. Maybe I wasn't good enough, not excellent enough, so we ended up separating. After we parted ways, I cried every day, drowned myself in alcohol. But now, we're completely separated. Can you tell me what love is? I know exactly how a girl looks when she loves me. So, thank you. Even if you're just passing by, I find it hard to forget. I've kept your phone number in my heart for over 10 years. I still remember your face. Talking a lot, what's the use? I once warmed her feet with my 6-pack ABS, but we still broke up. If it slips from your hand, it was never yours. So, don't be saddened, you'll meet someone better. Stay strong. Sorry, I'm used to being single. Listening didn't evoke any feelings, found the singing quite average. Make way, I have diabetes, let her taste sweetness, make her feel something instantly. Just spoil her. You have a pair of eyes that speak, a heart that understands. Unaware of my insignificance, your smile always captivates me. This lyric is truly something. It's not the first time feeling this way, really tired, mentally drained. When going out for a drink, no one answers calls, replies to messages, doesn't take any photos or videos for 4 hours. I know she doesn't answer calls, doesn't reply to messages, and isn't taking photos. There must be another guy nearby. I know her too well, but I can't let go. Tonight is destined for sleepless anguish. I foolishly bought tickets in advance, just to surprise her. Tired. You've lost. Why do you let yourself go like this? I know, wanting to let go yet unable to. Wanting to continue, but having no way forward. I really want to move on from her, but she scored full marks in my heart, so whenever she hurts me, I recall her goodness. Maybe I'm not good enough. What you see as good is endless self-torture. Just like my ex, whenever a guy's phone rings, it goes silent. Loving oneself is the beginning of romance. Let's break up. Licking dog, licking until there's nothing left. Wake up. Indulgence is your fault. It's terrible to lose. It's those who love deeply who suffer most. Who can talk to me about an endless love? Do you understand the feeling of insomnia every night? Lost in endless thoughts? Who feels more heartbroken when one person deletes the other, the one who deleted or the one who was deleted? I wish to wake up every morning with sunlight and you by my side. Can't imagine if Yechen sang this song just for me. I would be so happy. I'd definitely fall head over heels, completely crazy. Yechen truly has the power to melt ice and snow. Wow, Yechen is so handsome, so manly, and his singing is incredibly wonderful. I love him even more. Feels like Yechen is singing with his soul, so sincere. After listening to Yechen's song, I feel like there's some ambiguity between him and me now. Yechen sings affectionately and beautifully, truly extraordinary. So envious of Su Ningwei every day. Wow, I'm falling in love with you for real. The song ends. The gift rain dominates the screen. In just 2 songs, the live broadcast room has shot to the top of the full-site gift and popularity rankings. The number of online viewers is constantly rising. Su Ningwei isn't hearing Yechen sing this song for the first time, but his voice still leaves her awestruck. She's grateful that Yechen has always loved her and only her. No clandestine fantasies about other admirers. Otherwise, Su Ningwei isn't sure what jealous action she might take. The audience in the live stream keeps up the relentless stream of likes, eagerly anticipating Yechen's next song. As the accompaniment came to an end, Yechen closed his eyes, gradually emerging from the emotion of the song. Holding the microphone, Yechen spoke to the camera. Next, I will bring to everyone the final song, I Remember. This is a folk song about mothers, and I hope everyone will enjoy it. With the gentle and soothing accompaniment melody, Yechen began to sing in a deep and emotional voice. With luggage heavier than my own body, I journeyed into the depths of the Nile River. After a few flashes of lightning, I saw a halo of light, unsure if this was the place. I saw several people standing together. They took my luggage with scissors. Wiping my head, no chance to go back. Until I heard a voice, I was sure it was you. But how do you remember me? I brought news from another realm, but how do I tell you? Destined to meet without memories. I remember this is a grove of trees, with a hill behind it. The jujube trees on the hill are filled with pockets every autumn. I remember besides friends, I also played the role of being your uncle. You always liked to follow behind me, just for those few copper coins. The fresh guitar accompaniment, along with Yechen's deep and emotional yet clear and pure voice, made the entire song even more deeply moving. Watching Yechen's live broadcast on her phone, Li Huan was embraced by Yi Dashan, moved to tears and filled with contentment. Su Ningwei was reminded of her own mother and began to cry on the spot. Gifts in the live chat room began flooding in. The Danmu bullet comments were particularly lively. Beautiful. This song is simply amazing. Yechen sings this song quite beautifully, but why is it related to his mother? To the commenter above, let me translate the lyrics for you, and you'll understand. In this life, I carried luggage placenta into the Nile River of life. Possibly referring to amniotic fluid, where several standing individuals' doctors cut off the luggage umbilical cord. I saw a halo of light, surgical lamp, and heard my mother's voice. Although the mother is not mentioned in every sentence, each line is about finding the mother with memories from past lives, wishes fulfilled, meeting the mother again, remembering memories from the past 3 lives, while the mother remains unaware, hence the meeting with lost memories. Continuing, these describe 3 encounters with the mother in past lives, childhood friends who grew up together, a kind uncle and a cute niece, and a lover separated by war. In each of these 3 encounters with the mother, there were no memories carried, until this time when I became the mother's son again, and suddenly recalled events from previous lives. Moving on, after the end of the 3rd life, on the way to meeting the mother again in the 4th life, I encountered my late grandmother, who resembled the mother, sharing many stories of the mother's childhood and how she continued to remain devoted to me even after her passing. Finally, after meeting the mother in this life, I found peace, understanding that time is a cycle, and that regardless of how many lifetimes pass, the mother will always be by my side in different roles, even if we may not recognize each other. Our bond will never cease, as depicted in the final verse, the meaning of forgetting and reuniting. My dad has been gone for 7 years. Every year, I emerge to close his account, but I always say to the police station, wait a minute, I'm very busy. As long as I don't close his account, I can always feel that he is still a part of this family. Such a big dad, suddenly fitting into such a small box. Dear Mom and Dad, in the next life, will we also meet each other with amnesia? The name on the tombstone represents loved ones in heaven without pain and illness. I really can't stand the thought of a few more years passing by like this. Mom and Dad are getting older and older, and I'm so afraid, really afraid of leaving them. I cried until snot bubbles came out. Send me a selfie to check. Are those snot bubbles pure? Upstairs, you really have no regard for others. Just experienced a mother who lost her child crying. I don't want to cry either. I know it's not good for my eyes, but I just can't help it. I believe my child will come back, healthy, and come to me. It's okay. He will definitely come back to find you. He just forgot to bring his luggage. In a month, I'll be a new dad. I wish my wife and child everything goes smoothly and safely. 3 months ago, I received the greatest gift of my life. When my wife went into the delivery room, I panicked very thoroughly. My head was suddenly in chaos. When the nurse brought out the baby, I suddenly woke up. Thank God. I became a dad. I'm not arguing. I just want to say, don't rush to thank God, but thank your wife more. I hope the first thing you do when you enter the delivery room is to hug your wife, not your child. Brother is right. My wife has suffered a lot for this child since she was young, and I am very grateful for her efforts. However, the hospital always brings out the baby first, and the mother has to be observed before being brought out. I was waiting outside the delivery room at that time, waiting for my wife to come out. This song was originally about family, then love, friendship. In fact, this song is summed up in 4 words: love in reincarnation. You really need to have some cultural knowledge. I always thought it was about going out to work and getting robbed by a few bandits. I was crying, but your reply made me burst into laughter. Miss Mom, just touch your belly button when you miss her, because that's the place where you were connected to her. Miss Dad, what should I do? Buy a stick of 7 Wolves brand of cigarettes. Our bodies and skin, given by our parents. When we miss them, we can hug ourselves. Yi Chen's singing of this song I remember is the best folk song I've ever heard. Great melody, and even better lyrics. Yes, this is the best song and lyrics I've heard in recent years. Yi Chen can write such emotional lyrics in plain language, sing so movingly, truly remarkable. How did Yi Chen hold back his tears while singing? I'm crying just listening. I can't help it either. Every line of this song hits the heart. I'm over 1.8 meters tall, and even my eyes are getting red. The song ended. Yi Chen had already made most of the audience cry. Even the staff present had tears in their eyes. The gifts in the live broadcast room never stopped. The number of fans and online viewers increased rapidly. Su Ningwei's eyes were red, moistened, afraid of affecting Yi Chen's live broadcast, so she covered her mouth, trying not to cry out loud. Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei tenderly and worriedly. Su Ningwei gave Yi Chen a reassuring look. Yi Chen then spoke. After singing 3 new songs from the new album, there are still songs inside that I haven't sung yet. Plus 2 new songs, Kiss My Baby and Baby, Did You Hear? I hope everyone likes them. Next is the segment where lucky fans can request songs, and the top 3 from the chart can also request songs. Following the old rules, we'll draw the lucky fans first. With that, Yi Chen signaled to the staff and headed towards the piano. The staff quickly followed Yi Chen's steps with the camera, switching to the piano. Yi Chen sat down at the piano, smiled at the camera, and said, I'll count down from 3, and the first 3 fans to type what I say will be today's lucky viewers. 3, 2, 1, full of Yi Chen's meaning. As soon as the words fell, the chat flooded with full of Yi Chen's meaning. Soon, the first lucky viewer to send full of Yi Chen's meaning was brought to the microphone by the staff. On the other end of the video was a young woman with slightly reddened eyes, looking as if she had just been crying. She widened her eyes, looked at the screen several times, and finally confirmed that she was the one chosen. Oh my God, I'm really the first one. Thank heaven's blessing. The young woman muttered excitedly. Then, she patted her face, which was flushed with excitement, took several deep breaths, and finally whispered in a low voice, Yi Chen, you're so handsome. I'm your loyal fan. Love your songs so much. Didn't expect to be chosen this time. I'm so excited, so happy. Thank you for your support. Do you have a story to share with everyone? Yi Chen smiled and asked. The young woman glanced back at her daughter in the crib behind her, nodded, and said softly, I need to speak softly because my daughter just fell asleep. No problem, Yi Chen replied. The young woman continued, After hearing you sing I remember just now, I was really touched. I used to complain to my mom, always asking if the train would be on time, if there was food on the way, if she was tired from work, if she had eaten on time, if she was dressing warmly enough in the cold weather. Now that I am a mother myself, from not understanding my mother's love to understanding it, I also understand the hardships my mother faced. I am very grateful to my mother, and I realize that as long as there is a mother, I have a way home. I was once a daughter for the first time, and now I am a mother for the first time. I don't know if I'm doing well enough, but I will strive to be a good daughter and a good mother. I hope to use my own hands to shield my mother and my child from the wind and rain. Yu Chen, would you be able to write a song about the conversation between a mother and daughter, turning the message of mother-daughter love into a song? Of course, give me some time to think about it, Yi Chen said, pretending to consider. The fans in the live broadcast room were eagerly anticipating. In Yi Chen's mind, the system's sweet and cute voice was already playing. Ding! Dear host, a new fan request has been detected, and a matching song has been automatically selected for you. The lyrics, music, and accompaniment for Mother and Daughter sung by Yellow Silk and Helena, already unlocked on Earthstar. Mother and Daughter, sung by Yellow Silk and Helena, completely met the fans' request and is a song that has even appeared on Earthstar's Spring Festival Gala. Very nice. This song is presented in the form of a long-distance conversation, showcasing the everyday warmth between a mother and daughter. It allows people to feel that amidst the trivialities of life, there is always a familial light waiting. How truly heartwarming. After a brief moment of pretense, Yi Chen began playing a short prelude on the piano before turning to the camera and saying, "This song, Mother and Daughter, I dedicate it to you, and also to all the fans in the live broadcast, to all the mothers and daughters around the world. I hope everyone will like it." A beautiful piano melody started playing. Yi Chen began singing gently in a lower tone, "My child, I don't know if I've done well. It's my first time being a mother, despite the years turning my hair white. On your first day of school, I wanted you to be brave, but I ended up crying. Every time you waved goodbye and left home, the farewells became easier, but my heart still felt empty." As the melody continued, Yi Chen switched to a brighter tone, singing, "Dear Mother, I don't know if I've done well. It's my first time being a daughter, and also for you, the first time being me. On the day I left home, after the car drove away, I cried silently. I didn't want you to worry, so I smiled and waved back. Growing up is not easy, I later realized." Another transition in the melody, and Yi Chen switched back to the gentle tone, singing, "Children will journey through heavy rain to understand the ways of the world. I can only nag because I can't help you anymore. Mother will stay in childhood, calling many times, saying the flowers in the yard have bloomed. I'll hang up first on the subway." Yi Chen then switched back to the brighter tone, like a stream traveling the world, embracing its birthplace rivers. "I hope you are loved. I hope you are happy. I hope my hands can shield you from the wind. I know love will argue. I know people will age. So always remember to say I love you loudly. Will the train be on time? Is there food on the way? After returning home, the meal will always be warm, passing through mother's gaze and the lane leaving home. Are you almost here? Passing through the crowded train car, memories rolling warm, the door is open, passing through gentle times, where you are, there's a way back home, come home." As Yi Chen sang this, the audience in the live broadcast was once again amazed. They didn't expect a song could be sung like this. The gifts kept pouring in, and the audience's comments continued. This song was clearly sung by Yi Chen alone, but I felt the deep emotional dialogue between mother and daughter. You heard it right, this song portrays the deep emotional dialogue between a daughter and her mother, opening their hearts, expressing mutual care, allowing those who struggle to express love to understand each other's deep affection through music. Just called my mom, told her I heard a song, and suddenly miss her. Mom said she didn't listen to the song, but has been missing me. I'm truly in tears. I was so moved listening to this, cried a lot, but I feel like it shouldn't affect my arguments with mom tomorrow. Just finished a fight. Why did I treat my mom like that? Continue fighting after a while. Letting go is a lesson my mom never passed. Mom, wherever you are, I have a way back home. After hearing that sentence, I cried, missing my mom who is far away. It's been a year since my mom passed away. I had a fever dream of her asking about her little granddaughter and my brother, telling me to bring the kids to see dad. holding my child, listening while feeding her, tears flowing uncontrollably. My conflicted heart hopes she never grows up and always stays by my side, but also wishes she grows up quickly to enjoy her own life. What is love? How can I truly love you, my daughter? I want to be the best mom in your eyes. Yi Chen is so amazing, even singing these deeply emotional songs so well. It doesn't sound girly at all, but full of tenderness. On the day my grandma passed away, my mom didn't cry until everyone left in the evening. It was just me and her in the room. She told me she no longer has a mother. While my daughter is away at school, I keep listening to this song repeatedly, and as I listen, I start crying too. There's so much reluctance, not wanting her to grow up, not wanting her to leave me. As a mom, I just hope she stays healthy and happy. This song is too good at making people cry. Almost everyone crying is probably already a mom. When I was a kid, I could spend every day with my mom, and even sleep clinging to her at night. When we had flip phones, I recorded the mom's calling ringtone for her. But once I started primary school, mom had to go to work. Since then, we only had the evenings together, and when I went to boarding school in middle school, our time was limited to weekends. Even in high school, when I went to another city, I only saw her during holidays. Now that I'm working, going home for the new year, spending 9 days with mom, I miss her so much. I don't want us to be apart forever. Even a dad like me is in tears, because you also have a mom who loves you. Mom, you've done well. If only I had been more mature earlier, less arguing, and more understanding. My mom passed away yesterday, and I am now a child without a mother. How can that be? Your mom will turn into everything in the world to be with you. On sunny days, she's the sun watching over you. On cloudy days, she's the clouds accompanying you gently. On rainy days, she's the rain softly touching you. So please don't be saddened anymore. My mom, all she does is eat, sleep, eat, sleep. What do you want for dinner tonight? I'll cook for you. Haha, so real, too real, but what a happy life. Forever love mom and dad. Eyes are crying. Does Yi Chen have to sing every song so emotionally? After watching Yi Chen's live broadcast every time, my eyes are swollen like walnuts the next day. My eyes are as swollen as a sad frog. It's heartbreaking, yet makes me want to laugh. The dance is over. Yi Chen once again moved countless listeners to tears with his singing. Su Ningwei could no longer hold back her tears and quietly left the singing practice room. Yi Chen naturally noticed Su Ningwei, and his eyes showed a hint of worrying as he glanced at Kan. Kan immediately understood, signaled Yi Chen not to worry, and then followed Su Ningwei out of the live studio. The gifts in the live broadcast room flooded the screen again, various special effects gifts that were eye-catching. The barrage had many female fans expressing that on the day of their own wedding, they must sing this song with their mothers. The streaming platform even released several exclusive special effect gifts for Yi Chen's live broadcast room. These special effects were extremely cool and even vibrated. Despite his personal emotions, Yi Chen did not let it affect his live broadcast work because there were hundreds of millions of fans waiting for his performance. After playing the final notes, Yi Chen turned to the first lucky fan with a microphone and asked gently, "Are you satisfied with this song, mom and daughter?" The first lucky fan touched the tears in the corner of her eyes and quickly nodded in response. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support." After the first lucky fan finished, the staff quickly brought the second lucky fan up to the microphone. After the successful connection, a middle-aged man appeared on the video screen. With admiration in his eyes, the middle-aged man greeted Yi Chen excitedly. "Hello, Yi Chen. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been following you since you sang Friend. I've always liked your songs and admired your musical talent. Finally, I have the chance to talk to you through the microphone, and I'm really excited." Yi Chen responded with a smile. "Thank you for your support and liking." The middle-aged man smiled bitterly and shared his story. "I just broke up. The 7-year relationship ended, and she turned around and married a wealthy man. At my age, still single, I indeed have a lot of stories and have met many good girls, but as someone who can't hold on to love, I always watch beautiful love slip through my fingers. I've been lost, loved, and hurt in the past, and have had enough of the pain of love. I've also been hurt by heartless women. In the days ahead, I just want to find someone I love deeply, and who loves me, a woman worthy of love, to bid farewell to being single. Yi Chen, could you write a love song for singles like me?" Yi Chen nodded, reassuring him, "No problem. Out with the old, in with the new. You will meet someone better. As for the song, let me think about how to sing it." The middle-aged man expressed his gratitude and said, "Thank you. That's what I'm thinking too. Take your time. I'm not in a rush." Yi Chen's mind was already filled with the sweet and cute voice of the system. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand from fans. Automatically matched the corresponding song for you. The lyrics, music sheet, and accompaniment of Single Love Song by Lin Zizhuan have been unlocked. Sure enough, it was Lin Zizhuan's Single Love Song, a song that won the Best Single Award for the Taiwan region in the China Popular Song Chart of the Central People's Radio Station in 2000. This song completely matched the fans' request, being a classic song that is timeless and resonates with many. Single Love Song is even considered one of the best songs to sing on Singles Day. The song expresses the feelings of those who have gone through a breakup, providing not only emotional release, but also comfort and encouragement for singles and those who have experienced heartbreak. Yi Chen gestured for the staff to bring the electric guitar. The staff quickly connected the electric guitar equipment and handed it to Yi Chen. Su Ningwei had also composed herself, and with Can, quietly returned to her seat, although her eyes were still slightly swollen. Su Ningwei smiled at Yi Chen, signaling that all was well and asking him to continue with the live broadcast. Yi Chen then tuned the electric guitar, plucking the strings to sound a familiar melody, confirming everything was in order. Facing the camera, Yi Chen said, "I'll dedicate the song Single Love Song to everyone. I hope my single friends will find the person they deeply love and who deserves their love, to say goodbye to being single and embrace their own happiness." As the melody of the electric guitar played, Yi Chen began singing, "I can't hold on to love and always watch it slip away. There are happy people all over the world. Why can't I be one of them? I've struggled alone for love, have had enough of love's pain. Those who have lost in love are everywhere, and I am just one of them. Love must be stronger after setbacks. Love requires persistence. Every single person must see through it. Don't be afraid of heartache when you want to love find someone beloved, deeply loved, loving each other, dear person, to say goodbye to being single. A passionate, devoted, ruthless lover. Come and wound me the song echoed, and the live broadcast room erupted once again. Gifts flooded the screen, and comments were endless. Yi Chen sings this song so well, it's very nice, and those with stories can understand this song. Asterisk, asterisk. This song is so good. Yi Chen is amazing. Exactly this feeling. Are you telling us not to be afraid of heartache? But it hurts too much. In this world, where love grows like wild grass, find a beloved flower through twists and turns. I have encountered obstacles, loneliness, and heartbreak, surrounded by people in pairs, yet I remain single. He sings well, but why does every single person must see through it make us think of decapitation? Is this serious? I don't want to stay single. I just haven't met the right person yet. It's scary. Don't cut off my head. Tomorrow, I'll find a girlfriend. Great. If I get beheaded, I could love her without a brain. Promise me, if you behead us, don't cut off Yue. Spare Gui and Kiong. You said, Princess, please stretch your neck. This damn ritual. Give me a break. Cut the neighbor from Mountain City first. No way. I will only sacrifice myself for the motherland. Good buddy, the black words are getting redder. Don't mess around. Yi Chen sings perfectly fine. It's clearly about seeing through it being single. Why would decapitation come to mind? Initially crying like a baby, now laughing. My mom asks if I've gone crazy. Haha, it's hilarious. Are you all going to laugh me to death, then inherit my flowers? We'll laugh till our heads fall off. I can already predict what the next popular meme will be. Yi Chen sang with full concentration, unaffected by the barrage of comments. Find the one you love the most deeply love. Mutually love dearly beloved person to bid farewell to being single. A passionate, devoted, heartless, merciless person to give me scars. There are so many broken-hearted people. I should bravely move on. Don't love too much miss out, leaving me single, singing love songs alone. This sincere, devoted, heartbroken single love song, who will sing it with me oh, the song continued. Gifts kept coming. Comments filled the screen as usual. I am 30 years old and still single. Don't know where my love is. Don't know when I will meet her. Maybe I don't deserve to have it. destined to grow old alone. Afraid of hurt, hoping not to meet someone I like again. Just want to live a peaceful life. Wei-Chen is amazing. He has a wife, yet can still sing about the feeling of being single. There are people everywhere who are lost in love, and I am just one of them. These lyrics really resonate with me. Tear-jerking masterpiece single love song. Every line of the lyrics pierces the heart. Feels like after listening to Wei-Chen sing, I could cry all night. Sigh. Who doesn't wander in their youth, loved, hurt? It's been 20 years, and I still don't know where she is. Is she doing well? It's been 8 years. It feels like maybe I will never love anyone again in my life. My ex used to say the same, that she wouldn't fall in love with anyone else after us. But within 2 months of the breakup, she fell in love with someone else. Made me so happy I couldn't sleep all night. Finally, she won't disturb my life anymore. Not experiencing a love where you would risk everything may be regretful. If you guess right, you'll be happy for life. If you guess wrong, you'll just make do. Most people are like that, right? It's okay. She gave up someone who loved her like his life, and she will meet someone who treats her like a dog. My 175 boyfriend, whom I've never met, told me, "What are you doing now?" Single people are perfect to sing this song. Release an album soon. I want to learn. I want to go to KTV, get drunk, and sing this song until dawn. I feel like I can do it again. With this song, I feel like I can dominate the microphone. 2 women that men will never forget. One is the person who gave him love and youth. The other is someone who understands him, but he can't give her a commitment. The former is first love. The latter is a beauty. The former is heartbreaking. The latter is causing insomnia. One astonishes time. One drenches the eyes with tears. Did you listen to the song earlier? You've forgotten your mother. She gave you life. Busy yet balanced, calm yet interesting. In the ordinary and trivial days, learn to please yourself in a way you like. Are people who have been single for a long time very picky? Not picky, just scared. Scared of what? Scared that, after finally finding someone, it won't be better than being alone. Wei-Chen is really amazing, playing the electric guitar so skillfully. I think Wei-Chen must work really hard usually to master all these instruments so well, right? Yes, this kind of handsome and talented Wei-Chen, who is also so hardworking, has such high popularity. It's well deserved. I hope he wins big awards soon and becomes the king of songs. Wei-Chen winning awards and becoming the king of songs is a sure thing. I reckon at the awards ceremony at the end of this year, Wei-Chen will dominate the screen. Dominating the screen is great, so I can easily fawn over him. I really love Wei-Chen, can't get enough of watching him. Wei-Chen is truly outstanding. There's no song that can challenge him. He's invincible. As the song ended, Wei-Chen put down the electric guitar and faced the camera towards the second lucky fan, saying, "I wonder if you are satisfied with this single love song." I'm satisfied, very satisfied. Thank you for singing such a beautiful song. Listening to you sing this single love song, I suddenly feel that breaking up is not a big deal. Say goodbye and move on smoothly. The next one will be better behaved. I will live well, work hard, and welcome the next wonderful relationship. The second lucky fan wiped away tears from the corner of her eyes, smiling contentedly. Wei-Chen smiled and said, "It's best if you can think like that. I wish you find your true happiness soon." After that, she immediately sent 10 rockets to Yi-Chen. Soon, the third lucky fan was also invited on the stage. After a successful connection, the third lucky fan did not turn on the video. A pleasant female voice came from the third lucky fan's end. "Wei-Chen, hi, I am really fortunate to be connected with you. I super love your songs, especially Cantonese songs, because I am also from Canton. Thank you for your love. Do you have any stories to share with everyone?" Wei-Chen inquired with a smile. After a brief silence, the third lucky fan said, "Well, my boyfriend and I broke up amicably. I love him very much, but because of this love, I always couldn't help but demand more and more from him. Maybe my expectations were too high, so my boyfriend chose to break up with me and go abroad for further studies. He is leaving tomorrow, although it's sad to say goodbye, but for his better development, broader horizons, I chose to keep my love in my heart and silently wish him well. Even if there are many companions by my side in the future, maybe none will compare to the time we spent together. Even if he is surrounded by more people, he may never encounter someone like me again. Goodbyes also foster growth, and I will work hard too, hoping that when we meet again, I have become better, more forgiving, and can meet him at the peak. Wei Chen responded, "Of course, allow me to think about it." In Wei Chen's mind, the sweet and cute voice of the system played again. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest request from a fan, has automatically matched corresponding songs for you. Earthly Stars, Leslie Chung and Anita Mui's rendition of Endless Love along with all the lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for the cover of Endless Love have been unlocked. Endless Love, a classic Hong Kong song with deeply moving lyrics and a beautiful melody, has become a classic in the Chinese Hong Kong music scene. Wei Chen really likes this song, and it indeed aligns well with the fans' request. Wei Chen's clean and slender fingertips touched the piano keys. After playing a prelude, Wei Chen spoke to the camera. Every parting is a life experience, teaching us to cherish the people and things in front of us. Time flies. Cherish the present. That's the most important thing. A rendition of Endless Love for everyone. I hope everyone can cherish the people and things around them, moving forward without regrets. The elegant piano accompaniment started playing. Yi Chen sang with deep emotion and infectious passion, slowly looking back to the evening that belonged to each other. You are still vividly in my heart, the bright sun you bestowed upon me. Shedding silly tears, hoping for understanding and forgiveness. Parting with you tomorrow morning. The road may feel lonely and long. There's so much to say in a moment, but unfortunately, we are going our separate ways soon. I can only deeply gaze at this moment, anticipating a future with countless songs floating in the distance on my path. Even if 1,000 stars shine brighter than the moon tonight, none can compare to the beauty of this night, unable to wash away my thoughts tonight. Ah! Because tonight, I sing with you. Ah! During the interlude, Yi Chen picked up the guitar nearby and played. Afterward, Yi Chen switched back to the piano and continued singing, facing departure. Only then I feel the beauty of sorrow. It was all you, making my memories lengthy. When can I have another night like tonight? Pausing to gaze, letting the eyes speak of our feelings. When rain gently taps on your window someday, when the wind disturbs your thoughts, can you spare a moment to remember our old selves? Even in the future, with countless songs floating in the distance on my path. Even if 1,000 stars outshine tonight's moon, none can rival this beautiful night, nor can they make me appreciate it more. Ah! Because tonight, I sing with you. Ah! Unable to rival the beauty of this night, nor can they make me appreciate it more. Ah! Because tonight, I sing with you. Even if in the future, with countless songs floating in the distance on my path. Even if 1,000 stars outshine tonight's moon, none can compare to the beauty of this night, unable to wash away my thoughts tonight. For I don't know when we can sing together again. The live stream audience was deeply moved by Yi Chen's singing, captivated not only by his voice, but also by his incredible ability to convey the song's emotions. Fans of Cantonese music couldn't stay calm after hearing such a beautiful performance, especially with a classic like *1,000 Farewells*. Lavish gifts flooded the stream, dazzling everyone with their eye-catching effects. Meanwhile, colorful comments filled the screen. Yi Chen is incredible. I'm absolutely in love with this song. *1,000 Farewells*. I have to learn it. Screaming. This song's lyrical melody and touching lyrics capture the feelings of parting perfectly. It's bound to become a classic in Cantonese music. Listening to Yi Chen feels like a friend is narrating a love story. It's so comforting. This song requires immense breath control, and to perform it flawlessly in a live stream, Yi Chen is in a league of his own. A true legend. His voice is out of this world, rich and resonant, leaving a lasting impression. No matter how many people you meet in the future, none will compare to you. And even if life treats you well, no one will ever be quite like me. This is so beautiful. Yi Chen's talent, looks, and character. There's no one like him. Even in the past few centuries. This song deserves a top spot in Cantonese music. So good it's mind-blowing. Flawless vocal control, clear enunciation, exceptional technique. The melody is tender, like a gentle force that moves and deeply resonates with your emotions. Through the years, the good time seemed wasted, and even with 1,000 words, who could I share them with? No matter how many you've known, none will ever match me. This song stirs my soul and brings tears to my eyes. My desire to learn Cantonese has peaked right now. Someone teach me Cantonese, and I'll teach you Sichuan dialect. I'm not befriending you to learn Cantonese, I want to learn Sichuan dialect. Who taught you to send voice messages? My dad was watching TV, but now he's sitting beside me, praising my taste in music. Unstable breath, unclear pronunciation. No head resonance, all my issues. Yi Chen's singing is flawless. Too late. I've already cut it off. Learn your lesson in the next life. Bury it with honor. There's no end to it. Every time, a few folks fumble their words, and my blade's gone dull from all the chopping. Friendly reminder, new fans should use inverted sentences, or the blade shows no mercy. Thank you, Yi Chen, for being in our time. His voice is unparalleled, truly one of a kind. Yi Chen's voice is a gift from heaven. His emotional delivery is pure and heartfelt. His performance of this song was phenomenal. It feels like Yi Chen can summon any tone at will. How does he do it? Has he swallowed multiple C-dis? He's amazing. Listening to Yi Chen sing so tenderly is like a soothing balm. My ears feel blessed. Perfect. I'm at a loss for words. When the song ended, Yi Chen lifted his hands from the piano and addressed the third lucky fan, who hadn't enabled their mic. Was this rendition of Asterisk, A Thousand Farewells Asterisk? The song you wanted? Yes, it's exactly what I wanted. Your performance was incredible. I hope I'll have more chances to hear you sing this song in the future. Yi Chen, you've exceeded my expectations. I'll always support you. I promise everyone here. Though I didn't show my face, every word I said came from the heart. I'm not a plant. As soon as the lucky fan finished speaking, supportive messages flooded the screen. No need for you to swear. Yi Chen's talent speaks for itself. As a longtime fan, I'm used to his greatness. Yi Chen doesn't need fake fans. His skill is undeniable. There are always challengers, but Yi Chen handles them effortlessly. Who would plant such a tough critic? Relax, the lucky fans are chosen randomly. Yi Chen's talent is genuinely intimidating. Honestly, I'm kinda looking forward to more challengers, just to witness Yi Chen's extraordinary performances. Same here, haha. Yi Chen glanced at the comments, feeling a warm sense of appreciation. With a smile, he said, "Thank you for your recognition, and for trusting and supporting me. I'll keep working hard to bring you even better performances, and won't let you down." After the third lucky fan left, Yi Chen turned to the camera and said, "The lucky fan request segment has ended. Don't just enjoy the music, be sure to join the giveaways and red packet events in the top left corner. Congratulations to those who've already won. Now, let's move on to song requests for the top 3 gifters. I'll count down from 10, and then we'll start." Lavish gifts continued to pour in. Fans eager for a song request had no time for giveaways or red packets. All their focus was on showering Yi Chen with gifts in a last-minute rush. After all, they had been waiting for this live stream all night, and this was their final chance to claim a song request. The luxurious gift attracted a large wave of tourists and audience members to enter Yi Chen's live broadcast room. Everyone was startled by the grandeur of the gift. The tourists and audience members were all curious about Yi Chen's ability to receive so many gifts, so they stayed in Yi Chen's live broadcast room. Of course, the gifts and red envelopes in Yi Chen's live broadcast room were also very tempting. Although the number of participants was high, the chances of winning were low. However, since it was free, everyone was willing to participate. What if they won? For a while, the number of people in Yi Chen's live broadcast room surged again, and the number of fans increased rapidly. Yi Chen started the countdown in front of the camera. Let's start the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Screenshot. The top fan was quickly invited to the stage. On the video call was a middle-aged man with a big beard. "Hello, Yi Chen, I am your fan. I have always loved your songs. I am very honored to be the top fan today and have the opportunity to request a song," the middle-aged man with the big beard said with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support. What song would you like me to sing? I have heard you sing songs about the grasslands and even Mongolian songs. And you sing them very well. Actually, I also come from the grasslands. The grassland is my roots, my home is my paradise, my hometown is the most beautiful place. In my hometown, there are blue skies, clear lakes, green grasslands, spirited horses, white sheep. It is very beautiful. In recent years, I have lived in bustling cities. Although I have made a lot of money, sometimes I encounter setbacks and feel tired and frustrated. At that time, I would return to my hometown, Galloping on the grasslands, the majestic and vast grasslands make me intoxicated. Running on the grassland horseback once allows me to dispel fatigue and rejuvenate myself. Unfortunately, in recent years, the vegetation on the grasslands in my hometown has been severely damaged and desertification is severe. Yu Chen, could you sing another song about the grasslands to awaken people's love for nature, protect the grasslands, and also let me reminisce about the scenery of my childhood home? The middle-aged man with the big beard said. Yi Chen smiled and responded, "All right, give me some time to think about it." At this point, the sweet and cute girl voice of the system sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest demand from the fan, automatically matching corresponding songs for you. Earth Star's performances of Heaven in Mandarin and Mongolian versions, as well as lyrics, scores, accompaniments for various covers of Heaven have been unlocked. Heaven is a song by Tanger, which not only showcases the beauty of the inner Mongolian grasslands and their serene way of life, but also conveys Tanger's deep love for his hometown. The song was sung by Tanger like a beautiful painting. Tanger incorporated unique singing styles and characteristics of Mongolian folk music into the song, making it gentle, lyrical, passionate, and heartwarming. His powerful voice and deep emotions brought listeners to the vast grasslands represented by blue skies, white sheep. The song won the 6th China Original Song Golden Award, the 7th Global Chinese Golden Melody Award, and the Bronze Award for Vocal Works in the 1st China Music Golden Bell Award. Heaven is a challenging song to master, but for Yi Chen today, it was no problem at all. Yi Chen decided to sing a version with throat singing and planned to combine the Mandarin and Mongolian versions to elevate the song. It is believed that this performance will greatly satisfy the top fan. After pretending to contemplate for a while, Yi Chen had the staff bring a horsehead fiddle. After playing a short prelude, Yi Chen said, "I will sing Heaven for everyone, hoping you will enjoy it." With the melodious sound of the horsehead fiddle, Yi Chen launched into an extremely powerful throat singing performance. As soon as he started, the entire audience was shocked. The comments section exploded with excitement. Wow, Yi Chen is amazing. He can even throat sing. My scalp is tingling from listening. Yi Chen is a powerhouse right from the start. So talented. The combination of throat singing and the horsehead fiddle is perfect, absolutely fantastic. Is there anything Yi Chen can't do? A true master. The magical throat singing makes me feel the ancient sound instantly, giving me goosebumps. Wow, Yi Chen is incredible. Is he not from the grasslands? The audience was captivated by Yi Chen's unique singing style, magnetic voice, and poignant lyrics. The screen was once again filled with flying gifts and likes. The comments section was buzzing. This song is unbeatably good, tops everything else. It captures the unrestrained passion of the inner Mongolian people. This is art from the depths of one's soul, heavenly music. Grand and majestic, Mongolian music is so awe-inspiring. Never been to the grasslands, but can experience heaven through this song. The grasslands are so beautiful. Yi Chen's song conveys the ethereal feeling of the grasslands. Close your eyes, let the sound transcend boundaries and take you into the vast grasslands, forgetting everything and feeling the song, like an eagle soaring over the vast grasslands. Vast, boundless, a melancholic feeling. This song seems hard to sing, but it's not simple at all. Listening to your words is like listening to a narrative. The unique singing style with varying gradients is truly unparalleled, especially the word sky in blue skies. You thought he would pull it out, but then he suddenly shifts deep. Brilliant. Looks like you're on a freeway. Hello, please show your driver's license to the side. You better be talking about the song. Excuse me, I need to get in the car. Beep. Student card. Ha ha ha, the description is spot on. This song Heaven brings tears to the eyes of many, resonating with people's emotions. Whether it's your home or mine, we all have a place to call home. This song is like a warm stream, bringing joy and beautiful memories to people. Wherever we go, as long as we think of home, we feel incredibly warm and wonderful. Let us work together in different positions to make our home country even more perfect and prosperous. Yi Chen's Heaven not only allows us to hear the beauty of Inner Mongolia's vast grasslands and their peaceful way of life, but also expresses a deep love for one's homeland. This song, sung by Yi Chen, is like a beautiful painting. The immersive feeling is so strong that I feel like I'm ready to graze grass. What are you looking at me for? I'm eating grass. Eat up, eat more, Eat my portion too. Hurry up and eat. I'll go prepare to milk the cows. Quickly milk the cows. I'm getting ready to make milk tea. Classic dialogue. Are you sure they are female? People in the southern barber shops, their hearts grazing in the grasslands. Go eat on the side. Don't disturb me while I do my business. You all go ahead and eat grass. I want to eat a pure white sheep. This is the ceiling. Ordinary singers can't reach. Neither can second-string singers. Nor can third-string ones. I really like the last Mongolian part. That's called the howling of the grassland wolf king. Gives me goosebumps. So transparent, with one roar. It feels like all the water in my brain has gushed out and I feel rejuvenated. You don't believe it. Your statement makes me realize how shallow my knowledge is. I actually came across a word I didn't know. Same here. I didn't know about this archaic word. Keep it down. Otherwise people will laugh at us. Anxious and confused. I don't know how to ease it, but after listening to Heaven, my head clears up and I feel less anxious. This song paints a vivid picture of a beautiful grassland with abundant water and grass, fat sheep, and strong horses, making one yearn for it. Yechen's singing conveys a deep love and affection for his hometown. It's truly impressive. As soon as I hear this song, my square wheels instantly turn into round ones. I'm feeling high. Didn't expect Yechen's voice can be so powerful. Singing this song with so much passion. It's truly impressive. Makes me feel like Yechen can join the national team directly. The mysterious throat singing, unique singing style and technique, along with the distinctive sound of the horsehead fiddle, Yechen is truly a divine singer. A treasure of the Chinese music scene. With such high notes, Yechen can hit them even while sitting. I'm truly amazed. At the end of the song, no one expected Yechen to perform throat singing. Not only were the audience in the live broadcast room amazed, even the staff present were stunned, each admiring Yechen with great respect. Sun Ningwei's gaze towards Yechen was no longer just admiration, but pure infatuation. Ken widened his eyes, feeling even more respect and admiration for Yechen, being grateful for having taken the initiative to approach Yechen the first time they met, thanks to Sun Ningwei, or else they would have overlooked this shining star of the music industry. Yechen put down the horsehead fiddle in his hand and faced the camera, asking, "Are you satisfied with this song, Heaven?" Satisfied, very satisfied. This song, Heaven, truly speaks to my heart. Today's gift is truly worth it. You live up to your reputation. The throat singing at the beginning was amazing, and the Mongolian part was also great. Thank you for singing such a beautiful song. I hope you become more and more popular and bring us more songs. I will always support you. Banye nodded repeatedly, full of admiration in his eyes. Yechen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support. I will continue to work hard." After Banye passed the mic, he directly sent Yechen 10 exclusive gifts worth 10,000 each. A total of 100,000 as a reward. Comments in the chat section praised Banye's generosity. Soon, Bantwo was also brought on the mic. Once the connection was successful, the camera on the video was lowered, showing the other person in high-fashion clothes, wearing a luxury watch and a wedding ring on the ring finger of their left hand. Even without showing their face, it was clear that the person was a successful man. Bantwo smiled and said, "Hello Yechen, I am honored to be today's second. I have always liked your songs because they are full of positivity. They have given me a lot of inspiration and touched me deeply. Listening to your songs is a delight. Singers like you deserve to be promoted and admired. You should stand on a broader stage. Thank you for liking my songs. Thank you for your support and recognition. May I ask if you have any stories to share with everyone?" Yechen asked joyfully. This feeling of being recognized by fans is truly joyful and satisfying. It's different from the joy of having a lot of money. Bantwo said, "Let me share a bit of my own growth story. When I was in primary school, I was playful and didn't have much discipline, often failing exams. Even though I worked hard in junior high, because I had a poor foundation, I couldn't grasp the materials, my grades were very low, and I almost didn't pass the entrance exam for high school. Everyone denied me at the time, especially my junior high homeroom teacher, who was very sarcastic and verbally abusive towards me, putting me, who was not very tall, at a desk next to the garbage can. The year of junior high was my most depressing year. I hated that homeroom teacher. He was not fit to be a role model. At a time when I was on the brink of giving up on myself, the older neighbor sister, whom I always admired, continued to encourage me, tutoring me. and saying that I was actually very smart, and if I just worked a little harder, I would definitely pass the high school entrance exam and attend a good school. I knew this was a kind lie from the older neighbor sister, but I was willing to believe it. The older neighbor sister gave me the courage to believe again, like the brightest star in the night sky, guiding me bravely through the darkness, making me want to give my all to surpass the lie and embrace her, shining as brightly as she does. Fortunately, I succeeded. During the college entrance exam, I performed exceptionally well and barely got accepted to a regular high school. After that, I worked even harder, spending every day studying and reviewing, dedicating 3 years of intense effort. Finally, I managed to pass the entrance exam for a top university, joined a top 100 company, and eventually became a senior executive. At the end of this year, I am preparing to have a wedding with my older neighbor sister, and back then, I will probably invite my junior high classmates to attend. At this point, Bentwo paused before continuing. The junior high homeroom teacher should be very surprised by then. Someone who almost didn't make it to high school, later excelling to get into high school, then a top university, and now working in the same company as the student council president he had high hopes for. And even becoming the boss of that student council president. Banga nodded and continued. Now I have finally achieved success through my efforts, both in love and career. I have not let down the big sister next door, nor myself. I've proven wrong my old homeroom teacher and all those who used to look down on me. I believe that every person is the brightest star in the night sky. No matter how dark the night may be, or how many people try to drag you into darkness, don't get lost in the dark. Just keep shining brightly with your efforts. The audience in the live stream erupted with excitement, leaving enthusiastic comments. Wow! Yechen's fans are awesome! Such an inspiring male lead. Please, give us the book. Real-life inspirations are the best. Love hearing these true stories. This turnaround is so satisfying. Banga is truly amazing. I was defeated by my teacher's lack of trust back in high school and dropped out. Looking back, it was my own weakness, giving up at the slightest criticism. I didn't have the courage to prove myself like you did. No wonder Yechen's fans are so cool. Awesome class players, plus a drumstick. The big sister next door is a real winner. So envious. Why does my neighbor's big sister only know how to kick my butt and teach me to climb trees to get bird eggs? I've had a similar experience to Banga. I used to be at the bottom, but now I'm studying with other top students in graduate school without complaints. People bloom at different times, and those past setbacks and pains only make me stronger. It's only by proving ourselves that we can dispel the ignorance, prejudice, and narrow-mindedness of others. I hope there's a guiding star for me, and I also hope to become that brightest star in the night sky. Wow! Banga is truly amazing. Feeling inspired, I also want to strive harder after watching Yechen's live stream. After hearing Bang's story, I feel like I can do it. If I don't give my all, how can I be content? Banga in the camera said, I'm sorry, did I talk too much? No, what you said was great and very inspiring. The audience in the barrage is all praising you. You are really amazing, Yechen replied with a smile. Banga in the camera then said, thank you. I'd like you to sing an inspirational song about my growth story to inspire everyone to become the brightest star in the night sky. All right, let me think about it, Yechen replied with a smile. At that moment, Yechen's mind was once again filled with the sweet and lovely voice of the system. Ding! Dear host, the latest request from the fans has been detected. The corresponding song has been automatically matched for you. The brightest star in the night sky sung by Earth Star Escape Project, as well as all lyrics, scores, and accompaniments for the song have been unlocked. Yechen really loved this song, which perfectly matched Bang's story. The band named Escape Plan always taught us how to face things. The brightest star in the night sky is a deeply emotional song that conveys a positive energy, expressing courage and fearless determination to light the way for people amid fear and confusion. The lyrics are majestic and uplifting, giving people enormous power to strive in the dark and be the brightest star. This song even won the Best Rock Song of the Year award at the 4th China Rock D Award. After pretending to ponder for a while, Yechen asked the staff to bring his guitar. Plucking the strings and playing a beautiful melody as an intro, Yechen smiled at the camera and said, I'd like to dedicate the song The Brightest Star in the Night Sky to everyone, hoping that you all encounter the guiding star and become the brightest star in the night sky. Then, Yechen strummed the guitar strings again, and the beautiful melody flowed out once more. Following the rhythm, Yechen sang, "The brightest star in the night sky, may you hear me. Those who look up, feel the loneliness and sighs in their hearts. Oh, the brightest star in the night sky, can you remember? Walking with me, the figure disappearing in the wind. I pray for a transparent heart and tearful eyes. Give me the courage to believe again, oh, to embrace you beyond the lies. When I can't find the meaning of existence, when I'm lost in the dark night. Oh, the brightest star in the night sky, please guide me closer to you." Yechen's melodious and powerful voice filled the screen, and gifts began pouring in, with continuous likes. Comments once again became lively. "This song is uplifting and healing, makes me feel better, as if all the gloom in my heart has dissipated. So lovely to listen to. This song is my favorite, the most healing for the soul. In the corner, looking for starlight. After listening to this song, I found clarity, decided to let go and enjoy each day in this world. Being able to live and breathe is a blessing. Whenever I can't find the meaning of existence, whenever I'm lost in the dark night, the brightest star in the night sky, please light my way forward." I love these two lines. Even in adversity, they give strength. Listening to this song, I feel hope and motivation, especially as I'm currently facing setbacks in love and career. After listening to this song, I feel light and hopeful, letting go of all disappointments and frustrations, restoring my mood, and gaining the courage to stand up wherever I fall. The melody is beautiful, the lyrics poetic, and the imagery is exquisite. Yechen is truly excellent as always. His singing touches the heart. Life is full of hardships. Only by experiencing them can we welcome a better tomorrow and transform into a better self. In the face of difficulties, it's always a question of finding oneself. Am I the brightest star in the night sky? In the face of hardship, only by continuously strengthening oneself can we conquer them all. Faced with difficulties, we always wish for help as if it's the light in the darkness. But no matter what challenges we face, with a fearless heart, we can overcome them all. I need to believe in myself. I am the best. Li Yu. You are the best. Don't look down on yourself. You are the best. Let's all strive to possess a strong inner world. Chasing after that star, no matter how arduous the journey, as long as we do it with heart, we won't be afraid of the outcome. Boys either wear school uniforms and aim high, put on a doctor's coat to save lives, put on a suit to strategize, put on a military uniform to conquer a region, put on work clothes to lift bricks. Yechen did not pay attention to the slightly off-bullet comments, but continued to sing attentively. ... Oh, the brightest star in the night sky. Do you care at all? Waiting for the sun to rise, or does the unexpected come first? I prefer to keep all the pain in my heart, rather than forget your eyes. Give me the courage to believe again, oh, to embrace you beyond the lies. Whenever I can't find the meaning of existence, whenever I am lost in the dark night. Oh, the brightest star in the night sky. Oh, please light my way forward. I pray for a transparent soul, with eyes that can shed tears. Give me the courage to believe again. Oh, to embrace you beyond the lies, whenever I can't find the meaning of existence, whenever I am lost in the dark night. Oh, the brightest star in the night sky. Oh, please light my way forward. The brightest star in the night sky. Can you hear those gazing people? The loneliness and sighs in their hearts. The song ended. Yechen's perfect voice had already conquered all the listeners. The gifts in the live stream room kept flooding the screen. The comments were also full of praise. Yechen's fans were also actively supporting him. I love this song so much. I feel like this song has given me a new direction and motivation. Keep going, working person. Yechen sings this song so well. Keep going, don't stop. Planes and yachts all keep moving. Let me send a yacht as a show of respect. Yechen's talent is outstanding. Double-click 666. Keep going. Welcome to all the new viewers in Yechen's live stream room. Make sure to follow and not get lost. Small likes for gifts, big likes for special effects. Can't resist, quickly start guarding. Don't delay. Take action. At Yato, wait for me to learn the guitar. I will take you to a mountain top. We will sing together. Watch the stars. Look into the distance. So romantic. In the entire Chinese music scene, I really admire Yechen. Every live stream is so exciting. Every song is so good. He's really awesome. When Yechen sang this song, There were stars in his eyes. So handsome. I really love it. In the most difficult times of life, we should be grateful to those who have helped us and believe in ourselves. Maintain a pure heart. Only someone as pure as Yi Chen can sing such clean songs. I'm becoming a big fan directly. Yi Chen finished the final melody. Putting down the guitar in his hand, he smiled at the camera and said, I wonder if this song, The Brightest Star in the Night Sky, meets your expectations. It meets perfectly. This song, The Brightest Star in the Night Sky, is simply 100 points. When I was at my lowest point, if I had heard this song, it would definitely have inspired me greatly. Thank you for singing such a beautiful and inspiring song. I sincerely hope that you will continue on the path of music, and I will always support you. Banga expressed his admiration and gratitude. Yi Chen smiled and said, Thank you for your support. With you and everyone's support and approval, I will definitely continue on the path of music. No need to thank me. I will start learning this song tomorrow. Once I learn it, I will sing this song at my wedding for my wife. My wife will definitely be touched. Banga said expectantly. After Banga finished speaking, he also sent 6 gifts worth 6,600 to Yi Chen, expressing his gratitude and respect. Soon, Bang-san was also invited to join the conversation. After successfully connecting, on the video side was a sunny and handsome young man. Bang-san showed a big smile with his white teeth and said with a bright smile, Yi Chen, hello, I am your fan. Since you uploaded your first song, I have been captivated by your voice and became your fan. Today, I finally managed to grab the 3rd spot. I have watched every one of your live streams, interacted with every video, even learned to sing your songs. Although I'm not that good at it, my singing is just average. Here, Bang-san awkwardly rubbed the back of his head. Thank you for your liking and support along the way. May I ask if you have any stories to share with everyone? Yi Chen asked cheerfully. Bang-san nodded and said, Yes, I have. I have fallen in love with a very gentle and innocent girl. But she was deeply hurt by her ex. She always pretends not to be in pain, always smiles to hide her strength, but she has not been able to move on. I feel very sorry for her, and I have confessed my feelings to her, but she directly rejected me. She said that for the future of her life, there are too many doubts, and she no longer has any illusions about love. She said she also likes me, but because she is afraid that, if we are together, if we break up, we won't even be able to be friends, we'll become strangers. So she just wants to be good friends with me. But I am very clear about my own feelings. I like her. I want to be with her. As long as she doesn't suggest breaking up, I won't break up. Compared to the brightest star in the night sky, I want to be her sun, shining brightly for her, a unique sun. Today, I want to request a song and use this song to confess to her once again. She is also your fan. She loves your songs, and she must be watching your live stream now. I just hope she doesn't push me away right now, doesn't hide from me, gives me a chance to be good to her, gives me a chance to warm her heart. Even if in the future, one day she becomes tired of me, we're not together anymore, she doesn't remember me, forgets about all of us, that's okay. As long as we've loved each other, as long as she can be happy, that's enough. Alright, let me think about it. Yi Chen smiled and replied. The comments section became lively again. While this Bang-san is sunny, handsome, and rich, he looks so warm like the sun. Suddenly I envy that hurt girl. I have also been deeply hurt by my ex. I still can't move on. Why isn't there anyone to warm me up? Bang-san looks really good. That girl must have been hurt really deeply, right? Rejecting such a good guy. Perhaps that girl also likes Bang-san a lot, but because she's afraid of getting hurt again, she dares not accept, being so cautious. I've been hurt before, so I can understand the feelings of that girl. It's normal for her to act like that after being hurt. She's already being very responsible. I think the girl is probably afraid of getting hurt again. That's why she rejected him. Bang-san is really sincere, willing to pay such a price for a song. I would definitely be touched. I hope Bang-san's confession is successful. May he harvest this sincere love. Blessing for the lovers to come together. Yi Chen is under a lot of pressure. I don't know what song Yi Chen will sing to move this girl, to give this hurt girl courage to accept a new relationship. Just trust in Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen's songs never disappoint. In Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and lovely voice of the system had long resounded again. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest requests of fans, automatically matching corresponding songs for you. The song Sun, sung by Earth star Deng Yuezheng, as well as all lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment of Sun covered by Liu Peng and others, have been unlocked. The song Sun is very pleasant to listen to, and aligns perfectly with the requests proposed by the top 3 on the chart. After pretending to contemplate for a while, Yi Chen played a melodious intro on the piano. I would like to dedicate the song Sun to everyone, hoping that everyone who has been hurt won't be trapped by unworthy people. Being hurt doesn't mean you're not worthy. It just means your ex was blind and foolish. I hope those who have been hurt can bravely step out, try a new relationship, and accept someone who truly loves them. If the person who truly loves you hasn't appeared yet, then be your own sun. Love yourself well. Yi Chen smiled at the camera and continued, "Soar, Yi Chen." Proper nouns then followed the rhythm as he sang, "You always feel lonely and disappointed, always facing too much confusion about the future. You always pretend that you're not in pain, always forcing a smile, afraid to touch love, and giving up the struggle. You look into my eyes, remember my voice, fearlessly facing rough times, don't forget I'm here. I just want to be your son, in your heart, in the depths of your heart, no matter how far away, don't be afraid, I'm by your side. I just want to be your son, in your heart, in the depths of your heart, even if I can't be by your side, strive to shine for you." Yi Chen's warm and affectionate singing filled the air. The screen was once again filled with floating gifts, endless likes, and lively comments. As Yi Chen continued to sing deeply and affectionately amidst the barrage of comments, some were as follows: "Who dares to gaze into the sun? Who can hear the voice of the sun? What I want to say is, even though you can't see me, can't hear me, I will still light the way for you from behind. I can press you against the wall, open your shirt, tuck your hair behind your ears, lift your chin, slowly approach you, and say, 'Prince, would you like to listen to the song? So good. You have become my son. Saved.' Such a beautiful song. I love it. When I'm not feeling well, listening to it gives me energy. When you look into my eyes, it's all traces of loving you. Oh my God, my favorite song. That line, 'You look into my eyes,' it really hits home. So touching. I'm not a professional. I can't judge if Yi Chen sings well or not, but his singing really resonates with me. Some people can't be your son. They become demons devouring your soul. I said I want to be her son. She said she's afraid of the UV rays. Then you can play the role of CO2 and water vapor to absorb the UV rays. They absorb infrared, not UV rays. Shh. When I'm feeling bad, I just want to share every moment with someone who won't dampen my mood. I haven't found someone willing to be my son, so I'll be my own son for now. Such a nice song. I wonder how I can sing so beautifully too. In chat, listen to this part of the song. I love it. Hope next time I feel tired, it's because I have too much money, plenty of time, and leisure. Cheers. After Yi Chen's livestream ends, I'll go confess to someone. If it fails, I'll rename myself a silly dog. Yes, I no longer have a woman I love who can be my son. The person who could have been my son passed away last year. Since then, the first ray of sunlight you see when you open the curtains in the morning is her. The evening glow you see on your way home is her. The breeze and sun that accompany you on sunny days are her. The effort to break through misty days so you can see the light is her. Still loving you is her. Regardless, I hope you find happiness in the future, with clear paths ahead. Thank you, stranger. So touched, in the absence of your presumed target. It's so painful. I'm lucky to have met him at this chaotic age. He gives me a feeling of security. In the screen, Yi Chen continued to sing passionately amidst the thousands of comments. Maybe one day you won't remember me anymore. It's all right. As long as you're happy, that's enough. I just want to be your son, in your heart, in the depths of your heart, no matter how far away. Don't be afraid. I'm by your side. I just want to be your son, in your heart, in the depths of your heart, even if I can't be by your side. Strive to shine for you." The song ended. The gifts in the livestream room continued to float. Yi Chen's slender and clean hands retreated from the keyboard, placing them on his knees as he faced the camera with a smile directed at Soar. With the completion of this song Sun, I hope you can grasp the courage once more, giving yourself and Soar a chance to embrace your own son. This song Sun completely expresses my feelings. Thank you for singing such a beautiful song. Soar expressed with gratitude. At that moment, Soar's phone rang with a notification sound. Subsequently, Soar excitedly exclaimed, "She agreed, finally agreed. She asked me to go out for a walk with her later. It's fantastic, Yi Chen. Thank you so much. I really thank you. Yi Chen smiled and said, "No need for thanks. I wish you both a lasting love, to be each other's son and warm each other." Soar happily nodded in response. After Soar left the microphone, he didn't forget to send Yi Chen 9 special gifts worth 9,990 as a token of gratitude and respect. Yi Chen smiled at the camera and said, "Thank you for accompanying me tonight, and I am grateful for everyone's continuous support and love. Thank you for the gifts as well. To the fans who won prizes tonight, the staff will contact you later. That's it for tonight. I'll see you at the autograph session tomorrow afternoon." Amidst the reluctance of the fans, Yi Chen bid farewell and effortlessly ended tonight's live broadcast. As for Yi Chen's rivals, they could only watch as Yi Chen shined brightly, feeling jealous but unable to do anything about it for the time being. Who made Yi Chen talented in both music and with a particularly clean personal life, treating his wife and children exceptionally well, not acting arrogant at all, and having no scandals to speak of. He casually improvised 6 songs during the live stream, and each song could be a hit single, making him truly unbeatable. Apart from Yi Chen, the entire Blue Star Company couldn't find a second talented singer-songwriter like him. Now that Yi Chen's popularity is skyrocketing, even if his rivals wanted to hire internet trolls to attack him, no one was willing to do so, leaving them seething with jealousy and frustration. Seeing Yi Chen releasing albums with incredible sales and all the songs being so good to listen to, they felt envious and frustrated to the point of almost collapsing. Yi Chen ended the live stream. The staff on site applauded and cheered for Yi Chen's flawless broadcast. Su Ningwei was the first to step forward and happily held onto Yi Chen's arm, admiringly saying, Chen, your songs tonight were so enjoyable. You are as strong as ever as before. Are you all right? I noticed you were teary-eyed just now." Yi Chen raised his hand and gently tucked a loose strand of hair behind Su Ningwei's ear. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, "I'm fine. Just hearing your songs made me think of my mom. But after listening to the songs you sang afterward, my mood improved again. Total, rest well. Drink some warm water to soothe your throat. This is what you wanted." Ken handed Yi Chen a thermos and a file bag, praising, "The songs you sang tonight were really fantastic. I even teared up listening. I will arrange the company's nanny car to pick you up for tomorrow afternoon's autograph session, so rest early tonight." Inside the file bag were 2 albums of Chen Yi Man prepared for Yi Yao and tickets for the autograph session. Yi Chen took the warm water and file bag, took a sip, then said, "All right, I will send you the lyrics and scores of the songs I sang tonight. Everyone worked hard tonight, so rest early." Subsequently, Yi Chen distributed red envelopes to all the staff present as per usual. Chen Jichuan had prepared supper as well. After the staff packed up and had a hearty supper, they all went home. The 3 babies had already fallen asleep. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the staff had supper together before heading back to the master bedroom. The bathroom in the master bedroom was already filled with warm water and had essential oils burning according to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's preferences. As soon as they entered the room and closed the door behind them, Su Ningwei hooked Yi Chen's neck and pressed him against the door, eagerly kissing him. Watching Yi Chen sing earlier, Su Ningwei had longed to kiss him passionately, and now her wish was finally fulfilled. Yi Chen smiled, savoring Su Ningwei's warmth, supporting her head with one hand and her waist with the other. He lowered his head and deepened the kiss. They kissed until Su Ningwei was out of breath, then they ended the intimate kiss. Su Ningwei hung limply against Yi Chen's body, blushing, and asked, "Yao Yao and her friends are coming to Shanghai tomorrow for your autograph session. Do we need to go to the station together to pick them up in the morning?" "Oh, no need. My sister said Xinfan happens to be on a business trip in Zhong City, so she has already arranged to pick them up tomorrow. Let's give Xinfan more chance to shine tomorrow." Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei towards the bathroom while she clung to him like a koala, wrapping her long legs around his waist. In the oversized bathtub, Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen. His arm rested on her shoulder, gently massaging her full breasts that were hard to grasp, smiling and asking, "Madam, were you satisfied with tonight's live broadcast? I cried watching you sing. How could I not be satisfied?" Su Ningwei nestled in Yi Chen's arms, her face turning even redder from the warm water, soft and relaxed. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead and smiled. "Since you are satisfied, why don't you take the lead tonight?" "All right, I'll let you enjoy it tonight." Su Ningwei leaned over, hooked Yi Chen's neck, and initiated a passionate kiss. Warm, soft, sweet, surrounded by steam, the sound of water filling the room, playing a harmonious love song. The next morning, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were feeding the fish and playing with the ducks in the yard with their 3 babies when they saw Xin Fan's car pulling into the yard. "Babies, your aunt is here," Su Ningwei smiled and told the 3 babies. The 3 babies clapped their hands and cooed happily, making noises like little happy doves. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the babies towards Xin Fan's car. As soon as the car stopped, Yi Yao and her friend eagerly got out. "Brother, sister-in-law, long time no see. This is my good friend Tiazi that I told you about," Yi Yao introduced with a smile. Tiazi had a lovely appearance, with a small round nose and mouth, a round face, dressed in a floral dress, and big, round eyes filled with excitement and joy as she looked at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Her face turned rosy from the excitement and nervousness. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Hello, Tiazi. Welcome to our home. Thank you for taking care of and helping Yao Yao. You look even better than in the videos and photos. I'm glad you're a loyal fan. Thanks to Yao Yao, we have the opportunity to meet you. No. We help each other at school, and Yao Yao is also very good to me. You both are so good looking, even more so than in the videos and photos. I am a big fan of yours, and thanks to Yao Yao, I finally got the chance to meet you," Tiazi shyly replied with a clear and pure voice. Yi Yao smiled and said, "Brother, sister-in-law, Tiazi really likes you. She can sing many of your songs very well, and she sings beautifully. During the school performance, she even sang Everlasting Love, receiving unanimous praise. Everlasting Love has many difficult transitions between true and false tones and a wide vocal range, making it a highly difficult song to sing. It seems like Tiazi has a natural talent for singing," Su Ningwei said, holding Yi Chen's arm, smiling kindly towards Tiazi. Yi Chen nodded in agreement and praised sincerely. For a non-professional singer to learn the song Unbreakable Love so well in such a short period of time is indeed remarkable. Tiazi blushed at the praise, humbly saying, "It's nothing. The song itself is very pleasant to listen to. I am just a casual singer. My singing is average at best, not worthy of your praise." At this moment, the 3 little ones called out to Yi Yao in a cute manner. Auntie Yi Yao's heart instantly melted. She squatted down and interacted with the 3 little ones. Tiazi saw the 3 adorable babies and was amazed. "What beautiful little babies! An impeccable series of deceiving you into wanting children. The genes of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are indeed very strong. It's truly enviable." After seeing the 3 babies, Tiazi was feeling the desire to fall in love, get married, and have children, Epsilon. At this moment, Dinfan also got out of the car and greeted everyone with a smile. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then welcomed Yi Yao, Tiazi, and Dinfan into the living room. Chen Jichuan had the servants bring various fruits and snacks. Tiazi looked at the luxurious setup, various fruits, and exquisite snacks on the table, and realized that he was now sitting together with Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Dinfan, feeling nervous and unsure of how to act, not knowing where to put his hands. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei up close, he felt they looked even better. Their features were so delicate, their skin was amazing, and they were very personable. This scene was something he could only dream of. It was simply too overwhelming. Tiazi also felt envious, thinking how lucky Yi Chen's sister was to have such an amazing brother, being able to meet and interact closely with a superstar. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei warmly invited Yi Yao, Tiazi, and Dinfan to have tea and snacks. Seeing Tiazi looking reserved and not as relaxed as usual, Yi Yao knew that Tiazi must be feeling nervous or starstruck. Yi Yao handed some snacks to Tiazi and said, "It's okay. My brother and sister-in-law are very friendly. Just treat them as your own siblings. Yes, treat it like home. Don't be shy. This peach was just picked and is especially sweet. Try it." Su Ningwei handed a big, red peach to both Yi Yao and Tiazi. "Thank you." Yi Yao and Tiazi hurriedly took the peach and thanked them. Yi Chen also took out an envelope and handed it to Yi Yao. "Here's the Chen Yi Full of Love album you wanted and tickets to the autograph session." "Thank you, brother." Yi Yao's eyes lit up as she placed the peach down, wiped her hands with a tissue, and accepted the envelope. Tiezi was also excited and eager as he looked at the envelope. Yi Chen said, "You can just let me sign it for you directly if you want. Why bother making a special trip to the autograph session? It's troublesome. There's a different feeling to it. Tiezi has never been to your autograph session before. He has his own persistence. As an admired figure, you might not understand that feeling." Yi Yao replied with a smile. Tiezi nodded repeatedly. Din Fan reached out to Yi Chen, saying, "I'm also your fan. Can you reserve a ticket for me too?" "No need. As an internal staff member, why would you need a ticket? Just flash your face and you can enter," Yi Chen said. Din Fan nodded and said, "That makes sense. I'll take them there in the afternoon and enter with them." "I'll go too," Su Ningwei added with a smile. After chatting for a while, everyone became acquainted. After lunch, Kan and Guanxiaxia came with their staff to style Yi Chen. Yi Chen changed into new clothes, had his styling done, then took the company's nanny car to the autograph session venue. This autograph session was, of course, held at the central square on the first floor of Shengxi Plaza to attract business for his industry. After the last autograph session, the revenue of Shengxi Plaza doubled. With the experience from last time, this autograph session was prepared even more perfectly by He Wenyao. Throughout the venue, various posters of Yi Chen were seen, and the decorations with flowers and ribbons created a festive atmosphere. The waiting area was set up with blue reclining chairs, each with a number, both beautiful and thoughtful. The security at the venue was also top-notch. Although there were twice as many people attending this autograph session compared to the last one, the management was orderly, and there was no sign of congestion or chaos. Due to the great feedback and profits from the last live-streamed autograph session, this one was also broadcast live. The live stream began half an hour before Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entered. People who couldn't get tickets for the autograph session or had other reasons preventing them from attending in person were already waiting in the live stream room, eager to watch the live broadcast. The live stream room was already active. Last night's live broadcast by Yi Chen made it to the top search rankings, and his fan base was continuously increasing. The video showed the lively scene at the venue, with the barrage rolling, creating a lively atmosphere. Wow! There are so many people at the venue. The atmosphere is great. So envious. I don't even want to go to class today. I really want to go to the autograph session venue and interact with Yi Chen up close. There are so many more people here than last time. Yi Chen's popularity is soaring. No wonder it's getting harder to get tickets and albums at the autograph sessions. Indeed, I struggled to get 2 albums and still didn't get them. Now I can only sit at the best spot on the second floor of the mall to watch the live stream. Well, at least you made it into the mall. I arrived late and I am still stuck in traffic. There are really too many people coming to watch Yi Chen's live broadcast today. Yesterday's live broadcast by Yi Chen was so exciting. Naturally, everyone wants to come and hear Yi Chen sing live. I was fortunate to attend the last autograph session. Yi Chen is so handsome in person, he makes men's hearts flutter, and he's simply a human CD player, singing so steadily and flawlessly. Listening to you, I'm even more excited. Please let me win a ticket for the next autograph session. The venue was getting more crowded. The fans wearing orange support-colored clothing held light sticks, posters, banners, and other support items, their faces filled with excitement and anticipation. Many of these fans were familiar faces, clearly Yi Chen's die-hard fans who attended every new album autograph session. However, the excitement on their faces was no less than that of first-time attendees. At the entrance, staff were distributing support lights. Those with tickets walked through the VIP exclusive passage and entered the venue in an orderly manner to take their seats. Su Ningwei and Din Fan entered the venue wearing masks and hats and took their seats in the front row of the super VIP section with Yi Yao and Tiezi. As Yi Chen entered, the fans in the venue momentarily lost control, joyfully screaming and chanting Yi Chen's name and support slogans. Some fans even fainted from excitement. The security and medical staff on site promptly came forward to assist those who fainted. Surprisingly, when the fans woke up, they immediately stood up again, refusing to leave and clinging tightly to the railing, wanting to stay at the venue. The medical staff provided simple treatment and instructed the security to pay more attention. With the protection of security, Yi Chen waved to the camera, kept smiling, and walked towards the stage. The flashing lights in front of him were dazzling. Even though Yi Chen had professional training to handle it, he still found it straining on his eyes. At that moment, a sweet and cute voice from the system rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on exceeding 7 million fans. Your reputation has reached a new high, bringing you closer to a perfect life. The system was as thoughtful as ever, granting the automatic flash blocking skill just in time. Yi Chen felt as if he was wearing invisible sunglasses, making the flashing lights less harsh and more comfortable. The 3 newly unlocked songs were also very pleasant to listen to. Parting Blossoms is an exclusive BGM for HUAZ's Backbone, only for high-end settings, so it's great. Youthful You and Toward the Clouds are also very pleasant, popular on Earth, and likely to be a hit on Blue Star as well. As for Lotus Tower, the storytelling is smooth and the pacing is fast and steady. The cases in the drama seem unrelated, but actually influence each other, making it not just a series of standalone mystery stories. Lotus Tower is excellent, but it remains to be seen if Blue Star actors can interpret it as perfectly as Earth Star actors. Amidst the flashing lights and cheers of the fans, Yi Chen stepped onto the autograph stage, waved to the attending fans, bowed to express gratitude to each fan who supported him. When Yi Chen took the microphone from the host, the venue instantly quieted down. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you all for your support. After finishing the autographs, we will randomly select one fan with a signing event ticket to come on stage and sing a song with me, and you can also request a song on the spot." The audience erupted with excitement. The lucky fan who gets to sing with Yi Chen and request a song was the highlight of the event. The fans expressed their elation with enthusiastic cheers and applause. Tiazi, full of admiration, looked at the radiant Yi Chen on stage and then glanced at the number 008 on her autograph event ticket, filled with excitement and anticipation. Yi Chen gestured for quiet, and the venue fell silent once more. The autograph session will now officially begin. Please come on stage in order and prioritize safety. Yi Chen then sat in the seat behind the autograph table. The orange and pink gradient cloth draped over the signing table all a warm and bright atmosphere, pleasing to the eyes and soul, as if smelling the scent of oranges. Kan and other staff stood behind Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, ready to protect and assist. The 5,000 fans with autograph event tickets holding the Chen Yi full album and gifts for Yi Chen were called on stage by the staff. In order to ensure the safety of Yi Chen and everyone at the event, all gifts brought in were checked by security in advance. As the staff called out the numbers, the first to enter was a man wearing a large orange headpiece. He excitedly approached the stage with the album and a large orange cartoon plush toy. "Yi Chen, I really like you. Your songs have given me strength in my darkest times. Today, I can finally thank you in person. Thank you so much." The man in the orange headpiece bowed deeply towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen quickly stood up, helped him up, and said, "No need to thank me. Your support and presence at my autograph event is the greatest recognition and thanks for me. Here's a gift for you." The man handed the handmade large orange cartoon plush toy to Yi Chen, saying, "I designed this myself. I feel you exude the same freshness and warmth as an orange. I hope you like this plush toy." "Thank you. Your design is great. Thank you for your effort. I really like it." Yi Chen accepted the adorable orange plush toy with a smile and thanked him. Yi Chen handed the signed album back to the man wearing a large orange-shaped headgear. After receiving the album, the man in the large orange-shaped headgear asked, "Can I hug you?" "Of course you can." Yi Chen stood up with a smile and embraced the man with the large orange-shaped headgear like a good friend, and they took a photo together. Those watching the live broadcast became even more envious upon seeing this. Comments started flooding in. "I'm so envious. If Yi Chen could hug me like that, I'd be excited for 3 days and nights. If Yi Chen hugged me like that, I wouldn't shower or change clothes for a whole week. Yi Chen is really too good to his fans, so approachable. In my lifetime, I must attend a signing event with Yi Chen. Yi Chen, wait for me. I also want the same large orange cartoon plush toy. It looks really cozy. If I can't hug Yi Chen, I can at least hug the plush toy he hugged. Please, share a link. I love all of Yi Chen's merchandise. I have them all. I really love everything." At the venue, after the man in the large orange-shaped headgear and Yi Chen took a photo together, he reluctantly left the signing table. Soon, the next fan in line was a cute girl around 11 or 12 years old, wearing a pink Lolita dress and cute bunny hair clips. Yi Chen looked at the pretty girl and saw the image of his own daughters growing up. His eyes showed a fatherly love. Blushing, the girl handed Yi Chen a small handmade paper crane, saying softly, "This is for you. I made it myself. It's not worth much, but it's said to bring good luck. I hope you become more and more popular, living a very happy life. Thank you for your blessings and gift. Your kindness is invaluable, and I really like it," Yi Chen said with a smile. The girl's eyes lit up, and she said, "My mom and dad are over there. They also really like you. Can we take a few photos facing that way?" Of course, Yi Chen smiled indulgently. Yi Chen and the little girl posed in various ways for several photos. "Thank you." The girl took back the signed album, bowed to Yi Chen, blushing, covered her hot face with her hands, and ran off the stage, not even noticing she left her hair clip on the signing table. Yi Chen was about to call out to her when she ran off. The next fan was about to come up on stage. Yi Chen twirled his pen and picked up the bunny hair clip from the signing table, putting it in his hair so the girl could come back for it later. The online audience became even more excited. Comments flooded the screen again. "Oh my goodness! Yi Chen looks so adorable when he smiles, who knew that Yi Chen's pen whirling skill is so impressive. It makes me swoon, as powerful as when Yi Chen does those sword fighting moves." Yi Chen actually put the little girl's bunny hair clip on his head. How adorable! Yi Chen looks so obedient with the bunny hair clip on his head. It's stolen my heart. Yi Chen is really polite, and his words are so heartwarming. 100 points for emotional intelligence. The people getting autographs are really living their best lives, aren't they? I'm willing to pay big money for a Yi Chen signing event ticket. If any of you win one next time, please message me. I really need it. Inside the venue, Yi Chen signed albums and took photos with each fan. Every fan had diligently prepared a small gift for Yi Chen, full of admiration and enthusiasm in their eyes, showing their true love for him. As it was Tiazi's turn, she was also excited, her cheeks turning red. "This is a felt cartoon doll I made myself. I hope you like it," Tiazi said, handing Yi Chen the album and the felt cartoon doll she had made. To make this palm-sized felt cartoon doll, Tiazi's hands were cut and sore. She only felt satisfied after making the fifth one, which she dared to give to Yi Chen. Yi Chen accepted the album and the felt doll, signing it while saying, "Thank you, I really like it. Your hands are truly skilled, and you've done a great job." Tiazi, praised by Yi Chen, was overjoyed. During the photo, Yi Chen lifted the felt doll and posed with Tiazi. When it was Yi Yao's turn to get an autograph, she also had a gift for Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Yao approach, Yi Chen removed the microphone attached to his collar. Yi Yao, wearing a mask and furrowing her brows, handed over a beautifully wrapped gift and the album to Yi Chen, saying softly, "Big brother, this is for you. In my heart, you're the best, the most handsome big brother, and the most radiant star. You are irreplaceable, now, later, always. Thanks. What did you give me?" "The package is so elaborate," Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yi Yao whispered, "You'll find out when you get home. Remember to watch it with your wife." "Okay." Yi Chen handed the signed album to Yi Yao and took a photo with her. Soon, the signing was coming to an end. Su Ningwei and Din Fan sneaked in without a number and quietly supported Yi Chen from the audience. Seeing how much the fans adored Yi Chen, Su Ningwei felt happy, but also a bit jealous, especially of some of the pretty girls with big busts who seemed alluring and soft. They were taking pictures with Yi Chen at close proximity, although Yi Chen maintained a certain distance on purpose. Su Ningwei's heart felt a bit sour. However, she quickly reassured herself. Su Ningwei thought that her husband was so outstanding and self-aware. She couldn't keep Yi Chen hidden at home just because she felt jealous. Singing was Yi Chen's dream and hobby. Su Ningwei felt she couldn't be so selfish. Today, she decided to turn a blind eye to these female fans and let them have their moment with Yi Chen. Biting her lip, she decided that when they got home, she would give Yi Chen a good kiss and hug to show the fans who was the most important. Glancing at the fans waiting for autographs below the stage, Yi Chen noticed a tall, handsome male fan with a cast on his foot, sitting in a wheelchair. The signing table and waiting area were separated by some distance and stairs. To get on stage, the fan would need two people to help lift the wheelchair. The male fan was 3 people away from his turn. He looked increasingly anxious, looking around and seeming to seek help from the staff. However, the staff members were all busy with their tasks and couldn't leave their stations. The male fan became even more agitated, even trying to stand up from the wheelchair, but the next moment, he fell back in pain, breaking out in a cold sweat. Upon seeing Yi Chen, he turned his head and briefly spoke to Kan behind him. Kan nodded, then quickly walked down from the signing table and approached a fan waiting in the area, exchanging a few words with the male fan. The expression on the male fan's face went from anxious to excited and grateful as he eagerly watched Yi Chen. After signing albums for 3 fans, Yi Chen stood up and walked towards the male fan, stopping in front of him. The male fan, excited, tried to get up from his wheelchair, saying, "Thank you, Yi Chen, for coming down from the stage. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. I hurt my leg a few days ago while playing basketball." Yi Chen gently pressed him down, crouching down to look the fan in the eyes. The fan was even more moved, surprised by Yi Chen's kindness and approachability. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "I should be thanking you for your support. It's admirable for you to come to my signing despite your injury. Is your leg all right?" "It's fine. Won't affect playing basketball in the future. I really like your songs. They are so uplifting and touching. They are my spiritual sustenance. Supporting you is the least I can do. Here's a gift for you. I didn't know what you like, but basketball is my favorite, so I'm giving you my favorite basketball. I hope you like it," the fan said as he handed Yi Chen a carefully wrapped basketball. Yi Chen accepted it gratefully and said, "Thank you. I also love playing basketball, so I really like this basketball." Seeing Yi Chen's joy, the fan happily took out his album, Chen's full of thoughts for Yi Chen to sign. After signing, the fan politely asked, "Can you also sign my jersey with an encouraging message? My name is Chiao Ke, and my dream is to participate in the World Cup for our country." "Of course, good luck. But remember to take care of yourself," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Chiao Ke quickly took out his favorite jersey and handed it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen wrote on the jersey, "Chiao Ke, keep going. Straight to the goal, every shot in." After finishing, Yi Chen returned the jersey to Chiao Ke, who was overjoyed as he carefully put it away. After taking a photo with Chiao Ke, Yi Chen walked towards a little girl in a pink Lolita dress. He adjusted the bunny hair clip on her head before returning to the signing table to continue signing for other fans. The little girl blushed at the gesture and felt even more fond of Yi Chen. The live broadcast was once again bustling with activity. Online fans were praising Yi Chen's actions and sending gifts enthusiastically. Comments kept streaming in, expressing admiration for Yi Chen's kindness and interactions with fans. After signing for all the fans, Yi Chen took the microphone and announced, "Thank you all for your patience. Next, we will randomly select a lucky fan holding a signing event ticket to come on stage and sing a song with me. They can also choose a song to perform live." The host brought out a large transparent lottery box containing all the ticket stubs for the signing event. Yi Chen mixed the tickets and randomly picked one, handing it to the host. The host, with an envious smile, announced, "Congratulations to fan number 008, who will have the opportunity to sing with Yi Chen today. Please come on stage." All the fans in the venue turned their admiring gazes towards Tiazi, and the online viewers were equally envious. Tiazi, trembling with excitement, red-faced and teary-eyed, stepped onto the stage holding the signing event ticket. Luckily, she had interacted with Yi Chen yesterday. Otherwise, she might have fainted from excitement. Yi Yao raised an eyebrow, patting Tiazi's hand encouragingly, and said, "Go for it. We're rooting for you." Su Ningwei nodded in support as well. Tiazi nodded back at Su Ningwei and Yi Yao, tightly gripping the ticket and happily stepped onto the stage. Yi Chen was surprised to see Tiazi, but the coincidence was something to marvel at. The host took the ticket from Tiazi, confirmed it in front of the camera, and announced, "Congratulations to this lucky fan." The venue erupted into applause, as hearing Yi Chen sing a new song was still exciting. The host handed a microphone to Tiazi and asked, "Hello, may I ask for your name?" "I'm Tiazi." "Hello, host. Hello Yi Chen. Hello to all Yi Chen's fans. I am honored to be the lucky fan today to sing with Yi Chen. I'm so excited and happy," Tiazi said with a beaming smile. Yi Chen, moved by Tiazi's enthusiasm, inquired gently, "Choose a song for us to sing together." "Let's sing Under the Flying Clouds," Tiazi suggested tactfully. Most of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei songs were duets, so Tiezi didn't want to sing a love song in front of Su Ningwei. Besides, she really liked the song Under the Flying Clouds and was confident in singing it well. Okay, let's sing Under the Flying Clouds. Please prepare the accompaniment. Yi Chen smiled and nodded, feeling some expectations for Tiezi's performance. The song Under the Flying Clouds has extremely high vocal requirements for both the female and male parts. After all, the original singers of this song are Han Hong and JJ Lin. As professional singers, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei naturally have no problem singing this song and can easily handle it. Tiezi, as an amateur singer enthusiast, daringly chose this song, indicating a natural talent. Soon, the melodious accompaniment of Under the Flying Clouds began to play. The venue quieted down, with only the beautiful music echoing. Tiezi suppressed the excitement in his heart and immersed himself in the music, following the beat, and started to sing. The wind tilde tilde makes the clouds bloom, abundant flowers silently blossoming beneath the dark clouds, then tilde tilde drifting away tilde oh. Well, another person blessed by fortune. Tiezi's voice is clear and pure, somewhat reminiscent of Han Hong, exceptionally pleasant to listen to. If Tiezi is able to maintain stability in the high notes that follow, he is truly a rare talent. Strolling among the crowd, are you doing well? Are you missing home again? The fiery dreams in your heart tilde tilde Yi Chen sang, raising an eyebrow, considering signing Tiezi. The audience below, including Kaan and Su Ningwei, were also impressed by Tiezi's voice and shared the same thought as Yi Chen. The fans present were also shocked by Tiezi's voice, not expecting such a formidable performer to appear randomly. The audience in the live broadcast room couldn't sit still, exclaiming, "This sounds incredible! Are the demands for being a fan of Yi Chen really this high now?" For a moment, gifts were being flooded in the live broadcast room. Yi Chen and Tiezi sang together on stage. How long has it been silent? Tiezi, Under the Flying Clouds, home thought to be forgotten. Speaking in my ear, telling me not to worry about those pains and fears. Yi Chen, tilde halfway through, dressed in memories and sandstorms. Oh, together, under the flying clouds, tilde Tiezi, I gaze at the straight, walk on the moonlit beach. I also admit that I still think about him tilde 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 oh tilde tilde. Wait, I heard the wind is strong ahead, tilde. Together, the future is waiting for me to claim, tilde Tiezi, under the flying clouds, home thought to be forgotten. Speaking in my ear, telling me not to worry about those pains and fears. Yi Chen, tilde halfway through, dressed in memories and sandstorms. Oh, ye Tiezi, under the flying clouds, I gaze at the straight, walking on the moonlit beach. I also admit that I still think about him tilde tilde oh tilde together. Wait tilde tilde the wind ahead is said to be strong tilde 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 oh tilde tilde oh tilde tilde. Tiezi's high notes were also perfectly executed. Tiezi's flawless performance confirmed Yi Chen's desire to sign him. The audience present all cheered and applauded. The live broadcast room went wild. Tiezi is truly worth every bit of attention, so envious. I was worried that Tiezi wouldn't be able to match Yi Chen's perfection, but he managed to. That's impressive. Although Tiezi can't compare to Su Ningwei, he sounds good, quite pleasing. Wow, definitely talented, so good to listen to. I feel like Tiezi will be a hit. Within 5 minutes, I need all of Tiezi's information. Tiezi is really good, lovely voice, and such a charming first love face. Is Tiezi studying music? Impressive. If it were me on stage, my legs would be shaking. Haha, look closely. Tiezi's legs are also trembling, just not very noticeable. Oh, he really is shaking. Haha. How can you not shake? If I were to sing with Yi Chen in front of so many people, my legs would be like jelly. Another person blessed by fate. Compared to Tiezi and Yi Chen, I feel like a complete failure. Jealous. But still watching with a stupid grin. Tiezi has a lot of potential. I would definitely hold Yi Chen's hand tightly for this 4.5 minutes, and if possible, I'd sneak a kiss, because there might not be another chance. Hey, when you get home, will your husband brush your mouth with a shoe brush? No, he'll also want to kiss me twice, sharing the joy haha. Watch out for Su Ningwei chopping you. Was Tiezi picked randomly? Not arranged. Yi Chen's fans are also strong, isn't that strange? It's unbelievable. Could Tiezi have been arranged in advance? Didn't you see that it was randomly selected on the spot? How could it be arranged? You guys are too suspicious. Is it that hard to acknowledge someone's talent? Maybe it's fate. I don't care. I don't believe it anyway. Believe it or not, even if it was arranged or by fate, what does it matter? As long as it sounds good. Those high notes are truly out of this world, so delightful. A must-have song for driving. Never get tired of it. Really impressive. Last time, when I sang this song at KTV, I almost choked. Take it easy. Can't stop laughing. Choked, but also off-key, right? Oh, the truth hurts. Ha. Ha ha, I'll be laughing all day. I have to admit, Yi Chen is indeed a walking CD. The performance is just amazing, and the audience is so well fed. The harmonizing part dressed in memories and sandstorms. Oh my goodness, perfect explosion. The key of this song is to high. It's okay for girls, but most guys can't sing it. Yi Chen is truly remarkable. At the end of the duet, there was an eruption of applause in the venue. Yi Chen gave Tiezi a thumbs up, smiling approval, and said, "You sang really well." "Thank you." Tiezi nodded gratefully towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen gently asked, "What kind of song would you like to sing next? Any requests you'd like to make?" The audience immediately erupted into cheers, eyes filled with expectations. "I have no requests, as long as it's a song sung by you. I'll love it. Being able to stand here and sing with you, listening to you sing, I already feel very happy and satisfied." Tiezi looked at Yi Chen admiringly, speaking like a devoted fan. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support. But having no requests is quite a demanding request. I don't even know where to start." Then, could you sing an inspirational song?" Tiezi quickly spoke up. "You've sung several inspirational songs before, and I loved them all. I used to love singing and dreamed of holding a microphone to sing my favorite songs on stage. However, people around me laughed at me, saying I couldn't even read sheet music, and my parents didn't support me, saying our family doesn't have the genes for it, telling me not to dream unrealistically. Then I have always had low self-esteem, always feeling that I couldn't sing well, afraid of being mocked by others, and never dared to perform on stage." Tiezi paused for a moment, looked up at Yi Chen, his eyes full of admiration as he said, "Until I heard your songs gave me courage, along with the encouragement from my best friend, which allowed me to muster the courage. It made me take a big step forward, breaking free from all fears and self-doubt, and finding the answers I was looking for." At this point, Tiezi glanced at Yi Yao in the audience, then looked back at Yi Chen, continuing, "Now I have finally achieved it, not only standing here singing with you, but also receiving your approval and the applause from everyone. I am truly happy." At this moment, in Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and cute voice of the system sounded again. Ding! "Dear host, detected the latest demands from fans, automatically matching corresponding song for you. The lyrics, music score, and accompaniment of your answer sung by Aaron are now unlocked. Your answer received widespread attention and acclaim after its release on Earth Star, selected by major media outlets such as People's Daily, and became a hit song. The song also won the Top 10 Hot Song Award at the second Tencent Music Entertainment Ceremony. Aaron's passionate singing and stirring lyrics touched countless hearts. This song is the energy burst from a musician who loves life, giving countless people the strength to move forward, infusing them with a positive force. Your answer is also a song that Yi Chen really likes, and it is in perfect alignment with what Tiezi wanted." Yi Chen smiled and said, "Don't mind what others say. You are excellent and talented, born to do this. You can continue on this singing path. If you are interested, you can try at Star Entertainments. Our company is looking forward to talents like you joining us." Tiezi excitedly asked, "Really? Can I really do it?" "Of course, I have high hopes for you." Yi Chen smiled. Tiezi bowed to Yi Chen gratefully and said, "Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I will definitely give it a try." "All right, let's agree on this. I will have our company's agent have a detailed discussion with you. Now let me think about how to sing the song you requested." Yi Chen pretended to ponder. The admiration for Tiezi among the fans present reached its peak at this moment. The barrage in the live stream exploded again. "Oh my god! What kind of script did Tiezi get hold of? He's so lucky! I envy Tiezi. I also love singing, but I sound really bad. Even dogs shake their heads when they hear me. I have no talent at all." Yi Chen really treats his fans well, switched to being a fan, and fell in love immediately. "I really want to join Star Entertainments, so envious." And so on. Very soon, the staff had brought the electric piano to the center stage, connected the equipment, and completed the adjustments. Tiazi was also invited back to his seat by the host. Until he sat back in his seat, Tiazi felt like he was dreaming, his heart pounding, and his feet felt light. Yi Yao raised her eyebrows at Tiazi and gave him a thumbs up. Yi Chen sat in front of the keyboard, adjusted the sound, played a brief prelude, then looked at Tiazi and all the fans present, and said with a smile, "What doesn't defeat you will eventually make you stronger." I dedicate the song Your Answer to Tiazi, and to all the fans present and viewers in the live stream, hoping that everyone can overcome difficulties, achieve success, and become a better version of themselves. The virtual gifts in the live stream were immediately sent. The fans at the venue all took out their phones, listening to the live performance while madly sending virtual gifts to Yi Chen. As Yi Chen played and sang, he continued, "Perhaps this world is just like this. I am still on the road. No one can explain. Maybe I can only be silent. Tears wet my eyes, but I refuse to be weak. Bowing my head tilde hoping for daylight, accepting all mocking. Facing the wind tilde, embracing the rainbow, courageously, moving forward. The light of dawn will pass through the darkness, breaking all fears. I can tilde find the answer. Even if you have to go against the light, dispersing the darkness, shedding all burdens. No longer alone tilde tilde tilde, no longer alone tilde 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 tilde." The comments in the live stream became lively again. Without experiencing storms, how can we grow into towering trees? As long as you're not dead, one day you will stand up. In times of difficulty, listening to Yi Chen's song instantly brightens everything up. Bowing my head, waiting for daylight, accepting all mocking. On the road to success, there's only solitude and persistence. If you fail, get up from where you fell. Suffer, get tired, and cry, but man, you can't fall, because you are the hope of your child. You are the hope of your family. Don't die, keep going. There will always be a way out. To myself and friends who have been working hard all along, Yi Chen is right. The biggest enemy is oneself. Overcoming yourself will make you strong eventually. Thanks to all the friends who have helped me on the road to success and all those who have opposed me, I will definitely get better and better. This song is so inspiring. I love it. Walking toward the sun, growing against the wind. Yi Chen is amazing, leading us through the darkness with his pure and bright voice, walking against the light, finding our own answers, living up to the time and ourselves. This song is amazing. I bet Yi Chen's song will be topping the charts for the next few days. Can't wait for an album with this song. And so on. Yi Chen on stage was fully immersed in playing and singing. The fans at the venue were inspired by Yi Chen's singing, enthusiastically waving their support light sticks, following Yi Chen's rhythm. The song ended. A burst of enthusiastic applause and cheers erupted in the venue. Many fans were so moved that their eyes turned red, tears streaming down uncontrollably, their eyes filled with admiration and fondness for Yi Chen. Yi Yao, Tiazi, and a few others clapped so vigorously that their palms turned red. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with pride in her eyes. Her husband was still outstanding as ever, so handsome. Yi Chen stood up, bowed to the fans, and thanked them. "Thank you all for liking this song. Thank you all for attending my autograph session. I am truly grateful for your strong support." The venue erupted in intense applause. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Today's autograph session ends here. See you next time." The fans in the audience tearfully bid farewell. After Yi Chen walked off the stage, under the protection of security guards, including Kan, he left the venue and got into a nanny car. All the media cameras and fans were still following Yi Chen's footsteps, while Su Ningwei, Yi Yao, and a few others left the venue after Yi Chen departed. Two camera lenses were secretly focused on Su Ningwei, Yi Yao, and others, continuously capturing their moments. After getting into the nanny car, Yi Chen instructed Kan, "In the future, remember to spend more on setting up ramps for wheelchairs and arrange more staff on site to assist fans in need." "Okay, Yi General, I overlooked that this time. I promise to make proper arrangements next time." Kan quickly responded, handing Yi Chen his thermos cup. Yi Chen nodded, took the cup, drank a sip of warm water to moisten his throat, and said, "Tiazi is a good talent, and she is my sister's close friend. Sister and will come to my house tomorrow to sign a contract with her, then arrange a good manager to take care of her, and I'll plan a few more songs for her to sing." "All right, I'll make arrangements immediately and ensure she is well nurtured." Ken replied. With that, Ken got off the car to attend to the next tasks. Yi Chen rode back to his villa in Jiangjing Hanshan. The staff put all the gifts from fans into the living room. Among the gifts, Yi Chen found the one from Yi Yao. At this moment, Su Ningwei, Yi Yao, and Tiezi also returned home. "You're back," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei stepped forward, linked arms with Yi Chen, and said with a smile, "The road was so crowded, your fans are really numerous. They were chasing after your car, following you for several blocks, truly devoted fans. Back in the day, I was also your fan, and chased your car outside the venue," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei chuckled, "Really? It seems that tables have turned. Now I'm the one chasing after your car. Brother, you're really amazing. Your answer got me all fired up, amazing." Yi Yao approached Yi Chen with admiration, holding Yi Chen's arm and gently shaking it. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "It's all right, just doing my best." Tiezi, on the other hand, kept looking at Yi Chen admirably throughout, her eyes almost sparkling with admiration. Yi Chen looked at Tiezi and asked with a smile, "Tiezi, have you made up your mind? Do you want to join Starshine Media and become a colleague with us?" "Yes, I've made up my mind. I want to join Starshine Media to sing well." Tiezi's eyes lit up even more, nodding vigorously. Thinking that she could fulfill her dream of singing, as well as enjoy free star chasing and frequently see Yi Chen in the future, Tiezi felt like she hit the jackpot. Yi Chen asked, "You and Yi Yao are in the same year. You're starting your sophomore year next semester, right? I'll have the company arrange for a manager from the Jiangcheng branch to guide you, ensure it doesn't affect your academics, and let you release a few songs first." "Yes, I'll follow Brother Chen's arrangements," Tiezi obediently replied. Yi Chen nodded and said, "All right, I'll have someone from the company come tomorrow to sign a contract with you and handle the next steps for you." "Okay," Tiezi responded. Yi Yao then held Tiezi's hand and said, "That's great, I'll have another big singing star as my bestie. I'm so lucky, surrounded by shining stars. Those fans must be super envious of me. It's all thanks to your blessings. If you didn't encourage me, I wouldn't have dared to sing on stage or attend your brother's autograph session," Tiezi said gratefully. Su Ningwei hurried to feed the 3 baby girls, smiling as she said, "Everyone must be tired in the afternoon. Let's rest first. Uncle Jichuan will arrange a big meal for you in the evening." "Okay, thank you, sister-in-law," Yi Yao and Tiezi replied in unison, heading back to their rooms. Yi Chen, on the other hand, held Yi Yao's gift and went upstairs with Su Ningwei to change into clean home clothes before going to find the 3 babies. Li Mei had just finished bathing the 3 babies. When the 3 babies saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei return, they happily waved their arms and legs, joyfully calling out, "Daddy, Mommy." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei each hugged the 3 babies, then massaged them lovingly. The babies lay down obediently, enjoying the touch from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, being extra cooperative during the baby exercises, their legs moving cutely. After finishing the exercises, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei dressed the babies and brought them back to the master bedroom to feed them. Once the babies finished drinking milk, they played with toys together in the playpen. Su Ningwei put on her nursing bra and asked with a smile, pointing to the gift box on the table, "Is this the gift from Yao Yao?" "Yes, I wonder what it is, all mysterious, and she wants me to open it together with you," Yi Chen said, opening the gift bag. Inside was a black gift box tied with a bow. Yi Chen untied the bow, and the box opened to reveal photos of Yi Chen at various stages of his life. Yi Chen saw some embarrassing childhood photos of himself and instinctively tried to cover them up. Su Ningwei immediately took the gift box in her hands, raised an eyebrow, and with a smile, said, "Don't cover them, I've already seen them. What's there between us that we can't see?" Yi Chen didn't really want to cover them, so he followed Su Ningwei to look at them. She pulled out a photo of 5-year-old Yi Chen being headbutted by a goat and running away, then laughed, saying, "Haha, sorry, I should feel pity for you, but I couldn't help but laugh when I saw the photo. Who took this photo? It's rare not to shake from laughter. Who else could it be? My old man. He laughed louder than you that day. You just don't know how hard it was for me to survive until now," Yi Chen replied helplessly. Su Ningwei pulled out another photo and said with a smile, "Wow, you were so cute when you were little. This one looks like Xiaobao. It's Xiaobao who looks like me, right?" Yi Chen held Su Ningwei in his arms and they looked at the photo together. Yes, Xiaobao looks like you, Su Ningwei replied with a smile. You've been handsome since you were little. Very good looking. That's a must, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei carefully looked at Yi Chen in each age group in the photos, from childhood to adulthood, her delicate white fingers gently brushing over each picture, her eyes full of tender love. Night fell. The villa by the river on the mountainside seemed to be gently covered by a mysterious veil. In the distance, the city lights were dimming, shining in harmony with the stars, creating a beautiful scene. A gentle breeze brought a hint of coolness, along with the scent of the river, fresh and tranquil. In the master bedroom, Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei out of the bathtub and walked towards the big bed in the master bedroom. Su Ningwei grabbed a large towel and wrapped them both in it. Yi Chen noticed the large towel on the bed and the rose essential oil on the bedside table and asked, "Is there something different tonight?" "Must be." "Technician, no. One is back in business. Behave and lie down. I'll give you something different tonight," Su Ningwei said with a mischievous tone, hooking her arm around Yi Chen's neck and whispering in his ear. Yi Chen laid Su Ningwei down on the towel and dried the water stains on her body, smiling as he said, "I'm looking forward to it." "Then lie down quickly." Su Ningwei smiled and pushed Yi Chen down, helping him dry off the water stains on his body. Thinking about what they were going to do later, Su Ningwei's face blushed like fire, patting Yi Chen's chest lightly and shyly saying, "You turn around first, let me press your back." Seeing Su Ningwei's shy expression, Yi Chen turned over with great self-control, allowing Su Ningwei to take charge. Su Ningwei blushed even more, pouring some rose essential oil onto her hands and somewhat shyly massaging her chest. The faint scent of roses permeated the air, teasing Yi Chen's nose. Su Ningwei used her hands to give Yi Chen a well-balanced massage. Yi Chen felt extremely comfortable with his back being kneaded, but it wasn't much different from before. Wei, your massage is really comfortable, but it's the same as last time. Nothing special. This won't cost extra, Yi Chen joked. Su Ningwei blushed even more, lightly pinching Yi Chen's back and said shyly, "What's the rush?" With that, Su Ningwei leaned over to give Yi Chen a massage. The sensation on his back was smooth and delicate. The feeling was indescribably wonderful. Yi Chen groaned in comfort, saying, "This feels great, impressive. Where did you learn this new technique?" "You can learn anything if you want to," Su Ningwei said as she continued to massage diligently, smiling. Su Ningwei thought that if she could serve Yi Chen even more comfortably, it was well worth the money and time spent. The long night continued. Fierce battles. Endless singing. The next morning, Su Ningwei was too tired to get out of bed. Yi Chen still got up early. He was changing Zibao's diaper when his phone in his pocket vibrated. Yi Chen securely fastened the diaper and put pants on Zibao before taking out his phone. Seeing it was a call from Kan, Yi Chen gestured for Li Mei to look after the 3 babies, then walked out of the nursery to answer the call. Kan's voice came through the phone. "Yi, good morning. Hope I didn't disturb your rest." "No, I woke up early," Yi Chen replied as he walked towards the study. Kan continued, "Yi, have you seen the entertainment headlines this morning?" "Not yet, busy with the babies. What's going on?" Yi Chen sat down on the couch in the study, asking. Kan elaborated. Several big entertainment accounts have released photos of Tiazi and her group getting on Din Fan's car. And they also revealed that Tiazi and Yi Yao were roommates, questioning the authenticity of last night's album signing event raffle, suggesting that we are creating fakes to promote newcomers. Some fans are starting to doubt as well, saying it's unfair, causing a stir online. It seems someone is intentionally trying to target you because of your recent popularity. Our PR team is dealing with the situation. But about our contract with Tiazi, shall we still proceed signing today? Yes? We haven't done anything wrong. Being upright, I'm not afraid of suspicion. This is quite a coincidence. Besides, Tiazi's talent is indeed extraordinary, so being questioned is normal. Didn't we have a live broadcast yesterday? The PR team should handle it, shouldn't be a big issue, and it will even generate more buzz. Yi Chen remained calm, opening his computer. All right, I'll send you the contract. You can review it, and if there are no issues, I'll bring it over later, Kan said. Sure, I'll take a look first and send it back to you, if it's okay, Yi Chen replied, opening the document Kan had sent. After making a few modifications to suit Tiazi's current situation, Yi Chen sent it back to Kan. After finalizing the contract, Yi Chen also sent the music score of yesterday's new song to Cannes before checking the entertainment headlines of the day. The top trending entertainment news were all about Yi Chen. Hashtag Yi Chen's new album, Full of Chen's Thoughts album signing event, attracts huge crowds. Yi Chen's new album, Full of Chen's Thoughts, climbs to the top of the new song charts instantly. Total sales of Yi Chen's new album, Full of Chen's Thoughts, exceed 130 million. Lucky fans who wanted Yi Chen's new album, Full of Chen's Thoughts signing event receive special gifts. What is the background of Tiazi singing with Yi Chen? Is it really luck or a planned arrangement? Check it out. Yi Chen clicked on the article about the signing event and the lucky fans. The video indeed contained several pictures of Tiazi and Su Ningwei leaving the venue, getting on Din Fan's car, and some intimate photos shared by Tiazi and Yi Yao on social media. The comments section had already surpassed over 300,000. Yi Chen clicked to read them. Some comments were clearly made by haters. It was certainly prearranged. I suspected it when watching the live broadcast yesterday. There's no way Tiazi was randomly selected. She's way too talented. I used to believe in Yi Chen's character, didn't expect him to deceive his fans. It's unfair to the fans who attended the event. Disgusting. Unfollowing. Unfollow. Yi Chen seems to be gaining some fame and floating a bit, having talent. So what? Now, daring to deceive fans in such a deceitful way, using all means to develop his new talents, definitely means future concerts will be lip-synced, no need for anyone to go listen. Yeah, I can't believe I fell for it, thinking any random fan could be so powerful. Turns out, it's all scripted. What a farce. Unfollow immediately. If you want to promote new talents, just do it. No need for this show. Yesterday, I was so excited at the event, thinking I might get picked, only to be fooled into buying tickets for signing events. Hey, I recognize your ID. Didn't you win the giveaway for Yi Chen's live stream? How dare you ask for a refund? So what if I won the giveaway? I still spent money clicking follow before winning. You're taking advantage and playing innocent. Don't bother going to Yi Chen's live stream again. I think those talking about unfollowing are just haters. These pictures don't prove anything. Why can't Yi Chen's sister's best friend be a fan and attend the signing event? Exactly. I watched the live stream yesterday and even recorded it. It was clearly a random selection. Are you selectively blind? How can you call it fake? I have screenshots to prove it. People saying Yi Chen's fans aren't that strong are wrong. I was there yesterday, and even though I'm not well known, I've won several awards in music. Even if it's arranged, so what? It's just an extra surprise. Tianzi and Yi Chen's duet was pleasant. I think it's good. Yeah, I think Tianzi is pretty good. I really like her voice. Signing her earlier is even better. It adds another star to the Chinese music industry. Tianzi turns out to be an artist. As a non-professional, she sings so well. Yi Chen's sense of talent is as good as ever. Exactly. Tianzi's switch between real and falsetto is so smooth that we feel she's not using much technique. Yi Chen is definitely doing this for a reason. I love Yi Chen's songs unconditionally. Those haters shouldn't criticize my Yi Chen. We're not blind. Those who want to unfollow can go ahead. I'm just a regular fan of Yi Chen. Too many people are fighting for tickets to his offline albums and signing events. Exactly. I've noted down those ideas wanting to unfollow. When Yi Chen holds a concert, don't come and try to snatch tickets from us. Yi Chen saw that most of his fans' eyes were clear. No one was being misled by haters, and he felt particularly warm in his heart. With the existence of these lovely fans, singing really is a meaningful thing. At this moment, in Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and cute voice of the system rang again. Ding! Dear host, detected a new mission. Signing Tianzi into Stardust Media Company will earn you rewards. The system knew how to make people happy. Signing Tianzi was indeed the right choice. Yi Chen closed his computer and went to the master bedroom to take a look. Su Ningwei was still asleep. The three little treasures were taken downstairs by Li Mei to enjoy the sun. Yi Chen went downstairs alone to have breakfast. Just as he turned the corner of the stairs, he saw Tianzi standing at the bottom, looking guilty with dark circles under her eyes. Tianzi hadn't slept all night due to excitement, so she had also seen the headlines today. If it wasn't for her, Yi Chen wouldn't have been misunderstood. Tianzi felt guilty towards Yi Chen. Good morning, Tianzi. Yechen greeted Tianzi warmly as he walked downstairs. Tianzi hastily bowed to Yechen, saying, "Good morning, Yechen. I'm sorry. It's all because of me that you were misunderstood by other fans. It's okay, it doesn't matter, with fame comes gossip. It's not your fault, and you don't need to worry. Our company's PR team will handle this matter," Yechen reassured her. Tianzi nodded quickly, feeling warm and secure, happy to work with Yechen and to be employed by him. Yechen asked, "Is Yao Yao awake yet?" "Not yet," Tianzi replied. Yechen said, "Since it's finally summer vacation, let Yao Yao sleep a little longer if she wants. Let's have breakfast together. Our company people will bring the contract over soon." After having breakfast, Qin arrived at the villa with the contract, and Tianzi signed it smoothly. As Tianzi was on summer vacation, a special training program was arranged for her. The contract included provisions for meals and accommodation during work, free practice sessions, various benefits, and a salary. After reading the contract, Tianzi gratefully glanced at Yechen and joyfully signed her name on the contract. Once again, the familiar voice of the system rang in Yechen's mind. "Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the mission to sign Tianzi into Stardust Media Company. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for the songs Thinking of You When the Wind Rises by Earth Star Dan Yechen. Not Worth It by Earth Star Dreamship, Like the Wind by Earth Star Zhu Jiqian, Love's Return Line by Earth Star Chen Yunru and Chen Miwen, and Standing on Tiptoe in Love by Earth Star Hong Peiyu. The versions covered by Earth Star Dan Yechen for Not Worth It, Like the Wind, Love's Return Line, and Standing on Tiptoe in Love have also been unlocked." Yechen raised an eyebrow slightly. The rewards provided by the system were indeed generous. This hint was quite obvious. Tianzi's voice and appearance did resemble Dan Yechen's, which was probably why Yechen found Tianzi familiar at first sight. Dan Yechen's rendition of Thinking of You When the Wind Rises won the Top K-Song of the Year award on the 2023 QQ Music's annual peak list. Very enjoyable. Dan Yechen's covers of Not Worth It, Like the Wind, Love's Return Line, and Standing on Tiptoe in Love were all excellent. If Tianzi could perform these 5 songs well, she would surely have a place in the Chinese music industry. While signing his name on the contract, Yechen said to Qin and Tianzi, "In a couple of days, I will write 5 songs for Tianzi. Angie, you arrange it." "All right, Mr. Yi, rest assured, I will handle it properly." Qin nodded with a smile. Although Qin was slightly surprised, he wasn't shocked, as Yechen's skills had always been top-notch. After hearing this, Tianzi looked stunned and excited, blushing with happiness and spinning with joy inside, exploding with joy. "Thank you, Brother Chen." Tianzi quickly stood up and bowed to Yi Chen 90 degrees, expressing gratitude. Yi Chen smiled and said, "No need to thank me, just work hard. You have great potential, and as a friend of Yao Yao, the company will definitely treat you well." "Yes, I will work hard, sing with all my heart, and won't disappoint your expectations," Tianzi vowed earnestly. Yi Yao nodded seriously, promising, "You and Yao Yao should have fun in the city first for 2 days. When you have time, let sister and take you to Starshine Company to get familiar with it." "Okay," Tianzi obediently nodded. Kan took the contract and left for work. At that moment, Yi Yao also stretched and went downstairs. Yi Yao saw the signed contract on the coffee table and asked with a smile, "Brother, Tianzi, are you signing a contract?" "The contract has been signed a long time ago. How is that early?" "The sun is already shining, and you just woke up, lazy bug," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Yao raised her eyebrows and teased, "Hehe, isn't it summer vacation now? I stayed up playing games with Din Fan last night. Din Fan invited us to play an escape room later, supposed to be super scary. Are you guys coming? I'm in." Tianzi immediately raised his hand, showing his eagerness to go. Yi Chen agreed, "I have no objections. If your sister-in-law goes, I will go." "Okay, where is sister-in-law? Is she sunbathing with the babies?" "I'll go ask her now," Yi Yao said cheerfully. Yi Chen replied, Your sister-in-law is still sleeping. Don't go bother her." "Oh my goodness, brother, aren't you being inconsistent? You just called me a lazy bug, and now you're telling me not to wake her up," Yi Yao playfully retorted. Yi Chen calmly explained, "Can you compare the two? Your sister-in-law is a mother of 3, very hardworking. You, as an unmarried young lady, wouldn't understand." Yi Yao thought Yi Chen made a good point and couldn't argue, so she asked, "All right, so are we still going to play the escape room?" "Of course, why not?" Su Ningwei's slightly lazy and pleasant voice came from the stairs. Su Ningwei, with a blush on her face, soft eyes, loose curly hair, smiled as she gracefully descended the stairs. She then proceeded to have breakfast with Yi Yao and tended to the 3 babies. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, Yi Yao, Tiazi, and Din Fan then drove to the venue for the escape room game. The escape room game involved various scenarios, each with different storylines. Din Fan had done his homework in advance. According to the Diaoqiao effect, in more dangerous and thrilling environments, it may be easier to spark romantic feelings. Din Fan thought that if he protected Yi Yao during the scare, she would definitely have a sense of deer in headlights towards him. Therefore, Din Fan decisively chose a slightly scary script that required teamwork, with an estimated game time of about an hour and a half. Su Ningwei linked arms with Yi Chen, Yi Yao with Chiazi, and they entered the escape room with curiosity. As the saying goes, in a group of 5, there will always be one single person. Din Fan walked behind alone, looking quite dejected. This was not what he had imagined. Din Fan looked jealously at the arm Chiazi linked with Yi Yao, wanting to separate them, but hesitating. Inside the escape room, a man's voice explained the introductory storyline. They were in an old house from the 80s where a family had perished in a fire. Players had to complete several tasks to reunite the deceased family in another dimension. The staff then provided instructions for the game. The game began. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei ventured into the dimly lit scene first. The environment was dark, and the path was winding. Yi Yao, Tiazi, and Din Fan followed closely behind. This time, Din Fan ended up next to Yi Yao, and the 3 moved forward side by side. With the pitch-black surroundings, Yi Chen's group had no idea about the room's layout, increasing their fear of the unknown. The flickering lights, dry ice fog, and occasional appearance of veils and curtains created a terrifying atmosphere. Suddenly, an NPC with red hair and white clothes appeared at the window, startling Yi Chen's group, especially Yi Yao and Tiazi, who screamed and clung onto each other. Din Fan instinctively held onto Yi Yao as well. Su Ningwei let out a scream and clung onto Yi Chen, almost sticking to him. Though Yi Chen didn't scream, he was tense, managing to not overreact and break the window to attack the NPC. As they cautiously moved forward in the dark, they encountered a complex labyrinth within the escape room. Out of 15 doors, 7 were fake. As the story progressed, the current mission shifted from a group effort to individual actions, intensifying the already frightful atmosphere. The 5 of them were prompted to split up. Yi Chen chose to stick with Su Ningwei for a searching task, while Din Fan accompanied Yi Yao for a similar task in adjoining rooms, with Chiazi staying behind in a small room. As they proceeded with their tasks, a sudden noise made Yi Chen rush to Yi Yao's room. He found Din Fan running to Yi Yao's room as well, leading to a chaotic situation. Yi Chen swiftly went to Su Ningwei, who jumped into his arms, expressing fear. Yi Chen comforted her, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." Su Ningwei nestled in Yi Chen's embrace, feeling reassured. Amidst the darkness, a distant voice cried in pain, "Can you guys stop petting each other and call an ambulance for me? It hurts so much." "What's the situation?" Yi Chen looked inside and saw a tall, strong NPC lying on the ground in the darkness, about 6 feet tall, clutching his stomach and curled up, shivering. The NPC was muttering, "How can a girl like you have so much strength? When you threw me just now, I felt like my whole body was falling apart. It hurts so much." Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei in shock. With a face full of surprise, Yi Chen asked, "What level are you?" Yi Chen realized that to be able to bring down such a tall NPC, Su Ningwei must have a high level of skill, and he had underestimated her abilities before. Su Ningwei modestly replied, "I have good talent. I am currently a red and black belt." Yi Chen was shaken. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specializes in submission techniques, excels in grappling, and is a martial art that combines combat sports and self-defense. In a one-on-one situation without weapons, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is invincible. Yi Chen now could be sure that the first night he met Su Ningwei was definitely her voluntary choice, otherwise he would have been choked unconscious long ago. Su Ningwei, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master level. Such a delicate and helpless little wife. Yi Chen then checked on the NPC on the ground. Fortunately, although Su Ningwei was very scared, she had shown mercy. The NPC only had minor fractures and soft tissue damage with no internal injuries, which were not life-threatening. Ouch, it hurts. I didn't even scare her yet. Just as I jumped out, I got thrown like this. An NPC's life is also a life. 500 for a slap, 1,000 for a punch. This throw at least. The NPC extended 3 fingers, intending to ask Yi-Chen for 3,000. I'm sorry, my wife was just really scared. It wasn't intentional. We will cover all medical expenses, lost wages, and also offer you an additional 30,000 in compensation, Yi-Chen said apologetically. The NPC was surprised by the amount, not used to such generosity. Suddenly feeling his pain decrease, he even felt quite sturdy and thought he could endure being thrown a couple more times. I'm really sorry. It wasn't intentional, it was just out of fear. If you think 30,000 is too little, we can give you 300,000, Su Ningwei quickly added apologetically. Hearing Su Ningwei offering 30,000, the NPC was shocked and said, money is not important, I love this job. Enduring throws is part of my job. If you are scared, it means I did my job well. Next time you come, I'll be your NPC again. You can throw and kick me as you like. Yi-Chen, Su Ningwei ... Everyone's job is so immersive these days. In another dark and rundown room, burned to look eerie, Yi Yao also held on to Din Fan in fear, crying out, Fanjie, I was so scared, there were ghost hands grabbing my feet under the bed. I couldn't move. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Din Fan gently patted Yi Yao's back, comforting her, feeling immensely proud inside. An NPC nearby, likely accustomed to such scenes, assisted by grabbing Yi Yao's leg and scaring her further. Frightened, Yi Yao clung tighter to Din Fan, screaming, ghost grabbing my leg. Don't be afraid, I'll ward off the ghost right now. Din Fan lightly kicked the NPC's arm with his foot, prompting the NPC to let go. Yi Yao then wrapped her legs around Din Fan's waist, blushing even more. Din Fan, grinning widely, carried Yi Yao outside the room, subtly giving a thumbs up to the NPC, planning to give him a bonus later. Soon, the 5 returned to the room where Tiazi was waiting. Yi Yao came down from Din Fan, her face flushed. Din Fan kindly helped Yi Yao down, making her blush even more. Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei remained calm, not surprised at all. Seeing this, Tiazi first looked shocked, then seemed to understand something, raising an eyebrow at Yi Yao as if to say, come clean, when did you two get together? Too strict. Yi Yao quickly adjusted her clothes, pretended nothing had happened, and said evasively, that room was too scary, I just got scared. At that moment, the monitoring staff, who had been watching, turned on the lights and took the injured NPC for treatment. Yi-Chen transferred the mental loss fee to the NPC, and Yi Yao, Tiazi, and Din Fan were amazed at Su Ningwei's extraordinary combat skills, admiring her even more. Though they didn't finish the level, they were happy, especially Din Fan, who was practically floating as they walked. They got in the car, and Din Fan arranged a big lunch, followed by an afternoon at the amusement park. At night, Din Fan arranged for them to camp on a mountain with barbecue, singing, tea brewing, overnight stay, and watching the sunrise over the sea of clouds. Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei returned home with the 3 babies and Li Mei, joining the camping trip. Su Ming was in charge of driving and security. Before the sun had set, they drove to the campsite on the mountain in the clouds. The campsite, named Cloud Campsite for being located above the clouds on a cliff, provided tents, tables, chairs, stoves, and everything needed. The staff had prepared various fruits and ingredients for barbecue, neatly arranged on the table. Din Fan also prepared all kinds of seafood, such as large oysters and lobsters. Everything was well prepared, just needing to start the charcoal, light the bonfire, and cooking deliciously could begin, making it very worrying-free and convenient. After Su Ming got off the car, he immediately busied himself with arranging to burn charcoal and make tea. Yi-Chen carried the elder treasure and the second treasure. Su Ningwei carried the little treasure, and they all got off the car together. The sunset, resembling a heart-shaped egg yolk, sprinkled its afterglow over the entire horizon, dyeing the sky a splendid orange color. The cloud sea edged with gold seemed to drift at their feet. No wonder this place was called cloud camping. Looking out, there were continuous rolling hills. The soft glow of the setting sun shone on the hills, making every ridge seem to be lined with a golden border. The Bird's Nest Boutique Inn was scattered around the mountaintop, each with its unique charm. Yi Chen looked at the Bird's Nest Boutique Inn with great satisfaction, feeling that the evening was sure to be a very fun and fresh night. The fields below the mountain were colorful like brocade. With a gentle breeze passing by, the trees in the mountain swayed gently, making a rustling sound, as if it were the sound of celestial music, adding a touch of vibrancy to the peaceful valley. The three babies saw the beautiful sunset and joyfully clapped their hands. Su Ningwei, holding the excited little treasure, smiled and said, "Din Fan is really good at arranging things. This place is really nice. The babies like it a lot." "Indeed, it's nice. We can come here often in the future when we have time to relax," Yi Chen replied with a smile. After Yi Yao got off the car, she immediately pulled Tiezi and took various photos. Naturally, Din Fan followed Yi Yao and joined in the photo shoot. "Brother, sister-in-law, come here quickly. This angle looks the best. I'll take a photo for you," Yi Yao exclaimed excitedly, waving to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then took pictures with the three babies, capturing many beautiful moments. Their silhouettes were elongated by the setting sun, and laughter and relaxed atmosphere filled the air. The three babies became the center of attention, and everyone took turns holding and playing with them to keep them happy. After taking the photos, Su Ming had already swiftly prepared for work. Relaxing music reverberated in the valley. The crackling bonfire sounded. The aroma of barbecue, garlic grilled oysters, and roasted milk tea wafted through the air. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the others sat around together, chatting casually, eating delicious food, drinking tea, and sipping wine, feeling very content. Night fell. The warm yellow lights of the campsite gradually lit up, bringing a sense of warmth and tranquility to the dark valley. The warm yellow string lights, like falling stars, echoed with the moon and stars in the sky, forming a dazzling sea of light. Occasionally, a breeze blew through, carrying the fresh mountain air and swaying the light bulbs of the string lights, making the warm yellow glow flicker more beautifully. In this interplay of light and shadow, Yi Chen and the others ate their fill. Din Fan's face was flushed from alcohol, and with a burst of courage, he stood up, gazing tenderly at Yi Yao. In the eyes of everyone, Din Fan picked up the microphone and said affectionately, "The scenery today is picturesque and beautiful, so I want to sing a song I'm willing for Yao Yao." Yi Chen smirked, thinking that Din Fan would hold back his feelings for Yi Yao until after graduation, but it seems he couldn't resist anymore. Over this period of time, Din Fan's care and attention towards Yi Yao were clear to her. The emotions between them had already quietly heated up, just waiting for that final step of confession to make their feelings clear to each other. Remembering the embrace during the escape room earlier that day, Yi Yao suddenly felt her face heat up and her heart race. That hug seemed like a key that unlocked her heart, making Yi Yao feel Din Fan's warmth and strength more clearly. Tiezi immediately applauded enthusiastically, cheering on Din Fan's bravery. The campsite staff promptly played the accompaniment for "I'm Willing." As the accompaniment started, Din Fan gazed passionately at Yi Yao and began to sing. "Longing is a mysterious thing, like a shadow, silently surfacing in the depths of the heart. In a blink of an eye, it overwhelms me in loneliness. I am powerless to resist, especially at night. Oh Tilda, missing you, until it's hard to breathe. I wish I could run to you immediately, shouting loudly to you, oh Tilda, I'm willing for you. I'm willing for you. I'm willing for you, Tilda, even if I forget my name. As long as I can linger in your arms for one more second, losing the world would be worth it. I'm willing for you. I'm willing for you. I'm willing for you, Tilda, banished to the horizon, as long as you respond with love sincerely. I'm willing to do anything for you, Tilda, anything for you, Tilda, for you." Din Fan's singing, with its unique magnetism and laziness, had an added tenderness and deep emotion that made it exceptionally moving. Under Din Fan's passionate gaze and heartfelt singing, Yi Yao blushed even more, shyly lowering her head, yet inwardly anticipating Din Fan's next move. Many staff members held rose bouquets and balloons, quickly and orderly decorating the scene. In no time, the entire camping site was embellished like a dream, extremely romantic. The air was filled with the fragrance of roses, and the balloons swayed gently in the breeze, enhancing the atmosphere of this special moment. After Din Fan finished singing, brilliant fireworks burst in the night sky. The colorful fireworks bloomed in the night sky like opening flowers, decorating the entire camping site like a painting. In this extremely romantic moment, a staff member walked forward and handed Din Fan a bouquet of 99 red roses. Amidst the fireworks, Din Fan looked affectionately at Yi Yao, his eyes shimmering with anticipation and nervousness. Din Fan took a deep breath, mustered his courage, and presented the bouquet of roses to Yi Yao, his voice trembling slightly as he said, "Yao Yao, I like you. Would you be my girlfriend? I will treat you sincerely, just like the song says, as long as you respond with love sincerely, I'm willing to do anything for you." Watching Din Fan's sincere gaze and hearing his confession, Yi Yao felt happy, but also nervous and uneasy about her first relationship. Blushing, Yi Yao subconsciously looked towards the married Yi Chen and Su Ningwei for reassurance. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged a glance and smiled at Yi Yao, nodding to indicate that if she also liked Din Fan, she could try being in a relationship with him. They preferred having Yi Yao with Din Fan, who had been thoroughly observed over this period and seemed genuinely interested, rather than having her date a stranger, and felt more reassured this way. Din Fan also earnestly promised, "If I treat you badly, let your brother and sister-in-law give me a good beating as a duo. I won't fight back, won't curse back, whatever punishment you decide is fine with me." Yi Yao Hong blushed and nodded slightly, receiving the bundle of bright roses from Din Fan's hand, whispering, "I do." At that moment, there was an eruption of enthusiastic applause and cheers. Din Fan excitedly pulled Yi Yao Hong tightly into his arms. Yi Yao Hong shyly buried her head in Din Fan's embrace. The fireworks continued to bloom in the night sky, as if sending the most sincere blessings to the couple. Din Fan and Yi Yao Hong embraced each other tightly, their faces filled with happy smiles, as if the whole world was blooming for them. The successful confession enlivened the atmosphere even more. Din Fan and Yi Yao Hong sang a sweet duet together. Tiazi also sang a song, wishing Din Fan and Yi Yao Hong a long and sweet relationship. Li Mei took her 3 babies to sleep first. Su Ningwei leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder and whispered, "Chen, at such a romantic moment, won't you sing a romantic song for me?" At this moment, the sweet and cute voice of the system resounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest request of the number 1 fan, automatically matching the corresponding song for you. Earth Star J Shu's performance of the lyrics, score, and accompaniment of Love, Very Simple have been unlocked and the copyright has been registered automatically. Feel free to sing. Love, Very Simple is undoubtedly J Shu's masterpiece, expressing emotions just as simple and persistent as the title suggests, the perfect song for a confession. Yi Chen also really likes J Shu's Love, Very Simple. The lyrics are direct and sunny, perfectly matching Yi Chen's current feelings of love for Su Ningwei. Love is very simple. Loving someone can be so difficult. How lucky it is to have the person you love also love you back. After meeting Su Ningwei, Yi Chen truly realized that love can be this simple, and Su Ningwei's love made Yi Chen understand that love can be so pure without expecting anything in return. Yi Chen raised his hand and pulled Su Ningwei into his embrace, tenderly expressing, "Sing, as long as you want to listen. I can sing for you anytime. Chen, tilde tilde you're the best to me tilde 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 love you tilde tilde MUA, *3. Su Ningwei excitedly tilted her head up and kissed Yi Chen's cheek. Su Ningwei stood up, happily saying, "What instrument do you want to use? I'll have the staff prepare. There should be an electronic keyboard here." "Yes, just the electronic keyboard," Yi Chen replied. Din Fan, Yi Yao Hong, and Tiazi got excited when they heard Yi Chen was going to sing. "Yes, there is an electronic keyboard. I'll have the staff bring it over," Din Fan hurriedly responded. Soon, the staff brought the electronic keyboard over and set up the equipment. Su Ningwei had already raised her phone, found the right angle, and was ready to record a video. Yi Chen tested the microphone and electronic keyboard, made sure everything was working, then looked tenderly and affectionately at Su Ningwei, saying, "A song of love, very simple for Wei Wei. Thank you for your sincere love. Let me understand that love can be so simple, so captivating. Wei Wei, I love you." Su Ningwei joyfully responded, "Chen, I love you too. Very much, even more than you love me." Din Fan, Yi Yao Hong, and Tiazi were fed dog food but still happily erupted in applause and cheers. Su Ningwei's bold response made Yi Chen's ears red. He cleared his throat and started playing the accompaniment on the keyboard. The beautiful and soothing melody began. Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei and sang affectionately, Forget how it started. Maybe because of you, Tilda, there was a feeling. Suddenly found myself deeply in love with you. It's really simple. Love is blind, Tilda, none of it matters. Tilda, Tilda can't decide right from wrong, Tilda, oh. No regrets, follow love day and night. That crazy person is me, Tilda, 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 oh Tilda, Tilda, Tilda. I Tilda, 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 love Tilda, 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 you Tilda, 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 can't help but love you. Baby Tilda, say you love me too. Oh I Tilda, 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 love Tilda, 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 never willing to lose you. Baby Tilda, listen to me. Love you. Yes I do, come on now. Oh one more time. I Tilda love you, Tilda, Tilda. Oh yes I do. Always here. Baby. Oh yeah, always loving you, Tilda. I Tilda love Tilda, Tilda, you Tilda, 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 never give up on loving you. The song ended. The audience was immersed in the lingering melody. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen, tears of happiness in her eyes, full of deep admiration and devotion, feeling a new peak of love and admiration for Yi Chen. Su Ningwei thought in this relationship, she was the only one loving Yi Chen like crazy, now knowing that Yi Chen loved her as well, crazily in love. This unprecedented sense of happiness filled Su Ningwei with sweetness and contentment. Su Ningwei made up her mind, no matter what happens in the future, she must be good to Yi Chen, so good that Yi Chen won't forget, so good that Yi Chen will never forget that feeling even in the next life. Din Fan, Yi Yao Hong, and Tiaz Yi once again burst into applause and cheers. Brother, this song is so good, you are amazing. Yi Yao Hong praised Yi Chen with admiration. Tiazi looked at Yi Chen with stars in his eyes, almost wanting to kneel down in admiration. Din Fan said admiringly, Chen, please share the lyrics and score of this song. I want to learn it. I'll send it to you tomorrow. Yi Chen replied with a smile, returning to sit next to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei, with a happy face, teasingly said, Chen, I really like this song. You sang it so well. Let Angie expedite in getting the accompaniment. We can include this song in our wedding, okay? Sure, we can include any song you like in the wedding. I'll send the score of this song to Angie when we get back. Yi Chen nodded. Although Yi Chen had already planned the songs for the wedding, adding this song wouldn't be a problem. Su Ningwei handed her phone to Yi Chen, joyfully saying, Chen, I recorded the video of you singing just now. Let's post this video on our account so that our fans can also experience our sweetness. How about that? After watching the video, Yi Chen handed back the phone to Su Ningwei, nodded and said, Sure, it's well done. Send it to me. I'll edit and post it. Sharing this video would definitely make waves again, showcasing Yi Chen's talents and making the negative videos about him seem even more powerless and baseless. In the face of absolute strength, any cunning plot is just paper tiger. After all, Yi Chen has the strength, so there's no need for elaborate schemes when trying to introduce a newcomer. Okay, I'll send it to you now. Su Ningwei took the phone and sent the video to Yi Chen. After Yi Chen edited the video and added some text, he posted it on his account. Su Ningwei immediately liked, saved, and shared the video, commenting on it. Din Fan, Yi Yao, and Tiazi also liked, saved, and shared it. The evening breeze was cool, the starry sky clear, and the moon climbed up the tree, sprinkling silver light on the camping ground. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and a few others drank, ate, played cards, and chatted, enjoying the leisurely evening. Tomorrow they would watch the sunrise and clouds, so after a few drinks, they each went back to their rooms. Of course, Yi Yao and Tiazi shared a room. Before marriage, Yi Chen wouldn't allow Din Fan and Yi Yao to sleep together. Su Ningwei walked arm in arm with Yi Chen back to their bird's nest star room. The bird's nest star room was uniquely built, resembling a giant bird's nest hanging in the air, giving a fairy tale-like feeling. Standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling glass window of the bird's nest star room, the view was unbeatable, private, overlooking the entire valley, feeling the magnificence and wonder of nature. Moonlight sprinkled on the earth, trees and flowers in the valley gently swayed in the breeze, as if whispering the secrets of the night. Distant mountain peaks faintly visible in the night, giving a mysterious and magnificent feeling. Ah Chen, look at that distant mountain peak, it looks like a Chinese ink painting, so beautiful. Su Ningwei took off her shawl, walked towards the glass window, pointing to the distance with excitement shimmering in her eyes. Su Ningwei, wearing a white backless dress, seemed to blend with the scenery behind her. Moonlight on Su Ningwei's beautiful face, innocent and sweet, full of femininity, slender figure, sexy and charming, graceful and perfect, making people daydream. Pure yet charming, beautiful without being aggressive, sexy without being ostentatious, she could be described as a pure desire ceiling. Yi Chen walked behind Su Ningwei, wrapping his arms around her waist, whispering gently in her ear, "The view is good, but it would be better with you. We'll try this pose later." Then, Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's beautiful back. Su Ningwei quivered slightly, even her earlobes turning red, leaning against Yi Chen, her body softening. Okay, I'll listen to you." Su Ningwei turned around, hooking her arms around Yi Chen's neck, blushing, her voice soft and tender, making people want to show affection. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's head with one hand, the other on her waist, bowed his head and kissed Su Ningwei's slightly opened red lips. Warm, soft, with a hint of orange, more enticing than usual, making Su Ningwei almost breathless. Yi Chen ended the kiss, lifted Su Ningwei's peachy buttocks, and walked quickly to the bathroom. The sound of water and soft moans filled the bathroom. The two continued from the bathroom to the window by the time. Moonlight like water. Endless spring colors. Early the next morning. Last night was exceptionally refreshing, and Yi Chen, who had a high quality of sleep, woke up early, full of energy and not tired at all. Outside the window was still hazy, with waves of cloud sea. The morning star hung in the eastern sky, shining brightly. Su Ningwei was still sleeping sweetly. With some time before sunrise, Yi Chen didn't wake Su Ningwei, but reached for the phone on the bedside table and checked the news, and the Love, So Simple video from last night. Indeed, Love, So Simple had already surged to the top of the trending searches. As for the trending searches that targeted Yi Chen yesterday, they had already been pushed down, with the few remaining ones either criticizing the mindless haters or supporting Yi Chen. Yi Chen smirked mockingly. A straight foot is not afraid of a crooked shadow. It seemed that those who tried so hard to discredit him ended up empty-handed, just a waste of time. Yi Chen cheerfully clicked on the video to take a look. The likes, shares, and comments were all high. Truly a representative work of David Dao. Even in Blue Star, it still stood out. Yi Chen clicked on the comments to take a look. Some comments were funny, and some were touching. Every time a fan made a heartfelt comment, Yi Chen would read it, liking the ones he found good. Unfortunately, perhaps it's the stroke of fate that only allows us to meet. It's not about missing the right timing, but countless hesitations. I can't listen to this song before bed. It's such a sweet song, but on the 33rd day post-breakup, my heart is in immense pain. Sigh. How did the two of us meet? I really want to go back to the day we first met. I give her my best, and I work hard to do well at everything she desires. But in the end, the question, "Do you understand what love is?" shattered me directly. Love is supposed to be simple, but some girls just have to measure everything with money, right? Not all girls are like that. I'm a girl, and I love him. Truly not looking at family and money, I can even invest in it. All I want is your exclusiveness and favoritism, to be the exception in everything you do. I'm a Pisces, and I truly care about details. Love doesn't need material things, but it still needs life. Indeed, love doesn't need to be measured with money, but marriage does, since a poor husband and wife ruin a family. Some say love is bitter, yet everyone yearns for it. Some say love is sweet, yet tears are shed for it. Love is hard to describe in words. It needs to be experienced firsthand. I forgot how it all started. Maybe it was a feeling towards you. Suddenly, I found myself deeply in love with you. You really are simple, and love doesn't matter in the darkest times. It's not about right or wrong, just impossible choices. These lyrics are sung so well, they strike a chord within me. Love is a pure thing. When you love her, everything about her is good. Even if she ignores you, you'll find various reasons to comfort yourself. I think real love isn't just a passing fancy. It's the impulse to persist even when you know it won't end well. Love isn't simple at all. Forget it. It doesn't matter anymore. It wouldn't be polite to hold on any longer. I've loved, I've been tired, but I have no regrets. Goodbye. The biggest regret in life is encountering someone you love so deeply, yet understanding that you can never be together. In the end, what's painful isn't the inability to have, but the reluctance to let go. Not loving is a lifelong regret. Loving is a lifelong struggle. Without advancing, but reluctant to retreat. All you can do is love silently. The pain of wanting and remembering To experience, only those who have been through it will understand. If there were another life, I hope to meet at a different time. To meet earlier, so we could openly accompany each other to old age. Don't regret, it's just a forced abandonment. No matter how estranged we become in the end, the goodness I had towards you was genuine. Even if we part ways at some point, let's not betray our encounter. I hope you don't regret knowing me. We did have genuine happiness. If I could go back, I'd choose not to meet you, not because I regret it, but because I can't face the present outcome. I listened to Yi Chen's new song Love is Simple late at night, and it struck a chord. Being able to have her for a period of time makes this life regret-free. From now on, no more mention of love. Just taking care of and being dutiful to my parents, living for myself is enough. I won't pursue love or marriage anymore. I used to think the same a few years after my divorce, feeling content alone and even detesting the idea of marriage. But when you meet someone who makes your heart race, you change your mind. Now, we are about to get married. One can live well alone. Life may not always be sunny, but it's always there. While being filial to parents, if there's someone willing to spend the rest of their life with you, then live well. Keep going. Even the most well-suited couple can grow apart if they don't care for each other. Even deep emotions can fade if not nurtured. Many familiar things can be forgotten if not reminisced. Cherish the encounter. Those who frequently disturb you aren't bored, but thinking of you. Dan, you won't have the chance to hear this song again. I wish you happiness. I cried listening to it. It's a pity not being able to have loved ones due to status. Yi Chen songs are truly explosive. Each one is so good, outshining others. No wonder some people blindly criticize Yi Chen. It appears jealousy has set in. Yi Chen is so excellent. Both skill and emotion are first-rate. One can truly hear the love in his singing. Yi Chen must really love Su Ningwei. Another day of envy for Su Ningwei. Incredible. Yi Chen sings this song so beautifully. Outdoors, with no audio effects or professional equipment, he sings so well. Yi Chen is definitely a legend in the music industry that can never be surpassed. To the commenter above, congratulations on receiving the Best Comment Award. Please collect a bottle of mineral water from the right side of the glove compartment next to the 4th Lamborghini in the garage of the Palace of the Prince in Dubai. Haha, hilarious. The commenter above is also talented. I'll make use of that comment. Yi Chen was watching when his phone lit up with a call from Yi Yao. Yi Chen answered the phone. Yi Yao, excitedly, said, "Bro, are you awake? Come watch the sunrise with us." "I'm up. Your sister-in-law isn't awake yet," Yi Chen replied quietly. Yi Yao urgently said, "Quickly wake her up. Otherwise, we'll miss this beautiful sight." "I won't chat now. I'm going to take pictures." With that, Yi Yao promptly hung up. Yi Chen looked out the window. In the quiet of dawn, the sky gradually changed from deep blue to light purple, indicating the start of a new day. The sea of clouds rolled, and distant mountains appeared through the rolling clouds like fairies veiled in gossamer, awaiting the sunrise. Yi Chen leaned over and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, softly calling, Wei, let's get up and watch the sunrise. Can you just stay with me a little longer?" Su Ningwei groaned, lifting her tender arm to hook around Yi Chen's chest, arching towards him, and placing her long legs unconsciously around his waist. The smooth covers slid down her waist, revealing a dazzling sight. Unintended seduction is the most lethal, especially on a beautiful and energetic morning like this. The passion and frenzy from last night were still vivid. Yi Chen smirked, turned sideways, and hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist, pulling her even closer. "Little troublemaker, it was you who made the move first. Let's forget about seeing the sunrise and focus on our serious cuddling." Yi Chen softly nibbled on Su Ningwei's sensitive earlobe, gently murmuring. Su Ningwei shivered all over, waking up dazedly, opened her eyes with a blush, and shyly said, "Haven't you had enough fun from last night? Being with you is never enough." Yi Chen said, proving through actions whether last night was enough or not. The eastern horizon gradually turned a faint orange red, as if blushing from the scene before it. The clouds on the horizon were gradually awakened by the soft golden light. The cloud sea surged and roiled endlessly, at times converging, at times dispersing, sometimes gentle, sometimes fierce. A dazzling light broke through the clouds. In an instant, the entire cloud sea was tinted in golden yellow, with radiating and dazzling brilliance. The sun finally broke free from the shackles of the horizon, leaping out. In an instant, the dazzling light poured onto the earth, illuminating the entire valley. Under this golden light, the cloud sea became even more magnificent and spectacular, churning and surging like waves in the ocean, and shrouded in mist as in a fairyland. The intertwined figures of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were also dyed with a faint shallow gold, until the cloud sea receded. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then walked hand in hand out of the starry sky bird's nest. Li Mei had already taken the 3 babies to sunbathe on the grass. Yi Yao, Tiazi, and Din Fan were starting to barbecue. The air was filled with the unique aroma of grilling meat. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, who had just finished vigorous exercise, suddenly felt even hungrier. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei wake up, Yi Yao hurriedly handed the skewers of lamb in her hand to Din Fan, then ran towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. "Bro, sister-in-law, you finally woke up. The sunrise with the cloud sea just now was so beautiful. It's a pity if you missed it." Yi Yao came forward and affectionately hugged Su Ningwei's arm. Yi Yao suddenly reached out and touched Su Ningwei's neck, curiously asking, "Sister-in-law, what happened to your neck? It's red in several places. Did you not sleep well last night because you were accidentally bitten by mosquitoes, so you couldn't get up this morning?" "Yeah, the mosquitoes in the mountains are big and poisonous, and they bite a lot. It's hard to bear." Su Ningwei glanced at Yi Chen with a hint of shyness, then reached out to touch her neck. Yi Yao quickly said, "I didn't expect the mosquitoes in the mountains to be so fierce. It must be itchy and uncomfortable, right? I have some anti-itch cream in my bag. I'll go get it for you." "It's okay, it's not itchy now. It should be healing soon." Su Ningwei hurriedly replied, then slightly twisted Yi Chen's arm. Yi Chen, this formidable big mosquito, touched his nose and thought to himself, well, it can't all be blamed on himself, who made Su Ningwei so attractive. Her neck was slim and white. He couldn't help it, he really couldn't help it. The group had eaten and drunk enough on the mountain. Yi Chen then took Tiazi to get familiar with Starlight Company. Su Ming had taken Li Mei and the 3 babies back home. When they arrived at the company, Ken was already waiting there. Yi Yao and Tiazi were both visiting Starlight Company for the first time. Seeing the luxurious and magnificent Starlight Company shining with starlight, Yi Yao and Tiazi were full of curiosity and amazement. On the way, they also encountered several top artists from Starlight Company. These top artists, who usually Yi Yao and Tiazi had only seen on TV, were now seen in person, naturally causing great excitement. Seeing these top artists, who were always shining, showing such respect for Yi Chen, Yi Yao and Tiazi looked at Yi Chen with even more admiration. Tiazi thought about being in the same company as these top artists in the future, and was even more excited. These top artists naturally noticed Tiazi behind Yi Chen, and their eyes couldn't hide the envy. After all, being handpicked by Yi Chen as a singer would mean the opportunity to sing songs written by Yi Chen, which would certainly shorten many paths to success, and it would be normal to become popular. Thinking back to how these top artists didn't have such good luck in the past and had to work hard for many years to achieve their current popularity and fame, Yi Chen and his group, with high looks and outstanding temperament, walked into the president's office under the admiring gazes of everyone. Assistant Qian Duodwo hurriedly greeted them and asked, "President, would you like tea, juice, or coffee? Anything is fine for me." "Wei Wei, Din Fan, Yao Yao, Tiazi, what would you like to drink?" Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei said, "Just give me a glass of orange juice." "I'll have orange juice too," Yi Yao and Tiazi quickly echoed. Din Fan then said, "I'll have the same as them." "Then bring a pot of freshly squeezed orange juice over, and prepare some pastries as well," Yi Chen said. "All right, Mr. Yi." Qian Duodwo nodded and exited the president's office, closing the door behind her. Yi Yao, seeing no one else around, walked up to Yi Chen's desk and touched the gold-plated president's nameplate, admiringly said, "Bro, you are really amazing. You are tall, handsome, just like a domineering CEO in a novel." Tiazi quickly agreed and nodded in excitement. "That's right, Bro Yi has the looks, the physique, and the talent. If he were to act in a drama as a domineering CEO, it would be a natural performance, effortlessly captivating audiences from 80-year-old grandmas to 3-year-old toddlers." Din Fan chuckled and said. Ken smiled and asked, "Mr. Yi, why don't you take on a role in a drama as a domineering CEO? There are many producers of such dramas recently, and the pay is very high." Forget it. Wei Wei hasn't officially returned to work yet. These domineering CEO dramas surely involve a lot of intimate scenes. If it's not Wei Wei as the female lead, I won't take them. Otherwise, I'll definitely be in trouble when I go home. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Yao jokingly said, haha, I didn't expect that Big Brother would be a puppet in the house. I remember you used to not even fear the school bullies and hooligans. Now you're actually afraid of your wife. You're still young and don't understand. I'm not afraid of my wife. I love my wife. When my wife feels secure, our family will be happier. Yi Chen sat beside Su Ningwei, put his arm around her shoulder, and replied with a smile. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen happily and said, I can't bear to see you kneel and scrub the washboard. Bro, sister-in-law, you're giving so much dog food again. But what bro said makes sense. Yi Yao playfully nudged Din Fan and said, have you learned your lesson, Din Fan? Din Fan hastily replied, I have learnt. From now on I'll listen to you. Yao Yao. Hey, I didn't say that. When two people are together, you should still have your own principles and dignity. Not everything should be taken from what Yao Yao says. What Yao Yao says is not necessarily always right. In a family, balance is not maintained by one person ruling over the other. It should be self-management, self-regulation, mutual respect, and mutual tolerance are the most important. Yi Chen said. Yi Yao and Tiazi quickly nodded in agreement. Su Ningwei and Kan also cast approving gazes towards Yi Chen. Din Fan nodded and said, makes sense, I've learned from you. No wonder you to have become more affectionate since getting married. Soon, Qian Duodwo brought a pot of freshly squeezed orange juice and pastries. After having a cup, someone knocked on the door. Come in, Yi Chen replied. A middle-aged woman with glasses, shoulder-length hair, and dressed in a beige professional suit entered the office, greeted Yi Chen and the others. Kan smiled and introduced, President Yi. This is Kong Wenwen, a veteran broker in the company. She has previously managed to enlist artists with outstanding capabilities. I plan to assign Kong Wenwen to handle the later work of Tiazi. Is that okay with you? Sure, let's arrange it like this. Yi Chen nodded. Looking at Kong Wenwen, Tiazi is still a student, not from an arts background, so there's a lot for her to learn. I appreciate if you could spend more time guiding her. Kong Wenwen pushed her glasses, smiled, and replied, sure, President Yi, you can rest assured. I will take good care of her. Let me first take Tiazi to familiarize herself with the company. This way, Tiazi will adapt to this circle faster. Sure, go ahead, Yi Chen nodded. Kong Wenwen then happily led Tiazi out of the CEO's office and closed the door behind them. Just as they left the CEO's office, Kong Wenwen's smile disappeared, replaced with a look of disdain and displeasure. Kong Wenwen, a seasoned broker who had managed to enlist artists before, felt very displeased when Kan and Yi Chen assigned her to handle Tiazi. She felt like she had lowered her standards. In Kong Wenwen's eyes, Tiazi was an average-looking, non-top-tier college student without an arts background who had already faced criticism from netizens without even debuting. Kong Wenwen looked down on Tiazi even more, believing that no matter how hard Tiazi worked, she could never become a top-tier singer. As they reached the end of the corridor near the elevator, Kong Wenwen didn't even turn around. After pressing the elevator button, she sternly asserted her authority over Tiazi. Just call me Sister Kong from now on. I heard you used to study art, so there must be a lot you don't understand. As a newcomer, listen and observe more and talk less. Okay, Sister Kong. I will learn diligently, Tiazi quickly and obediently replied. Kong Wenwen furrowed her brows, halted, turned to face Tiazi, and reprimanded coldly, didn't I tell you to listen more and speak less as a newcomer? Can't you listen properly when I am talking to you? You, a college student without an arts background, are truly hard to guide. Startled like a young quail, Tiazi was too scared to respond and simply nodded in silence, indicating her understanding. Kong Wenwen, feeling a bit better seeing Tiazi's compliance, rolled her eyes at her and continued, I don't like it when my female artists start thinking about love as soon as they debut, causing negative impacts and losing male fans. If you have a boyfriend, break up with him tonight. Though Tiazi thought Kong Wenwen's views were incorrect and believed singing should be judged based on skill, remembering the earlier lesson, she kept her head down, listened silently, and memorized without daring to speak up. Kong Wenwen, noticing Tiazi's silence, became even more irritated and raised her voice, Why are you not speaking up? Reluctant to break up for love's sake? If so, I don't think you are cut out to be an artist. Maybe you should give up on the dream of being a singer, go back, and focus on painting. Feeling conflicted, Tiazi attempted to explain, realizing her responses were either inadequate or wrong. Was Kang Wenwen experiencing mood swings? Why was she so temperamental and difficult to deal with? No, I'm not hesitant due to love. I don't have a boyfriend. I've been single since birth, never been in a relationship. There's nothing negative to report. Tiazi hurriedly waved her hands in response. Kang Wenwen then coldly stated, good. However, you have much to learn. In the future, be cautious with your social media accounts. Don't release unnecessary information, maybe even create a new account. Pay attention to your behavior and maintain an air of mystery. Regarding your singing practice. Ding! The elevator arrived. Kang Wenwen glanced at Tiazi before entering, impatiently saying, forget it, there's too much to discuss all at once. You can learn step by step. Tiazi immediately followed into the elevator. As the elevator descended, Tiazi felt Kang Wenwen was too harsh, even more so than a headmistress. Wanting to be a qualified artist was indeed challenging. However, recalling that it was through Yi Yao and Yi Chen's support that she had the opportunity to join Starlight Company, she felt the need to work hard, become an outstanding singer, and not disappoint Yi Chen and Yi Yao's expectations. In the CEO's office, seeing Yi Yao looking curious, Din Fan took Yi Yao around the company, showcasing their affection and making the employees envious. It was time to let go of unrealized dreams. After Din Fan and Yi Yao left the office, Ken handed documents to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei respectively, saying, President Yi, Wei Wei, here are the arrangements for Wei Wei's comeback album. In addition to the solo songs Wei Wei will sing, such as Lost Heartbeat, I Do, Fortune Telling, Peach Blossom Nuo, The First Person I Loved, Love You, A Dao, Flying Insects. It also includes two songs by the Rose Girl Group, 1001 Wishes and Bottle of Sand. The album is set to be released by the end of July. I believe this will be Wei Wei's first time recording new duets since leaving the Rose Girl Group and her first time recording so many solo songs. The last autograph session and performance you arranged had a very positive effect and received great online reviews. Many fans expressed regret that the final concert of the Rose Girl Group did not take place as scheduled, and they hope to hear Su Ningwei and the Rose Girl Group perform live again. Thus, I plan to have Wei Wei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong perform 1001 Wishes and Bottle of Sand live at Wei Wei's autograph session. Additionally, Wei Wei will need to perform Fortune Telling and The First Person I Loved. Su Ningwei flipped through the documents and nodded. Sounds good. I have no objections. Great. Let's stick with this arrangement. Actually, I'm quite looking forward to seeing the Rose Girl Group perform live. Angie, please reserve for super VIP seats for me and my friends. We will go together then, Yi Chen said with a smile. Previously, Zhou Dao had given Yi Chen, Zhu Peng, and Cheng Tong tickets to the last concert of the Rose Girl Group, which Yi Chen missed due to Su Ningwei's pregnancy. Now Yi Chen was compensating by giving Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, and Cheng Tong for super VIP tickets each. All right, President Yi. Kan nodded and handed another document to Yi Chen. He said, these are the arrangements for the songs Tang Ren, Living Room Carnival, Love Caught Fire, To Silly, and Love Like Fire. Please take a look. Yi Chen took the document and glanced through it. Kan's efficiency was as reliable as ever. The songs had been allocated to the company's new and veteran singers, whose voices matched the styles of the tracks well. Yi Chen saw no issues and signed his approval as he said, looks good. Proceed with these arrangements, understood. As per your instructions, the songs Lotus Pond Moonlight, Freedom, All Is Love, Free to Fly, I Come From the Grasslands, Legend of Heaven's Voice, The Rose Waiting for Love, The Temptation of the Wolf, Above the Moon. The Most Dazzling Ethnic Style, Lady Sheksyong, New Year's Blessings, Map of Mountains and Rivers, The Temptation of the Wolf, and Sing Loudly performed by Hong Hua and Lu Yi have all been recorded. We are now working on the music videos. Although the duet by Hong Hua and Lu Yi feels different from your style, the effect is remarkable. Your vision is truly impeccable. Once Hong Hua and Lu Yi's new album is released, it's bound to become a hit, Ken said with a smile. Yi Chen smiled slightly, unsurprised. Hong Hua and Lu Yi's voices are unique and suit these songs perfectly. It's no surprise they'll become popular. Ken handed another document to Yi Chen. These songs glory. Turns out I was never alone. Thank you to those who love me. Summer, The Wings of Love, Counterattack, Maple, Practicing Love, Show It Ben, Step Over the Mountain Rivers, Blow Dreams to West Joe, and Love Until Death are ready for music video preparation. This is the script for the shoots. Please review and confirm so we can start the preparations. Yi Chen skimmed through the script swiftly, making a few edits. In less than 10 minutes, he handed the revised document back to Ken. All set. Proceed as planned. Ken, impressed by Yi Chen's ability to create songs quickly and work efficiently, reviewed the revisions and found them to make the scripts even more polished. He admired Yi Chen's expertise even more. Understood, President Ji. I'll handle it immediately. As for the songs, the 7th chapter of the night, William's Castle, War No More, Late, Fireworks Are Cold, When Love Comes Near, Slowly Falling for You, Lovely Woman, Feelings Only for You, The Most Romantic Thing, The Rooftop, Unfeigned Love, For You All, My Good Brother, Years of Friendship, Brothers, a song not written for anyone, and It's a Pity. It's Not You, their instrumentals are already prepared. Whenever you're available, you can schedule the recordings. Su Ningwei smiled and said, I don't have many songs to record. As long as Ah Chen has time, I can record any time. Let's start the recordings tomorrow, Yi Chen replied. Ken nodded and noted down Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's schedule before adding the instrumental tracks for I Want Summer, Sweet, Little Snow Cake, Thoughts, Lovely Woman, Under the Sky, Want to See You, Want to See You, Want to See You, Starry Sky, The Ordinary Road, Jiangnan. Listen to Mom's Words, Desert Camel, Rainbow, Hanging Addiction, Partial Love, Difficult Scripture, The Moon Represents My Heart, Dreams of Immortal Paths, China in Lights, Unforgettable Tonight, Afterwards, Broad Ocean and Sky, Dream Pursuer, Digital Life, Success Takes Hard Work, Back to Back Embrace, Plum Sauce, Beauty Like Frost, Suddenly Myself, and Happy Birthday Song will all be ready by the end of August. You can record them before your wedding. Great, this team is very efficient, Yi Chen affirmed. Ken smiled, indeed. They are happy to be able to work on your songs. After all, the number of songs you produce in a month is almost as much as they use to handle in a year, earning more money. Just your work alone is equivalent to their entire team. They are dedicated to doing their best, gaining more experience, and becoming faster and better. At this moment, Qian Duodwo arrived with a stack of financial reports, application forms, and other documents, knocking on the office door. Ken excused himself to attend to other matters. In the office, only Yi Chen and Su Ningwei remained. Yi Chen sat at the desk, reviewing the documents attentively and handling them diligently, signing where needed and providing feedback. Su Ningwei leaned back on the large sofa, watching Yi Chen's dedicated work with admiration. They say that men who work earnestly are the most charming, and it was indeed true. Su Ningwei couldn't help but imagine scenarios as she watched Yi Chen diligently at work. As she gazed at Yi Chen's perfect profile, exuding a serious, cool, and handsome aura, her thoughts started to wander. Yi Chen truly conveyed the vibe of a disciplined and authoritative executive. The idea of engaging in intimate activities in such a serious environment was exciting. Su Ningwei's mind was filled with tantalizing thoughts, causing her face to flush. Yi Chen, sensing Su Ningwei's gaze on him, knew she was indulging in her fantasies again. With a gentle smile, he said, I'm working diligently here and not showing off my chest muscles. What mischievous thoughts are you having now? Su Ningwei rose from her seat, locked the office door, then slipped into Yi Chen's embrace, wrapping her arms around his neck, and in a flirtatious manner said, What else could I be thinking? I'm thinking of you. Who allowed you to be so handsome? You, the restrained and handsome type, are even more attractive, don't you understand? I just want to devour you right now. Today is not suitable. We're in the office. Wait until Yi Yao and the others return. We can do it next time. Yi Chen chuckled. Su Ningwei pouted. I don't care. Just give me a kiss first to satisfy my craving. With that, Su Ningwei's slender fingers found their way through Yi Chen's hair, gently caressing it before leaning in to kiss his lips passionately and eagerly. Knowing that Su Ningwei had locked the office door, Yi Chen understood that she couldn't resist any longer. When this woman got in the mood, even men felt inferior. Yi Chen raised his lips, put down the pen in his hand, supported Su Ningwei's waist, and let Su Ningwei kiss him as she pleased. Su Ningwei kissed Yi Chen until his lips were swollen, then rubbed against Yi Chen's body with lingering affection. "Ah Chen, Tilda, it's all your fault. I really want it now," Su Ningwei coquettishly said. "Yi Chen, what did I do wrong? I was just working seriously. Besides, didn't I feed you enough last night?" Last night, Su Ningwei was clearly trembling tearfully, begging for mercy. Women are truly contradictory. They say they don't want it, but they actually do. It seems like today, Yi Chen can't be too indulgent with Su Ningwei. They must resolve this matter. Yi Chen softly reassured her, "Dear, I will feed you later in the evening." "But I want it here," Su Ningwei pouted. Yi Chen helplessly said, "But it's not suitable at this time today. What if Yi Yao and the others come back? Be good. Next time when you come to the company without too much work or interruptions from others, we can have fun then." "Fine, I'll listen to you." Su Ningwei kissed Yi Chen fiercely again, then got up and stood behind Yi Chen, massaging his shoulders. Yi Chen felt a refreshing sensation in his shoulders, and his work efficiency increased. In less than half an hour, he had dealt with all the documents. At that moment, there was a knock on the office door. Su Ningwei hurried to open it. Yi Chen was glad he had remained resolute earlier and not succumbed to Su Ningwei's seduction, or he wouldn't have enjoyed himself fully in that half hour. Su Ningwei opened the door, and indeed it was Din Fan and Yi Yao who had returned from their outing. Soon after, Kong Minmin also brought Tiazi back. Yi Chen handed over the completed documents to Qian Duoduo, and then went home with Su Ningwei. The next day, Tiazi was taken to the company by Kong Minmin for professional learning and training, and an apartment was arranged for her to stay in. Since it was summer vacation, University of Dehua students had to start working. Although Yi Chen had hired 3 nannies to take care of the 3 babies, Yi Yao was very willing to stay at the villa halfway up the mountain with Li Mei to take care of the 3 babies. Din Fan wanted to ask Yi Yao out on a date, but was directly rejected. She found it more interesting to help her brother and sister-in-law take care of the 3 cute babies. Therefore, Din Fan had no choice but to go to Yi Chen's house to help Yi Yao take care of the babies and experience what it's like to be a father in advance. With Yi Yao and Din Fan joining the babysitting team, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei could naturally focus on recording their new song at the company. They started by recording the song Roof sung by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, followed by Su Ningwei recording When Love Is Near, Slowly Falling For You, and What a Pity It's Not You. The duet song Roof by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei was successfully recorded. In the studio, Yi Chen listened to Su Ningwei recording When Love Is Near, Slowly Falling For You, and What a Pity It's Not You through the monitoring headphones, feeling amazed. He couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Su Ningwei truly lived up to being a diva fed by heaven. She could easily handle songs from the 3 popular female singers on Earth and sing them exceptionally well, even better than the original singers. When it was Yi Chen's turn to record, Su Ningwei was also in the studio, listening attentively through her monitoring headphones. As Yi Chen sang Pretty Woman, he looked at Su Ningwei with gentle and loving eyes. Su Ningwei blushed directly as Yi Chen sang, feeling full of happiness and already thinking about what gift to give Yi Chen on his birthday next month. In the morning, Yi Chen went on to record songs such as 7th Chapter of the Night, William Castle, War's End, Late, and Cold Fireworks. They planned to finish recording the remaining songs in the afternoon. After having lunch and feeding the 3 babies, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei also took a nap. After their nap, Yi Chen dressed up and prepared to record the remaining songs. Normally, Su Ningwei liked to stay in bed a bit longer, but today she got up promptly as well. Yi Chen was surprised and asked, "Didn't you finish recording your songs? Why don't you rest a little longer? You bad man, didn't you promise me that the next time we're at the company, we'd have some fun in the CEO's office? It's only been a day since then, and you've forgotten." Su Ningwei pouted discontentedly. Yi Chen didn't expect Su Ningwei to be serious about it, but he wouldn't refuse her playful request. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei and said with a smile, "I didn't forget. How could I forget? I was just worried you'd be tired and wanted you to rest longer." "Well, that's better. I'm not tired. We can go in the afternoon after you're done recording, right? There won't be any other interruptions today." Su Ningwei smiled and got out of bed. Su Ningwei walked into the dressing room, and Yi Chen followed her inside. "You should wear this." Su Ningwei picked out a set of black suit pants and a white t-shirt from the wardrobe. Yi Chen promptly removed his pajamas and only wore boxes, revealing his perfectly toned body. "Ah Chen, you have a great body, even better than those catwalk models." Su Ningwei murmured approvingly, reached out with her delicate white hand, touched Yi Chen's chest, and then handed him the white t-shirt. "You look at me every day, kiss me every day, and sometimes nibble. Haven't you seen enough and kissed enough?" Yi Chen raised his lips and put on the white t-shirt. Su Ningwei handed Yi Chen the suit pants and mischievously said, "Not enough. I want to look at you, kiss you, and nibble on you for a lifetime, even when I have no teeth left. Ha ha! If we both have no teeth left, spare me. By then I'll be old myself." Yi Chen laughed as he put on the suit pants. Su Ningwei helped Yi Chen put on a cool belt, saying with a smile, "Don't worry. No matter how old you are, I'll always lend you a hand." Yi Chen coughed softly, embarrassed by Su Ningwei's bold words, even though they had been together for a long time. Seeing Yi Chen blush, Su Ningwei became even more mischievous. As she put on Yi Chen's suit, she joked, "If things get rough, just lie down, and I'll take care. Who's the one always begging for mercy first? I work out every day. I might be stronger. And then what?" Yi Chen encircled Su Ningwei in his arms and kissed her firmly. Su Ningwei responded eagerly, and their passionate kiss left them both feeling hot all over. If Yi Chen hadn't held Su Ningwei by the waist, she might have had trouble standing. Su Ningwei blushed, her small face red as she shyly said, "Let's not kiss now. Save it for when we're at the office." With that, Su Ningwei found a pair of gold-rimmed glasses and put them on Yi Chen, admiring him like a perfect creation as she looked him up and down. His all-black casual suit, slightly tailored suit jacket, and pants highlighted Yi Chen's figure even more upright and straight. With a white t-shirt as an accent, paired with a waist-cinching design with a metal buckle, the whole look appeared more handsome and helped elevate the waistline, elongating the leg lines. Yi Chen exuded a fashionable and charming sense of intellect and charisma. Perfect. It gives off that aura of a forbidding CEO that everyone wants, but wouldn't dare approach. Su Ningwei nodded in satisfaction, saying, "Yes, remember to keep a stern expression, with sharp gaze and a decisive demeanor. That's the key. Should I say, you, woman, get out of here. I'm sensitive to women." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, casually getting into character. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up with affectionate hearts as she eagerly nodded. "Yes, exactly. That kind of aloof and unattainable aura. Forever out of reach, untouchable. It instantly triggers my competitiveness and possessiveness. Already imagined countless intimate scenes. I can't wait. I'll go change my outfit now. Remember to reject me then, so I can go all out in seducing you." With that, Su Ningwei immediately picked out a white silk shirt and a black pencil skirt from the wardrobe, and finished by putting on sheer nude stockings and nude high heels. Su Ningwei donned the gold-rimmed glasses and spun in front of Yi Chen, charmingly asking, "How do I look? Do I have the feel of an office lady? Does it match well with the aloof CEO aesthetic?" Transformed, Su Ningwei looked gentle, intelligent, and straightforward in the fitted skirt, exuding a feminine touch, especially with her long slender legs accentuated by nude high heels, captivating with every step. Yi Chen couldn't help but feel a surge of heat watching the transformed Su Ningwei. He circled her into his arms, chuckling, "Very appealing, a perfect match. As long as you find it appealing, I'll get some things ready, and then we can go." Su Ningwei eagerly pushed aside Yi Chen's arm, packed a large bag of wet wipes, spare white shirt, and new stockings into her bag. Yi Chen's gaze darkened slightly at the sight of the new stockings in Su Ningwei's bag, a rhythm that hinted the stockings could be torn apart. Quite good. After settling the three babies, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei drove to Starlight Company. Yi Chen recorded several songs like Chapter 7 of the Night, William Castle, The Wound of Ceasefire, Late, Fireworks Cool Easily, Cute Woman, Just Feeling for You. The Most Romantic Thing, Love is Imperative, For You, My Good Brother, Years of Friendship, Brothers, and A Song Without a Purpose. All smoothly finished with just one take, in less than an hour, completing the recording successfully. After recording the songs, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then headed to the CEO's office. As soon as they entered the CEO's office, Su Ningwei locked the door. Yi Chen immediately got into character, walking behind the desk before sitting in the office chair, giving Su Ningwei a cold stare. When Su Ningwei turned around and saw Yi Chen's aloof appearance, her heart raced with excitement. "Ah, Tilda, so handsome, so appealing." Yi Chen coldly said, "You are the new intern Su Ningwei, right?" Instead of focusing on your job duties, why are you here in my office? Leave. Su Ningwei suppressed her excitement. Seeing a glass on the table, she poured some warm water into the cup and then got into character. Mr. Yi, I came to bring you water, to thank you for helping me out at the meeting today, Su Ningwei said as she walked towards Yi Chen, pretending to slip and fall into Yi Chen's arms. Yi Chen instinctively reached out to support Su Ningwei. The water in Su Ningwei's cup spilled all over her white shirt, adhering to her chest, leaving her looking enticing. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Yi. Please don't be angry. It was an accident. I'm so clumsy. Please don't fire me. I'll do anything you ask. I've just graduated and have no experience. I really need this job. I have an elderly grandmother at home, a father who's never home, and a little brother who just started school waiting for me to support them. Su Ningwei leaned towards Yi Chen's chest, looking like a delicate flower, with a pitiful expression. It's a shame if Su Ningwei doesn't act. Her figure, this little expression, too innocent and pure. It's truly endearing. A true temptation even for a real dominant CEO. Yi Chen suppressed a smile, took Su Ningwei's hand, and with feigned surprise said, Why? Why is it that I, who's always been sensitive to women, after touching you, I haven't had any allergic reactions? Could you be the woman destined for me? Since you said you'll do anything, then be mine. I'll give you however much money you want. Mr. Yi, it's not appropriate like this. Even though I also fell for you at first sight, my family background doesn't match up to yours. Su Ningwei blushed, shyly trying to refuse, but also welcoming his advances. As Su Ningwei was speaking, the ribbon on her chest seemed to come loose in the struggle, exposing a glimpse of her fair skin. You're the woman I've set my eyes on. If I like you, then you are deserving. Yi Chen's eyes darkened a bit. He took off his glasses and placed them on the table, then leaned down to kiss the exposed skin. Su Ningwei let out a soft whimper, blushing as she pushed Yi Chen away, saying, Oh Mr. Yi, please don single quotes T. Someone might see us Don't worry. Without my permission, no one dares enter the CEO's office, Yi Chen said, gently tearing a hole in her skirt. Su Ningwei held onto Yi Chen's neck, shyly saying, Mr. Yi, please be gentle. It's my first time. It's my first time too. If I accidentally hurt you, you can bite into my shoulder. Yi Chen softly murmured into Su Ningwei's ear. Su Ningwei softly responded with a low hum. Sweet and soft. In the tidy and serious office, suddenly it was filled with a spring-like warmth. On the desk, on the office chair, on the couch standing, lying down, kneeling. In the blink of an eye, it was the end of July. Music videos for several songs, including Glory, I've Never Been Alone, Thank You to Those Who Love Me, Midsummer, Wings of Love, Counterattack, Maple, Cultivating Love, Show It Been, Step on the Mountain River, Blowing Dreams to the Western Continent, and Even If I Have to Love to Death were successfully completed. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei began preparing for the items needed for their wedding on September 19th, such as souvenirs, wedding candies, wedding invitations, etc. They carefully selected each item together, choosing only those that were both expensive and of good quality. After discussing, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei decided to host the bride's coming-out banquet at Yanjing Shangxi Hotel on the evening of September 17th and the wedding banquet at Mountain City Shangxi Hotel on September 19th. As both venues were owned by the same company, there was no need for advance booking. They simply booked the entire Shangxi Hotel and invited friends and guests. Each hall was equipped with large screens for live broadcasting of the wedding. Low-key was not an option. Everything had to be grand and lively. Su Sheng announced that during Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's wedding, Yanjing and Mountain City Shangxi hotels would temporarily suspend business for 4 days. A lavish feast would be set up for the first 3 days, allowing all of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's fans to come to the Shangxi Hotel for celebratory drinks and candies. Once this news was announced on various platforms, fans cheered and praised the grand gesture by the Su family group, feeling fortunate to be fans of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Although Su Sheng said that fans could come for free drinks and candies, the fans had already prepared various wedding gifts for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, eager to present them during the wedding. The weather was perfect on the day of Su Ningwei's signing. Since this was Su Ningwei's first solo album after her comeback, the Rose Girl group reunited for a live performance. Although only 2,000 tickets were randomly distributed for the indoor signing session, an additional 30,000 free tickets for an outdoor event were given out, allowing fans who missed out to have a chance to participate. The physical albums and 30,000 free tickets were sold out long before the event. The signing was held at the Sports Center in the Magic City due to the large number of attendees. The signing event began at 7 p.m. as the temperature was hot. In the afternoon, Guan Xiaxia and her makeup team arrived to prepare Su Ningwei's makeup. Yi Chen, concerned about Su Ningwei getting tired, specially brewed 2 pots of secret herbal drinks to boost her energy and voice. Su Ningwei drank the herbal drink prepared by Yi Chen and felt sweetness from her mouth to her heart, feeling energized. As dusk fell, the air carried the summer heat, but a cool breeze brought relief. The sports center was already set up with a cool stage and a grand signing desk. This time, Ken listened to Yi Chen's instructions, and the staff set up a smoothly ramped pathway. On-site, various posters of Su Ningwei were displayed, and the lights, screens, flowers, ribbons, and other decorations created an atmospheric scene. The posters, meticulously designed, showcased Su Ningwei's charm and personality, shining brightly under the lighting. The large screens played Su Ningwei's new album's music video and behind-the-scenes footage, including highlights of Su Ningwei recording songs and dancing, exciting the fans and prompting them to record eagerly. In the waiting area for the signing, pink reclining chairs were arranged with numbers and glow sticks distributed. Following Yi Chen's instructions, there were more security personnel and staff present than at any previous signing event. Although many people attended the signing, the orderly management prevented any congestion or chaos. Fans inside and outside arrived early. The live broadcast began 10 minutes ahead of schedule, with red envelopes and goodie bags hanging in the viewing area. More and more people came to watch. Before the signing event began, fans showing their support for Su Ningwei and the Rose Girl group in the livestream enthusiastically sent various gifts, wanting to leave a mark. The footage showed excited fans, creating a lively atmosphere. The barrage of comments continuously scrolled, creating a lively atmosphere. The venue became filled with people dressed in pink support colors, holding light boards, posters, banners, etc., with eager and expectant expressions. Those with tickets walked through the VIP exclusive channel, entering the indoor seating area in an orderly queue. Yi Chen, wearing a mask and hat, walked with Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng through the exclusive VIP channel without waiting in line, heading directly to the front row of the VIP seating area. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng all felt honored and straightened up when they saw the seating arrangement. Being friends with Yi Chen was such a face-saving opportunity for them, especially sitting in the best seats in the VIP section. Each of them thought it was a dream come true. Although this wasn't a formal concert, Su Ningwei had a good relationship with many top-tier artists and celebrities, and many came to support her, sitting in the VIP seats arranged by Kan. These top-tier artists and celebrities greeted Yi Chen politely when they saw him in the center, and even Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng by Yi Chen's side also greeted them politely. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng felt flattered and grateful when responding politely. These top-tier artists and celebrities were normally hard to meet, but today, they felt privileged to be in Yi Chen's presence, giving them a big boost. In the evening at 7 o'clock, Su Ningwei, wearing a pink top and jeans, arrived at the scene on time with Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were also dressed in pink, looking youthful and charming. The large screen was playing a live broadcast. Amidst the flashlights and cheers of the fans, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng walked towards the signing table, waving to the fans in attendance to express their gratitude for the support. When Su Ningwei saw Yi Chen, she smiled even brighter and gestured a heart towards him. The live camera gave Yi Chen a close-up. Yi Chen lowered his mask, smiled lightly, returned the heart gesture to Su Ningwei, and waved to the camera. Feels like I could listen to it on repeat every day and not get tired of it. At Ting Ting at Affing at Lily at Ping. Ping, do you still remember our agreement for afternoon tea after many years upon graduation? It's time to actually go have that tea together. The Rose Girl group is truly one of my favorite ensembles. They can sing, they can dance, their looks are striking, really extraordinary. Love this vibe so much, so light-hearted, listening to it makes my mood better. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng each have their own beauty. Their voices are unique, but when combined, they harmonize so well, it feels really amazing. After a flawless performance of A Bottle of Sand, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng took their bows. The live broadcast was once again flooded with gifts. The applause from the audience thundered. Fans stood up one after another, eagerly anticipating Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng to perform their hit song Rose Girl once more. Su Ningwei and the others exchanged glances, and a sense of emotion and anticipation was evident in their eyes. After discussing, they decided to perform Rose Girl again. The venue erupted with cheers and excitement. The live broadcast saw even more gifts flooding in, the barrage of comments non-stop. As the accompaniment began, the large screen also displayed the MV for Rose Girl. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng danced and sang Rose Girl on stage. Su Ningwei sang the first verse, "The rose gently opens tilde prelude to a dream tilde melodic, graceful figure tilde moonlight reflects like water. Rose blossoms fragrant in the garden, lightly dancing in the dream. The heart's desire is in the distance, along the rose path where dreams remain unfinished." Zhao Xiu sang the second verse. Su Mengmeng sang the third verse, "Secret garden tilde concealing your figure, eyes like colored glass tilde reflecting the world's light. The passage of time tilde passed like drifting clouds, Rose Girl, tilde harboring dreams and hopes in the heart." Lin Yinyan sang the fourth verse. As the verse originally sung by Li Zhaojiao arrived, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng harmoniously sang together, "Whispers beneath the rose, hidden matters of a girl's heart. Pink skirt sways in the wind, smiling face gleaming at dawn." With instrumental music playing, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng held hands, and in unison, sang, "Petals gently fall like rain, quietly landing in my heart tilde 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 oh, tilde tilde concealing stars in your eyes, sparkling with hopes for the future. Time keeps flowing, never stopping, the rose still smiles in the spring breeze. Time keeps flowing, never halting, only the rose accompanies me on my way. Seeking true self in dreams, a girl's wishes drift with the wind." The performance ended. The audience erupted into thunderous applause, and screams echoed throughout the entire sports stadium. Gifts kept coming in the live broadcast room, and the commentary continued. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng all bowed deeply in gratitude. The stage darkened again. As Su Ningwei stepped off the stage, she immediately went to the dressing room to change into a long crimson dress. Guan Xiaxia hurried over to fix Su Ningwei's hair and touch up her makeup. A staff member clipped a microphone onto Su Ningwei's collar. Soon after, Su Ningwei and her dance team returned to the stage together. The female dancers surrounded Su Ningwei like stars orbiting the moon. Accompanied by music, the lights illuminated Su Ningwei once again. Clad in red, Su Ningwei had fair skin, ruby red lips, eyes as bright as stars, elegant and poised posture, breathtakingly beautiful. She danced gracefully to the music's rhythm. The crimson dress fluttered in the breeze, graceful and composed. Each swirl of the skirt was like the last fiery glow of the sunset, or the most dazzling rays of light in the rising sun, both intense and brilliant, capturing everyone's gaze. The skirt spread around Su Ningwei's feet like a blooming red rose, enchanting and noble. Su Ningwei's dance movements were graceful and fluid, each turn and leap filled with strength and beauty. As she danced, Su Ningwei sang, "Wind blows sand. Butterflies love flowers, a timeless beautiful tale, like the moon in water tilde, lost in love with the mirror flowers tilde bamboo fences. Wooden lutes, under the arched bridge in the moonlight, who is playing and singing, longing for the faraway with regret. That midsummer, you left home with a backpack. By the ancient road, I wanted to speak with tears first, at the temple I sought answers. I cried out about childhood promises and waiting for the childhood sweethearts. May the Bodhisattva bless us, endless guessing, guessing tilde, and cast another divination, good and bad fortune, still filled with worries, tilde love for you tilde love, watching the end of the world, tilde fates play tricks, misplaced destiny." This segment of Su Ningwei singing and dancing directly stunned all the fans present. A double enjoyment of visual and auditory pleasure, to beautiful. The fans in the live broadcast room erupted in excitement. Gifts kept coming in. The barrage of comments never stopped. truly worthy of Su Ningwei. Her voice is melodious, like celestial music, and her dance is mesmerizing. A beautiful scene. Finally understand why monarchs delay their morning court. Clad in red exuding the beauty of the East, outshining all female singers in blue. Su Ningwei is truly the ceiling among female singers. She and Yi Chen are a perfect match. I'm not a fan, but even I think Su Ningwei's singing is exceptional. And this dance is truly beautiful, clearly better than the other dancers. This is real talent. Indeed, no one else dances with that flair. I bet $100 Su Ningwei's divination will definitely start a dance craze. Daring. I bet 1,000. I bet 10,000. Haha, don't bet. No one dares to challenge this bet. Truly worthy of Su Ningwei. Her movements are enchanting and captivating. Soft yet powerful, divination dance will be legendary. Su Ningwei's breath control is amazing, not to mention singing and dancing at the same time. Just dancing alone would leave me breathless. Odd tilde so beautiful. Eyes fixed on Su Ningwei, can't look away. So envious of Yi Chen. His meal must be sumptuous. A good dance not only requires good moves, but facial expressions are also crucial. Su Ningwei's expressions and dance are on point, so beautiful. This is true artistry, great music feel, perfect timing on every step, full extension where needed. She embodies the most graceful figure. Truly amazing. So mesmerizing, incredibly graceful yet with strength. She truly deserves the title of diva in the singing and dancing world. She's too talented. No wonder ancient emperors were clueless. Who wouldn't be befuddled? Leaving Su Ningwei welded to the stage. Such an exceptional artist. Truly outstanding. Family members don't understand. Just a random screenshot shows her beauty. Absolutely stunning. I used to not appreciate ethnic dancing, but after watching Su Ningwei dance, I completely understand why monarchs delay their morning court. Graceful as a startled swan, agile as a floating dragon. Tapping vermilion lips, a tint of red from divination, narrates many foolish and resentful tales. Whose face is powdered, smiling brightly like blossoming flowers. The hems of the skirt soar, stirring hearts in spring chaos. May our wishes in this lifetime remain unchanged, crossing paths with you forever. Such rhythm, such precision, too beautiful. This song is also extremely pleasing. I think Su Ningwei not only deserves the title of Queen of Songs, but also directly the crown of Dance Queen. Save me tilde trapped in Su Ningwei's gaze. I really want to see if the other backup dancers have the same strength, but she's so captivating. Can you see clearly the other dancers' rhythm? Eyes only on Su Ningwei, can't see the backup dancers. On the stage, Su Ningwei continued to sing and dance gracefully. Crops in the field tilde harvest season after season. But tilde when will we sprout tilde endless guessing tilde guessing. Guessing tilde, and cast another divination. Good and bad fortune, still filled with worries. Tilde love for you tilde love. Watching the end of the world. Tilde fates play tricks, misplaced destiny. Guessing tilde, and cast another divination. It's a perfect match, but still can't let go tilde love for you tilde love. Went through several winters and summers, tilde day and night longing. Praying for no more changes tilde. The song concluded. Su Ningwei gracefully finished her dance moves, bowed, and received a resounding applause from the audience. The venue was filled with the enthusiastic cheers of the fans. Ah, Su Ningwei is so beautiful. Su Ningwei is amazing. So pleasant to listen to. So delightful to watch. My eternal goddess Su Ningwei. I love you. Goddess Su. I love you. Even if you have 10 kids, I'll still love you like before. Su Ningwei smiled, waved to all the fans, and said, "Thank you. Thank you all for your support." Then, she looked towards Yi Chen's location, and with a proud and happy expression, she said, "Here I want to especially thank my husband Yi Chen. Thank him for writing such a beautiful song, choreographing a great dance, and being very supportive of my singing career. Please wait a moment, I'll prepare, and then bring you another song also written by my husband Yi Chen, the first person I loved." Yi Chen, sitting in the audience, looked at the beloved Su Ningwei, adored by thousands, and felt extremely proud. Hearing Su Ningwei's appreciative words, his heart warmed even more. This kind of joy from being publicly appreciated by his wife is truly gratifying. The stage lights dimmed. Su Ningwei stepped off the stage to change costumes again. The audience in the live broadcast room was ecstatic. The barrage turned into a sea of love messages. "Oh my god! So sweet! Can't handle it! Tilda Yi Chen is also here. The heart gesture is so loving, so sweet. This kind of mutual affectionate love, who else is talking about it? I'm so envious," spinning in place. "At Cutie, we also have mutual affectionate love, so sweet. Su Ningwei is really super beautiful. Even as a mother of 3 children, she is still the queen bee, full of youthful energy, radiant and ethereal. Of course, Su Ningwei is super beautiful. Singing is okay. She is forever my top goddess. Hehe Tilda, it's true. Only when Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are together, I feel a little better. If it's someone else, I feel they don't deserve Su Ningwei." I agree. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei really have a great chemistry, making me not jealous, just feeling they are a perfect match, like they were born to be together. Yes, 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 that's the feeling. So sweet. Better than the male and female leads in idol dramas. The fans at the scene burst into cheers. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng looked at each other tacitly, and when they brought the microphone to their mouths, the venue instantly quieted down. The 4 of them bowed to the audience below, smiling, and said, "Thank you all for supporting our Rose Girl group. You've worked hard. The signing event officially begins now. Please come up in an orderly manner, and be careful." As the words fell, the venue erupted in applause. After speaking, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng sat at their respective positions. The signing table was decorated in pink, adorned with beautiful roses. The fragrance of flowers permeated the air, creating a particularly pleasant mood. Kan, Su Ming, and other staff stood behind Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, ready to protect and assist. Fans with signing event tickets excitedly and orderly went up on stage with Su Ningwei's new album and gifts for the artists to get autographs and photos. Everything went smoothly. Of course, there were 1 or 2 excited male fans who wanted to hug Su Ningwei, but were promptly stopped by the security personnel and asked to step down, so there were no major incidents during the event. Over an hour later, the signing session ended. After Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng signed for all the fans, they were asked to step down to change and rest for a moment. Meanwhile, the host took the stage and said, "Thank you very much for all the fans' patience. Please wait a moment. The Rose Girl group will soon perform their latest song, 1001 Wishes." The staff quickly brought 4 rotating carousel horses onto the stage and placed them there. Soon, the stage lights changed, and the background on the big screen showed a carousel scene in an amusement park. The accompaniment of 1001 Wishes began playing. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng changed into their performance outfits, took the microphone in hand, and successively took to the stage. Zhao Xiu was the first to step onto the stage, her sweet and charming voice singing, "Tomorrow is like a box of chocolate candies. What taste tilde full of imagination." Tilde, when Lin Yinyan came on stage during Zhao Xiu's part singing "What Taste." Her clear and crisp voice joined Zhao Xiu's in harmony, singing, "Full of imagination." Tilde, disappointment is like a phone number that is occasionally out of reach. Try multiple times tilde, it will eventually answer. Su Mengmeng then sang as she walked on stage. "There are many dreams in my heart. The future is about to shine brightly, even if the sky is high. So what? Tiptoe closer to the sun tilde tilde tilde." Su Ningwei stepped onto the stage, singing as she walked and interacting with the fans in the audience. "The typhoon is super awesome." Su Ningwei's ethereal and powerful voice directly overshadowed Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, causing the fans at the venue to scream wildly. The fans in the live broadcast room were also excited, with full-screen magnificent effects dedicated to Su Ningwei. The comments were full of praise. On stage, Su Ningwei and Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng held hands and sang together, "I make a wish for the 1000th time. Someday happiness will always listen to me. Not afraid of how much time or cost it takes. Youth is my chip tilde tilde tilde, wu tilde 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 tilde." Then, Su Ningwei and Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng each sat on a carousel horse and continued singing, "I have only these 1001 wishes. Someday happiness will be in my hands. Every heart has a pair of wings to fly forward bravely tilde 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 to unreachable places. La, la, la tilde tilde." Over the stage, Many sparkling stars were scattered, and with the lights, it looked like numerous shooting stars descending, beautiful and dreamy. The venue erupted again in intense applause and cheers. Su Ningwei was stunning at the concert, truly beautiful, and her live singing effect was almost the same as in the studio. No wonder she was crowned as the songstress, becoming a queen of songs at a young age. Even though she's married and with children, there are still so many fans who love Su Ningwei. Yi Chen watched the radiant Su Ningwei in the spotlight, feeling that the Su Ningwei on stage was shining brightly, 1,000 times more beautiful than he had imagined. It gave a dreamlike and unreal feeling. Formerly, it was impossible to even snatch a seat in the front few rows to watch Su Ningwei sing, let alone such prime viewing locations. Back then, Zhou Dao spent a hefty sum in order to finally secure for seats in the 5th row. Yi Chen felt fortunate that he had saved the wonderful Su Ningwei years ago, allowing for their beautiful encounter and bringing them so close together, even resulting in negative distance at times. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng were all excited and applauded enthusiastically, their eyes showing only the excitement and happiness of seeing their idol. After a perfect performance of 1001 Wishes, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng took their bows. The applause from the audience was deafening. Gifts streamed in on the live broadcast, as did comments. Midsummer is here. I hope everyone can fulfill 1001 wishes. May every heart have wings to soar forward, reaching all places without hesitation. I love this song so much. It's so motivational. No matter how the future unfolds, no matter how harsh reality may be, no matter how slight the hope for success seems, facing each challenge with courageous determination. This song sounds so good. I love it. As expected of the Rose Ensemble, always shining brightly. Epsilon. Su Ningwei's talent is truly amazing. Explosively good to listen to. Truly the most powerful songstress. I love it even more. The Blue Star music scene cannot be without Su Ningwei, please. Zhao Xiu is so sweet and lovely. Lin Yinyan is still as elegant as ever. I love her. I love her. Su Manmin's figure has improved. Her singing skill has also improved. She has made great progress. Really wonderful. I always felt that Li Zhaojiao was dragging the team down. Sure enough, the Rose Girl group without Li Zhaojiao is more harmonious, stronger, and lovable. Hard work may not always yield results, but without hard work, there will be no harvest. I hope I can succeed this year. Rushing ahead. I hope I can pass my Subject 3 exam smoothly tomorrow. I've been working diligently for 5 years for my construction license. Last year just missed it by 1 point in practice, hoping to pass smoothly this year. Come on. The stage darkened. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng stepped down, changing into different outfits. Meanwhile, the staff swiftly set up props like a simulated phoenix flower and bamboo fences on the stage, getting ready in no time. With the background music playing, the lights came back on. The large screen projected images of a beach, exuding a strong oceanic atmosphere. Zhao Xiu, now dressed in a white blouse and pleated skirt, walked onto the stage, her sweet and playful voice echoing once again. The tree branches are covered with phoenix flowers at the treetop. Do you know that growth comes with a price? Lin Yinyan followed behind Zhao Xiu, singing the second verse. Following them, Su Ningwei came out in a pure white dress and sang the third verse with a sweet and pure voice. Dear friends, the years spent with you make my memories so graceful. Tilde, in a bottle of sand, I write it. Down tilde. The sea breeze blew the bamboo fence, we buried it. Su Mengmeng followed closely behind Su Ningwei, singing along and stepping onto the stage steadily. For this performance, Su Mengmeng had put in a lot of effort to ensure she did her best and did not hold back the Rose Girl group. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng stood together on the stage, holding hands and singing in harmony. In a bottle of sand, I ask if you still care tilde tilde tilde, that familiar young face, long flowing hair. The escape from home. Above the stage, many pink simulated phoenix flower petals drifted down. The entire stage turned into a sea of pink flowers. In this romantic floral sea, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng shone even brighter than the flowers, dazzling and beautiful. The venue erupted once more in intense applause and cheers. Many fans couldn't help but hum along. The coordinated waving of pink glow sticks created a sea of pink lights. Gifts continued to flood in on the live broadcast, along with a stream of comments. Now, as a mother of two, hearing this song reminds me of 3 good roommates from a dormitory more than 10 years ago. I really miss them. The nostalgia is real, just like that feeling of youth returning. Love this song so much. The host, following Yi Chen's arrangement, randomly distributed benefits to the fans present in the audience. As the accompaniment music started playing, the lights lit up once more. Su Ningwei and the dance troupe had changed into new outfits and makeup, standing once again at the center of the stage. The spotlight shone on Su Ningwei, holding the couple's microphone with Yi Chen, her hair tied up in a high ponytail. Donning a white shirt and pleated skirt, white sneakers, she walked onto the stage with a smile, exuding youthful energy. The audience immediately erupted into more excited screams and cheers. With the music playing, the dance troupe danced around Su Ningwei in rhythm. Su Ningwei began singing with a sweet and girlish tone, "The gray sky, your face, after love, tears, laughter, and pain. Only farewell remains, my tears, wet my face. Losing the first love feels unexpected, always thought. Love was the heartbeat of everything. Losing love we might, slowly die a little bit." When Su Ningwei started singing, she immediately shocked all the fans present. Yi Chen, sitting below the stage, was not surprised at all. After all, this was a hit song by the beloved queen of pop, Wang Xinling, which had been famous for decades, surely having a great effect. The fans in the live broadcast room were going crazy, regretting not being there in person. Gifts kept coming in, and the fans were liking and commenting as if trying to break their screens. The comments flooded the screen. "Hey friends on the list, come and watch. Su Ningwei's The First Love, the sweet voice, emotional performance, so good. So good, it makes me cry, recommending this song to the whole world. Su Ningwei is truly the ceiling of female singers, and she and Yi Chen are a perfect match. Wow. So sweet, it touched my heart. This song got me all excited. Youth never ages, we won't back down, let's get pumped, energy up. Same here. This song makes me remember my first love. Help. So, is first love the Achilles heel of every man? Not necessarily. Oftentimes first love is just a memory, the feeling of first love when the window of love first opens. So it can't be said that every man, because every man's impression of first love is different. Some marry their first love, and for some, it's just a memory that fades with time. Yi Chen is amazing. Every song is good. This The First Love song is a bomb. Yi Chen gave Su Ningwei the ace to stand firmly in the music industry. Kudos. That's right, Su Ningwei now carries the nuclear bomb Yi Chen gave her, ruling the music world, confidently firing at whoever she wants. So good, it reminds me of my youths and first love that will never return. So cherish what you have. Regrets can be so nostalgic. I don't know who my first love was. I just know the one I loved the deepest must have been my first love. That's how it is. The deepest love always feels like a thorn in the heart. Otherwise, why are first loves always memorable, and even after a long time, the heart still feels pricked? Indeed, first love is unforgettable. The scars on the fist are from the breakup of first love. Hitting a wooden box, the box is broken several times, and hands bleed a few times, underscore. How does Su Ningwei manage to always be like an 18-year-old girl? Her figure is so well maintained, so beautiful, exuding a girlish charm. Listening with a smile to the melody, crying while listening to the lyrics, hoping all the best for the first love. After loving, crying, and laughing, there's no regret in love. Any 40-year-old guys getting teary listening to this? So good. The lyrics are catchy, the melody lively. I feel like even at my funeral, if this song is played, I would come alive to sing along. That's spooky. Hearing this song, I think of the person I used to like. One for you, one for me. Ningwei at 80 can still dance. Let's go with the gifts. Su Ningwei has great taste, always looking classy without being revealing. Just gives a comfortable and stunning feeling. That's because Su Ningwei is really fair, good looking. She looks good in anything. Su Ningwei smells good. Su Ningwei has the aura of a mature woman but still exudes a girlish vibe. Looks even prettier than before. Why? Because of Yi Chen's love and care, and not being ravaged by life, girls nurtured by love will become more beautiful. That's right, and Su Ningwei surely has a lot of happiness and money. On the stage, Su Ningwei's gaze was fixed on Yi Chen as she continued singing, When I tilde lost you, that moment tilde suddenly my heart aged. Tilde the day you went away tilde noisy street. Didn't notice my tears, forgotten at the street corner. They day went away. Tilde 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 ya tilde tilde Yi Chen smiled at Su Ningwei and gave her a thumbs up. Su Ningwei continued singing on stage. Noisy street. Didn't notice my tears, forgotten at the street corner. They day went away. One day maybe I can heal myself. Think back once again. How should I smile? The first love, the bad and the good, like a tattoo on the chest, an eternal mark, accompanies my breathing, until the heartbeat stops tilde tilde tilde. Yeah, a tilde tilde the song ended. The applause, cheers, and screams of the audience resounded once again. Su Ningwei bowed deeply, thanking each fan in the audience. Thank you for liking this song. Tonight's signing event performance is coming to an end. Really appreciate everyone's support. Please also support Yi Chen and the Rose Girl Group. The fans once again called out unwilling to part. One more song. One more song. Too good. Not enough listening. Please, sing one more time. Please, one more song. The cheers were loud. Su Ningwei looked down and saw Yi Chen, who was looking at her lovingly, and felt energized. She had secretly drank the special herbal drink Yi Chen gave her during the break, so she was still in great shape, not tired at all, and could still sing. As for the fine of 200,000 for overtime, that was completely irrelevant. Since she wanted to make up for the fans' regrets, today she will treat them all. Cherishing her fans, that's what Yi Chen taught Su Ningwei. Now Su Ningwei really wanted to sing Love You for all her fans and let the world know how much she loves Yi Chen. Alright, then I'll sing one last song Love You to end today's signing event performance. Su Ningwei smiled at Yi Chen, reached out to him, sitting below the stage, made an inviting gesture. Ekin, come up on stage and sing this song with me. The camera swept towards Yi Chen, giving him a close-up shot. Yi Chen smiled and nodded graciously, walking confidently onto the stage. Little did anyone expect that they would get to hear Yi Chen sing today, which delighted all his fans. It was truly a big success. The Chenwei couple indeed adored their fans, even more so now. The audience immediately erupted in unprecedented excitement, with screams and cheers filling the air. The live stream room exploded with enthusiasm. Gifts were being sent like crazy, as if they were free. Taking advantage of Yi Chen's appearance on stage, Su Ningwei playfully turned to her backup dance team and silently said, "Well done. I'll give you overtime pay later." The several pretty girls from the backup dance team were already happy to dance with Su Ningwei, so getting paid extra for another song was a bonus. Little did they expect to share the stage with Yi Chen now, and Su Ningwei's kind gesture of offering overtime pay instantly energized them, making them feel like they could dance for a whole night. The staff handed the mic to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the mic, smiled, and walked up to the stage, standing next to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei smiled at Yi Chen, forming a heart shape with her hands. The accompanying music started playing again. Su Ningwei held the couple's mic and, following the rhythm along with her backup dancers, began dancing cheerfully. Yi Chen resisted the urge to dance and began singing, "Yo yo yo Vivi. What's wrong with me? I love you." Su Ningwei sweetly sang alongside Yi Chen. As soon as Yi Chen and Su Ningwei started singing, the sweet interaction between them made the audience cheer once again, willingly accepting all the dog food. The live stream room became even more lively. The barrage of comments never stopped. Yi Chen continued singing, "Yo yo Vivi baby, what's wrong with me? Vivi give me your love. Yeah tilde. Yeah tilde. Yeah tilde. Now, tilde why do I keep sneezing at 3:26 in the morning? Let me sing a song to accompany you to sleep. What is love? Say yes, I'm listening. I'll say yes to whatever you want. Vivi, I really do love you so. If you suddenly sneeze, it must be because I'm thinking of you. If your phone wakes you up at midnight, tilde it's because I care. Often, I wonder if your words have hidden meanings. Even though I want to believe, I can't help but doubt. In your heart, am I the only one tilde love, causing me to constantly bother you?" Su Ningwei continued singing and dancing with full of energy. The atmosphere became even hotter, with fans standing up, waving pink glow sticks, and singing and dancing along with Su Ningwei's rhythm. The gift-giving frenzy in the livestream room resumed as well. The comment section was full of excitement. "Oh baby, say a little more sweet words, tilde dancing, and twisting. JPG I love Yi Chen's intro rap. Vivi is so sweet, I might just die of sweetness. At Dapeng, when I serve as your best man, we should dance to this song, taking the maid of honor spotlight. The one above, I'm rooting for you. Remember to share the video then. I love watching. Suning Wei dances so well, making hearts full of vitality. Sweetheart leader being Suning Wei's maid of honor is not a bad idea. It's too sweet. Suning Wei is amazing, singing and dancing with such stability, taking care of herself well, feels sweeter and more beautiful than when she debuted. Watching Yi Chen and Suning Wei perform together is so cool, but there's too much dog food. No need to order takeout tonight. I'm full, tilde burp, so good. This song will definitely be a hit when it's released. On stage, Suning Wei reached the end of the song. Oh baby, say a little more sweet words, think of me a little more. Show a little more, so I can truly see it. Oh by tilde say a little less, thinking about you for more than a day. A little more, willingly in my heart, to love you tilde a little more, then gradually realize, because of you tilde I'm willing to heartily love you tilde tilde tilde. Yi Chen looked into Suning Wei's eyes, his fondness deepening. Although Suning Wei's rendition of Love You was not exactly the same as the original by Earth's sweetheart leader Wang Xinling, it was nonetheless excellently performed, adding a different charm to it. The most important thing was that when Suning Wei sang Love You, her heart and eyes were full of Yi Chen, creating a truly unique feeling. Yi Chen was absolutely smitten, really loving it. As the song ended, the applause, cheers, and screams from the audience erupted once more. Cheng Tong, Zhang Dao, and Zhu Peng, standing below the stage, almost clapped their hands to pieces, their eyes filled with pride and blessings. In their hearts, Yi Chen was truly invincible. In just a short years, Yi Chen had become increasingly outstanding, as if he had tapped into some hidden potential. Not only did he marry Suning Wei, whom everyone once dared not even dream of, but he also sang on stage with her, showcasing his talent comparable to Suning Wei's. Yi Chen and Suning Wei held hands and bowed deeply, thanking every fan present, concluding tonight's signing performance. The fans in the audience shed tears reluctantly, shouting Yi Chen and Suning Wei's names. After Yi Chen and Suning Wei walked off the stage together, under the protection of Kan, Su Ming, and a few bodyguards, they exited the venue and got into a luxury car. Inside the car, Suning Wei smiled and said to Kan and sister, everyone worked hard today, so give them overtime pay. Deducted from my salary along with the extra venue time fee. As long as I'm here, you can't take money from your salary. Sister, don't listen to Wei Wei. I'll pay the money directly from my account, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Kan smiled and said, you don't need to come out. The signing event today had a great singing effect, and the extra minutes received in gifts from the live broadcast will cover these expenses with surplus. It's getting late, you've worked hard today. I will take care of everything, so you can go back and rest well. Alright, then thank you, Sister Anne. Yi Chen and Suning Wei both responded in unison. Kan closed the car door. Yi Chen made a phone call, instructing Su Ming to drive his car to take Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng back home. Just as he hung up the phone, Yi Chen's phone rang, and it was Yi Ping calling. Yi Chen answered the phone. In a calm voice, Yi Ping said from the other end of the phone, Mr. Yi, are you busy? Just finished. Does General He have something urgent? Yi Chen asked. Yi Ping replied, yes. Are you free tomorrow? Didn't you do a big favor to Chief Zhang last time? Chief Zhang will be in the Magic City tomorrow, and he wants to come personally to thank you in the morning. I will accompany him. How about having lunch together tomorrow afternoon? I'm free. But Chief Zhang is too courteous. It's not necessary, Yi Chen responded. Yi Ping said, Chief Zhang is just like that, always repaying kindness. If you don't let him thank you in person, he would feel uncomfortable. Just go along with him. All right then, I'll be at home tomorrow awaiting your arrival, Yi Chen said with a smile. After ending the call, Suning Wei asked with a smile, is Chief Zhang coming to our house tomorrow? Yes, General, he said that Chief Zhang wants to come to our house tomorrow to thank me in person, Yi Chen replied. Su Ning happily admired, then we must let Uncle Jichuan prepare well. Chief Zhang coming to thank you in person is a great honor. Heh. I need to call my dad to let him know that the Chief Minister, who he admires but can't reach, will come to our house tomorrow to thank you in person, so he can envy it. With that, Su-Ning-Wei cheerfully made the call. Seeing Su-Ning-Wei happy, Yi Chen also felt happy inside. Helping others is indeed a joy. Yi Chen closed his eyes to relax, enjoying the massage from the electric massage chair inside the car, feeling particularly content. At that moment, the pleasant voice of the system rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on receiving countless sincere blessings and admiration points from fans worldwide today. The system energy is full, and an upgrade is in progress. Please wait. After a while, the familiar yet somewhat different voice of the system rang in Yi Chen's mind again. A calm voice with youthful vitality. It was definitely the voice of Xiao Yinyan. This voice, somewhere between a girlish voice and a mature woman's voice, sounded more stable than a girlish voice, vibrant with youthful energy, but still clear, making it especially pleasant to listen to. Ding! System upgrade complete. Upgrade rewards being distributed. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a truth-telling pill, which will make the person who takes it answer any questions truthfully for 20 hours, and all answers will be truthful. The truth-telling pill has been stored in the system space. When using it, simply control it with your mind and feed it directly to the recipient's stomach to take effect immediately. Please use it boldly and with confidence. Ding! The lyrics, scores, and accompaniments of Earth Xing Hai Mingwei singing The Old Man and the Sea, Earth Crossing Zhou Jilin's singing 7 Miles Fragrant, and the Cantonese and standard versions of the song Glorious Years by Earth Xing's rock band Beyond have been unlocked and the copyright registered automatically. Please feel free to use them. Yi Chen never expected that just by singing a song with Su-Ning-Wei tonight and showing some affection, the system would upgrade again. It was truly a pleasant surprise. Yi Chen was very grateful for the genuine support and blessings from his fans, deciding that next time he must increase the benefits for his fans to truly live up to their love. The upgrade rewards from the system were also amazing. The truth-telling pill was really an interrogation divine pill. The system truly lived up to it. After the upgrade, it became even stronger, even distributing such effective pills. It was a shame that there was only one, otherwise, it would have been very useful. The 3 songs the system provided this time were heavyweight. Yi Chen loved them all. Xing Hai Mingwei singing of The Old Man and the Sea won the finest new media pioneer song at the 9+ to Music Vanguard Awards. This song was invincible from the moment the prelude played, instantly transporting you back to the youthful years. Zhou Jilin's 7 Miles Fragrant received the Best Composer, Producer, and Arranger Awards at the Hong Kong TVBA Top 10 Gold Songs, the 27th Top 10 Chinese Golden Melody Awards, and many other awards. The song is about a first love story, named after the poet Xi Mirong's poem, and lyricist Fang Wenchen turned it into a song, full of warmth and romance. Beyond singing of Glorious Years, Cantonese version won the Top 10 Golden Melody Award at the 1990 Top 10 Power Song Awards, and Wang Kar-Ke won the Best Lyrics Award for the Cantonese version. This song represents Wang Kar-Ke's pursuit of social justice, equality, freedom, and dreams. It is one of the most iconic and popular works in Wang Kar-Ke's music career, touching many hearts with its profound lyrics and moving melody. A new day dawned. Yi Chen and Su-Ning-Wei woke up early, fed and settled the 3 babies. Chen Jichuan, naturally being aware of Zhang Yang, was exceptionally attentive to Zhang Yang's arrival and even more admiring of Yi Chen. Didn't good connections just come like this? With exceptional medical skills, he was really popular. Much better than racking one's brains over gifts. After Su-Ning-Wei married Yi Chen, the Su group would surely grow stronger. Chen Jichuan got up early and had the servants clean the already tidy villa at the riverside. He prepared many fruits, snacks, and fine tea, making sure not to neglect Zhang Yang. Before 9 o'clock, the doorbell rang. It was Zili, one of the security guards beside He Ping. Yi Chen hastily had the servants open the electric gate as he and Su-Ning-Wei went to welcome the guests. 2 cars with white plates and red-letter initials entered the yard. After the cars parked, the security guards respectfully opened the rear doors. 3 people got out of the car, He Ping, He Aiguo, and an unfamiliar elderly man. The elderly man appeared to be around 60 years old, with his hair already turning white, but neatly combed, looking meticulous. Though slightly thin, he stood tall and straight like a pine. Dressed in a dark Zhongshan suit, simple yet dignified, it was clear that this elderly man was Chief Zhang Yang. Yi Chen and Su-Ning-Wei greeted him with smiles. When He Aiguo saw Yi Chen, he introduced with a smile, "Ah Chen, I've come to disturb you as well. This is my old comrade in arms, Chief Zhang Yang." "Chief Zhang, this is Yi Chen who provided you with the ointment last time." Zhang Yang looked at Yi Chen, confirming how he was described. Tall, handsome, and righteous-looking, someone who had greatly helped him. With just a glance, Zhang Yang developed a favorable impression of Yi Chen. "Mr. Yi, hello. Thank you very much for your generous help. The ointment you gave last time was a great help, and I really don't know how to express my gratitude. I can only offer a small token of appreciation to show my thanks," Zhang Yang said gratefully as he extended his right hand to Yi Chen. As he spoke, several guards had already unloaded various gifts from the car. Yi Chen shook Zhang Yang's hand lightly and replied with a smile, "Chief Zhang, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. There's really no need for these gifts, you are too kind. What I did last time was just a small gesture. Please don't worry about it. It may have been a small gesture to you, but it was truly a great help to me. Please accept these gifts. I know they don't compare to the ointment you provided, but please rest assured that as long as it does not violate laws and regulations, and if there's anything I can assist with, just let me know. I promise not to refuse," Zhang Yang insisted. He Aiguo also chimed in with a smile, "Ah Chen, accept these gifts. If you don't, old Zhang won't be able to sleep." During this time, old Zhang has been holding his chubby little granddaughter and mentioning your kindness every time. He even wants to video call you personally to express his thanks. My ears are almost calloused from old Zhang's constant praises. "All right then, let's sit inside and have some tea," Yi Chen replied with a smile, leading He Aiguo and the others into the house and towards the living room. Inside the guest room, everything was already prepared. After they were seated, Yi Chen brewed a pot of fine red tea and poured a cup for Zhang Yang, He Aiguo, and He Ping. The aroma of tea filled the room, creating a pleasant atmosphere. As they chatted, they grew more familiar with each other. During the conversation, Zhang Yang took out his phone and showed Yi Chen pictures and videos of his granddaughter, Zhang Bauer. "Mr. Yi, take a look. This is my granddaughter, Zhang Bauer," Zhang Yang said with a smile. Yi Chen looked at the photos and videos of Zhang Bauer, who appeared chubby, cute, and completely devoid of any defects, seeming like a future beauty. He couldn't help but feel happy for the little girl. "She looks lively. She definitely grow up to be a beauty," Yi Chen praised with a smile. Zhang Yang replied, "It's all thanks to your help. When Bauer was born, we almost worried ourselves to death. If it weren't for your assistance, she might have faced difficulties. You're overpraising me, General He. Professor Dao and I are just exchanging and discussing medical skills," Yi Chen modestly replied. Zhang Yang was amazed. He had only heard from He Ping that the pill was from Yi Chen's master, not expecting Yi Chen to have such outstanding medical skills at such a young age. Professor Dao's reputation was well known throughout the country, and it was surprising to Zhang Yang that Yi Chen's medical skills surpassed even Professor Dao's. Zhang Yang now held Yi Chen in even higher regard. They continued chatting, with Zhang Yang expressing even more admiration for Yi Chen after learning that songs, such as "I Am a Soldier," "For Whom," "Back from Shooting Practice," and others were written by Yi Chen. These military songs were an important part of the strong military culture and a significant tool for political propaganda for building a strong military and country. After enjoying the tea, He Ping suggested taking Zhang Yang around Shanghai. Yi Chen accompanied Zhang Yang, He Aiguo, and He Ping for a tour. They had a sumptuous lunch together at noon. After lunch, Zhang Yang had to return to Yanjing. The more time Zhang Yang spent with Yi Chen, the more he appreciated Yi Chen's modesty, politeness, and abundant talent. Before boarding the car, Zhang Yang held Yi Chen's hand unwilling to part and said, "Mr. Yi, when you come to Yanjing, you must visit my home." "All right, Chief Zhang, I will definitely visit your home when I go to Yanjing next time," Yi Chen replied. Reluctantly, Zhang Yang boarded the car and returned to Yanjing. Happy and busy times always pass quickly. Before they knew it, several days had gone by. During these days, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were busy filming videos for songs like Chapter 7 of the Night, William Castle, The Wounds of Ceasefire, and many others. Though the filming work was tiring, it went smoothly, producing excellent results, making Yi Chen and Su Ningwei happy. After finishing filming for the roof video, the story continues on the next page. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the villa on the mountainside. It was already past 7 in the evening, and they were hungry. Chen Jichuan had prepared a sumptuous dinner for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. As they entered the house, the 3 babies rushed over, calling out happily, "Daddy, Mommy, hug!" Their cute voices melted Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's hearts, making them less hungry. After washing their hands, the couple hugged and interacted with the 3 babies before starting to enjoy their delicious dinner. The babies were now 10 months old and could eat noodles, porridge, egg custard, minced meat, vegetable juice, fruit juice, and demanded less breast milk. After dinner, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei played with the 3 babies for a while. When the middle baby stood up independently for the first time, Yi Chen praised, "Middle baby, you're amazing. Standing on your own." Su Ningwei, seeing this, also complimented, "Middle baby, you are so talented." Encouraged by the attention the middle baby received, the eldest baby also stood up independently. Su Ningwei praised him, saying, "Eldest baby, you're great too. You can stand up on your own." The youngest baby, seeing the others' achievements, decided his toy was no longer interesting. With determination, he stood up on his own as well. "Daddy, Tilda Mommy," Little Bao cheerfully called out to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, wanting them to praise him as well. Yi Chen turned his head and saw that Little Bao had miraculously stood up on his own, so he quickly picked up the second baby with one hand and turned to protect Little Bao. It was truly astonishing. They advise everyone not to have 3 children at once. Although having triple the joy, it also requires 3 times the effort. Little Bao showed Yi Chen his 4 gleaming white baby teeth and proudly said, "Little Bao is great. Yes, Little Bao is great. Little Bao is amazing." Yi Chen quickly complimented. Su Ningwei also praised, "Little Bao is wonderful. So talented, standing up without support." Hearing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei praise him, Little Bao became even happier and gathered up the courage to lift a leg and take a trembling step forward. It was just a small step, but a significant one in Little Bao's development. Su Ningwei's eyes widened in joy, impressed by Little Bao's abilities. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, thinking proudly that his son was indeed courageous for taking his first steps at just over 10 months old. "Little Bao, you're walking. How amazing! Well done!" Su Ningwei complimented with a smile. Yi Chen also said, "Little Bao is a brave little man. Despite being born a few minutes later, he is the first among the siblings to take his first steps. So great!" After receiving praise from Su Ningwei and Yi Chen, Little Bao laughed even more joyfully and clapped his hands. Seeing Little Bao and the second baby walking, the first baby excitedly twisted in Yi Chen's arms, eager to learn to walk as well. Yi Chen signaled Li Mei to watch over Little Bao and placed the second baby on the floor mat, ensuring stability before letting go. Yi Chen then crouched in front of the second baby, arms open wide, protecting and encouraging, "Second baby, don't be afraid. Daddy is here to protect you." Encouraged by Yi Chen, the second baby bravely lifted a leg, tiptoed, and took a trembling small step towards him. Growing up, their 3 treasures were growing up. Just a few days ago, these 3 cute babies needed assistance to walk, holding tightly onto hands, but today, they all bravely took their first steps. Time flew by, and now all 3 babies could walk, no longer confined to being infants in swaddling cloths. Yi Chen was overjoyed to see the second baby trustingly take his first steps towards him, feeling proud as tears welled up in his eyes. After their first step, the babies seemed to unlock a new skill. They walked tremulously for several steps and no longer showed interest in toys, focusing solely on practicing walking. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei watched their 3 adorable babies waddle towards them unsteadily, melting their hearts with cuteness. Before learning to walk, babies must go through basic steps such as lifting their head, rolling over, crawling, and mastering standing, taking their time to adapt with regular breaks. Since the babies were still young, their lower limbs were still developing, posing a potential strain. After some practice, Yi Chen redirected the babies' attention to crawling, strengthening their skills. Suddenly, a familiar notification rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of encouraging the babies to take their first steps in life. Ding! System reward triggered. Congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 300,000. Ding! Flight driving skill activated. Ding! The lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment of a song for children, sung by Earth star Zhang Wei have been unlocked and copyrighted. Since Yi Chen achieved financial freedom, the system had not directly awarded him with gold coins for a long time. Although 300,000 was a small amount for him now, he accepted it gladly. Acquiring a plethora of flight driving knowledge, Yi Chen absorbed it all while playing with the babies. Surprisingly, the system only provided the flight driving skill without an accompanying aircraft. It didn't follow the system's typical style. Yi Chen thought about obtaining a pilot's license and purchasing a helicopter for fun. Dreaming of flying a helicopter into the sky, he imagined how cool it would be to bring Suning Wei and the 3 babies along. The new song A Song for Children by Zhang Wei was a motivational rap with meaningful lyrics, perfectly suited for children, teaching them the importance of diligent learning and distinguishing between mischief and morality. Yi Chen approved of the song's sentiment. Moral character outweigh academic scores, emphasizing that life was about more than just studying. After playing with the babies for a while, they grew tired and sleepy. Yi Chen and Suning Wei took the 3 babies back to the master bedroom for feeding. Inside the master bedroom, Suning Wei held the second baby and skillfully lifted her shirt, prompting the baby to suckle, lulling her to sleep with drowsy eyes. Suning Wei whispered to Yi Chen, "Ah Chen, if I haven't nursed today and my breasts aren't as full, do you think I might be running out of milk? Will the babies be hungry? Should I eat something to boost milk production?" No need, the baby is already over 10 months old and has started eating complementary foods. The nutrition is completely sufficient. As the baby grows older, the prolactin secretion decreases, and it is normal for your milk supply to decrease. It's good for weaning in the future, Yi Chen responded while playing with toys with the 2 babies to prevent them from falling asleep before nursing. Suning Wei nodded and said, "Okay, I'll listen to you." After feeding all 3 babies, they all fell asleep. Yi Chen then took all 3 babies to the nursery to sleep. The overnight caregiver had already adjusted the temperature in the nursery to the most comfortable setting. After tucking the 3 babies in carefully, Yi Chen returned to the master bedroom. As he entered the bedroom, Suning Wei hugged Yi Chen's waist, kissed him on the cheek, and said, "Chen, let's take a bath together. I'll give you a massage and serve you well. At 12 o'clock, I'll give you a big surprise." "A big surprise? What big surprise? Why are you giving me a big surprise?" Yi Chen was surprised. Suning Wei playfully tapped Yi Chen's forehead with her finger and said, All you think about is work, writing songs, and the 3 babies. Tomorrow, August 8th is your birthday, and you forgot." "Oh, it is my birthday. I've been so busy these days, I almost forgot. Let's go back to the mountain city tomorrow. I want to eat the longevity noodles my mom makes and check on the wedding preparations," Yi Chen suggested. Carrying Suning Wei, they walked towards the bathroom, agreeing to revisit the mountain city. Suning Wei nodded, saying, "Okay, I miss the food cooked by our mom and the delicious dishes in the mountain city." "All right, it's settled then. I'll call mom later, and we'll drive back in the morning," Yi Chen said with a smile. As soon as Yi Chen stepped into the bathroom and put Suning Wei down, his phone buzzed in his pocket. Taking a quick glance, he saw it was a call from his mother, Li Huan. He answered, and her familiar voice came through. "Ah Chen, tomorrow is your birthday. Your dad and I are thinking of coming to the city to celebrate with you. Your uncle also brought some home-raised chicken, duck, eggs, and other mountain goodies today. We'll bring them along." While Li Huan spoke, Suning Wei steadied herself and began undressing Yi Chen. "There's no need for that, Mom. Wei and I haven't been back to our hometown in a long time. I was just about to call you and let you know that we'll be driving back tomorrow with our 3 little ones," Yi Chen replied with a smile, allowing Suning Wei to strip him completely. Once she was done with his clothes, Suning Wei began undressing herself. "That's great. We'll have your uncle and his family join us for a meal tomorrow. It'll be lively, and he can help deliver wedding invitations and discuss the wedding arrangements. Your dad has already prepared the invites. Check them over when you're here to see if anyone's missing. Most of the wedding stuff is ready, but let us know if there's anything else we need," Li Huan added. "Thanks for all the hard work, Mom. See you tomorrow," Yi Chen responded. "All right, see you tomorrow. You to rest early," Li Huan said before hanging up. Yi Chen reached out, pulling Suning Wei close by her slim waist. She was soft, fragrant, and perfectly proportioned, her curves fitting comfortably in his arms. In one swift motion, he lifted her in a princess carry and stepped into the bathtub. The water was just the right temperature, scattered with delicate pink lychee rose petals. The air was filled with the unique, soothing fragrance of lychee and roses. The sound of splashing water echoed softly as Su Ningwei, now in her masseuse mode, began attentively scrubbing and massaging Yi Chen. The water rippled with every movement as Su Ningwei's skilled hands worked their magic, perfectly attuned to Yi Chen's preferences. He closed his eyes, thoroughly enjoying the blissful sensation. It was pure indulgence, a heavenly treatment. After their bath, the two moved from the bathroom to the bedroom, where the atmosphere remained just as intimate. The room filled with warmth, the lingering scent of lychee and roses now mingling with another, indescribable fragrance. Later, Yi Chen lay sprawled on the bed, arms wide, while Su Ningwei nestled contentedly against him, her face flushed with happiness. The phone on the bedside table buzzed persistently. Picking it up, Yi Chen saw that it had passed midnight. His screen was filled with messages. Birthday wishes from Yi Yao, Din Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and many more. Even banks and car dealerships had sent automated birthday greetings, promising special gifts to be delivered the next day. After sending a quick thank you to everyone, Yi Chen set his phone down. Su Ningwei tilted her head and asked, "Who was that? Your phone's been going off non-stop." "Just birthday wishes from Yi Yao and the others," Yi Chen replied with a chuckle, gently ruffling Su Ningwei's soft hair. "Now, where's my big present? Where did you hide it?" "Heh, I hid it in the back mountain. It's a big one. I'll take you there now, you'll love it," Su Ningwei said, her eyes sparkling with excitement. "I'm all for it. But are you sure you can walk? We have to get up early tomorrow for the drive back to our hometown." "It's a long trip," Yi Chen teased. It's fine to sleep a bit later. But my legs are still trembling like noodles. I really can't walk." "It's all your fault. I told you to stop, but you kept going." Su Ningwei pouted shyly. Yi Chen turned, kissed her pouting lips, and laughed. "My bad. How was I supposed to know if you were serious? Your mouth says no, but your body says yes. You're so annoying. Stop teasing me. Carry me there. I prepared more surprises for you." Su Ningwei playfully raised her fists, lightly pounding Yi Chen's chest. Feeling indulgent, Yi Chen caught her delicate hands, kissed them, and smiled. "All right, I'll carry you. And help me dress too," Su Ningwei added sweetly, leaning into his care. "Of course," Yi Chen said, doting on her as he always did. "Hubby, you're the best. Let's wear our matching orange tracksuits," she beamed, planting two loud kisses on his cheeks. Yi Chen smiled and willingly got up to find their matching outfits. After dressing himself, he carefully helped Su Ningwei into hers, ready to head off for her next surprise. While Yi Chen was helping Su Ningwei put on clothes, he also massaged several acupoints for her, relieving her discomfort symptoms. "Come on, my little princess." Yi Chen, with his back facing Su Ningwei, bent down and prepared to carry her on his back up the mountain. Su Ningwei knelt on the bed, gently patted Yi Chen's broad back, smiling and saying, "Forget it, it's quite a few minutes to walk up the mountain. I'm too heavy, I can't bear to let you carry me. I'll just walk by myself. You helped me with the massage just now. Now I feel much better. My legs are no longer shaky. Come up, with your weight, carrying you up and down the mountain 10 times is no problem." Yi Chen accurately grabbed Su Ningwei's hands, carried her on his back, held her rounded hips, effortlessly stood up, and swayed a bit. Su Ningwei lay on Yi Chen's back, her face blushing even more, coquettishly saying, "Oh, be gentle, I'll become a pancake with your rough movements." "Okay," Yi Chen replied with a smile, carrying Su Ningwei downstairs towards the back hill. Su Ningwei sent a text message on her phone. The summer night was cool. The moonlight was clear. Silver shimmer covered the earth, adding a touch of mystery and romance to the quiet night. The streetlights towards the back hill were bright, emitting warm and bright light. Colorful ribbons and orange balloons hung between the streetlights. These ribbons gently swayed in the wind, shining brightly under the light, adding a vivid color to the serene night. Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei, walking towards the hill. Looking at the decorations in front of him, Yi Chen felt warm in his heart. Ever since Wei Dashan had an accident, Yi Chen hadn't celebrated his birthday properly for a long time. Yi Chen gently asked, Wei, were these prepared by you?" "Yes, do you like them?" Su Ningwei leaned on Yi Chen's back and replied. Yi Chen smiled. I like them, as long as they are prepared by you. Soon, the two arrived at the top of the back hill. On the spacious lawn at the back hilltop, there was a civilian helicopter painted with orange stripes. It really hit a big guy. Yi Chen realized why the system had given him flying skills, but not a helicopter, probably because they already knew Su Ningwei had bought one. Su Ningwei slid down from Yi Chen and handed him the keys from her pocket, smiling brightly. Ekin, happy birthday. This is a birthday present for you. In the song Adorable Woman you sang, you wanted a helicopter, so I bought one for you. How do you like this big guy? Yi Chen was deeply moved. This was the biggest and most expensive birthday gift he had ever received. Su Ningwei was truly thoughtful. The feeling of being cared for and cared about was truly wonderful. I like it, Yi Chen smiled and replied, taking the keys from Su Ningwei. Seeing Yi Chen's joy, Su Ningwei happily held Yi Chen's hand, saying, let's go try it out. I've arranged for the pilot to come over. We'll fly over to the Magic City tonight and take a helicopter back to the Mountain City tomorrow. Okay, Yi Chen smiled and followed Su Ningwei onto the helicopter. After Yi Chen boarded the helicopter, he entered the cockpit. The rows of buttons, instruments, and levers all looked complicated and headache-inducing. However, this was not a problem for Yi Chen. He touched the instruments, feeling a bit itchy. Unfortunately, he had the skills, but not the license, so he could only look and touch but not fly. Su Ningwei smiled. Ekin, you look very handsome sitting in the cockpit like a pilot. Do you want to apply for a pilot's license? I can help you sign up. Although I heard it's a bit difficult, with your intelligence, you can definitely pass. Sure, now that we have a helicopter, how can I not have a pilot's license? Yi Chen smiled and replied. After a while, the servants hurriedly arrived with two middle-aged men. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then left the helicopter. The older man, Captain Liu Fei, and the co-pilot Meng Hao, respectfully greeted Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, hello. I am Captain Liu Fei, and this is co-pilot Meng Hao. Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, hello. Meng Hao also respectfully greeted Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. When Liu Fei and Meng Hao saw Yi Chen, their eyes were filled with excitement and admiration. Although Liu Fei and Meng Hao had met many wealthy people, it was rare to see someone as generous and straightforward as Su Ningwei. She had purchased the helicopter just from looking at pictures, choosing the most expensive and best one. Flying over to the Magic City in the middle of the night also meant triple pay. Many people in the company were competing to come, and Liu Fei and Meng Hao relied on their excellent skills to secure their spots. Liu Fei and Meng Hao were loyal fans of Yi Chen, and they loved his songs. This was a government-sponsored celebrity chase. Even if it was midnight or in the middle of a snowstorm, they would come. Yi Chen politely smiled and said, thank you for coming so late. Yes, thank you for coming. Su Ningwei linked arms with Yi Chen, saying, no trouble at all. I am your fan and have always enjoyed your songs. It is an honor for me to be your pilot this time. Liu Fei quickly responded. Meng Hao also nodded, saying, I am too. I really like your songs. Thank you for your support. Shall we take off now? Yi Chen smiled and asked. With so many good songs, there were loyal fans everywhere. Liu Fei and Meng Hao nodded. Okay, we will check first, and if everything is fine, we will take off immediately. After confirming there were no issues, Liu Fei and Meng Hao allowed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to board the helicopter, fasten their seatbelts, and put on noise-canceling headphones. With the rotation of the propeller, the helicopter began to vibrate. The roaring sound gradually increased, as if an exciting symphony was playing in the ears. However, because the helicopter Su Ningwei ordered was a top-notch customized one, specially sealed and equipped with the best noise-canceling headphones, it wasn't noisy after wearing them. The helicopter slowly ascended. Yi Chen, experiencing the thrill of riding in a helicopter for the first time, felt particularly excited. From high above, the scenery below became so small yet spectacular. The night in the Magic City was bustling with lights. Mountains, rivers, city streets all seemed like fine paintings unfolding beneath their feet. The tall buildings, roads, and bridges intertwined, creating a vibrant and orderly image. After circling the Magic City in the helicopter, they safely landed back on the lawn, ending this enjoyable airborne adventure. The next day, the weather was still good. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Li Mei, along with their 3 babies, prepared their things and boarded the helicopter back to the mountain city. Su Ming's drove to the mountain city with a few people's luggage. The 3 babies, who were taking a helicopter for the first time, were full of excitement and curiosity in their eyes, without a trace of fear. Eldest baby happily clapped in Su Ningwei's arms. Second baby in Li Mei's arms, with open arms, cutely shouted, "Fly, tilde flying tilde." The baby in Yi Chen's arms pointed at the helicopter, excitedly exclaimed, "Daddy, tilde helicopter. It's not a helicopter. It's an airplane, a helicopter." Yi Chen smiled and corrected. After the few of them boarded the helicopter, they carefully put on noise-canceling headphones for the 3 babies. The helicopter swiftly and steadily flew safely to the mountain city, landing stylishly on the spacious rooftop of the mountain city, Imperial Dragon Villa. Along the way, they attracted many passers-by with shock and envy, who pulled out their phones to take photos and speculated on who was so wealthy to fly a helicopter. How cool it was! Yi Dashan, Li Huan, Yi Yao, Yi Daili, Yi Xiaofeng, and Zhuang Shulian in the courtyard on the first floor all had a curious, envious, and amazed look as they watched the helicopter. Although Yi Chen had already told Yi Dashan and the others over the phone that they would be taking a helicopter ride back, seeing it in person was still quite shocking. After all, helicopters are transportation vehicles that can only be seen in TV shows and novels. After the helicopter landed steadily, Liu Fei and Meng Hao secured the propellers with ropes. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then carried the 3 babies off the helicopter. Yi Xiaofeng and Yi Yao immediately rushed up to the rooftop to experience the helicopter up close. Yi Dashan and Li Huan naturally followed to welcome Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the 3 babies. "Brother, sister-in-law, you are so cool. You actually came by helicopter. It's my first time seeing a real helicopter," Yi Yao said enviously. Yi Xiaofeng also expressed envy. "Brother, sister-in-law, this helicopter is really cool. It must be very expensive to rent, much more expensive than flying on a plane, right?" "It's not rented. This helicopter is a birthday gift from your sister-in-law to me. Aren't you envious?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Yao exclaimed, "Wow! I envy you so much. Sister-in-law is so good to brother." "Yes, sister-in-law is generous. This helicopter must be super expensive," Yi Xiaofeng also said enviously. Su Ningwei chuckled and said, "It's not expensive, just a few million. Mainly, your brother likes it. If you gave it, then brother must like it. Eldest baby is so cute, let me hold him," Yi Yao said with a smile as she carefully took the eldest baby from Su Ningwei's arms and held him, looking rare. Eldest baby wrapped his arms around Yi Yao's neck, kissed her cheek sweetly, and affectionately called her aunt, melting Yi Yao's heart. Yi Xiaofeng subconsciously wiped his already clean hands on his clothes, and then looked at Yi Chen expectantly, asking, "Chen Jie, can I hold the youngest one?" "Of course, young baby. Call him uncle," Yi Chen said with a smile as he handed the youngest baby to Yi Xiaofeng. The youngest baby smiled at Yi Xiaofeng and obediently called out, "Uncle, tilde wow." Yi Xiaofeng happily took the youngest baby into his arms, pleasantly surprised. By now, the youngest baby was over 10 months old and could stand upright, making it easier to pick him up. Although Yi Xiaofeng was a bit rusty, he tried to imitate Yi Chen's posture and held the baby properly. Yi Dashan, Li Huan, Yi Daili, and Zhuang Shulian had also arrived on the rooftop by this time. When the 3 babies saw Yi Dashan and Li Huan, they cleverly called out Grandpa and Grandma, which made Yi Dashan and Li Huan smile broadly. Li Huan took the second baby from Li Mei and held him in her arms with a delighted look, saying, "The second baby looks even more lovely. Wei Wei, you've worked hard, raising all 3 babies so well." "Not hard. Normally, with Aunt May's help, she's more involved than I am. Your brother brings help even more," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Dashan then said to Yi Yao, "You were just at your brother's house a while ago. Quickly hand over the eldest baby for me to hold." Yi Yao had no choice but to reluctantly give the eldest baby to Yi Dashan. Zhuang Shulian then set her eyes on the youngest baby in Yi Xiaofeng's arms and said with a smile, "Xiaofeng, you have no experience, let mom hold him quickly." Yi Xiaofeng obediently handed the youngest baby in his arms to Zhuang Shulian. Yi Daili could only watch from the side. As they watched the helicopter up close, they felt even more grand. Zhuang Shulian praised, "This helicopter is really grand. I've never seen one before. It's so eye-opening. Our Chenjie has more style than others coming back in a luxury car. It's a given. Our little brother has been well-behaved and sensible since he was young. He must have potential," Yi Daily praised with a smile. Yi Yao eagerly asked, "Brother, sister-in-law, can I go up and sit for a bit? Just fly a small circle." Yi Xiaofeng and the others, hearing Yi Yao's words, also looked at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei expectantly. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Of course, it can accommodate 6 people at a time. All of you should try it out and let the pilot take you around a few laps. Wow! Long live, brother!" Yi Yao cheered excitedly. Li Huan said, "You guys go ahead, I'll stay here. I'll accompany Chen and the others downstairs for tea. Mom, just go and have fun. I don't need you to accompany me back to my own house, we can handle it ourselves. Today is my birthday, you have to listen to me, go and have fun." Yi Chen said, then took the second baby from Li Huan's arms into his own. Su Ningwei also said with a smile, "Yes, Yao Yao, hurry up and take mom, dad, uncle, aunt, and Xiaofeng to try it out. The pilot is waiting." "Great, dad, mom, uncle, aunt, Xiaofeng, let's go. Let's try it out together. It's a rare opportunity." Yi Yao quickly took Li Huan's arm and led Yi Dashan and the others on board the helicopter. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Li Mei first got off the helicopter carrying the 3 babies. A few minutes later, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were drinking tea while playing with the 3 babies. Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao came down from the rooftop with happy and excited expressions. Zhuang Shulian seemed to be a bit afraid of heights, and her legs were trembling a bit when she came down, with Yi Daily and Yi Xiaofeng helping her. Yi Yao excitedly said, "Brother, sister-in-law, this helicopter is so exciting. I took a lot of videos and photos, so cool. Enough to show off for a year with Tianzi and the others. I also took several shots. It's really cool. If I hadn't decided to study traditional Chinese medicine, I would have thought about learning to fly a plane," Yi Xiaofeng said excitedly. Yi Chen said, "Better stick with traditional Chinese medicine. To fly a helicopter, you only need to get a pilot license after training." "Okay, I'll listen to Brother Chen and study medicine well, strive to be a capable traditional Chinese doctor, make a lot of money, so I can buy what I want and learn what I want." Yi Xiaofeng nodded repeatedly. Yi Chen has high hopes for Yi Xiaofeng and also likes him very much, so he smiled and said, "That's great. If you become good at traditional Chinese medicine, not only can you earn money, but also help patients save money. I believe in you." They all sat down, drank tea, chatted, and discussed the specific arrangements for the wedding. After everything was settled, Li Huan went to the kitchen to cook, preparing a longevity noodle soup for Yi Chen. Su Ningwei and Yi Yao also went to help. In the kitchen, the Aunt Li Huan invited had already prepared the ingredients, washed and cut as needed. Li Huan personally kneaded the dough. Su Ningwei watched earnestly beside her, rolled up her sleeves, and tried to knead the dough, thinking that once she learned it, she could also make longevity noodles for Yi Chen in the future. Yi Yao helped simmer the broth. After a busy time, the food smelled fragrant. The family sat together, lively and warm. Yi Chen ate the longevity noodles made by Li Huan's hands and found it especially delicious. "Mom, you've worked hard all these years, especially on this day 23 years ago when you suffered hardship. I'll toast to you." Yi Chen raised his glass and toasted to Li Huan. Li Huan raised her glass, smiled, and said, "It's not hard. You all have given me much joy. Watching you grow up healthy and safe makes me happy." With that, Li Huan's glass and Yi Chen's glass lightly touched, and they both finished the drink with a smile. Yi Dashan also raised his glass and toasted with Yi Chen. "Since my accident, everyone has been through a lot because of me, and I haven't properly celebrated your birthdays. It's okay. We've overcome all that, and our family will definitely get better in the future," Yi Chen said with a smile, clinking glasses with Yi Dashan and finishing their drinks. Su Ningwei raised a glass of juice, also toasted Yi Chen, saying, "Happy birthday. May you be safe and happy every year, and from now on, we'll celebrate every birthday together." "Definitely," Yi Chen smiled and drank with Su Ningwei. Yi Dali and Zhuang Shulian also raised their glasses to Yi Chen, saying, "Happy birthday, and may you become even more successful." "Thank you." Yi Chen smiled, raised his glass, clinked glasses with Yi Dali and Zhuang Shulian, and finished the drink. Yi Xiaofeng also presented a delicately packaged gift to Yi Chen, saying, "Bro, happy birthday. I wish you success and good luck in everything." "Thank you, Xiaofeng. I also wish you success in passing the university entrance exam." Yi Chen smiled and accepted the gift from Yi Xiaofeng. Yi Yao also presented a beautifully packaged gift to Yi Chen, saying, "Brother, this is for you. I wish you not only a happy birthday, but continued happiness in the future." "Thank you. I wish you happiness too." Yi Chen smiled and accepted the gift. Amidst the blessings, the Yi Chen family enjoyed a hearty lunch filled with laughter. On that day, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei shared a family photo with their 3 children on social media. In the photo, Yi Chen held the eldest and second child, Su Ningwei held the youngest, and of course, the babies' faces were covered with cartoon avatars. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiled radiantly, exuding happiness. In the comments section, fans poured in birthday wishes for Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with their 3 children, stayed in the mountain city for 2 days. They visited the wedding venue, confirmed the wedding setup, and finalized some details for the wedding next month. After completing these tasks, they enjoyed some leisure time. Today, they planned for the whole family to visit Yi Dali's lotus pond, pick some golden osmanthus and watermelons on the hill. Early in the morning, the family got ready. After Su Ningwei fed the 3 children, she went to dress up. Yi Chen changed the children into light long-sleeved clothes and cute hats and carefully applied mosquito-repellent cream. After applying the cream, Yi Chen took it to the dressing table. Yi Chen handed the cream to Su Ningwei, saying, "Wei Wei, there are many mosquitoes in the countryside. Apply this cream to places like behind your ears, wrists, and ankles. August sun is strong. Remember to apply sunblock and wear long sleeves and pants to avoid sunburn." "Got it. Help me with the sunblock. I can't reach some places," Su Ningwei said coquettishly. "I'm happy to help." Yi Chen smiled and took the sunblock, squeezing a white cream in his palm. Yi Chen's hands roamed over Su Ningwei's fair and delicate skin, carefully applying the sunscreen. Smooth and tender, like a fine warm jade, with a bit more elasticity, the touch was excellent. "You're so smooth." Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's red lips. His hands weren't idle, stirring up a commotion. Su Ningwei's breath quickened, her face blushing. Realizing they were about to leave, she pushed Yi Chen gently. "Stop it. You've messed up my lipstick, and I haven't finished combing my hair. My parents must be waiting anxiously." "We'll continue tonight," Su Ningwei said in a playful tone. Yi Chen released the softness in his hands, smiling. "All right, I'll help you comb. I'll tie your hair in a bun today to keep you cool." "Okay, I'll help you with the sunblock later. I wouldn't want you to get sunburned. It can be painful." Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. "I'm not afraid. During previous summers, I used to visit my uncle in the mountains and run around. I'm used to the sun." Yi Chen smiled, and he had already neatly combed Su Ningwei's hair into a bun. Su Ningwei said, "It's different now. You're a popular idol singer with a wife. If you get sunburned, I'll feel sorry for you. Come over and sit obediently. I'll help you with the sunscreen." Su Ningwei grabbed Yi Chen's hand, made him sit on a chair, and began carefully applying the sunscreen. Yi Chen smirked, appreciating his wife's care. At this moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. When he took it out, it was a call from Kaan. Yi Chen answered the phone, and Kaan's voice came through from the other end. "Bossy, are you still in the mountain city?" "Yes," Yi Chen replied. Kaan asked, "When do you plan to return?" "The 4th album Heart Chenxian is ready, and it can be released anytime. Let's release it on August 15th. We'll be back on August 13th, Yi Chen responded. Ken said, "Okay, I'll make the arrangements. We've checked all the birthday gifts from fans that were sent to the company earlier. We've identified some unique and problematic gifts. There are quite a number of gifts without issues. Should we deliver them to your villa halfway up the mountain?" "Sure, thank you for your hard work," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen has long been accustomed to having both fans and anti-fans, naturally, and with more fans comes all sorts of bizarre gifts that every artist cannot avoid. After all, artists are not universally loved, like Big Red Fish, unable to guarantee everyone's approval. In the past, some singers received gifts, such as fake limbs with fake blood, cursed family lineage sets, spicy snacks bouquets, a jar of Leogama chili sauce, hot pot bouquets, washboards, cilantro bouquets, and spicy strips bouquets. All in all, it's a mix of strange items. After hanging up the phone, Su Ningwei had already applied sunscreen for Yi Chen and was changing clothes. Ready to go, Yi Chen's family drove to Yi Daily's house. The car was parked outside Yi Daily's yard. Yi Xiaofeng hurried up to greet them. After having 2 cups of tea, the 3 babies were left at home to be looked after by Li Huan, while Yi Chen and the young people went up the mountain to play. Yi Xiaofeng loaded a pile of items such as wooden stools, nylon bags, bamboo baskets, buckets, fishing nets... into the back of the electric 3-wheeler. Then, Yi Xiaofeng hopped onto the electric 3-wheeler in the courtyard. Be careful when reversing. Yi Xiaofeng backed the 3-wheeler up to Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Yi Yao, waving to them with a smile. Brother, sister-in-law, sister, get on. I'll drive you up the mountain. Here, Xiaofeng, is your driving skill still good? Don't flip into the ditch like you did with the 3-wheeler before, Yi Chen joked, putting a sun hat on Su Ningwei and sliding another hat onto his own head. Yi Xiaofeng chuckled. Don't worry, my skills are top-notch now, and the tricycle is much easier to ride than before. That's good, Yi Chen smiled. Yi Yao swiftly climbed onto the electric 3-wheeler, reaching out to help Su Ningwei onto the vehicle. Yi Chen effortlessly got on the car, sitting beside Su Ningwei. Hold on tight, we're off. Yi Xiaofeng revved the throttle, and the tricycle merrily headed towards the rural road. Behind them, adults expressed their concern with shouts, drive slowly. Come back soon. Got it. Yi Chen and his friends responded cheerfully in unison. The fresh and cool breeze unique to the countryside hit their faces, dispersing the summer heat. Su Ningwei, as the young miss of the Su family, was sitting in a super open tricycle for the first time and was slightly nervous, gripping the guardrail of the vehicle. Don't be afraid. Everything's fine. Yi Chen sensed Su Ningwei's tension and comforted her quietly as he put his arm around her waist. Feeling reassured by Yi Chen's embrace, Su Ningwei relaxed and released her hands from the guardrail, leaning into Yi Chen's chest. Sitting across from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Yi Yao, munching on a mouthful of dog food, pretended not to notice and turned to look at the golden rice fields on both sides of the road. Halfway there, Yi Xiaofeng lightly tapped on the brakes, bringing the vehicle to a stop. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Yi Yao all peered out with confusion. It turned out that a group of students on vacation from the village had blocked the road. These students varied in age, from young children who seemed to be in elementary school to older ones in college, all from the village. Xiaofeng, where are you going? I saw 2 luxury cars entering your house today. Is your cousin Yi Chen back? Can we go take a picture with Yi Chen? We really love his songs. He's so amazing. We promise to take a picture and leave. Won't cause any trouble. As long as you help us out, we promise to listen to you from now on, the leading boy said enthusiastically. The other group of students nodded eagerly, each offering something in exchange. I'll give you my newly bought basketball. I'll give you my snacks. I'll give you my collectible action figure. I'll give you the remote control airplane my sister just bought for me. I'll give you a newborn puppy from my house. Choose the prettiest one. If you don't like puppies, we also have kittens at home. Newly born, feel free to choose. Yi Xiaofeng quickly responded, no need, no need. I'll ask for you later. Having a lot of fans could be troublesome. Yi Chen glanced at his outfit for the day, casual sports style, which wasn't too bad. No need to ask, we're just taking a photo, right? Come, everyone, Yi Chen smiled and said, taking off his hat and getting off the car. The group of students saw Yi Chen and were ecstatic, hopping around and expressing their admiration. Yi Chen, it's really Yi Chen. Wow, Yi Chen looks even more handsome than before. Back then, Yi Chen taught me how to fish, and I didn't expect him to sing so well too. I knew Yi Chen is a super talented person. Yi Chen is so cool, let me go first. No, I saw Yi Chen's car first. Don't worry, everyone will get a turn. But after the photos, we can't post them online today. Let's wait a few days before posting, okay? Okay. The crowd joyfully agreed. Yi Chen smiled and took photos with each student. After the photos, the group of students respectfully bowed to Yi Chen, saying, Thank you, Yi Chen. No need to thank me, go have fun. I'm off to play too, Yi Chen waved to the children before getting back into the car. The students retreated to the sides of the road, watching the three-wheeler carrying Yi Chen disappear into the distance with admiration. Yi Yao chuckled and said, "Brother, you're really popular now. Look at how those students are in awe. Even my college classmates listen to your songs every day, and even the teachers play your motivational songs in class. Oh, only your classmates and teachers listen, don't you? Don't you like it?" Yi Chen teased as he faced the wind. Yi Yao hurriedly responded, "How could I not? I love listening to it. I have all your songs saved, and whenever I listen while drawing, I feel like you're right beside me, full of energy, and my inspiration flows. My friends feel the same way. But why did you start writing songs after graduation? Why didn't you write or sing before? If you had started writing songs earlier, wouldn't you have become famous earlier? Why go through the trouble of working part-time?" Yi Yao asked, voicing her confusion. Yi Chen was speechless. Why else? It's all because the system wasn't reliable and didn't get fixed sooner. If it wasn't for the system, who in the world could have written so many songs in such a short time, and each one so good, so classic, and so explosive? But Yi Chen naturally couldn't answer like that. After all, inspiration for creation needs serendipity. It's not something that comes just because you want it to. Yi Chen casually replied, "Do you think I didn't want to? Writing songs is like writing a book. It requires inspiration. When you lack inspiration, no matter how hard you try to sit and think all day, it's useless. Sometimes, when inspiration explodes, it rushes out like a floodgate. Nothing can stop it." "Ah, makes sense. I sometimes do the same." Yi Yao rubbed her chin and nodded in agreement. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist tightly and said with a smile, "I think it must be Dad who got into trouble, and after Wei Wei gave birth to 3 babies from me. Maybe the pressure turned into motivation, sparking my potential, which is why I can now write so many good songs. Aiken, you've been working hard. I shouldn't have put so much pressure on you." Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with a heartache expression, then whispered softly, "Actually, I didn't intend to disturb you and burden you." The wind was strong, blowing away Su Ningwei's words in the air. Yi Yao didn't hear them, but Yi Chen, with exceptional hearing, heard everything clearly. Yi Chen lightly pinched the soft flesh on Su Ningwei's waist, leaned close to her ear, and whispered in a voice that Yi Yao couldn't hear, "You dare to mention it, even keeping the big event of having babies secret from me. Am I such an irresponsible person? No, it's just that at that time we didn't have a foundation of emotions, and your state at the time wasn't right. I was worried that you wouldn't like me, or the baby in your belly," Su Ningwei replied softly. Yi Chen whispered back in Su Ningwei's ear, "Silly girl, it seems you have no idea about your own beauty and figure. Even if I were drugged, I wouldn't fool around with others randomly. It's mainly because you are too beautiful. I can't control myself." Su Ningwei blushed slightly and softly agreed. Yi Yao, seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei whispering affectionately to each other, pretending not to hear, looked at the fields on both sides again, feigning great interest in them. Soon, Yi Xiaofeng drove a 3-wheeler carrying Yi Chen and the others, passing through the fields and paths, finally arriving at the lotus pond. The lotus pond in August was like a vivid painting, breathtakingly beautiful. Layers of lotus leaves stacked on top of each other, resembling a green sea, gently swaying in the breeze. The air was filled with a faint fragrance of lotus, refreshing and pleasant. Among the lotus leaves, occasional blooming lotus flowers could be seen, white as jade, pink as rosy clouds, like shy girls peeking out from behind the lotus leaves, curiously observing the world. By the lotus pond, a few dragonflies danced in the air, sometimes landing on the lotus leaves, sometimes skimming over the water surface. Some early lotus seed pods had already raised their heads, swaying in the breeze, waiting for Yi Chen and the others to pick and taste them. After Yi Xiaofeng parked the car, he smiled and said, "Brother, sister-in-law, sister, we're here. There are swim trunks in the car, one for each. Put them on, and you can play in the lotus pond. Dad knew you were coming and specially bought 3 new ones for you to wear." Saying this, Yi Xiaofeng pulled out 3 brand new swim trunks from under the seat and handed them to Yi Chen and the others. Hearing that they could play in the lotus pond, Su Ningwei, who was already curious about everything, became even more excited. Su Ningwei thought to herself that marrying Yi Chen was indeed the right choice. Playing in the lotus pond seemed more fun than a theme park, a completely new experience. Yi Chen took the swim trunks and said with a smile, letting little uncle spend money, and we rarely come, so might as well get new ones. No problem. The old ones had a bit of a musty smell. Worried you wouldn't be used to it. Let's hurry and go into the pond, catch some snails, lotus roots, pick some lotus seeds to add to dishes at home. As for the fish in the pond, it might be a bit difficult to catch. All depends on luck, Yi Xiaofeng said as he busied himself putting on the swim trunks while maintaining a simple smile. Yi Chen chuckled, catching fish is my specialty. Give me a net, and I'll bring back to fish for you later. Really? Just a net? The fish in this lotus pond are mostly wild and smart. They slip away when they see people, not so easy to catch. Yi Xiaofeng widened his eyes, looking doubtful. Yi Yao also had some doubt. After all, she had never caught fish in this lotus pond before. Yi Chen replied with a smile, it must be real. Good skills will outdo fancy tricks. Watch me show you later. In the past, it might have been a bit challenging for Yi Chen to catch these fish barehanded, but now he was already incredibly strong, making it effortless to deal with these foolish fish. All right, I'll give you a net and a bucket. Yi Xiaofeng nodded, handing a bucket and a net to Yi Chen. The group quickly put on the swim trunks. Yi Xiaofeng carried a large bucket and skillfully entered the lotus pond, picking to delicate lotus flowers. Fresh flowers for beautiful ladies. Sister-in-law, sister, here you go. Yi Xiaofeng handed the lotus flowers respectively to Su Ningwei and Yi Yao. Su Ningwei and Yi Yao happily accepted the lotus flowers, thanking him with smiles. You're welcome. If you like, feel free to pick as many as you want. This whole lotus pond belongs to our family. After saying this, Yi Xiaofeng went to pick lotus roots again, looking like a child who is used to doing work. Yi Yao smiled and said, it's as beautiful here as it was before. I remember how beautiful it was when we used to come to catch fireflies in the lotus pond on summer nights. Brother, the inspiration for your song Lotus Pond Moonlight must have come from this lotus pond. I really love that song and even learned it. I can sing it too. Yi Xiaofeng hurriedly raised his hand. Yi Chen chuckled and replied, Yao Yao, you still mention it. When we caught fireflies and you went to catch frogs, no scene was immune to your charm. You were holding a frog in each hand, a frog hopping in your pocket. And to top it off, you even kissed each one. It really surprised me. Yi Yao burst into laughter. Haha, I was young and had read too many fairy tales, thinking there really was a frog prince. I remember you grabbed me to rinse my mouth, almost scrubbing it off. With that, Yi Yao placed the lotus flowers on the car and joyfully entered the lotus pond while humming softly. Time flows slowly in a stream, flowing into the faint moonlight. Playing a soft fragrance from a small lotus, the beautiful melody falls around me. Fireflies light up the night sky, who will add a dream dress for me. When it came to the part sung by the young men, Yi Xiaofeng joined in. You, young at that time, your figure in the water. Still looking up at the fascinating starlight in the sky. Lotus pond, oh lotus pond, sing slowly and gently. Moonlight, oh moonlight, listen slowly and gently. Fish, oh fish, swim slowly and gently, lightly, 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 the moonlight. Despite being slightly off tune, Yi Yao and Yi Xiaofeng's voices were pleasant to listen to, making their a cappella rendition enjoyable. The lotus pond reverberated with the cheerful, if off-key, singing, creating a happy atmosphere. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei listened with smiles, choosing not to point out any errors in Yi Yao and Yi Xiaofeng's singing, and instead giving them applause and encouragement. Upon hearing the praise from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Yi Yao sang even more energetically, picking her favorite delicious field snails while singing, making herself even happier. Gudong! Gudong! Yi Yao quickly picked up several large snails and threw them into the bucket. Yi Xiaofeng dug up lotus roots with more vigor, his face filled with a happy smile. Su Ningwei, on the other hand, looked at the lotus flower in her hand with a hint of regret in her eyes. Su Ningwei really liked this lotus flower, but she also felt that it was such a pity to pick it since it would wither in just a few days. If only it was edible. Yi Chen saw through Su Ningwei's foodie thoughts and said with a smile, let's put the lotus flower in the car first, I'll fry it for you when we get back. Can lotus flowers really be eaten? Su Ningwei looked surprised. Yi Chen smiled and said, yes, they can, they taste pretty good. Let's go, let's pick lotus seeds in the pond. Okay. Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. Yi Chen put down the net into the bucket, held the bucket with one hand, supported Su Ningwei with the other, and together they walked into the lotus pond. The mud is deep here. It'll be difficult to walk in the lotus pond. Don't dig lotus roots, so as not to dirty your hands. You can pick lotus seeds instead. You can peel the lotus seeds directly and eat them. They're sweet. Yi Chen gently instructed. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Okay, I've never had raw lotus seeds before." Then the first raw lotus seed in your life must be peeled by me for you to eat. Yi Chen smiled, placed the bucket on the water surface, allowing it to float freely. Yi Chen stretched out his long arm and caught a plump green lotus seed. You need to pick the ones that are green and full. They taste better when eaten raw. The brown ones are too old. Yi Chen said as he peeled the lotus seed, removed the bitter center, and fed the tender white flesh to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took a bite, her eyes widened, and she exclaimed, "It's really sweet and crispy, delicious. If it's delicious, eat more." Yi Chen smiled and peeled a few more lotus seed flesh for Su Ningwei, placing them in the palm of her hand. Su Ningwei ate, her mouth full of the fragrant taste, looking satisfied. Yi Chen said, "You eat here, I'll go catch fish." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. Yi Chen carried the bucket and the net and headed towards the center of the lotus pond. There were many fish in the lotus pond, but they were quite agile. As Yi Chen approached, they scattered. However, Yi Chen was not in a hurry as fish only have a memory span of 7 seconds. After finding a good position, Yi Chen filled the bucket with some water, picked a few lotus flowers, tore them into pieces, and scattered them on the water surface. The water in the lotus pond became clear. The fish in the lotus pond especially enjoyed eating lotus flowers. They would often leap out of the water to eat lotus flower petals, and now they wouldn't miss the ones that fell into the water. Sure enough, after a moment, several greedy fish attracted by the fragrant scent of lotus flowers swam over joyfully. These silly, chubby-headed fish swam happily on the water surface, eagerly devouring the fallen lotus flower petals, enjoying the feast, oblivious to the impending danger. Yi Chen, holding the net, aimed at those joyful fish, ready to give them a surprise. Let these fish experience the real speed of an Earth Star man. Yi Chen wielded the net, and with a sudden force, swiftly scooped towards the fattest fish in the water. Splashes of water flew. A silver arc cut through the water surface. The fish, startled by this sudden thunder strike, fled in all directions, but one big grass carp could not escape Yi Chen's magic hands. Yi Chen felt the weight in his hand, estimating the grass carp to be about 7 pounds. This free-range grass carp would definitely be particularly delicious when cooked in water. Su Ningwei, who had been watching Yi Chen all along, cheered and clapped in admiration when she saw him truly catch a fish. "Wow! Ah Chen, you're amazing! You really caught a fish!" Upon hearing Su Ningwei's cheers, Yi Xiaofeng and Yi Yao, who had been busy digging lotus roots and picking snails respectively, also looked up at Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen actually catching a big grass carp barehanded, both Yi Xiaofeng and Yi Yao showed expressions of shock, admiration, and joy. Yi Yao exclaimed excitedly, "Brother, you're really amazing. I want to eat boiled fish. Brother, you are truly amazing. Teach me quickly. Every time I come, I can't catch any fish no matter how I try. I feel like draining the pond straight away." Yi Xiaofeng excitedly put the freshly dug lotus roots into the bucket and moved towards Yi Chen. Yi Yao raised her hand quickly and said, "I want to learn too. I want to learn too." Su Ningwei also looked eager and slowly moved towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen put the big grass carp in the bucket and said with a smile, "Come over, I'll demonstrate it to you again." However, the commotion just now was too big, and this area is too muddy. Let's move to another location. So Yi Chen took the pole, held the net, and led Su Ningwei, Yi Xiaofeng, and Yi Yao to find a better spot. As before, Yi Chen picked a few lotus flower petals and scattered them on the water surface. Su Ningwei asked curiously in a soft voice, "Why scatter lotus flowers? Do the fish still eat lotus flowers?" "Yes, these lotus flowers are delicious for the fish." Yi Chen nodded. Yi Xiaofeng also nodded and said, "Indeed, I have often seen fish leaping out of the water to eat lotus flower petals." "Shh, the fish are coming, let's not talk," Yi Chen said softly. A group of fish, forgetting the previous danger, swam over towards the lotus flower petals in front of Yi Chen and his companions, eagerly vying for food. Yi Chen's skill was once again on display. He was quick to act, scooping the net down. A large carp with golden borders fell into Yi Chen's net, creating a string of sparkling water droplets. Wow! Ah Chen, you're amazing! You caught another one! Su Ningwei exclaimed excitedly, clapping for Yi Chen again. Yi Chen smiled and said, "See, it's that simple. As long as everyone is accurate in observing and quick with their hands, it's doable. You're so amazing, hitting the mark at once. Brother, you made it look so simple that I feel I can do it too. I think I've got it. I want to try searching for a place." Yi Xiaofeng gripped the net in his hand, looking amazed. Yi Yao also said excitedly, "I've learned it. I want to try." Saying that, Yi Xiaofeng and Yi Yo each found a spot and learned to catch fish from Yi Chen. Su Ningwei blinked her pretty eyes coquettishly and said, "Ah Chen, you're so amazing. I'm clumsy, not as skilled as you. Teach me." "Okay, let's find another place." Yi Chen indulgently agreed. Though Yi Chen used to believe Su Ningwei when she said she was clumsy, ever since witnessing Su Ningwei's skill in the haunted house, he no longer doubted her. But since Su Ningwei said so, Yi Chen was willing to indulge her. After all, teaching his wife a new skill hand in hand was also a joy. Yi Chen took Su Ningwei to a different location. Su Ningwei imitated Yi Chen's actions, picked some lotus flower petals, and scattered them on the water. After handing the net over to Su Ningwei, Yi Chen stood behind her. Su Ningwei held the handle of the net with her small hands. Yi Chen's hands then held Su Ningwei's small hands that gripped the handle, clasping them in his palm. Su Ningwei's small hands were tender and soft. In Yi Chen's arms, Su Ningwei smelled fragrant. Every time Yi Chen lowered his head, he could see the beautiful ripples caused by Su Ningwei's lowered head, creating a breathtaking sight. In Yi Chen's embrace, Su Ningwei smelled his scent, pressed against his abdominal muscles, felt the warmth from his body, her heart beating particularly fast, and even her ears turned red. The shadows of the two mingled in the water, gently swaying, sweet and beautiful. A group of fish swam by once again. Yi Chen taught Su Ningwei how to fish step by step, and they succeeded in catching another fish smoothly. "Ah, I caught one too, so happy." Su Ningwei happily looked up, kissing Yi Chen multiple times. Yi Chen also smiled. Catching fish with his wife was indeed more fun than doing it alone. On the other side, Yi Yao had been trying to fish for a while, her hands sore and face splashed with water, only managing to catch a few strands of water plants. Yi Xiaofeng was no better than Yi Yao, swinging his arms until they were sore, splashing water all around, but failing to catch anything. Seeing Su Ningwei successfully catching a fish under Yi Chen's guidance, both Yi Yao and Yi Xiaofeng were envious. Despite trying a little longer, Yi Yao and Yi Xiaofeng eventually gave up because fishing, which seemed difficult, was actually not simple at all and only Yi Chen could do it successfully. Yi Xiaofeng thought about going to the mountain to pick ripe bananas and watermelon, so he had to give up for now. "Forget it, let's not fish anymore. Brother, sister-in-law, let's go up the mountain." Yi Xiaofeng wiped the sweat and water off his face, suggesting. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Sure, let's go." The group carried several buckets of spoils and put them in the back compartment of an electric tricycle before riding off towards the mountain. Yi Yao smartly sat next to Yi Xiaofeng, refusing to eat dog food. The road up the mountain was even bumpier. Yi Chen was worried that Su Ningwei might not be comfortable sitting on the wooden bench, so he simply picked her up and let her sit on his lap. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's neck tightly, pressing close to him. Yi Chen felt her warmth and softness, enjoying the bouncy ride of the tricycle. In the midst of the bouncing ride, Su Ningwei's cheeks turned red, bashfully saying, "I'm so heavy, you must be tired carrying me. I'd better sit on the bench by myself." "You're not heavy at all. I like holding you. The bench is so hard, we wouldn't want to ruin our happy time later," Yi Chen gently replied in Su Ningwei's ear. Su Ningwei understood and blushed even more, whispering, "You never get injured from these bumps. So why worrying? Can skin-to-skin contact ever be the same? Just listen to me." Yi Chen smiled and answered. Su Ningwei blushed, resting her head on Yi Chen's shoulder shyly. They finally arrived at the mountain after a roller coaster ride. Yi Xiaofeng parked the tricycle and immediately Su Ningwei stood up from Yi Chen's embrace, afraid of being seen by Yi Yao and Yi Xiaofeng and thinking she was pampered. On the slope of the mountain, watermelon vines covered the fields. Plump watermelons nestled among the leaves, showing vigorous growth. Beside the melon field, there was a clear spring. After parking the tricycle, Yi Xiaofeng proudly said, "This here is where my dad grows watermelons. There are honey locust trees on the mountaintop. Pick as you please and eat. Pick some to bring back. Little uncle's melon growing skills are really good," Yi Chen praised while helping Su Ningwei down from the tricycle. Yi Xiaofeng gave Yi Chen and the other scissors and sacks, saying, "Of course, my dad is the best vegetable and fruit grower in our village." The group headed towards the melon field on the mountainside. After knocking on a few melons, Yi Xiaofeng selected the best one, cut off the vine, and put it in the spring to chill. Yi Yao and Yi Xiaofeng went to pick melons separately. Su Ningwei gazed at the ground, full of large watermelons, looking confused, as all the melons seemed the same and she couldn't tell if they were ripe or not. Yi Chen noticed Su Ningwei's confusion and took her hand, leading her to pick melons while holding a nylon bag and scissors. Soon, Yi Chen spotted a perfectly ripe melon. He squatted down with Su Ningwei, giving it a thump and confirming its ripeness. To ensure zero mistakes in front of Su Ningwei, Yi Chen even used X-ray vision to confirm, "Perfect. This melon is ready, you can pick it," Yi Chen said as he squatted down, cutting off the vine with the scissors. Su Ningwei also squatted down, tilting her head and asking, "Ekin, can you really tell if a melon is good or bad just by tapping it?" Of course not. Picking a watermelon involves 3 looks, 1 tap, and 1 weigh. You see the vine curling upwards, indicating sweetness and juiciness, Yi Chen said, lifting the vine for Su Ningwei to see. Su Ningwei widened her eyes, amazed. Really, this vine of the watermelon does look more curly. Look at the smooth skin and patterns of this melon, uniformly oval-shaped, even and clear patterns, evenly distributed. Showing that the melon has been exposed to sufficient sunlight, Yi Chen pointed to a melon in the grass and added, "See that one over there, blocked by weeds, not growing as beautifully, looking greenish and dull, not shiny. The taste must not be good or sweet. Indeed, they look different. The patterns on that melon seem foggy. The entire peel looks dirty and dull like it's been dusted with dirt. But how did that melon end up in the weeds? I'll help it get on the right path to melon growth," Su Ningwei said, moving the covered melon to an open space and squatting next to Yi Chen, eager to learn. Yi Chen continued to explain, "Look at the melon belly. Choose the smaller circles. Smaller means the mother melon is better for eating." "Haha, that's amazing. Watermelons also have male and female. Ekin, you know so much. You're so talented," Su Ningwei said, impressed. "Yes, many fruits have male and female distinctions," Yi Chen said, lightly tapping the melon with his fingers. "Did you hear that? Good melons produce a crisp, clear sound similar to tapping on a desktop with a finger, and they also have a noticeable vibration. I'll give it a try." Upon hearing this, Su Ningwei hurriedly reached out her finger, imitating Yi Chen's manner, and flicked the watermelon. Snap! The watermelon in Su Ningwei's hand cracked open, revealing the red, seedy flesh inside. Sigma! Help! This is the end. Last time, the haunted house incident just knocked over the staff, and now I've cracked the watermelon, _ My image as a dainty wife is probably beyond saving at this point. Su Ningwei wanted to cry but had no tears. However, she innocently looked towards Yi Chen and explained gently, "Chen, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just flicked it lightly, and it cracked. It's all right. This watermelon was just ripe and open-minded. No worries, we'll eventually open it to eat anyway." Comforting Su Ningwei, Yi Chen said, "Try the other one again. The sound wasn't crisp enough before. Felt like it lacked penetration when tapped." Su Ningwei tried again, and indeed, it was as Yi Chen had said. Yi Chen smiled, picked up the watermelon, gauged its weight, and said, "When you say weigh, it's about feeling the weight in your hand. If it's too light, the melon is overripe with water loss, possibly hollow inside. If it's too heavy, then it's not fully ripe. But this is a bit tricky. You'll just have to get the feel of it." "Got it. I'll go try right away." Su Ningwei happily went around each watermelon, lightly tapping and checking them. This time, however, Su Ningwei was much gentler, afraid of cracking another one. Yi Chen watched affectionately as Su Ningwei busied herself in the watermelon field. Meanwhile, the sweet tune from the system rang in Yi Chen's mind once again. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden mission of teaching your wife how to fish and distinguish watermelons. Your wife's love and admiration for you are overflowing, and the system's energy is fully charged, triggering a critical hit reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a life-preserving pill. As long as there is breath left, it can revive you and has been placed in your system space. Ding! Reward of 10 million in cash. Ding! Lyrics, scores, and accompaniment of Earth star Jin Shaw and J.J. Lin's song The Summer the Wind Blows Across, Earth star Jay Shu and Liang Xinyi's duet Coral Sea. Earth star Pin Guan and Fish Lang's duet Clearly Love You have been unlocked and the copyright has been registered automatically. Please feel free to use them. Yi Chen was already happy teaching Su Ningwei, and now activating the system's critical hit added to his joy. The life-preserving pill just sounded impressive even if only by name. 10 million in cash was just right for buying 2 mountains in the village and having them managed. The 3 songs provided by the system were incredibly pleasant. Blue Moon Star would no longer worrying about picking duet songs when going to KTV. Jin Shaw and J.J. Lin's duet The Summer the Wind Blows Across is a sweet love song. The song was awarded one of the top 10 mainland gold songs at the 3rd Southeast Explosive Music Awards ceremony. It quickly rose to the top of rankings, becoming a widely sung love song, making Jin Shaw well known. Jay Shu and Liang Xinyi's duet, Coral Sea, has a beautiful, atmospheric melody. A melancholic love song that's simply amazing. The song won the Most Popular Duet Gold Song Award at the 6th Global Chinese Song Ranking and annually at the Hito Pop Music Awards ceremony. Pin Guan and Fish Lang's duet Clearly Love You was nominated for the Best Duet Song Award at the 4th Global Chinese Song Ranking. It's a perfect love duet that brings out strong romantic feelings through the lively lyrics by songwriter Yao Rulong. Whether listening or singing, it captures a vivid confession of love, setting a strong romantic mood. A cool mountain breeze blew by, lifting Yi Chen's spirits. Soon, they had harvested several watermelons. Yi Yao, spotting the cracked watermelon Su Ningwei had flicked, asked in surprise, "How did another one crack? Did you accidentally drop it?" "Oh, no, the melon was too ripe. I accidentally cracked it," Yi Chen promptly covered for Su Ningwei. Love resides in life's details, and Yi Chen's sensitivity was touching Su Ningwei deeply. Yi Yao suggested, "Older brother, were you too forceful? Give it to me. I'll wrap it in a clean bag, put it in spring water to soak, and we can still eat it without wasting it." Yi Xiaofeng had already cut the watermelon, chilled in ice, into several large pieces. "Here, try it." Yi Xiaofeng handed out the pieces to Yi Chen and the others. After a busy day, they were already sweating and thirsty. The watermelon, chilled and enticing with its green exterior and juicy red interior, seemed particularly inviting. Yi Chen took a big bite of the watermelon. The sweet juice burst in his mouth, the refreshing coolness spreading from his tongue throughout his body, washing away the fatigue and heat. So satisfying! More refreshing than drinking chilled happy water, quenching thirst and feeling delightful. Su Ningwei and the others also savored the watermelon, feeling exceptionally refreshed. After finishing the watermelon, they went up the mountain to pick golden osmanthus flowers before heading home, all loaded with goods. On the bumpy ride back, Su Ningwei, sitting on a small stool, nestled in Yi Chen's arms, gleefully suggested, Chen, this place is so much fun. When our babies grow up, can we bring them here to play too?" "Sure, no need to wait for the babies to grow up. We can come every year if you like. Or maybe we can buy 2 mountains, plant fruits for all seasons, create a lotus pond, hire someone to manage it, and visit anytime. When we're older, we can enjoy country life," Yi Chen softly replied. Su Ningwei dreamily added, "All right, let's buy a place in Mountain City. If our parents don't want to run the shop anymore, they can enjoy it first." "All right, I'll ask my uncle to scout for us. If there's a suitable one, we'll buy it," Yi Chen promised with a smile. As the electric tricycle reached the flat road, Su Ningwei quickly moved from Yi Chen's embrace to a small seat, fearing villagers might see her and tease her for being too delicate. Shortly after, Yi Xiaofeng stopped the vehicle halfway up the road. Peering out, Yi Chen found a group of villagers blocking the road again. In addition to Yi Chen's albums, they held various items, with some even carrying a large goose. Several sweaty individuals seemed to rush from somewhere. Some girls were obviously well-dressed, with exquisite gifts and Yi Chen's 3 albums in hand. It was evident they were fervent fans. Within this group of female fans, one particularly stood out. The girl was holding a gift bag in her hand, wearing a white t-shirt and blue denim shorts, with fair skin, delicate features, and wearing light makeup. Although there were signs of cosmetic enhancements, this girl had high standards for her treatments, most likely going to a good hospital, and the results looked quite natural. It was hard for ordinary people to tell she had any cosmetic work done. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, wondering why Ning Xiaoyaya had returned. Wasn't she supposed to stay overseas for studying and never come back? Ning Xiaoyaya was a high school classmate of Yi Chen, with short hair back then. They used to be close buddies with Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, and Shang Quan, playing basketball together and hanging out. At the time, Yi Chen thought Ning Xiaoyaya was just a simple girl from the village, so he included her in their group. However, later Yi Chen found out that Ning Xiaoyaya was pretending to be carefree and friendly on the outside, but was actually quite calculating, saying one thing in front, but doing another thing behind others' backs. Ning Xiaoyaya often said ambiguous things to Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, and Shang Quan, creating physical contact intentionally or unintentionally, trying to provoke discord between them. Fortunately, Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, and Shang Quan had a good relationship and quickly saw through Ning Xiaoya's true nature, distancing themselves from her in unspoken agreement. Yi Chen despised Ning Xiaoyaya for her scheming nature, gave her a disdainful look, and then heard the excited chatter from the group obstructed by traffic. Xiao Feng, my younger brother, said Yi Chen is back and took a photo with him. Can I also take a photo with Yi Chen? I'm Yi Chen's fan. I really love his songs. My phone ringtone is his song Take Everything You Want. Yes, my phone ringtone is also Yi Chen's song Seriously Snow. I really like Yi Chen's songs too. I heard from my sister that Yi Chen is back, so I specially took time off from the city to come back just to take a photo with Yi Chen. Don't worry, I won't post it online today. I won't post it online either. I know Yi Chen's schedule needs to be kept secretive to avoid being photographed by paparazzi. Xiao Feng, you know how much I love Yi Chen's songs. I almost got tickets for the autograph session last time. Today, I brought Yi Chen's album full of Chen Yi. Can Yi Chen sign it for me? Yi Chen is so kind and loves his fans, he will surely agree. We even went swimming together in the river and caught fish. Yi Chen thought, these kids were too casual with their words. In just half a day, they had gathered so many people again. But since everyone loved his songs, and they were all from the same village, he should respond. As for Ning Xiaoyaya, Yi Chen didn't care much. Under such public scrutiny, Ning Xiaoyaya wouldn't dare to do anything inappropriate. If Ning Xiaoyaya dared to do something she shouldn't, then she shouldn't blame him for being ruthless. Yi Chen's attitude towards Ning Xiaoyaya was that he didn't like her before. Now he disliked her even more. Even though Ning Xiaoyaya was attractive, she was nowhere near Su Ningwei, not to mention her cunning personality. Yi Chen took off his straw hat. Su Ningwei quickly wiped off the sweat for Yi Chen and tittied his hair with her fingers wet from the sweat. With just a few adjustments, Su Ningwei was once again mesmerized by Yi Chen. Oh dear, Yi Chen was too handsome, a natural wet hair look indeed. If not styled properly, wet hair could look messy, but Yi Chen appeared alluring, with well-defined features and charm, like a character from a comic book. The sweat-soaked shirt clung to Yi Chen's chest, accentuating his perfect physique. Su Ningwei was full of love and adoration. She restrained herself from giving Yi Chen a sneak kiss and helped him down from the car. Yi Chen, who had been worried about appearing messy due to his busy morning, saw Su Ningwei's fans' demeanor and realized he still looked good, so he felt happy and relieved as he got off the car. The crowd gathered around Yi Chen with excitement after seeing him. Only Ning Xiaoyaya stood aloof in place. Everyone complimented Yi Chen on his growth and good looks, reminiscing about the good times they had together. Yi Chen, we haven't seen you in so long, and you've grown taller and more handsome. Do you remember me? We used to play marbles together. I always said you were so good looking and had a nice voice, you'd definitely become a star singer, and it came true. Brother Chen, I didn't expect you to make it big. Your songs are so pleasing to the ears, so talented, truly a talent that came out of our village. Yi Chen, you're really on fire. I used to love the songs you covered, they were all so good. Yeah, every song you hummed sounded so good. I have bought every one of your albums, but unfortunately never won tickets for an autograph session. Can you sign them for me? Aiken, this is my gift for you. You must accept it. This is mine. This goose is from my own farm. It's plump and delicious. Yi Chen smiled and said, thank you all for your support and love. I appreciate your kindness, but you don't have to give me gifts. I remember all the happy times we had, and I can sign the albums for you. However, I just came down from the mountain, and I'm all sweaty. If you don't mind, we can take photos now. If you do mind, I can take a shower and change before taking photos." The crowd joyfully agreed. We don't mind. You must accept the gifts." "Exactly. We didn't know you just came down from the mountain. We thought you did the wet hair look on purpose. It looks so cool, like a heartthrob." "Yeah, everyone has gifts ready. Let's line up and have Yi Chen sign them. Let's not delay Yi Chen's lunch break." As they spoke, everyone hurriedly put their gifts on the electric tricycle. Su Ningwei lowered her straw hat to conceal her face. The attention was all on Yi Chen, and no one noticed that the grand diva Su Ningwei was sitting at the back of the tricycle, so her presence went unnoticed. Soon, everyone had presented their gifts and lined up. Upon seeing Yi Chen, Ning Xiaoya's eyes lit up with excitement, and she silently moved to the end of the line. Unable to resist the group's insistence, Yi Chen went along with them. The sun was scorching. Taking so many photos with a large group required quite some time. Since they were not far from Yi Xiaofeng's house, it was only a 10-minute walk back. Yi Chen felt sorry for Su Ningwei. There were so many food ingredients and gifts in the car, so he asked Yi Xiaofeng to drive Su Ningwei and Yi Yao back first. Yi Xiaofeng rode an electric tricycle, carrying Su Ningwei and Yi Yao back home. Yi Chen chose a good angle, with a backdrop of emerald green mountains and golden rice fields, smiling and saying, "Let's begin. The sun is so hot, let's take the photos quickly and head home for lunch. But after taking the photos, please don't post them online yet, and don't tell your friends. I have other plans in the afternoon." "Okay." Everyone responded in unison. The pretty older sister, who was in the front, rushed forward to take a photo with Yi Chen. This pretty older sister looked unfamiliar. She must be the beautiful new daughter-in-law of someone in the village. She leaned in close to Yi Chen, making heart signs and peace signs, looking at Yi Chen with excitement and admiration. Yi Chen kept his distance, politely smiling, and took a photo with the pretty older sister. The pretty older sister pulled out a pen and handed it to Yi Chen, pointing to her pristine left chest, and excitedly said, "Can you sign here for me? Because you have always lived in my heart." What was this pretty older sister thinking? How bold could pretty older sisters be nowadays? More daring than fans at a signing event, weren't they supposed to be simple and rustic in the countryside? Not appropriate at all. Yi Chen took the pen, cleared his throat, glanced at her full of feelings album in her hand, and said, "I'll sign on the album." "That's right, haha. I'm sorry, I really like you so much. Seeing you makes me so excited. It's nothing else," the pretty older sister said with a smile, handing him the album regretfully. After signing for the pretty older sister, Yi Chen graciously signed and took photos with others waiting in line. After the group photo session, everyone happily went back home. Only Ning Xiaoya was still under the scorching sun, posing provocatively to attract Yi Chen. Yi Chen completely ignored Ning Xiaoya, walked past her with bold steps, heading towards Yi Xiaofeng's house. Ning Xiaoya initially thought Yi Chen recognized her and was overjoyed, but to her dismay, Yi Chen didn't spare her a glance and walked away. "Yi Chen, what do you mean by this? Ignoring me like that?" Ning Xiaoya hurriedly caught up with Yi Chen, reaching out to put her hand on Yi Chen's shoulder. But this time, it was Ning Xiaoya who made the first move. Yi Chen directly grabbed Ning Xiaoya's arm and gave her a hard shoulder throw. Bang! Ning Xiaoya fell to the ground, her silicone breast pads falling out. "On it hurts so much Yi Chen. What are you thinking? Don't you have any compassion? I'm Ning Xiaoya." Ning Xiaoya cried out in pain on the scorching cement ground, her bare thighs turning red from the heat. "Ouch it hurts so much." Ning Xiaoya, who was originally pretending to be pitiful on the ground, couldn't bear it for more than 5 seconds. Blushing with embarrassment, she picked up the 2 silicone breast pads and tucked them into her pockets before painfully getting up. Oh, changed from D to B, this hypocritical woman, so good at pretending. Yi Chen then pretended to look surprised, lowering his eyes and saying, "Oh, so it's Ning Xiaoya. Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone else. But it's not my fault. Why did you ambush me from behind? You know I've trained in martial arts and just reacted instinctively." You. Ning Xiaoya was itching with anger at Yi Chen but didn't know how to retort. Remembering her original purpose for being there, Ning Xiaoyaya bit back her tears, forced a smile at Yi Chen, and said, "Chen Jie, it's okay. I won't blame you. You know, I'm not as delicate as other girls, always crying at every little thing. Well, Tilda, it must be because I become beautiful now that you didn't recognize me, right? It's my fault. I haven't seen you in so long. I was just too happy and excited." Ning Xiaoyaya deliberately put on a generous look. Yi Chen looked on coldly as if watching a show, saying, "I never thought about it, and I don't have buddies like that. And my wife is quite good. I don't need your suggestions." Ning Xiaoya's face changed multiple times. She finally put on a pitiful look and said, "Chen Jie, you always love joking around. I really like the songs you sing. I'm also your fan. I came back from abroad just for you, rushed back from the airport, stood in line under the sun for so long. Even if we are not buddies, we are still classmates and fellow villagers, right? You've taken photos with everyone in the village. We haven't seen each other in so long. Can't we take a photo together?" Seeing Ning Xiaoya's request as reasonable, and having already vented by throwing her on the ground earlier, Yi Chen nodded and said, "It's not unreasonable, but please mind your behavior. I'm a married man now. You can't be getting too touchy." "Chen Jie, why would you say that? I'm not that kind of person. It was just a misunderstanding earlier." Ning Xiaoyaya quickly reassured him with a smile. Yi Chen kept a two-fist distance from Ning Xiaoyaya and took a photo with her. Fearing another fall, Ning Xiaoyaya didn't dare to overstep again. In 3 seconds, the photo was taken, and Yi Chen promptly put away his professional smile, turned around, and walked away. Ning Xiaoyaya hurriedly stopped Yi Chen again, saying, "Chen Jie, you changed your number. Can you tell me your new number? I'll send you our photo later." "No." Yi Chen refused outright. Ning Xiaoyaya pretended and said, "I don't have any other intentions towards you. I just see you as a good brother. Can't we stay in touch just as friends? Chen Jie, you weren't like this before. Could it be because your wife doesn't allow it? Is she too distrustful and controlling? We used to play basketball and drink together." Yi Chen rolled his eyes, coldly retorting, "Don't try to stir up trouble with me. My wife is good. I don't need your interference. We all know very well what you did in the past. Chen Jie, please don't be angry. I didn't mean that. I was wrong in the past. It's all my fault for being young, tactless, and careless. I wasn't trying to sow discord. Please give me a chance to make amends." Ning Xiaoyaya pleaded. As she spoke, she handed the gift bag in her hand to Yi Chen, saying, "Chen Jie, I brought you a gift this time. It's a big-name brand from abroad. Not available domestically. Not needed. Keep it for yourself. The moon overseas isn't any fuller than the one here. I prefer using domestic products," Yi Chen disdainfully replied before walking away. Ning Xiaoyaya hurried to catch up, urgently saying, "Chen Jie, can't you forgive me just once? I really know I was wrong." "No, don't follow me. Annoying. Just do whatever you need to do. There's no chance for us to be in contact again." Yi Chen didn't even look back, taking big steps continuing to walk forward. Ning Xiaoyaya could only stop in her tracks, biting her lip as she watched Yi Chen's tall and straight figure disappear into the distance. Damn! So cold and heartless, But I like it. Why does Yi Chen seem more manly and handsome than when he was studying? Ning Xiaoyaya felt incredibly regretful. She had met Yi Chen earlier than Su Ningwei, so she should have known that Yi Chen would become so popular and wealthy. Back then, she should have shamelessly clung tightly to Yi Chen and only focused on him, instead of hanging around with Chang Tong and Shang Quan. Why did she even go abroad? Nevertheless, Ning Xiaoyaya had no intention of letting Yi Chen slip away like this. The harder a man was to obtain, the more interested Ning Xiaoyaya became, especially a high-quality man like Yi Chen who already had a wife. If she could win him over, it would be even more satisfying. It's just entering the entertainment industry. What's so special about it? She may not be able to sing as well as Yi Chen, but she had a natural talent for acting. With her looks and skills, she was confident she could carve out a name for herself and make Yi Chen take notice. Looking into Yi Chen's eyes, a fierce determination ignited within Ning Xiaoyaya. Yi Chen felt a heat rising on his back and thought that the sun was really scorching today, so he should walk faster. He turned at a corner and took the left path. At that moment, from a distance in the greenhouse area, came the low cries and pleas of a young boy. The greenhouse was about 3,000 meters from the road. If Yi Chen's hearing hadn't been upgraded by the system, he wouldn't have been able to hear anything. I've listened to you guys. I've dug a hole for you. Please don't hit me again. I've transferred the only 110 yuan I had in my phone to you. Please, we're in the same class, just let me go. My grandmother has poor eyesight, she's waiting for me to go back and cook for her. Could it be that a child is being bullied by classmates? Yi Chen felt anger stirring in his heart. He couldn't ignore this, he couldn't let the children of his village be bullied. Yi Chen ran towards the greenhouse area while using his X-ray vision to assess the situation. Inside the greenhouse, a deep pit had been dug. A thin and weak young boy knelt in the mud, surrounded by 3 other boys. At first glance, Yi Chen recognized the thin and weak boy. It was the little follower named Yi Xiaohui who used to follow him around, his nose always running. Whenever Yi Chen visited the village during summer vacation, Yi Xiaohui would tag along with Yi Chen and Yi Xiaofeng. When Yi Chen and Yi Xiaofeng went fishing, Yi Xiaohui would eagerly help dig for earthworms. And when they went fruit picking, Yi Xiaohui would pass them sticks. It could be said that Yi Xiaohui was a distant relative of Yi Chen and Yi Xiaofeng, very well behaved and understanding. Yi Xiaohui's mother passed away some years earlier, and his father worked outside the village, leaving Yi Xiaohui and his grandmother to live in the village as left behind children. The tallest boy that Yi Chen recognized was the son of the village bully, named Wang Ba. The other 2 boys appeared to be strangers to the village. The shortest among them was recording the scene on his phone. Worried Yi Xiaohui might be hit again, and having seen many cases of bullying in the news, Yi Chen hurriedly approached the greenhouse. That's why Yi Chen didn't see Yi Xiaohui today. He was being bullied here. Yi Chen clenched his fists in anger and ran even faster. Inside the greenhouse, Wang Ba raised the shovel in his hand, a cruel smile playing on his lips, saying, "Today, I'll beat you to death, and I won't hit you anymore. I'll make sure you're the smartest and always get the highest grades. If you don't give me your exam paper to copy, I'll beat you until you're an idiot. It's not that I won't give it to you. It's that the teacher is always watching us. I dare not." Ye Xiaohui hurriedly explained. Wang Ba didn't listen to Yi Xiaohui's explanation and swung the shovel towards him. With a thud, the shovel hit Yi Xiaohui's head, causing blood to flow profusely. "Ah, it hurts, Yi Xiaohui cried out in pain, falling into the pit, covering his head in agony, trembling all over his body. The short boy continued to record with his phone, capturing Yi Xiaohui's painful expression, his eyes filled with cruel excitement. The other chubby boy laughed, imitating Yi Xiaohui, mockingly calling out, it hurts, feeling the pain. Yi Xiaohui struggled to climb out of the pit in an attempt to escape. Wang Ba kicked the boy next to him and viciously stared at the other 2 boys, saying, "Stop filming. You 2, come down here and hold him, don't let him run away. I must finish him today." Seeing Yi Xiaohui not moving, Wang Ba urged, "My mom is waiting for us to have dinner. You 2, come help me smash Yi Xiaohui's face, let's see if Zifang likes it." The other 2 boys hesitated when they saw Yi Xiaohui wasn't moving. "Are we really going to kill him and bury him here? What if your parents find out when they're planting vegetables?" asked the shortest boy, showing concern. Wang Ba, fearless, glared at the shortest boy and responded, "Why worrying? My dad is the village bully, and he knows some people in the local authorities. He just needs to pay some money if he hits someone. Besides, are you stupid? Every time I've gotten in fights, my parents have protected me. Aren't your parents protecting you too? Well, they do. But we've never really hit someone to death. If your parents report it to the police, they'll definitely catch us," said the shortest boy. Wang Ba, acting invincible, said, "If my parents find out, they find out. I am their only son, they will protect me. How could they report it to the police? Besides, I've checked, we're not yet 14 years old, still kids, we won't get jail time. That's it, let's do it." Wang Ba and his friends did not expect that there would be someone coming to this place. Startled by Yi Chen's aggressive shout, they trembled in fear, and the shovel in their hands fell to the ground. Seeing that the newcomer was the tall Yi Chen, Wang Ba, who was used to bullying the weak and fearing the strong, was even more frightened. He blurted out, You are Yi Chen. We didn't do anything wrong. We were just playing with Yi Xiaohui. Yi Xiaohui accidentally hit his head and got hurt. We just wanted to help Yi Xiaohui." Yi Chen didn't waste time with the twisted lies of Wang Ba and directly jumped into the pit, sweeping his long legs. Bang! 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 Yi Chen accurately swept Wang Ba and his friends to the ground, making them fall face down in the mud, eating a mouthful of dirt. Yi Chen silently cursed in his heart. Annoying! Kicking them is not satisfying enough. He needed to control his strength, not kick them to death, but make sure they couldn't get up in pain and not reveal any external injuries. If he weren't a public figure, fearing unnecessary trouble, Yi Chen really wanted to take justice into his own hands and kick their heads like balls. Wang Ba and the others held their stomachs in pain, trembling in the mud, unable to move. It hurts so much, Yi Chen. Are you crazy? You kick people as soon as you come. I am just a kid. How dare you kick me? You're finished. Don't think just because you're a singer, you can beat people up. When I go back, I will tell my dad and let my dad beat you to death, Wang Ba wailed and cursed. Fine. I'll do as you say. The other two boys, upon hearing Wang Ba's words, felt relieved and bent down to pick up the shovel on the ground. Damn it! These three kids are simply scum, beasts, monsters. Disgusting. As expected, when the head is not right, the tail will be crooked. Wang Ba's parents are also trash, rotten to the core. When small evils escalate into big evils. When parents turn a blind eye to their children's evil deeds. When the butterfly effect and the broken window effect both start to occur simultaneously, that is the biggest tragedy. Yi Chen frowned and ran faster. Over 3,000 meters, uneven fields. Relying on his strong physical fitness, Yi Chen ran into the greenhouse area within 10 minutes, exhibiting the utmost physical endurance, surpassing the speed of a world champion. Stop! What are you doing? Yi Chen shouted, stopping Wang Ba and his friends. Yi Chen didn't have time to deal with Wang Ba's rant. Instead, he squatted down to check on Yi Xiaohui's condition. Yi Chen carefully turned Yi Xiaohui over. Yi Xiaohui had his eyes closed tightly, his face pale, his breathing faint, his face and body covered in a mixture of mud and blood. Yi Xiaohui was severely injured. Fortunately, it was timely, and he still had a breath left. He could be saved. Yi Chen's heart ached as he saw this. Without hesitation, he took out the life-saving pill from his system space and fed it to Yi Xiaohui. After Yi Xiaohui took the life-saving pill, he trembled all over for a moment, the gushing blood from his head stopped, and his previously faint breathing became steady. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief, packed the clean gauze, sterile gloves, iodine, and ointment from the system space into his pocket, and then took out clean gauze, sterile gloves, iodine, and ointment from his pocket to treat Yi Xiaohui's wound. Since Yi Chen discovered that besides taking things out, things could also be put into the system space, and items stored in the system space would remain sterile and preserved, Yi Chen stocked up on a lot of life-saving drugs and medical supplies in the system space. After treating Yi Xiaohui's wounds and ensuring he was okay, Yi Chen dialed 120 for emergency medical assistance. Seeing that Yi Chen seemed to have revived Yi Xiaohui, Wang Ba, enduring the pain, arrogantly threatened, Yi Xiaohui isn't dead. As kids fighting, the law can't intervene. Who are you to intervene? You inexplicably kicked us. My parents definitely won't ignore this. I know that celebrities like you fear scandals and career downfall. You're doomed. We will definitely post online about you kicking us, and you will immediately ruin your reputation. Yi Chen pondered for a moment. Wang Ba was right. According to the current laws of Langsing, they couldn't be convicted of the death penalty. However, just because the law couldn't do anything didn't mean Yi Chen was powerless against them. Death would be too cheap a punishment for Wang Ba and his friends. Yi Chen naturally had 1,000 ways to make them suffer more than death. With this in mind, Yi Chen stood up, changed into a new pair of sterile gloves, and took out gold needles and specially made pills from the system space. When Wang Ba saw Yi Chen approaching him, he dared not curse anymore. Unable to stand up, he could only hunch his body and inch back in the mud until he reached the edge of the pit, with nowhere to retreat. What are you going to do? My dad is the village bully. If you dare to touch me, my dad will skin you alive, whether you are a singer or not, Wang Ba stammered in fear. Yi Chen smirked and casually remarked, I'm scared. With that, Yi Chen lifted his foot and kicked Wang Ba on an acupuncture point. Wang Ba's eyes rolled back, and he fainted immediately. Yi Chen squatted down, stuffed a special pill into Wang Ba's mouth and gave him a few acupuncture needles. The combination of the pill and needles would render Wang Ba first weak all over, then in excruciating pain, and finally completely paralyzed, enduring unbearable pain until death. The stone medicines had no medical records, so no cause could be found. To an outsider, it would probably be regarded as karma and retribution. The other two boys, seeing Wang Ba silent, thinking he was killed by Yi Chen, were scared out of their wits. The shortest one among them tearfully begged for mercy. "Yi Chen, big brother, I was wrong too. I was forced. Wang Ba made me bully Yi Xiaohui, saying that if I didn't bully Yi Xiaohui, he would bully me. Please let me go. I won't speak about what you did to Wang Ba. Yes, Yi Chen, big brother, I was forced too. Wang Ba is the school bully, and we dare not disobey him. Please let us go. We know we were wrong. We won't do it again. We won't talk about you kicking us just now." The fatter of the two boys also pleaded. Yi Chen didn't listen to their pleas. After dealing with Wang Ba, he calmly picked up the shortest boy's phone from the mud. Seeing Yi Chen picking up the phone, the other two boys were petrified, shrinking in fear, like quails not daring to move, too scared to make another sound or beg for mercy. "Why aren't you continuing to argue? Why not keep making excuses?" Yi Chen, with a cold smile on his face, squatted in front of the shortest boy, aimed the phone at his face, and unlocked it. "This Huawei phone is quite durable. It's not a problem at all." Yi Chen opened the album, and the photos taken just now were also clear. He carefully watched a video and confirmed that it recorded the whole process of Wang Ba and his friends bullying Yi Xiaohui. The evidence is conclusive. Wang Ba and his friends are filming their premeditated murder evidence, making things easier. Turning the page, there are videos of Wang Ba and his friends beating and humiliating Yi Xiaohui. These two boys also contributed a lot, clearly not being coerced and not the first time bullying Yi Xiaohui. Yi Chen's face sank after watching the videos, feeling more angry inside. He stood up, kicked the two boys unconscious. Following the way he handled Wang Ba, he took care of these two boys as well. After dealing with them, Yi Chen took out his phone, preparing to call the police. Suddenly he remembered that Wang Ba mentioned there's someone influential in the village bureau. Reflecting on Wang Jian's actions in the village, this is not impossible. While Wang Jian might not be able to do anything to Yi Chen, Yi Xiaohui's family and Yi Dali's family still live in the village. If this matter is not handled well, Wang Jian will definitely cause trouble in the future. Yi Chen thought for a moment and decided to call Su Limin, the deputy mayor of Shancheng, first. After 2 rings, Su Limin answered, "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Hello, Deputy Mayor Su. Sorry for disturbing you in the middle of the day," Yi Chen said. Su Limin replied quickly, "It's okay. There's not much going on right now." "Have you encountered any trouble, Mr. Yi?" Yi Chen explained to Su Limin about Yi Xiaohui being bullied and the possibility of Wang Jian having connections, as Su Limin also has 2 children. Upon hearing such a terrible thing, he immediately took it seriously. "Mr. Yi, rest assured, the country takes this matter very seriously. I will personally contact the Criminal Investigation Department and handle this strictly, with zero tolerance, holding them accountable according to the law. I will report this matter and also follow up with the Education Department. Rest assured, age cannot be a shield for anyone, especially for those underage who have been harmed. We will not tolerate these bullies and allow these little demons to hide behind the protection of minors, doing things even adults wouldn't do." Su Limin reassured. "Yi Chen was touched. With you taking action, I feel relieved. Just wait a moment. I will contact the Criminal Investigation Department. Immediately send people to your location," Su Limin said. After hanging up, Yi Chen called Yi Dali and informed him of what had happened and the specific address. Upon hearing this, Yi Dali was shocked and immediately sent Yi Xiaofeng to the village entrance to meet the ambulance and informed Yi Xiaohui's father, Yi Xing'an. He then rushed to the greenhouse with the village chief and several relatives of Yi Xiaohui. Soon, Yi Dali and the group arrived at the greenhouse, with several relatives of Yi Xiaohui holding hoes and machetes, ready to confront Wang Jian if he protected Wang Ba. Yi Chen stood at the entrance of the greenhouse and stopped Yi Dali's group, saying, "I've already called the police and the ambulance. Let's not enter to avoid disturbing the scene." Everyone stood at the entrance, anxiously looking inside the greenhouse. Yi Xiaohui's uncle, upon seeing Yi Xiaohui lying in a pool of blood, immediately turned red-eyed and wanted to rush in and attack Wang Ba. Yi Chen and others stopped him. Concerned, Yi Daily asked, "Ah Chen, how is Xiao Hui? He's bleeding so much. Is he okay? What happened to Wang Ba and the other two bullies? Why aren't they moving?" "Everyone, don't worry. I've given Xiao Hui first aid. He's currently not in any life-threatening danger. I subdued Wang Ba and the other two bullies who wanted to continue harming Xiao Hui," Yi Chen replied. The village chief, angered, said, "This Wang Ba is outrageous. How could he treat his classmate like this? It's too much bullying. That Wang Jian is not a good person. Not having done any good deeds, Wang Ba learned from his father. How could they be good people? Let go of me. Today, I will take revenge. Kill that Wang Ba." Yi Xiaohui's uncle angrily cursed. Yi Daily quickly advised, "The police will arrive soon. Don't act impulsively. Trust that the government and the law will handle this fairly." At that moment, the sound of ambulance and police sirens mixed together in the distance. The villagers came out with bowls and chopsticks to see what was happening. Wang Jian, noticing his son still hadn't come home for dinner, was about to go look for him. When he saw the ambulance and police cars heading towards the greenhouse, Wang Jian wondered if his son had caused trouble again and hurried to catch up. As the medical personnel and detectives entered the greenhouse, seeing Yi Xiaohui lying in a ditch full of blood, their hearts softened. Seeing the wound, it was evident that Wang Ba and the others had truly used excessive force, digging such a deep hole in advance, indicating premeditation. It's hard to say whether Yi Xiaohui was lucky or unlucky. If Yi Chen hadn't happened to pass by and see him, Yi Xiaohui might have been buried here in the prime of his youth. The medical personnel, looking at the bandaged wound on Yi Xiaohui's head, asked in surprise, "Did a doctor from the village health center treat the wound before?" "No, the doctor from the village health center had something to do today and went to the city. This should be bandaged by Yi Chen." The village chief pointed to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, now also a certified Chinese medicine practitioner, nodded humbly. "I bandaged it, already disinfected, and applied hemostatic medication. It should be fine, right?" "No problem. Your bandaging skills are very professional, thanks to you. Otherwise, this child would have been in danger. I didn't expect you to carry gauze and such with you. I thought you were a doctor," the medical staff praised. Yi Chen modestly said, "I am a Chinese medicine practitioner, so I always carry emergency medical supplies." Everyone present looked at Yi Chen with admiration. They had heard before that Yi Chen had cured Yi Daily's illness, and now, with recognition from city doctors for his bandaging skills, they believed in him even more. Yi Chen not only sings well, but also understands medicine. Truly impressive, a pride of the Yi family. Yi Xiaohui's uncle looked into Yi Chen's eyes, full of gratitude and admiration, and said, "Ekin, thank you so much today. If it weren't for you discovering in time and saving Xiaohui, our poor Xiaohui. Once Xiaohui recovers from his injuries, his dad and I will personally come to thank you." "Thank you for what? We are all descendants of the same ancestor and parents with children. If anyone in our village encounters this, we would all help," Yi Chen hurriedly replied. Soon, the police completed taking photos for evidence and understanding the situation. The paramedics carried Yi Xiaohui on a stretcher into the ambulance. Yi Xiaohui's uncle followed him to the hospital. The paramedics also roughly understood the situation and instantly felt sympathy for Yi Xiaohui, while also showing disgust towards Wang Ba and the other two. Despite their duty as doctors, the other paramedics still checked on Wang Ba and the other two. They seemed to have fainted out of fear. The police asked, "How are these three people? Do they need to be sent to the hospital for treatment?" "No need. These three have no external injuries and are fine. They just fainted temporarily, probably out of shock. We have given them some basic treatment. They will wake up soon, and you can take them back to the station for questioning," the paramedic replied. After the paramedics finished handling the situation, they left the scene. At this time, Wang Jian ran to the outside of his greenhouse. Seeing Wang Ba lying motionless on the ground, Wang Jian immediately wanted to rush into the greenhouse, but was stopped by the police protecting the scene. Wang Jian glared angrily at the police and said loudly, "Why are you stopping me? That's my greenhouse, and my son is lying inside. What's wrong with my son? Did someone beat him up? I'm telling you, if anything happens to my son, I want justice. Where are the doctors? Why did they leave? Why aren't they checking on my son?" The youngest police officer, who just finished checking his phone, with a stern expression, walked up to Wang Jian and said coldly, "What are you yelling about? Be honest. It's your son who injured others, and he's fine, just fainted out of fear of being caught." Upon hearing that his son was fine, Wang Jian breathed a sigh of relief, changed his demeanor immediately, and said indifferently, "Oh, that's it. But you all are making a big deal out of it. My son is still a child. Kids fight and end up with a scratch or a little blood. Isn't that normal? What do kids know? Is it necessary to make a big fuss? Which station are you from? Why haven't I seen you before? You're not in charge of our area, are you?" The police officer pulled out his identification and showed it to Wang Jian, saying, "Shut up. We are from the city's criminal investigation department. I am Captain Xiao Yun. Your kid didn't just fight. He is suspected of premeditated murder and burying the body. It's because of parents like you that kids feel they can commit wrongdoings without consequences. A 3-year-old knows not to pee anywhere, not to litter, not to use foul language. A 13-year-old should understand what is right and what is absolutely wrong. At 13, they should know to fear breaking the law. This case is taken very seriously, with strict instructions for thorough investigation and severe punishment. I advise you to come quietly with us to the station, cooperate with our investigation, and don't create a scene here." Yi Chen silently praised Captain Xiao Yun for his handling of the situation. Facing such intentional wrongdoers without remorse, with a high level of subjectivity and great social harm among underage individuals whose hands are stained with innocent blood, leniency should not be granted just because they are minors. The parents who shield such behavior should also face appropriate punishment. What does being a police officer matter? What do you mean by premeditated murder and burying the body? What nonsense are you talking about? They are just teenagers. How would they understand these things? I'm telling you, we have connections in the department too. Don't think of framing my son. Wang Jian's complexion changed, but he still shouted bravely. Xiao Yun placed the phone he collected from the youngest boy into evidence bag, shook it in front of Wang Jian, and said, "Their actions and plans were recorded by themselves, solid evidence. If you have something to say, come to the station." Wang Jian turned pale, his legs trembling, and he sat down with a thud. "No, this can't be happening. How could they record such a thing? It's over. It's all over," he muttered in despair and disbelief. The villagers around looked at him with disdain and disgust. As Wang Ba and the other 2 boys who fainted woke up, Wang Ba, upon seeing the police officers in uniform, immediately grabbed the nearest police officer's leg and cried out, "Police uncle, save me. Yi Chen almost kicked me to death. It hurts so much tilde. I'm just a child tilde. Will you protect me? Quickly arrest Yi Chen for me." "Yes, police uncle, Yi Chen also kicked us. Please save us." I saw Yi Chen giving injections to Wang Ba. Yi Chen must be trying to hurt us. The other 2 boys, hearing Wang Ba, also burst into tears, clinging to the police officer's leg, pleading. Xiao Yun walked up to Wang Ba and the others, glared at them, and shouted, "Shut up. What are you shouting about? Sit quietly. The doctor already said you're fine. You committed a serious crime of attempted murder, yet you dare to accuse Yi Chen? Slandering Yi Chen is despicable. Take all 3 of them in custody and bring them back to the station for interrogation." "Yes, sir." Several police officers responded in unison, handcuffing Wang Ba and the others and dragging them away. Yi Chen had anticipated this, so he remained calm and watched as Wang Ba and the others were taken away by the police. When Wang Ba reached the door, he saw Wang Jian and started yelling frantically, "Dad, save me. You have connections in the department, right? Dad or tilde. I'm the only child at home. You can't let them take me away. Tilde dad, tilde. I'm only 13. Still a child, a minor. Even if Yi Xiaohui dies, I won't be sentenced. They can't arrest me. Dad, tilde don't just sit there. Please talk to them." "Exactly. We're only 13. Still minors. With the protection of minors law, you can't arrest us." Another chubby boy shouted and struggled. "That's right. You can't arrest him. My son is only 13. A minor. Children under 18 don't get sentenced to death for killing someone. Don't you have common sense? This will scare him. My son was just fooling around with classmates, didn't cause any fatalities, we can just compensate." Wang Jian seemed to be awakened as if from a dream, quickly got up from the ground, grabbed the arm of the criminal police, and shouted. Xiao Yun stepped forward and forcefully pushed Wang Jian's hand aside, saying coldly, "Impressive, thinking you found a legal loophole just because you know a little bit about the law. Do you know that a person over 12, but under 14 years old, who commits intentional homicide or serious harm that results in death or severe injury with extreme cruelty, with particularly vile circumstances, and has been approved for prosecution by the Supreme People's Procuratorate, should bear criminal responsibility? Just wait for the sentencing from the law." With that, the criminal police team dragged Wang Ba and the other two into the police car. Wang Jian also hurried to catch up. Xiao Yun looked at Yi Chen, respectfully saying, "You are Mr. Yi Chen, right? You might have to spend some time with us to do a record at the station." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded and followed Xiao Yun into the police car, heading to the station to make a record. Yi Chen naturally didn't say what shouldn't be said during the record. After completing the record, Xiao Yun personally escorted Yi Chen to the entrance of the police station and solemnly stated, "Mr. Yi, rest assured, we will definitely handle this matter strictly and provide you and our superiors with a satisfactory response." "All right, thank you for your hard work." Yi Chen nodded in response. Xiao Yun specially arranged for a detective to drive Yi Chen back to Yi Dali's house. As Yi Chen entered the courtyard, Su Ningwei, Li Huan, Yi Yao, Yi Dashan, a few of them approached with concern. "Chen, are you okay? I heard those three people were young but cruel. Were they caught and dealt with?" Su Ningwei asked with a worried expression. Yi Chen replied, "I'm fine. Those three are weaklings, only daring to bully juniors. They are no match for me. I took them down with one kick." "That's good. You're really amazing." Su Ningwei sighed in relief after confirming that Yi Chen was fine. Yi Dali said, "I told you Chen would be fine." "How's Zihua doing?" Yi Chen inquired. Yi Dali replied, "The doctor said his brain is fine, should be okay. The injury was serious, deep. The skull was fractured. The doctor said Zihua can survive and his brain is fine. It's a medical miracle, hard to explain. The doctor also said Zihua might have had good physical condition due to usual farm work. With the medicine you provided, the effect was good and timely. Shouldn't have any major issues, needs 1 or 2 months for recovery. I didn't fully understand, but all I know is that Zihua meeting you was lucky, saving his life." "That's good." Yi Chen nodded. "It seems the life-saving pills from the system are indeed remarkable, not only saving lives, but also enhancing recovery abilities, truly a top-quality pill. If Zihua can recover health soon, without any sequels, these life-saving pills are indeed fully utilized. This child Zihua has survived a disaster. There will be good fortune ahead. Everyone doesn't need to worry. Your uncle Shingen also resigned from his job in the city and plans to come back to the village to find something to do and accompany Zihua. Zihua won't be bullied by others in the future." Yi Dali said, "Are you all hungry? Let's go in and have dinner, already prepared." "Did I not ask you to eat first? Why wait for me?" Yi Chen said as he followed Yi Dali and others into the house. Yi Dali said, "They couldn't eat until they saw you safely back home. The 3 babies have been fed and are napping now," Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and said, "Thank you." Inside the dining room, Zhuang Shulian and the others had already prepared a table of delicious dishes. Boiled live fish, fried lotus flowers, sautéed lotus root slices, simmered family chicken with peaches, steamed duck, braised goose. The room was filled with fragrance. Yi Chen's stomach couldn't help but growl. Village rice and dishes were always especially delicious. Combined with everyone's hunger, they all enjoyed the meal heartily. After finishing the meal, Yi Chen said, "Uncle, could you help me inquire if there are any mountains for sale in the village? I plan to buy a mountain, negotiate a good price, and then find someone to manage the mountain I buy." Yi Dali replied, "When you all went to the city, I took care of the mountains and fields at home. The mountains I currently manage include your father's share. If you want a mountain, select one from these, the ones you like best, without spending money on unnecessary mountains." Yi Chen said, "No need to disturb what you're managing now. Those mountains with fruit trees, don't touch them. I plan to get a mountain to set up a farm cottage, plant seasonal fruit trees, and create a pond, focusing on amusement and aesthetics. It's different from what you're managing. Can't dig up your fruit trees, that would be regrettable for both of us." Hearing Yi Chen's words, Yi Dali also felt regretful for the fruit trees he had nurtured for years. "Oh, that's true. It's better to buy another mountain then. There are several plots in your Uncle Xing'an's family's mountain, unused and idle for years. They've been trying to sell them for the past few years. It's not known if Uncle Xing'an still wants to sell after Zihui's incident. Yi Dali said. Yi Chen suggested, that works well. Please help me ask about it. If he sells me a mountain, he can use the money to work on his mountain, killing two birds with one stone. Having experienced the helplessness during Yi Dashan's incident, Yi Chen naturally understood Xing'an's current difficulties and liked Zihui, coinciding with his own needs. Having the financial means to assist, he was willing to help. All right, when your Uncle Xing'an returns to the village, I will inquire for you. Yi Dali agreed. After the children woke up, Yi Chen's family prepared to return to the city. Yi Dali's family filled Yi Chen's car with various local products and mountain goods until it was overflowing. Yi Chen's car came full of gifts and returned full of local products and mountain goods. Upon arriving at the Dragon Villa, Yi Chen went to the study to investigate Wang Jian's background. I thought Wang Jian had some background, but it turns out his wife's cousin is the deputy director of a small police station in charge of that area. Originally, Yi Chen was considering whether he should invite Zhou Lai out of the mountain, but it seems unnecessary. Yi Chen investigated this small deputy director and found out that he was indeed not a good person, involved in many corrupt activities such as abuse of power, embezzlement, and accepting bribes. Yi Chen reported him anonymously. After reporting, Yi Chen also anonymously sent some of the deputy director and Wang Jian's dealings to Xiao Yun and Su Limin to facilitate the progress of Yi Xiaohui's case. The next day, Yi Chen and his companions packed up their luggage and prepared to return to the city. Before leaving, Yi Chen couldn't stop worrying about Yi Xiaohui and decided to visit him in the hospital. After confirming that Yi Xiaohui was okay, Yi Chen planned to return to the city. Yi Chen thought that Yi Xiaohui's medical expenses were going to be costly, so he decided to discuss purchasing a piece of land with Yi Xing'an. Yi Chen called Yi Daily and informed him of this plan, bringing the agreement for purchasing the land and transferring the money to Yi Xing'an for emergencies. After obtaining Yi Xiaohui's hospital address, Yi Chen withdrew some money from the bank to buy the land, packed it into an envelope, bought gifts and a fruit basket for Yi Xiaohui, and then went to the city hospital. In the hospital room, Yi Xiaohui lay on the hospital bed with a bandage on his head, looking pale, making him appear even more delicate and gentle. Yi Xing'an, with a sincere and tired expression, was peeling an apple for Yi Xiaohui. Seeing Yi Chen arrive, Yi Xiaohui's eyes lit up, and he excitedly called out, "Brother Chen, why are you here?" Yi Chen quickly said, "Xiaohui, lie down and don't move, don't pull on your wound." "Okay." Yi Xiaohui obeyed, lay down quietly, with his big beautiful eyes glued to Yi Chen, full of admiration and gratitude. Yi Chen placed the gifts and fruit basket on the bedside table and gently asked, "Are you feeling better? These are for you. I'll be heading back to the city soon, but I wanted to make sure you're okay." "Brother Chen, thank you. I'm much better now. The doctor said I have a good foundation and will recover quickly. There's no need to worry. I heard you saved me yesterday, and I'm really grateful. I was so scared yesterday. I thought Wang Ba and the others would kill me, and I would never see my grandmother, father, and everyone else again." Yi Xiaohui gratefully replied. Yi Xing'an quickly put down the apple he was peeling, fetched a chair for Yi Chen, and expressed his gratitude and self-blame, saying, "Oh, Chen, please sit down. I'm so grateful to you for what happened yesterday. If you hadn't passed by, Xiaohui might have been killed by Wang Ba and the others. It's all my fault for not being by Xiaohui's side and taking care of him." Yi Chen sat down on the stool, held Yi Xiaohui's hand, and said, "No need to thank me, Xiaohui. In the future, if someone dares to bully you again, remember to tell your family first, don't face it alone." After checking Yi Xiaohui's pulse, Yi Chen confirmed that he was recovering quickly without any complications, finally feeling relieved. Yi Xiaohui glanced at Yi Xing'an and didn't speak. This prompted Yi Xing'an to express more regret and self-blame, saying, "This is all my fault. I'm useless. I've let down Zihui and his mother. I didn't protect him properly," Yi Xing'an said, his voice filled with regret. Zihui had mentioned over the phone that Wang Ba was always bullying him. "I thought it was just kids being kids. I didn't dare offend Wang Jian, so I told Zihui to avoid Wang Ba and not provoke him. I thought that would keep him safe. But I never expected that beast Wangba would try to kill him. As he spoke, Yi Crossing An's eyes welled up with regretful tears. Choking on his words, he continued, "Thank goodness Zihui was saved by you this time. Otherwise, I'd be living in guilt for the rest of my life. I always thought that since Zihui's grades were good, he'd eventually make it to university. I went to the city to earn more money so he could afford it. But now, I realize money can't buy everything. Nothing is more important than Zihui growing up safe and healthy. I've already quit my job and plan to return to the village. If anyone dares to bully Zihui again, I'll risk my life to stand up for him. I won't let anyone push him around anymore. I support your decision. As parents, we must be our children's strongest support, especially for an only child like Zihui," Yi Chen said, withdrawing his hand. He reflected on how many kids, when bullied, would tell their parents, only to be met with questions like, "Why don't you think about why it's you being bullied and not someone else?" From then on, any grievances they faced were swallowed down silently. Yi Chen sighed inwardly. Many parents, being first-timers, lack the experience to properly protect their kids. Some can barely manage to raise them, while others neglect their parental duties entirely. Yi Xing'an, as a single father, had his struggles and shortcomings. However, it was clear he had now realized what truly mattered. Yi Chen resolved that no one would ever bully his 3 children. If anyone dared to try, they'd face serious consequences. He would always be their strongest pillar of support. At the same time, he would teach his children to neither bully others nor allow themselves to be bullied. Zihui, ever sensible, held his father's large hand and said, "Dad, don't cry. I don't blame you. I know how hard it's been for you. You just wanted to make more money in the city so that Grandma and I could have a better life. This time, I didn't tell you about going out with Wang Ba because he said that if I helped him dig a pit, he'd give me to you on a day as protection money and be my friend. I never thought he was lying. All right, Dad won't cry anymore. Zihui, don't be afraid. From now on, I'll stay in the village and take you to and from school every day. You'll never have to pay protection money to anyone again," Yi Xing'an said, wiping his tears. He crouched down, patting Zihui's small hand. Zihui smiled and said, "Okay, I'll start exercising more and eating well, so I can grow stronger. That way, no one will dare to bully me anymore." "Good. Dad will buy you meat every day so you can get strong. Let's see who dares to mess with you then," Yi Xing'an replied with a firm nod. Seeing Yi Xing'an mention returning to the village and Zihui's plans for university, Yi Chen decided to bring up his own plans. He proposed that Yi Xing'an help manage the mountain forests and oversee the land purchases he was planning. This would provide Yi Xing'an with a stable income and ensure that Zihui could enjoy hearty meals every day. "Uncle Xing'an, I heard from my younger uncle that you were planning to sell the mountain. Is that true?" Yi Chen asked. Xing'an Yi nodded somewhat awkwardly and said, "Yes, our mountain has been neglected for a long time, and we don't have money to plant fruit trees or anything. So I thought about selling some of it to get some capital to buy fruit trees." "Then sell me a mountain. Name your price," Yi Chen said. Xing'an Yi quickly waved his hand and said, No, I can't take your money. You saved Zihui's life, and I don't know how to repay you. If you don't mind our neglected mountain, you can choose any mountain you like, and I'll give it to you." "How can I take your money? What do you take me for? If I were hard up for money, would I just ask you to give me a mountain like that? How will the villagers look at me? If you don't take my money, then I won't take your mountain. I'll find another one." Yi Chen pretended to be angry. Xing'an Yi hurriedly said, "Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Fine, I'll take it. The peak next to yours has the best terrain and fertile soil. I'll give you that mountain. My neglected mountain isn't worth much, so I won't set a price. You can offer whatever you think is fair." "Okay, it's settled then. As for managing the mountain, my younger uncle might be too busy. Can you help me take care of it when you have time? I'll cover the cost of clearing the land and building a farmhouse, but you can supervise. I'll also pay you a monthly salary for later mountain management." Yi Chen smiled as he spoke and took out the land purchase agreement from his file bag. Xing'an Yi said eagerly, I have time. Since I need to find someone to clear the land anyway, let's manage your mountain together. As for later mountain management, it's just a small matter. You don't have to pay me. No, if you don't accept a salary, I won't feel at ease entrusting you with the management. People might gossip about me, too. Yi Chen pretended to look concerned. Xing Enyi saw that Yi Chen genuinely wanted to help him, so he kept Yi Chen's kindness in his heart. All right, I'll manage it well and make sure everything runs smoothly. Xing Enyi expressed his gratitude. Yi Xiaohui also chimed in. Brother Chen, don't worry. Once I recover, my dad and I will help you look after the mountain. Will you come back often? Of course, but you clever little guy, study hard. When you get into college, I'll buy you a laptop, Yi Chen said with a smile. Ye Xiaohui's eyes lit up. Thank you, Brother Chen. But can I have your album instead? I love listening to your songs, you sing so well. Having my album is simple. I'll send it to you later, and whenever I release a new one, I'll make sure to send it to you. And of course, if you get into college, I'll get you a laptop, Yi Chen agreed. Yi Xiaohui excitedly said, Brother Chen, you're too kind to me. When I graduate from college, I want to be your assistant like I was when I was a kid. Yi Chen laughed. With your potential, you can't settle for being just an assistant. Work hard and aim high. Yi Xiaohui replied seriously, Okay, I will work hard. Yi Chen then handed the land purchase agreement to Xing Enyi and said, Here is the land purchase agreement. Please have a look. If there are no issues, just sign it here. Xing Enyi completely trusted Yi Chen and signed his name on the agreement without hesitation. Yi Chen took a copy and said, Keep this. Also, here is the money for the land. Count it. Xing Enyi took the envelope in his hand and was surprised by the amount. He tried to return it, saying, This is too much. My neglected mountain isn't worth this much. We agreed on a fair price. I keep my word. According to the agreement, you can't back out, Yi Chen said, stuffing the envelope back into Xing Enyi's hand. Feeling truly grateful for Yi Chen's help, Xing Enyi was moved to tears and wanted to kneel down to show his gratitude. Yi Chen quickly held him back, not allowing him to kneel. As a joke, Xing Enyi was Yi Chen's elder, and kneeling was not appropriate. Yi Chen said, Uncle Xing An, you must not kneel. It'll bring bad luck. Take care of Xiaohui, and I have work back in the city, so I must leave now. Xing Enyi didn't want to delay Yi Chen's journey, and didn't insist on seeing him off. Xiaohui watched Yi Chen leave with a sad look until he disappeared from sight. Then he resolved to study well, and become someone who could help Yi Chen in the future, to repay his kindness. As Yi Chen left the hospital room, the system in his mind played the familiar and pleasant sound. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing various hidden missions of bravery, helping others, and punishing the wicked, and gaining a loyal potential fan. The system's energy is full, triggering a critical hit reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving 2 revival pills. As long as there is a breath left, they can revive you. They've been placed in your system space. Ding! Reward of 20 million in cash. Ding! Unlocked songs performed by Earth's Sun Yanzi. Encounter by Zhou Chuangxiang. Dusk by Zhang Xiaohan. Invisible Wings by Zhang Zuayu. Hungry Wolf Legend. And Infernal Affairs sung by Leon Lei and Annie Lau in both Cantonese and Mandarin versions, including song lyrics, scores, and accompaniments, as well as automatic copyright registration. Feel free to use them. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the film Infernal Affairs starring Leon Lei, Andy Lau, and others. The system's crit rewards were given out again. Indeed, good deeds bring good rewards. Whether it's money or not doesn't matter. The value of those 2 revival pills, who knows? The system also provided 5 songs, which sounded superb and were of high quality. These songs from Earth Stars, have you heard of them? Sun Yanzi's performance of Encounter has won the first place on HitFM's annual Top 100 Singles. It also received the most popular Hong Kong and Taiwan Song Award and the Golden Award for the highest Asian playback rate in the 11th Chinese Song Chart. Cho Tokchung's rendition of Dusk won the Favorite Golden Song Award at the 3rd edition of the Favorite Golden Songs Chart, held at the Oriental Beauty Valley Music Festival. Dusk is a poignant and gentle song, a typical melancholic tune that conveys a profound sense of bitterness, resonating with listeners due to Cho Tokchung's well-crafted melodies and strong catchy elements which have left a lasting impression on his work. Angela Chong's performance of Invisible Wings earned her the top spot on the 4th Music Radio China Top Chart and accolades at the 14th Beijing Pop Music Awards, including the 2006 Golden Song Prize. The song was even adapted as the essay topic for the 2009 Beijing Spring College Entrance exam. Jackie Chung's rendition of Legend of the Hungry Wolf received the 10 Great Chinese Songs Award at the 1994 annual Top 10 Chinese Golden Melody Awards. Legend of the Hungry Wolf is a rock love song with Jackie Chung's lively and passionate vocals complementing the powerful rhythm of the song, immersing listeners in its sound. The song Infernal Affairs, performed by Tony Leung and Annie Lau, won the Best Original Film Song Award at the 22nd Hong Kong Film Awards. Need I say more about the movie Infernal Affairs? In 2003, the film received the Best Picture Award at the 22nd Hong Kong Film Awards and other accolades at the 40th Taiwan Golden Horse Awards. Tony Leung won the Best Actor Award at the 22nd Hong Kong Film Awards for his role in the film. Awards galore indeed. After returning to the Twilight Dragon Villa, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were all prepared. They embarked on the journey back to the Magic City with their 3 precious babies, and the trip went smoothly. Upon returning home, Yi Chen distributed the song scores rewarded by the system to Can to arrange for the production of accompaniments. After a night's rest, they arranged for the live broadcast of the new album the next day. Due to the abundance of new songs from Yi Chen, live broadcasts for new albums were frequent, resulting in excellent broadcast effects and profits. Can suggested building a large live broadcast hall in the company to facilitate scene arrangement and stage construction. With a large stage, it was easier for Yi Chen to perform live, singing, dancing, with added background dancers and lighting effects, 3D screens, and the like, ensuring a better live broadcast effect. They also applied for the company's live broadcast account as short videos were gaining popularity. With a large number of company artists and works, a certain amount of traffic was already available. In the future, when other company artists released new albums or songs, they could also broadcast on this live stage, maintaining the artist's popularity and improving the company's profitability. Yi Chen readily agreed to allocate funds to build the live broadcast stage, ensuring the equipment was of the highest quality. The live broadcast stage was now set up, and naturally, Yi Chen was the first to use it. Yi Chen had dinner early in preparation for the 8 p.m. live broadcast. Can arranged for a nanny car at 6 p.m. and took Yi Chen to the company. It was Yi Chen's first time recording a live broadcast in the company's live broadcast hall, so Su Ningwei naturally went to the scene to show her support. After arriving at the company's live broadcast hall, they found the space layout, lighting design, color matching, background setting, and sound processing all done excellently. Plenty of green plants were placed, giving a professional and comfortable atmosphere. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei tested the microphone and sound equipment, and everything was clear, with no noise. Can asked, "Manager Yi, how do you and Wei Wei feel?" "It's very good, more spacious and professional than live broadcasting at home," replied Yi Chen in satisfaction. Can said with a smile, "Thank you, Manager Yi. The dressing room and makeup room are over here. Please follow me." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei followed Can to the dressing room and makeup room on the side. Both rooms were clean and bright. Guan Xiaxia and several other staff were already waiting for Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen enter, Guan Xiaxia presented the outfit for the live broadcast. "Manager Yi, this is tonight's outfit. How do you find it?" "It's fine. You guys made the arrangement," replied Yi Chen, trusting Guan Xiaxia's judgment. He took the outfit and went into the dressing room to change. Quickly, Yi Chen put on the outfit prepared by Guan Xiaxia and sat in front of the makeup mirror. Guan Xiaxia applied a moisturizing mask while Guan Zedong styled Yi Chen's hair. Can handed the live broadcast schedule and script to Yi Chen. Yi Chen glanced at it and memorized it, not needing a teleprompter. Nevertheless, Can always prepared carefully for Yi Chen. Today's live broadcast was different from before and started with a singing and dancing performance of Compendium of Materia Medica, so Guan Xiaxia prepared a hip-hop style first look for Yi Chen. At that moment, a young lady with softly curled long hair, wearing a champagne-colored dress, well-proportioned figure, and a sweet smile, knocked gently on the door of the makeup room while holding a script. "Manager Yi, Mrs. Yi, Sister Anne, hello. I have completed my preparations," said the young lady with a clear and bright voice when she greeted Yi Chen and the others. Can then said, "Manager Yi, this is our company's newly hired host, Qi Xiaoru. She has excellent work capabilities and will be responsible for hosting live broadcasts in the future. I've sent you her information before, and she is also your schoolmate. Right, Manager Yi, I'm 2 years younger than you. When we were freshmen, you welcomed and even helped me with luggage, said Qi Xiaoru as she looked at Yi Chen in excitement and admiration, nodding repeatedly. Yi Chen glanced at her and did have some recollection. It wasn't because Qi Xiaoru was pretty, but because she was a talkative person. On the day of the freshman reception, many female students wanted Yi Chen to welcome them and help with their luggage. Yi Chen indeed carried luggage for many female students that day, causing most of them to blush and avoid eye contact with Yi Chen, let alone speak to him. Qi Xiaoru, however, was like a machine gun, constantly talking, making it hard for Yi Chen not to remember her. Yi Chen nodded, graciously saying, "You are from the broadcasting and hosting department, right? Looking forward to working with you." Right. I am from the Department of Broadcasting and Hosting. Yi, do you remember me? I am truly honored and look forward to working with you. Qi Xiaoru excitedly and happily ran up to Yi Chen and extended her fair right hand towards him. Yi Chen politely shook her hand briefly and then let go. Seeing that Yi Chen was still getting ready, Qi Xiaoru hurriedly bowed slightly and said, "I'll go to the live broadcast now so as not to delay your styling." Even though Qi Xiaoru didn't do anything wrong, Su Ningwei inexplicably felt jealous watching from the side. Su Ningwei knew she shouldn't be jealous, but for some reason, her sixth sense as a woman made her feel that Qi Xiaoru's gaze towards Yi Chen was not pure. She definitely had feelings for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, on the other hand, didn't think much of it and just saw Qi Xiaoru as a fellow alumna and employee. Soon, Yi Chen finished styling himself. White inner t-shirt paired with a sleeveless black vest with silver thread, worn over khaki pants with a waist-tie design, giving off a relaxed and stylish look that caught everyone's eyes. Half a month before the live broadcast, Ken had already arranged comprehensive promotions. Many fans knew that Yi Chen would have a singing and dancing show at the beginning of the broadcast, so they were eager for this unique live streaming session. This time, Yi Chen was broadcasting from both his personal account and the company's account. Many fans logged in with multiple phones to show their support for Yi Chen. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the live broadcast officially began. Fans who had been waiting eagerly flooded into the room, enthusiastically liking, sharing, and sending virtual gifts. As soon as the live stream started, the heat and viewership in the room reached an unprecedented level, with the number of online viewers continuously increasing. Many fans immediately began to shower Yi Chen with virtual gifts upon entering the live stream. The camera then cut to Qi Xiaoru. Qi Xiaoru smiled and greeted the camera. "Good evening, everyone. I am the host of Starlight Live, Qi Xiaoru. I am honored to meet all of you here in Yi Chen's live stream tonight and will be hosting tonight's broadcast. Thank you all for your continued support for Yi Chen. Just like in every other live stream, we have prepared red envelopes and lucky bags for all of you, which will be given out every minute, and the top 3 on the leaderboard will receive some song recommendations as well. The gifts from the lucky bags are very generous, including random rewards, such as gold bars, physical albums of Using Heart in the Present, tickets to the album signing event, tablets, phones, and laptops. Just follow and comment Chen's Heart Guard, Use Heart in the Present, to participate. Make sure to join in. Up next is Yi Chen's singing and dancing show of Benkao Gangmu, so make sure to hit that like button. The barrage in the live stream was instantly flooded with Chen's Heart Guard, Use Heart in the Present comments, and various gift effects began to appear on the screen. The camera then cut to the center stage. Yi Chen stood in the middle of his dance team, perfectly seizing the spotlight. The light shone on Yi Chen, reflecting off the silver-threaded black vest, making him appear as if he were glittering. With the change of stage lights, the background music began. In order to enhance the live broadcast stage effect, the gift effects were temporarily turned off. Accompanied by the prelude of Benkao Gangmu, in sync with the music, Yi Chen fluently broke into a dynamic and powerful dance routine, interchanging between smooth waves and strong arm movements. As the music changed, so did the dance moves. Yi Chen sang and danced. If HUA were to be reborn, all medical practices would be healed. For in countries come to learn Chinese characters, igniting our national pride. Dioscorea, Angelica, and Goji, Geo tilde Dioscorea, Angelica, and Goji, Geo tilde. See me grab a handful of Chinese herbs, proudly taking a dose. My expression is tranquil as I dance roughly. Movements light and unrestricted, something you can't quite grasp. emporia and dendrobium, have already traveled far and wide. We must not let our ancestors' hard work be in vain. This light tilde, let's sing. Together tilde. Let me concoct a prescription to cure your infatuation with foreign cultures. With a 1,000-year-old tradition of Chinese medicine, it holds a power unknown to others. Yi Chen and his backing dancers performed a unique adaptation of the song through spins, bends, and leaps, perfectly matching the music's rhythm, creating a vibrant atmosphere. The live stream exploded once again. The barrage of comments danced at the bottom. Yi Chen is truly my deity, excelling in both rap and dance. I'll be looping this song for my workouts next year. The choreography for this song is amazing, blending popping with traditional elements. Yi Chen dances so casually, my facial features are all over the place in excitement. So handsome. The fact that Yi Chen choreographed both the MV and live performance. Do you love him even more? Love. Yi Chen is truly a genius, seamlessly blending the intensity and rhythm of popping with lively music, neither overshadowing nor appearing weak. It all complements each other perfectly. Meanwhile, incorporating traditional Chinese elements and martial arts moves into the choreography design without losing intensity and texture, perfectly aligning with the lyrics and melody. It's truly a visual and auditory feast. I can't help but get all hyped up with it. Yi Chen, how did he manage to be so effortless, skillful, and in control? Yi Chen dances so effortlessly with perfect facial expressions and stable singing. Not a single word in the lyrics was incorrect. How did Yi Chen achieve this? What else could he do? Lip-syncing. How else could he be this talented? My goodness! It gave me goosebumps just watching. Yi Chen is too amazing. His presence is so stable, singing and dancing effortlessly without getting out of breath. So stable. Could it be lip-syncing? Yi Chen, the walking CD, would never stoop to lip-syncing, right? Not lip-syncing. How could he be so stable? You try singing and dancing like that. If you don't get out of breath, I'll call you daddy. I can't, but your Yi Chen daddy definitely can. I don't believe it. If this is real singing, and he can sing so well, I'll immediately send Yi Chen 10 rockets. In front of Yi Chen, there is a large screen projected with the live stream from the phone. This way, Yi Chen standing on the stage can also see the barrage of messages from fans and interact with them. As Yi Chen turns away from the camera, a slight smile tugs at the corner of his mouth. Lip-syncing does not exist. It's impossible for someone to be wrongly accused for no reason. Yi Chen spins around, pretending that due to his excessive movement, the microphone clipped to his collar falls off. For a moment, there is only the sound of the accompaniment and the microphone rubbing against his clothing on the stage, with no vocals. In the eyes of the vast audience, the microphone seems to be guided by fate as it slips down, perfectly proving that Yi Chen isn't lip-syncing. Seeing the desired effect achieved, Yi Chen remains calm, nonchalantly fixing the microphone while continuing his dance moves. Yi Chen's beautiful singing voice once again fills the live stream. All doubts about Yi Chen lip-syncing completely disappear in that moment. After a brief silence in the comments section, it explodes with reactions. The gifts are also being frantically sent. I can't believe it. He really was singing live. My mistake. Here are 10 rockets for Yi Chen. I surrender. Incredible. I told you that Yi Chen, the walking CD, wouldn't stoop to lip-syncing. That microphone was too clever, falling at just the right moment. Yi Chen is so steady, not a hint of panic, so cool. From now on, I'll support Yi Chen only. Yi Chen is so handsome, exuding a natural confidence and energy in his dancing. That youthful charm of Yi Chen is so mesmerizing. Sorry, my eyes got it, but my body couldn't keep up. I tried it. Yi Chen looks relaxed while dancing, while I look all disheveled crying, so frustrating. Yi Chen, looking relaxed, dancing casually. Me, looking distressed, limbs out of sync. You two upstairs, are you playing me? I can't wait for Yi Chen's concert. I wonder if Starlight Entertainment has started preparing for Yi Chen. It might not happen so soon. I heard Yi Chen and Suningwei are getting married next month, so maybe the wedding plans will come first. That's true. Organizing a concert isn't that simple. It takes time to prepare the venue and other arrangements. Exactly. Let's wait. Once Yi Chen releases a few more albums during his concert, he can sing more songs. He already has a lot of songs now. Each one is so good. If he sings them all, won't Yi Chen exhaust himself? He definitely won't sing them all. Usually, the concert's playlist is based on Yi Chen's style, popularity, and fans' preferences. Everyone should continue supporting Yi Chen's songs by getting them on music charts. Got it, let's push them up. But I love every song of Yi Chen so much, me too. The song and dance performance end. Yi Chen bows to the camera, not red-faced or out of breath, smiling. Sorry for the minor mistake earlier. Thank you, everyone, for the continued support. Don't just send gifts, remember to grab red packets and lucky bags. All the fans in the live stream are enthralled by Yi Chen. The barrage of messages keeps scrolling without stopping. I won tickets for tomorrow's autograph session in my lucky bag. So happy I also won. Yi Chen rules. Oh my gosh, so jealous. Don't worry. One lucky bag every minute. Everyone has a chance. Yi Chen is so handsome. Heart, I will always support you. So cool. Didn't see enough. Didn't hear enough. Sing one more. Please since there was a little mistake. Let's make a small request for Yi Chen to sing one more. Not too much, right? Not too much, not too much. One more song. Yeah, one more song. We didn't get enough. Seeing the barrage of requests for another song flooding the screen, Yi Chen anticipated this and smiled. Alright then, since no one has had enough, I'll sing one more from the new album that I haven't sung before, Orchid Pavilion. Music teacher, be ready. The barrage bursts with cheers. Behind Yi Chen, and under his feet, the stage backdrop changes to a traditional Chinese ink painting background, adding a poetic touch. As the melodious accompaniment starts playing, Yi Chen begins to sing, Orchid Pavilion inscription . Cursive calligraphy flows effortlessly, like wandering clouds and flowing water . Pushing the door under the moon, as delicate as your delicate steps . Harriedly . The stele of 1,000 years is easy to copy, but it's hard to copy your beauty . Sunset lingering . Like your shyness resembling intoxication . Easily written on a paper . But the ink fragrance never fades, lingering with you . A line of vermilion sand . At whose end it circles around . It's unrelated to the wind and moon . I write the preface, waiting for your return . Holding the brush with a single gesture . The waves along the shore pile up in thousands . How to interpret love words . No matter how the brush strokes, they don't seem right . Yet I'm missing . Your understanding for a lifetime . How to interpret love words . No matter how the brush strokes, they don't seem right . Yet I'm missing . Your understanding for a lifetime . Unrelated to the wind and moon . I write the preface, waiting for your return . Writing by hand without shame . Unafraid of worldly disputes . Rain beating on banana leaves . Several nights of drizzle . I await the spring thunder . To remind you whom to love . As the song unfolds, the audience in the live stream is captivated once again by Yi Chen's talent and voice. The gifts flood in once more. The praise in the comments never stops. So beautiful, the melody, the lyrics are written so well, so full of charm, thought-provoking. Yi Chen using the vocal cords of Peking opera actresses to repeat the chorus is so stunning. It has a theatrical feeling to it, enhancing the classical beauty of Orchid Pavilion. Truly amazing. I can call this song the ceiling of traditional elegance. So beautiful. I think the best line is how to interpret love words. No matter how the brush strokes, they don't seem right. I await the spring thunder to remind you whom to love. I think this line is more forceful. The thread is clear. Daring to say you don't love me, the spring thunder will strike you dead. Haha, are you oversensitive to romance? Is that the explanation? So scary. Is there another explanation? Souls entwined in dreams may not realize where their hearts lie until a bolt of lightning awakens them in the dream. Spring thunder, startling hibernation, all beings awaken, and you should too. It should mean that you will know who you love. In the lyrics, if a flower blames the butterfly, who will you blame? What does love mean? And no matter how you try to express it in writing, it's never right. Blue Star currently estimates that no one besides Yi Chen can write such lyrics. Truly able to surpass Yi Chen must be Yi Chen himself. I like this phrase, secret stitched in embroidered shoes, each stitch filled with resentment. How did they come up with that? As a grudgeful woman embroiders shoes, with every stitch, she curses in her heart, pierce you, unfaithful man. This song brings me a sense of regret. As soon as the prelude begins, it unfolds into a heart-wrenching and tragic love story. Although it has nothing to do with romance, I wrote a poem in return for you. But as my hand hung in uncertainty, my thoughts were like waves crashing against the shore. Love. How do you express it? No matter how I write, it's never right. If one has not truly experienced love, perhaps they will never be able to emulate the ever-changing emotions depicted like in the Orchid Pavilion preface. And that when the call is in progress, please try again later, means the other party has hung up on you. I remember, that day I made hundreds of phone calls, foolishly believing he was calling me. You say, if two people keep deleting and adding each other, adding and deleting repeatedly, is it love? Or not love? It's real love, but also truly unsuitable. I have always been lost, but when I saw your comment, I was enlightened. When I saw your comment, I cried. Feeling a bit sad, feeling a bit regretful. I listened to this song, and unexpectedly shed tears. This life is short, without you, what joy ... The song comes to an end. Yi Chen says, this rendition of the Orchid Pavilion preface has ended. If you enjoyed it, please support my new album Heart Chen Xian, which will be released soon. The comments on the screen are all urging strong support for Yi Chen's new album. Su Ningwei, watching from the viewing platform, looks at Yi Chen with admiration and love in her eyes. Only from hearing him live did they truly see Yi Chen's talent. Even the staff were impressed by Yi Chen's singing skills. At this moment, Qi Xiaoru also walked onto the stage, smiling and saying, this Orchid Pavilion preface is really beautiful. If you liked it, please be sure to support Yi Chen's new album Heart Chen Xian. Next up is the most anticipated song request segment. Speaking, Qi Xiaoru admiringly invited Yi Chen to the piano. The camera followed Yi Chen's footsteps as he approached the piano. Yi Chen sat down at the piano, the light shining on him. The camera focused on Yi Chen's upper body. Yi Chen smiled at the camera, saying, thank you for your support and love. Today, we will continue with the Lucky Fan Song Request segment. We will invite the top 3 fans from the gift ranking to request a song. 3 lucky fans will be chosen today, so get ready to show off your speed. The fans in the live broadcast room were all excited, getting ready to participate. Yi Chen looked at the camera and said, I will count to 3, and the first 3 fans to type out what I say will be today's lucky audience. 3, 2, 1. Heart Chen Xian, good music. As he finished speaking, the screen was filled with Heart Chen Xian, good music. The staff displayed the screenshots on the big screen. The first lucky fan to send Heart Chen Xian, good music, was brought up to the microphone by the staff. On the video call was a girl with long hair. Hello, Yi Chen, I'm one of your fans. I've always liked listening to your songs, they really touch my heart. I bought all your albums and watched every live stream. I really love your music, and I'm so happy to be a lucky fan today. The girl with long hair spoke with excitement and admiration in her eyes. Yi Chen smiled and replied, thank you for your love and support. Do you have a story you'd like to share that could be turned into a song? Yes, I've been dating a guy for 3 years. I really like him. No, I love him. I think I do love him, deeply. Because liking someone is carefree, but loving someone requires restraint. I know he's in a tough spot, and I can't bear to see him struggle. Even though it hurts, I love him so much that I can't stand not hearing from him. I can only be his good friend silently by his side. There is another girl who is more suitable for him. In terms of personality and background, she's a better match for him and can support him better. I know I'm not gentle, elegant, mature, or understanding enough, but even if I can't be his lover, I'm grateful for the beautiful time we had together. I will cry for him in the midnight, but cherishing our memories is better than tormenting each other. Because I love him deeply, I don't want to hold him back. I hope he finds happiness elsewhere. As long as he's happy, I will be content. As the girl with long hair spoke, tears welled up in her eyes, and her voice choked with emotion. Yi Chen comforted her. You are a good girl. Meeting you is his fortune. If you feel this is the right decision, then let go. Love yourself, and there will be someone better for you in the future. Let me think about a song for you. At that moment, the familiar sound of the system notification rang in Yi Chen's mind again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from the fan, matching corresponding song automatically. Earthstar Liu Ruiying's Love You Very Much, lyrics, music sheet, accompaniment are unlocked. Indeed, Liu Ruiying's Love You Very Much perfectly suited the mood of the fan. Liu Ruiying's rendition of Love You Very Much had a raw and unpolished voice, yet filled with deep affection, each word sounding heartfelt and sincere, conveying a quiet yet powerful emotion. Yi Chen pretended to contemplate for a moment, then played a beautiful melody on the piano. This song Love You Very Much is dedicated to you all. I hope you'll enjoy it, Yi Chen said, starting to play the accompaniment on the piano. With the beautiful piano accompaniment, Yi Chen immersed himself in the emotions of the girl's story, singing with deep feeling. Want to do something for you, something to make you happier, planting my name in your heart, asking for time, to quietly, when you're not paying attention, let this seed grow into fruit. I think she is indeed more suitable for you, a lady who is kind, graceful, mature, and sensible. I am not gentle, elegant, mature, or sensible enough. If I step back and return to the position of just being good friends, you wouldn't have to struggle anymore. I love you very much, so I am willing to let you go towards a happier place. I love you very much, and only by letting you have love can I feel at ease. When Yi Chen sang up to this point, the girl with long hair in the video couldn't hold back any longer and started crying, covering her face. Yi Chen's singing resonated with many people, and the virtual gifs in the live stream started flooding in again, with likes and barrage comments continuously appearing. Very love you, but cannot be together forever. This kind of feeling is a case of meeting too late, loving but not having, destined but not fated. I can only wish you a better love and happiness every day, so that I can feel at ease. Yi Chen sings really well, reminding me of him and the time when I felt so wronged. It really makes me cry. The best medicine is being busy, the best doctor is sleep, the best healing is reading, the best kind of love is self-love, and the best self-love is self-discipline. After leaving you, one day I will heal myself and live a better life. Love is letting go, and also fulfilling. Thinking that you'll live better without me, I can rest assured to leave. Wishing you a peaceful and happy life in the future. Yes, if letting go will make the other person better, then let go. But when I hear news that she is not doing well, I can't help but want to reach out to her. I also want to control my selfish reluctance, but if you are doing well, I will be relieved not to disturb you. But sometimes things don't go as planned. After being together for 8 years, I really can't let go. I've been together for 7 years and can really relate. Hearing Yi Chen sing this song, tears just keep flowing. Getting married and living well, don't go disturb them. It would hurt both families and the children they are responsible for. If you haven't married her yet, don't leave any regrets. There will always be someone who lives in your heart but disappears from your life. The order of appearance is really important. Maybe at a different time, we would really be the right match. Maybe I'm selfish, either we're together or we end things, but I can't wish you well without me. Keep going. In the days without love, love yourself well. When we meet again, you will be a father and I will be a mother. Let's wish each other well. If I return to the position of just being good friends, then you wouldn't have to struggle anymore. I was really like it back then. Oh, the song is so beautiful. It's just a regret. Meeting the wrong person at the right time, not being able to love, it's one of the most painful things in the world. Likings are extravagant, love is restrained, possession is natural, fulfillment is liberating. At Cutie, thank you for the 7 years you've given me, your kindness, your understanding, your care. It's my fault for missing you. I hope your future partner will love you deeply. Lao Lin, it's been 12 years, are you doing well? Who can I pour out my heartache to? Uncomplaining and unregretful love truly hurts. He will never know how much it pains me to have missed him. But knowing him was a beautiful episode in my life. Loving so much, for his happiness, I stepped back, hoping he will be happy. This song is a true reflection of my inner feelings right now. I love you very much, so I am willing to let you go towards a happier place. In my heart, in my mind, in my dreams, you are no longer here. I don't want him to live in my heart, I just want him by my side. Oh, music is the greatest invention of humanity. Yi Chen sings so well, even though it's my first time hearing it, I can't help but sing along. I envy those who can sing. I tried once, but scared away my dog, who hasn't returned home yet. I'm a 40-year-old man, and my scalp is tingling. Narrating it so vividly, it's like listening to a story, so comforting. Yi Chen is really amazing. Yi Chen's voice brings so much depth, it's really great to listen to. Yi Chen played the piano while singing to the end. I love you very much, so I am willing to let you go towards a happier place." Yi Chen's singing was so infectious. Su Ningwei, in the audience, her eyes also reddened, recalling the time when she was pregnant and truly loved Yi Chen. However, she was afraid of impacting Yi Chen's future path to stardom, scared that Yi Chen might feel burdened or that he wouldn't love her back, which might hinder his happiness. Su Ningwei was truly fortunate that Yi Chen had been single at that time. If Yi Chen had a girlfriend back then, Su Ningwei would have definitely chosen to step back for Yi Chen's happiness, raising the 3 babies on her own, and not revealing to anyone that the children were Yi Chen's. Su Ningwei couldn't imagine what she would do if she had to leave Yi Chen one day to ensure his happiness. She shook her head vigorously. It was impossible, as she was unsure of Yi Chen's feelings in the past. Now that they both understood each other perfectly, even if she had to die, she would die with Yi Chen. Only being with Yi Chen would bring her happiness, and nothing could separate them in this lifetime. The staff present were also deeply moved by Yi Chen's singing. Most of the fans in the live stream had already cried. The gifts didn't stop coming in. The number of fans and online viewers increased rapidly. The girl with long hair on the video side turned her back, wiped away her tears and sniffles, adjusted her emotions, not wanting to affect Yi Chen's live stream, and this rare chance to connect. After playing the last few notes, Yi Chen asked the girl with the mic in a gentle tone, "Did you sing what you wanted to with this song, I Love You Very Much?" "Yes, I sang it out, sang it really well. It's completely what I wanted to express. Thank you so much for singing such a beautiful song. I will always support you." The girl in tears nodded repeatedly. Yi Chen smiled. "Thank you for your support, and I hope you will love yourself more in the future." After the girl with the mic stepped down, the staff quickly brought up the second lucky fan to the mic. After successfully connecting, a man in his 30s, sitting in a wheelchair with one of his pant legs hanging empty, appeared on the video side. A serene man full of admiration greeted Yi Chen with respect and said, "Hello, Yi Chen. I randomly came across your video and listened to your songs. Your voice moved and inspired me. I truly admire your musical talent. Watching you become more and more popular, I can now proudly call myself your fan. Today, I am lucky to be able to talk to you." Yi Chen replied with a smile, "Thank you for your support and liking. Do you have a story to share with everyone? I can sing a song based on your story." The calm man expressed regret. Meeting the right person at the wrong time is truly regretful. "I was deeply moved by your song Love You so much earlier. Let me share my own story. It's a love story without an ending because of my insecurity and weakness. When I was young, I had dreams of becoming a pilot and soaring through the sky. I was in my 3rd year of aviation school when a sudden accident took one of my legs. This accident shattered my dreams, and my family had to sell our house and accumulate debts to treat my leg. We fell into poverty, and I became insecure, sensitive, and escaped from reality. I couldn't even provide for my first love, who had always been by my side. She was a good girl, and I have regrets towards her for the rest of my life. She accompanied me to seek medical help when we had no money, but I could only afford a bowl of porridge. She would always save half for me, and often cried out of concern for me. I wanted a home for us, but even meals were a struggle, let alone a down payment for a house. I felt like my life was over. I had no stable job, and I was unworthy of her. I drove her away, and despite her being a foolish girl for standing in the rain all night after I forced her out, it was me who cried all night in the rental room. Unfortunately, we never had a chance to reconcile. I am sorry for my actions, and now I have moved on to become a boss at an e-commerce company, earning around 100,000 a month and repaying all our debts. I can now afford to buy her a house and fulfill her dreams, but she is about to get married to someone else. I still can't bear to delete her contact information, and every time I see it, I hesitate to call. If it wasn't for that accident, I would have been confident and strong, valuing what's precious and facing challenges bravely. Maybe that person marrying her might have been me. But there are no ifs. I can only stay at home during her wedding day and drink to forget, wishing her happiness and hoping that I would have a brighter future in my next life. Yi Chen comforted him with admiration. You have come a long way, and that in itself is commendable. It just shows that both of you truly loved each other. You didn't want to hold her back, and she genuinely loved you. As for the song, let me think about how to perform it. The calm man, with tears in his eyes, said gratefully, "Thank you." At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was filled with the pleasant sound of the system. Ding! Dear host, the latest request from a fan has been detected. The song Youth by Lee Ronghao, a popular singer on Earth, has been unlocked, including lyrics, music score, and accompaniment. Yi Chen already knew that the fan was referring to Lee Ronghao's Youth, which won the Billboard Radiocon 2018 Top 10 Chinese Songs Award. Yi Chen also resonated with the emotions in the song, having experienced the helplessness of youth in the past. Gratefully, with the support of the system, Yi Chen had managed to succeed without regrets. The song Youth was a perfect match for the fan's story, using familiar symbols like television, walls, and hot porridge to vividly portray the protagonist's emotions, regrets, and heart-wrenching pain. The chorus repeating, "If I were youthfully successful," captures the essence of longing and guilt, resonating deeply with those who have experienced the pain of love. Yi Chen played a melody from Youth on the piano and then addressed the camera, saying, "I dedicate the song Youth to everyone. I hope this fan and all fans watching can cherish their youth, value what's precious, and live a life without regrets." As the melody of the piano started again, Yi Chen began to sing, "The TV keeps flickering. Your contact information is still saved. You treated me well, but I ruined it. We once dreamed of having a place to sleep and eat, but how can we endure this, staying up all night, unable to even gather money for a down payment on the wall I broke is still unrepaired. You feared I wouldn't have enough of the hot porridge, leaving half for me to take. If I were successful when I was young, not feeling insecure, understanding what's precious, those beautiful dreams, I will always be sorry for not fulfilling them. If I were successful in my youth, knowing when to advance or retreat, so you wouldn't have to suffer for me." As he sang this part of the song, the man's emotions were touched deeply. With tears in his eyes and trembling hands, he sent Yi Chen a virtual gift of 100 planes. The virtual gifts from other viewers continued to flood the screen, and the comments kept pouring in. The song is sung so well. Childhood dreams were not about cars and houses, but as we grow up, we are forced to face reality. In the end, we end up living a life we don't like. You feel insecure without money, which makes you afraid to pursue love. When you have money, you can't find love anymore. This lucky fan is really something. For many ordinary people, we also lose the ones we love and never become successful like a boss. Oh, when you're young, you have everything: passion, love, dreams. But as you age, you cannot escape the harsh reality. Indeed, reality is cruel. Being youthful and successful seem like opposites, hard to achieve simultaneously. The most frightening thing is to meet the one you want to spend your life with when you can't support them. It's very painful. Becoming successful and winning back your love. Is it too late? It's already too late because everything has changed, and she won't wait for you forever. Youthful failures lead to losing them. When you have success, you lose them forever. Suddenly, I remember my high school self, and the 4 words that describe it are poor and destitute days. Watching you being well in your own world makes me feel good as well. To love but not possess, not disturbing is to like. I deleted everything, but it seems like nothing was deleted at all. I am just an ordinary member among all the boys, with no special qualities. How I wish I had achieved something in my youth. How I wish I had succeeded in my youth, effortlessly giving everything this girl liked. The topic of maturity probably started after losing this girl. From this moment, turning the sands of time in the hourglass, the naive passing is the accumulation of maturity. The song Youthful Ambition is really good. It's painful to meet the girl you want to marry at an age when you have no ability. A quiet melody hides turbulent emotions. When leaving, I dare not look back at her because I know I can't give her anything. Describing a beautiful life makes my eyes red, probably because we can't reach the future. You are the dream I couldn't achieve in my youth. I'm sorry, I miss you. Eventually, it was missed, even if there's a chance to turn back, even if there's a chance to retain, but everything can't be turned back. Who can understand the feeling of hard liquor going down the throat that makes it hard to look back, sitting alone, reluctant but helpless? At Big Tree, if you are also listening to this song by Yi Chen and see my comment, let's start over. At Bird, it's me. I saw it. Let's start again. Enduring hardships with you will pave the way for your future happiness. I don't regret it. I wish you a successful youth. Oh, wasted youth, and lost the one who loved me the most. The phrase "if the young are ambitious, they will not be inferior" has crushed the depths of many boys' hearts. Can't girls be youthful? I feel that girls nowadays are not bound by achievements, but boys are. If they can't match up to others, if they don't have achievements, they are considered failures. Girls are the same, without youthful ambition, self-doubt, family background, and financial strength. I am very constrained, so I have been studying hard, preparing for exams, getting a high-paying offer, always feeling inferior. Not getting something is a normal state in life. Like it or not, fit or not. Can we be together? It's really three different things. What cannot be obtained will be unforgettable. Regrets are also perfect memories. If you can't get rid of it, you'll destroy it. If I had money and ambition when I was young, then I would not feel inferior. If I had money and ambition when I was young, I would definitely make others feel inferior. If I had youthful ambition and no self-doubt, there would definitely be many potential partners. Hui, Ya, Ying, Ling, Din, Che, Zhuan, Li, Zia, Hong, you. How are you? If I had youthful ambition, would you still leave me? The person upstairs, here you are again. You guys, will you not let people cry properly? Laughing one moment, crying the next, looks silly. Yechen didn't look at the barrage, but continued to play and sing earnestly. If I had youthful ambition, and no self-doubt tilde knowing the taste of regret, money, and status, tilde getting everything, but wanting to go back, tilde. If I had youthful ambition, knowing when to advance or retreat, tilde. So you don't have to suffer for me, tilde at the wedding, have a few more drinks, with the one you're with now, tilde, have a few more drinks at the wedding, wish for my youthful ambition, tilde, the song ends. Gifts kept coming. The barrage of comments reflects the fans' love for Yechen and this song. Yechen's singing of youthful ambition captures the ups and downs of love, hitting directly to the heart. If I had youthful ambition and no self-doubt, I would know what is precious. Yechen really hit me with that in an instant. When you are youthful and unambitious, you really can't meet someone too amazing. It's really regrettable. Yechen winning awards and becoming a song king, that's a given. I guess Yechen will be dominating the end-of-year awards ceremony. People will always be troubled by the unattainable in their youth. Youthful arrogance, not understanding what is sincere, thinking her compassion hurts your self-esteem, but the person who cares for you will also end up heartbroken by you. It really speaks to my heart. Wishing everyone a successful youth. The one who trapped my youth never looked back at me. The one I was looking forward to seeing tomorrow never appeared in my tomorrows again. I told you, I'm average, bad-tempered, sensitive, and overthinking. How could I dare to hope she would choose me firmly? You have to believe that you deserve to be loved, be confident. Her being with you also proves that you are a very good person, doesn't it? People who love each other separate a lot, you two were just not compatible. I remembered all her tastes and likes, but she pushed me away to become someone else's star. Miss Liu, I wish we never meet again. Wish you happiness, wish your children and grandchildren all the best, wish you a worrying-free life. The moonlight in my heart, not just this year. I wish for your well-being every year. Aji, I don't want to forget, even though we don't have any connection, I still wish you happiness. Yechen looks really handsome when he's serious. I love watching Yechen play and sing. He's really charismatic. If only I could have met Yechen when he was young and unambitious, maybe I could have been with him. But now Yechen is already successful and settled, with no chances left. You're thinking too much. Yechen was so handsome. Many girls were already chasing after him in school. Does he even have time for you? He only chooses. So envious. I envy those who were classmates with Yechen before. Yechen is so talented. Now a major shareholder in Star Entertainment. Those who didn't get along with Yechen must be regretful now. That's right. The saying goes, don't bully the young and poor. Yechen's fingertips left the piano keys and rested on his knees, facing the camera as a calm and composed man, he said, "This youthful ambition is finished. Are you satisfied?" "I am very satisfied. Thank you for singing everything I wanted to express." Maybe she also watched your live broadcast, heard this song. My phone number hasn't changed. If she really encounters any difficulties, I hope she can call me, so I can help her and make up for regrets. Of course, if she has been happy and successful all along, that's even better. The composed man's eyes were red, and he spoke sincerely. After speaking, he gave another 100 airplane gifts to Yechen as a token of gratitude. Yechen's fans were also moved by this composed inspirational man's story, and they started following his account, intending to show support for the composed man's e-commerce business after Yechen's live stream ended. After all, everyone here is a fan of Yechen, so we are all friends now. It's only right for friends to help each other out. Soon, the third lucky fan was invited to join the live stream. After connecting successfully, the third lucky fan turned out to be a girl with fair skin, eyes red from crying, and long hair like a little rabbit. The girl wiped the corners of her eyes with a tissue, a mix of tears and smiles, and in a slightly hoarse voice, choked with emotion, she said, "Hello, Yechen. I really like you and your songs. I'm so happy and excited to be the lucky fan, but I just had a recent breakup. I couldn't help but cry when I listened to your song just now." "No problem, I understand. Thank you for liking me. Do you have a story you'd like to share with everyone?" Yechen asked with a smile. The girl with long hair nodded and said, "Well, then I'll talk about my love story and use your song to ask him a question." Why did that girl text me and he didn't explain anything, just kept silent with his head down? Why am I no longer his only source of happiness? Why did he betray me? Why did the once perfect us become what we are now? Maybe it's because I gave him too much freedom in love. I don't know if I should believe that he still loves me, or if he doesn't even want to pretend with me anymore, or if he simply no longer wants to salvage anything. It was him who pursued me first. I still remember that birthday years ago, under the sparkling stars, he sang a song for me. He held my right hand tightly and pulled me into his warm embrace. The most beautiful fireworks and the longest embrace seemed like just yesterday. In the photo in the text message, that young and beautiful girl with a shy smile in his arms looked very happy. After I found out the truth, he begged me tearfully to forgive him, saying he has always loved only me. That day's mistake was his momentary confusion, and he hugged me tightly in pain. But I knew that without that sincere, pure, and intense love, we could never be the same again. I may be nostalgic for the times when we could talk about anything, share dreams, and despite quarreling, still have the urge to love each other. Love can't accommodate a third person, so I pretended to be indifferent, chose to let go, and made way. Perhaps no one understands how reluctant I really am because my love was genuine. On the day we broke up, I didn't cry or say anything because I knew even if I did cry, he wouldn't care like he used to. Every person who makes a turning point decision stands in the wind for a long, long time. Between us, there was happiness, laughter, pain, and tears. But now, I can't love anymore, and I can't cross that hurdle. I'm not that magnanimous, I only love him, who loved me genuinely. I wish this knew him, after losing me, a life of infertility and eternal unhappiness. What a girl, saying such harsh words in her most pitiful tone, right? She loves intensely yet leaves with grace. Yechen comforted her, saying, "It's okay. You're great, being betrayed is not your fault, it's his. You deserve better. Let me work on a song suggestion for you." "Thank you, I know I'm great, he's not worthy," the girl with long hair nodded in agreement. At this moment, Yechen's mind was once again filled with the pleasant sound of the system notification. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest request from the fan, automatically matching the corresponding song for you. Sun Yanzi's performance of The Thing I Miss with lyrics, music, and instrumental accompaniment has been unlocked. Jokingly, Yechen said with a smile, "It's as if The Thing I Miss sung by Sun Yanzi was tailor-made for this fan." The song is a typical Sun Yanzi style ballad, reflecting ordinary yet deeply relatable emotions within the story structure, making it a highly resonant ballad. The song is hugely popular on Earth, constantly topping the KTV request charts. It has received numerous awards including the China Top Ranking List Hong Kong and Taiwan Song of the Year in 2007. Golden Melody Chart Excellent Selection, Most Popular Mandarin Song Award, and the 13th Singapore Golden Melody Awards Longest Chart-Topping Single Award. Sun Yanzi has many great songs, but anyone who hasn't heard this one can't claim to be a true fan yet. Yechen's slender and clean fingertips danced on the piano, playing a beautiful melody before speaking into the camera. Here's The Thing I Miss for all of you. I hope you enjoy it. And I hope everyone can stay away from toxic relationships and find true happiness. With the piano melody playing, Yechen started singing. Why did the girl text me? And why did you remain silent with your head down, unable to explain? Should I believe you truly love me, unwilling to deceive me, or understand that you no longer wish to salvage anything? I want to ask why I'm no longer your source of happiness. But why do you say with a bitter smile, I understand everything? Self-respect often drags people along, twists love into convoluted paths. Pretending to understand is just to mask the naked truth. It's more painful to lose than to be abandoned. What I miss is speaking freely. What I miss is dreaming together. What I miss is the urge to love you after arguments. As the song played, the gifting activities went wild once again. The girl with long hair couldn't help but shed tears again. Many viewers in the livestream had also been betrayed by exes before and resonated with the song, leaving comments in the live chat. Yi Chen sings so well, hitting the spot with this emotional contrast. He said, I don't understand him at all. What was there to understand? Keeping me in anticipation while flirting with others. Listening to this song, I'm reminded of the rainy night when he was in the car, slapping himself desperately, trying to stop me from leaving. He used to love me so much. Why did he move on so quickly after we broke up? He said we would take it slow, but he lied to me again. It's too funny. Those deeply in love are the most ridiculous. They're all the same, experiencing unforgettable love, seamlessly transitioning to loving someone else, even getting engaged with the new one. I'm grateful that when you hurt me, I made the firm choice to protect myself. Regrettably, it's hard to let go. It's normal to miss someone. I also do sometimes. But I understand that going back is just not an option. Had a fight with my wife this afternoon. After listening to this song, I calmed down and will apologize to her later. Maybe treat her to something nice. The fight wasn't that serious, no need to escalate. I'm a college student and I love to listen. When I discovered that he was telling others he was single on social media, my heart truly died. What I miss is the me who was in love, but I can't go back to that now, nor do I want to. Eventually, people have to say goodbye to their past selves. Yes, I think I'm not missing a specific person, but the youthful and innocent version of myself. I thought I was tough enough to completely forget about you, but after hearing this song, I still can't help but think of you. Yes, this is the result I wanted, but why do I still miss you? Every lyric in the song pierces my heart. Who loves too freely, who goes too far, who wants my heart, who forgets that it's a promise. What I miss is when you were so emotional, begging for my forgiveness until it hurts. That line in the song makes me unable to forgive. How could I just pick up what's dropped on the ground and eat it, intentionally causing pain? How can that be forgiven? Yi Chen's fingertips kept jumping on the piano keys, smooth and flowing, the music entering the heart, and the song came to an end. Who forgot tilde. What I miss is the wordless touch. What I miss is the absolute passion. What I miss is when you were so emotional, begging for my forgiveness until it hurts. I remember you behind me. Also remember me trembling. Remember the surging feeling, the most beautiful fireworks, the longest embrace. Who loves too freely? Who goes too far? Who wants my heart tilde? Who forgets that it's a promise tilde? Who selfishly leaves tilde? Who forgets watches me tilde? Who makes love heavier tilde? Who forgets to give you tilde tenderness tilde. The song ended. The number of online viewers increased, and those who resonated with Yi Chen also began to follow him, becoming Yi Chen's new fans. The gifts in the live broadcast room never stopped. The barrage of comments kept rolling rapidly. Only after experiencing it do I realize the first line of the lyrics is so powerful. What does this mean? I asked my boyfriend why that girl messaged me. My boyfriend remained silent. He didn't want to explain anymore. He just wanted a quiet breakup. He couldn't bear it either, but he didn't say it out loud. That girl had been dragged along for quite some time. She got angry and messaged me, saying he no longer loved me, and that I could let go. I don't know when all of this happened. I thought he still loved me a lot. It was just occasional cold wars, occasional tantrums. But when that girl messaged me, I was at a loss and could only ask him, why? My first love was similar. That girl and I had a group chat with 3 people's profile pictures. She added me and then scolded me. Mine too. My ex broke up dramatically. I went to him to ask for clarification. He came with his new girlfriend to see me and then said to me, your stomach isn't good. Let me take you to dinner with them. I was really speechless. Perhaps what we hate isn't that person, but that they have ruined our dedication, expectations, and hopeful hearts towards love. That girl pretended to be you and exchanged pleasantries with me. I didn't reply because I knew you would never contact me. Later, you also praised me for being clever. What are we really missing? Missing the youth we can't return to. missing our unyielding selves. Listening to this song and thinking about my own situation, I can't help but tear up. Yi Chen, this man always makes me cry effortlessly. Yi Chen sings so beautifully. This song will be the key for me to excel in KTV in the future. This song is difficult to sing. Are you daring enough to sing it? I succeed in lip-syncing. Hehe, Tilda, I plan to listen to this song every time I divorce. May I ask, how many divorces recently? It seems like quite a melancholy matter, but you make us laugh with your humor. You don't need to listen, they all pretend to be carefree. You are truly carefree. I was feeling quite sad, but you all made me laugh. Yi Chen is really amazing. This song will definitely become a classic, popular for over 10 years. Yi Chen's song is already a classic. Ever since Yi Chen debuted, I feel like my music appreciation has improved by several levels. Yi Chen finished the last melody, his fingertips slowly retracting from the piano keys, his eyes still showing a lingering nostalgia for the emotions expressed in the song, the reluctance toward his beloved, and a kind of complex emotion close to breakdown. He closed his eyes and took a deep breath. Yi Chen emerged from the emotional depth of the song and looked at the long-haired girl in the video, asking, "This song what I missed should be what you wanted, right?" Yes, it's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much. This song was sung so beautifully. I envy the love between you and Su Ningwei. I will always support both of you. I also hope all Yi Chen fans, in the future, won't encounter scumbags and can all be happy and stay together. The long-haired girl wiped away tears at the corner of her eye. Yi Chen said, "Thank you for your support. We will all be happy." After the third lucky fan went offline, Yi Chen spoke to the camera, saying, "The segment of drawing lucky fans to request songs has ended. Remember to participate in the lucky bag and red envelope activities in the top left corner. Maybe we can meet face to face tomorrow." Next is the ranking part where 1, 2, and 3 can request songs. I will count down from 10, and we will start with the song requests. For a moment, both new and old fans participated in the lucky bag drawing activity, and some even clicked on the red envelopes. Fans who drew red envelopes exchanged them for gifts and sent them to Yi Chen. Yi Chen's live broadcast room didn't have a paid mode. He always let them listen to such good music for free, so how could they accept Yi Chen's red envelopes? As for those powerful fans, they had already secured tickets for the fan signing event and now wanted to secure a song request slot. Therefore, within those 10 seconds, they frantically sent gifts. The staff restarted the special effects of gifts. For a while, the special effects of gifts in the live broadcast room kept shining beautifully, making many first-time visitors to Yi Chen's live broadcast room exclaim in admiration and envy Yi Chen's high popularity. Yi Chen raised his hands and began the countdown. We will now begin the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Screenshot. The top 3 gift rankings were determined, and the first place was quickly invited to the microphone. On the other side of the video call was a handsome and stylish young man, dressed in a high-end custom suit, in a luxuriously decorated bedroom background, clearly indicating he was from a privileged background. There was also a middle-aged man standing by his side, dressed appropriately and not smiling much. The wealthy young man smiled and said, "Hello, Yi Chen. I am an old fan of yours. Today, I finally got to be first place. It wasn't easy to grab this top spot. Luckily, I had Li Shu keep sending the most expensive gifts since you started the live broadcast. The scoreboard alone caused a sensation. Oh my, are Ya Chen's fans also good-looking and wealthy? So envious. Ya Chen is so handsome, his fans must be quite something. I wonder if this handsome guy on the scoreboard has a girlfriend. I think we'd be a great match, especially since we share the same biggest interest, which is liking Ya Chen and his songs. The person above, your designs are also in my face. Haha. Who could resist a good-looking and wealthy boy who also likes Ya Chen? Ya Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support. What song would you like me to perform?" The wealthy young man responded, "I know you're talented, and getting that top spot wasn't easy, so I'll add some difficulty. I hope you don't mind." Ya Chen replied, "I don't mind. Feel free to make your request." Ya Chen smiled, not flustered at all, thinking that challenges are good as they allow room for growth. The wealthy young man praised, "I really loved the last time you performed Men Must Strengthen Themselves. So, let's have another inspirational song to promote our national spirit, singing about the bravery of our Eastern people. I also loved when you played the flute last time. It was amazing. At a flute introduction, this traditional instrument should be highlighted. Ya Chen agreed and asked for some time to think about it. Suddenly, Ya Chen heard the system's pleasant sound in his mind again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest requests from your fans, automatically matched corresponding songs for you. Earth Star, Nicholas C's rendition of Yellow Race, including lyrics, music sheets, accompaniment for various covers, has been unlocked. Surprisingly, it was the theme song of the TV drama The Romantic Swordsman, and Ya Chen didn't know when the TV drama song would be unlocked. Nicholas C's Yellow Race was one of his classic works, beginning with a beautiful flute melody, incorporating traditional instruments like the pipa, showcasing national spirit and motivation, meeting the scoreboard's criteria. Ya Chen signaled for the staff to bring the flute and pipa on stage. Qi Xiaoru took the instruments from the staff and handed them to Ya Chen on stage. The staff and the online audience were even more excited. They marveled at Ya Chen's ability to play various instruments, truly impressive. Ya Chen tested the pipa, then lightly blew a tune on the flute, ensuring they were fine. He pretended to contemplate for a while, then said to the camera, "I'll perform Yellow Race for you all, hope you enjoy it." With that, he started playing the flute. Ya Chen's slender fingers danced energetically on the flute holes, producing a melodious sound akin to flowing water. Gentle, delicate, like a fresh spring breeze caressing leaves, exuding freshness and vitality. The tune gradually crescendoed, reminiscent of rivers rushing, brimming with boundless passion and strength. The notes leapt in the air, intertwining into a splendid scene, immersing everyone in the grandeur and beauty of nature. Ya Chen's eyes shimmered with focus and emotion, as if merging with the flute, pouring his feelings and thoughts into the melodious tune. The online audience was captivated by this enchanting flute melody. As the tune faded away, a lingering echo reverberated in the air. Ya Chen set down the flute, picked up the pipa, plucked the strings, and started singing into the microphone, from the waves traversing 5,000 miles to the walls waiting to be rebuilt. The yellows scattered in the soil, bathing the setting sun on me. From the sweat flowing for 5,000 years to the legendary prosperous Tang dynasty. The yellows washed in the rivers and lakes, waiting for me to name them. Yellow Race, coming to the earth, stand tall anew. Yellow Race, walking on the road, the world knows I'm different tilde, the more turbulent, the braver, tilde, the changing world will let me forge ahead. Striding boldly to all directions, tilde, after 5,000 years, it's finally my turn to shine, tilde, with the flute, pipa, and Ya Chen's melodious voice. The performance captivated the audience, prompting a flurry of gifts and comments. The performance was overwhelming, showcasing Ya Chen's versatile talents and rousing the listeners' spirits. The excitement in the comment section didn't cease. What a show! Ya Chen played the flute and pipa so magnificently. His singing is fantastic too. Who said playing the pipa is feminine? Ya Chen's display is commanding and masculine. Such stereotypes, one of the four heavenly kings, Michael Tse, even depicted holding the pipa. Look at his intense gaze. How is that feminine? The flute intro was stunning, absolutely beautiful. Ya Chen sings with such vigor, incredibly enjoyable. My admiration for Ya Chen grows. Such a stirring song. It brings out the fighting spirit, perfect for an athletic event. Ya Chen plays the pipa so handsomely, he's bewitching me. During the instrumental break, Ya Chen played another marvelous flute segment and continued with the singing, readings, and another flute showcase. After the flute interlude, Ya Chen picked up the pipa, delivered the final verse. There's no wound that can't be healed, only the oldest powers. All the yellows spread across the soil, carrying resilience towards the east, the more turbulent. The braver, leaving behind my yellow, bold and unyielding, under the yellow sky, watch me be a hero, The crowd erupted in applause, showering the stream with gifts and flooded praise-filled comments. Ya Chen smiled and asked the person atop the scoreboard, "Are you satisfied with this performance of Yellow Race?" The wealthy young man nodded in approval, impressed by the flawless delivery. He expressed his contentment and expectations for the song to be included in an album soon, promising his support. Ya Chen smiled and said, "As long as you feel it's worth it, I'm grateful for your support. No need to be polite, this is what you deserve." Before the wealthy young man stepped down from the stage, he directly sent Ya Chen 100 of the most expensive gifts, securing the top spot. Soon after, the second spot was also claimed on stage. The gifts for second place closely followed those of the first, with only a few hundred units of currency difference. Once the connection was established, the video revealed a well-dressed man with gray hair and a kind appearance on the other end. Yi Chen immediately recognized him as the chairman of the Smile Corporation, Zhang Ho. His presence reminded Yi Chen of a deceased, but equally respectable entrepreneur from Earth. The similarities in their rags to riches stories were striking, as if they were two individuals from parallel worlds. However, this version of Zhang Ho seemed in good physical shape, with a robust appearance. Smile Corporation's products ranged from packaged drinking water, protein drinks, carbonated beverages, tea, fruit and vegetable juices, coffee, plant-based beverages, special-purpose drinks, canned foods, dairy products, pharmaceutical health products, among over 10 categories and more than 200 varieties, making it a leading food and beverage company in Huaxia. The Smile Corporation's purified water was of laboratory-grade quality, widely used in scientific research experiments due to its high purity and cost-effectiveness, and was adopted by many universities and research institutions. Zhang Ho was a highly respected and admirable entrepreneur who treated his employees like family. If an employee needed to take care of a sick family member, they could receive full pay for up to 4 months of leave. Moreover, in terms of year-end bonuses, he distributed a generous 7 billion to all employees. To provide comfortable living environments for his staff, he invested nearly 1 billion in constructing apartments for them, allocating over 1,000 units of housing. Zhang Ho also donated 8 treasure kanji to those in need, organized charity events for the disabled, and personally managed 40 Hope primary schools. Passing the product test and the character test, Yi Chen naturally held Zhang Ho in high regard. The viewers in the livestream chat couldn't contain their excitement. The barrage of comments flew once again. Oh my, Blue V certification, it's really Smile Corporation's chairman Zhang Ho himself. Yi Chen's fans are amazing, one after another. If I could have a bottle of Smile Corporation milk when I was young, I would be happy all day. Smile Corporation's purified water is amazing. It's used in our laboratory. Zhang Ho is truly a rare conscientious entrepreneur. Both in products and character, he's excellent. I can't wait for Yi Chen and Smile Corporation to make it big globally. Zhang Ho's gentle voice rang out. Hello, Mr. Yi. I became a fan of yours when I heard you sing Friends and Mom in the candlelight. Your 2 songs, one became my ringtone, the other my alarm clock. I've been wanting to connect with you for a long time, and now we finally have the chance. Thank you for your support and appreciation. What song would you like me to sing? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Zhang Ho earnestly replied, I think you are very talented, with a pure and fresh temperament, and your voice is as clear as our Smile Corporation's purified water image. I would like to ask you to sing a jingle for our Smile Corporation purified water. It would be even better if you'd be willing to be the spokesperson for our Smile Corporation purified water. Of course, no problem. It would be my honor to create an advertising jingle and to be a spokesperson for Smile Corporation Purified Water. Do you have any specific requests for the song? Yi Chen asked. That would be fantastic. I have no specific requests. All your songs sound great, suitable as advertising tracks. I trust your judgment. However, my wife and daughter prefer sweet love songs. You can just give it your own touch. Zhang Ho responded joyfully. Yi Chen smiled and said, Sure, thank you for your trust. Let me think for a moment. Songs like In My Eyes, There's Only You, In My Heart There's Only You, Loving You is Loving Myself were chosen, following a sentimental theme. In 2004, Wahaha implemented a strategy of comprehensive innovation, later introducing new products such as Nutri-Express, AD Calcium Milk, and Shuang YY, with a total of over 48 products. At this moment, Yi Chen's mind once again heard the pleasant sound of the system. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest demands from fans, automatically matching suitable songs for you. System unlocking In My Eyes, There's Only You by Jing Gangshan, and all versions of lyrics, scores, accompaniment, have been unlocked. Yi Chen had already guessed that the unlock was for this particular song. In My Eyes, There's Only You by Jing Gangshan had a melodic and sentimental slow tempo, depicting the beautiful experience of a boy's first love. Its romantic and heartwarming style made the song enchanting. The track won the Silver Award at the China Music TV competition and was used in Wahaha's advertisements. Although the song was not originally tailor-made for Wahaha, it had a positive impact after airing. That year, Jing Gangshen received the Achievement Award at a retrospective for 20 years in the Chinese music industry. The simpler and more straightforward something is, the easier it is to become popular, and this simplicity is reflected in the song's lyrics. This song became a hit through Wahaha's advertisement and was widely popular across the country, a beautiful melody remembered by many. Even though the song was old, it remained a classic, timeless, and still enjoyable to listen to now. Yi Chen had naturally heard this song before. It was indeed fitting for Zhang Hu's request. Yi Chen chose to sing the version performed by Jing Gangshen and had the staff bring out a saxophone. The saxophone was used in the interlude of the song, sounded beautiful, and was a natural choice for the performance. Soon, Qi Xiaoru handed the saxophone admirably to Yi Chen. Yi Chen calmly played a short melody on the saxophone, ensuring it was in good condition before setting it aside. The fans in the live stream chat couldn't contain their excitement. Comments flooded in expressing their amazement. Oh my god! What kind of musical monster is Yi Chen? How can he play all these instruments? How does he do it? What kind of musical monster? Yi Chen is a musical genius. In the world of geniuses, we don't understand, we just admire and support quietly. Yi Chen is truly amazing, so captivating. I want to eat him up in one bite. Can't stand it. Asterisk screaming, rolling, twisting, crawling asterisk 0. Haha, the person above, you're scaring us. Please turn back into a lovely girl. Don't scare our Chen Chen. Sure, 1 second. Back to my graceful girl form. In the video, Yi Chen, under everyone's admiring gaze, set aside the saxophone and his fingertips sparkled with a smooth sheen as they landed on the piano keys. After playing an introductory segment, he started. Yi Chen looked into the camera and said, I dedicate a sweet and gentle love song, My Eyes Only See You, to everyone. I hope you all will like this song and also support the products of Zihaha. After speaking, Yi Chen glanced affectionately at Su Ningwei, then elegantly played a beautiful melody on the piano and sang with a gentle and pure voice, Your gentle sweetness is like a bird flying in the sky, only because we love each other and embrace each other. Your eyes, my tears, even if it's painful, it's precious because you are by my side. I say my eyes only see you. Tilda, only you make me unable to forget going through every night and every day. Tilda, by your side protecting you. Tilda, tilda, tilda. I say my eyes only see you. Tilda, tilda, tilda. You are the miracle in my life. Tilda, 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 tilda. Hopefully, we can move the heavens, move the earth. Let us live and die together, never to be apart. Tilda, 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 tilda. As Yi Chen started singing, the gifts in the live broadcast room, the barrage of comments didn't stop. My eyes only see you. Zihaha, pure water. Awesome. So beautiful. It really shows that Yi Chen singing jingles only works with ethical companies. Fantastic. My favorite brand and my favorite singer joining forces. Who would have thought? I, who hates ads the most, am actually looking forward to watching ads. It's not that non-members can't afford it, it's just that the ads are more attractive. The voice is tender and gentle. It's intoxicating, simple and easy to listen to and learn. I love Yi Chen so much. Yi Chen, I love you. My eyes only see you. Listening to this song, it's like seeing myself and my wife growing old together, sitting under the warm sun in the yard, leaning on each other, reminiscing about the memories. How familiar, how loving. It's beautiful. Yi Chen sings with such deep emotion, so sweet. I envy Su Ningwei. Yi Chen must really love her to sing such an affectionate and beautiful song. If Yi Chen were my husband, I would definitely follow his lead in everything. Don't even think about it. Yi Chen is so outstanding. Only Su Ningwei, a talented beauty, is worthy of Yi Chen. Singing so well, so full of charm, deep affection, and distant meaning. There's not a single love in the song, but it's full of love. This song is so sweet, it's perfect for serenading your girlfriend. I'm going to learn it. At Vivi, this song speaks my heart. Who can resist Yi Chen, looking so handsome and singing so gently? I'm truly in love. As Yi Chen played an interlude, he played a saxophone solo, once again stunning the audience. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen shining on stage, admiration and happiness evident in her eyes. After the saxophone interlude, Yi Chen sang, I say my eyes only see you, only you make me unable to forget. Going through every night and every day, by your side protecting you. I say my eyes only see you. You are the miracle in my life. La tilde 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 la tilde 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 la tilde 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 la tilde 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 tilde. Hopefully, we can move the heavens, move the earth. Let us live and die together. Tilde tilde never to be apart, never to be apart. Tilde tilde. A melodic piano outro rang out. The song ended. Yi Chen withdrew his hands, turned to the camera, and smiled at Zhang Hu. Director Zhang, I wonder if the song My Eyes Only See You is suitable as an ad jingle. It's suitable. Very nice, very sweet. It reminds me of when I was young and in love with my wife, Zhang Hu replied, satisfied. Yi Chen smiled. All right, I'll have our staff coordinate with you on the next steps. Sounds good. Thank you for your hard work, Zhang Hu responded with a smile, instructing his assistant to give Yi Chen 100 firework gifts. Soon after, Bengzhen was invited to the stage. After the connection was successful, Bengzhen appeared in Tibetan attire, adorned with priceless treasures such as amber, turquoise, coral, and Z beads on her head and neck. The Tibetan girl was truly extraordinary, adorned with treasures worth a fortune. The beautiful Tibetan girl's cheeks had a distinctive highland red color, and she waved at the camera, smiling and greeting Yi Chen joyfully. Hello Yi Chen, I'm your fan, also a fan of beauty. I really love your songs. I've listened to every one of your songs and watched every live stream of yours. Thank you for your love and support. What song would you like me to sing? Yi Chen smiled. The beautiful Tibetan girl said with a smile, I love my homeland. Can you sing a song about the Qinghai Tibet Plateau? Of course, let me think about it, Yi Chen replied. At this moment, the familiar and pleasing system prompt sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding. Dear host, detected a new request from a fan, automatically matching a corresponding song for you. Earth Star Spring Thunder, Li Na, Han Hong, and other singers performed Qinghai Tibet Plateau, and all cover versions of the lyrics, music, accompaniment have been unlocked. The Qinghai Tibet Plateau is a paradise on earth worth longing for. Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, and a few others had long wanted to go, but now their children are still young. They must go on a trip when the children are older. The song Qinghai Tibet Plateau is obviously as expected, winning the Golden Bell Award for Vocal Works at the inaugural China Music Awards and selected as one of the top 100 excellent songs, celebrating the 70th anniversary of the founding of the People's Republic of China by the Propaganda Department. Yi Chen already anticipated this song. The song has high notes, but for the current Yi Chen, it's effortless. Yi Chen had the staff bring a violin on stage. He placed the violin on his shoulder. After confirming the sound was good, he faced the camera and said, I dedicate a song Qinghai Tibet Plateau to everyone. I hope you all will enjoy it. The beautiful Tibetan girl immediately sent a gift set to Yi Chen, full of admiration and anticipation in her eyes. Yi Chen gripped the microphone, calmly took a breath, and began singing. Ya tilde la tilde s u o tilde 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 I hey tilde 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 tilde. With just this opening note, fans in the live broadcast room went wild. Gifts were pouring in, and the barrage of comments went crazy. Soars right from the beginning. Amazing. As high as 8,848 meters from the start. Such high notes. I'm in awe. Yi Chen is already a god with just the first line. Most people wouldn't be able to reach those high notes on the first line, right? No doubt, even second-class people couldn't reach those notes. So amazing. As soon as Yi Chen started, I felt like I was on the Qinghai Tibet Plateau. Yi Chen's high notes are incredible. There's no chance for others to learn to sing like this. Can't be covered. This is the difference between gods and humans. I thought the singing was average. Maybe it's my listening position. So I knelt down to listen, and it turns out, it's much better. Brother, you are too talented. I can't help but smile slightly. The first sentence made my hair stand on end and gave me goosebumps. Truly worthy of Yi Chen. The first note already made me feel the sacredness of the snowy plateau. Starting with a bang. A godlike presence. Not only high and stable, but Yi Chen sings effortlessly as if playing around. I feel like if I try to sing the first line, I'll lose my breath. People are really envious of each other. Enough to drive you crazy. I think even if I sing until I turn red and lose my voice, I still couldn't reach the level of Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at the overwhelming admiration and shock on the screen, very satisfied. He picked up the violin and played a melodious interlude. Then, Yi Chen continued singing, Who brings ancient calls, who leaves 1,000 years of longing. Could it be there are still wordless songs, or the enduring nostalgia? Oh, I see the mountains connected one by one, the rivers interweaving. That's the Qinghai Tibet Plateau. Gifts flooded in again. The barrage of comments did not stop. Yi Chen plays the violin so well, he's too versatile. It's incredible, too incredible. I'm starting to suspect if Yi Chen is an AI simulation robot, can there really be someone so talented? Whose robot can have 3 babies? Expansive and boundless, the peak of mountains. Soul-stirring, absolutely at its peak. Yi Chen's voice on the Qinghai Tibet Plateau, the best in the world. Amazing, singing so vividly, bringing the Qinghai Tibet Plateau to life directly. Like a clear spring, refreshing to the heart. Like a diamond, shining brightly, rejuvenating. It turns out that popular songs can be so grand and elegant, natural and grand, in control and steady, with a deep breath and unified tone. Yi Chen is amazing, using both ethnic and popular singing styles to perform this song soul-stirringly, soaring to the sky. Exactly, I noticed Yi Chen didn't deliberately control his breath, but came in with a very rich Tibetan-style singing method blended with his unique voice. He's really strong, with powerful vocal skills. Listening to this song with closed eyes, the majestic scenery of the Potala Palace, snowy plateaus, highland lakes, blue skies, white clouds, yaks, and Tibetan mastiffs all appear in my mind. Tibet, a divine and mysterious place, a place that countless people are fascinated by. In this lifetime, I really want to go and see Lhasa. Yi Chen's explosive and penetrating voice brings this song to its most magnificent and brilliant level, truly a heavenly existence. The ethereal feeling, the penetrating power, gives me continuous goosebumps all over my body, really hitting the soul. Ethereal swirling, echoing through the universe. Unmatched by anyone, Yi Chen rocks. In the video, Yi Chen had already put down the violin and holding the microphone, sang the ending of the song directly. Who day and night gazes at the blue sky, who longs for eternal dreams. Could there still be beautiful songs, or the unchanging solemnity? Oh, I see the mountains connected one by one, the rivers interweaving. That is the Qinghai Tibet Plateau. With the last sentence, the audience was thoroughly shocked once again, conquered by Yi Chen's vocals, turning into a frenzy of likes, praising Yi Chen like crazy. Yi Chen's fan base continued to skyrocket. Gifts kept coming in the live chat. The barrage kept floating on the screen. This is terrifying. I thought he was unbeatable from the beginning, but the last sentence is explosive. Yi Chen sang the song up to an extremely high octave. There's no one like him. Exactly, 8 high notes. The last sentence probably has no second contender. Can Su Ningwei do it too? I don't know. I've never heard Su Ningwei sing like this. Yi Chen's talent is too terrifying. Yi Chen sang about Mount Everest, exuding the aura of a ruler. Listening to this song makes me feel open-minded, soul-stirring, comfortable. Really amazing. Even without accompaniment it sounds so good. I feel like Yi Chen has surpassed the level of national singers with this song. Yi Chen sang the Qinghai Tibet Plateau as solemn, tragic, sacred, lofty, vast, with an incredibly vivid visual impact, full of emotions, infectious, truly powerful. Unmatched, as high as Mount Everest. We can only admire Yi Chen. With a powerful high note ending, the song concluded. Yi Chen remained calm and composed, not a hint of blush or breathlessness. Su Ningwei, watching from below the stage, looked at Yi Chen with astonishment and admiration. She already knew Yi Chen was strong, but didn't expect him to be this strong, falling even more in love with him. Qi Xiaoru gazed at the shining Yi Chen on the stage with wide eyes, gripping the microphone tightly, her heart pounding. She was completely enchanted by Yi Chen, filled with deep regret. She was too young back then, too reserved. Yi Chen had become even more outstanding than before. Even though she had met Yi Chen before Su Ningwei, Qi Xiaoru regretted so much that her intestines almost turned green, thinking that when she first saw Yi Chen, she really liked him. If only she had tried harder back then, maybe she could have made her way into Yi Chen's heart. If all else fails, find a chance to get Yi Chen drunk, turn what started into something more accomplished. On stage, Yi Chen smiled at the beautiful Tibetan girl and asked, I wonder if you are satisfied with this Qinghai Tibet Plateau. Satisfied, very satisfied. Listening to it gives me goosebumps. I still haven't recovered from it. Your Qinghai Tibet Plateau is truly godlike, even higher than Mount Everest, truly amazing. You are indeed the best, I will support you from now on. I believe that once this song is released, people around me will definitely love your songs and support you with me." The beautiful Tibetan girl rubbed her arms and smiled satisfactorily. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support and love." The beautiful Tibetan girl, feeling satisfied after the performance, did not forget to brush 99 castles for Yi Chen as a gesture of gratitude and respect. Yi Chen smiled at the camera and said, "Tonight's live broadcast ends here. Thank you all for accompanying me tonight and for your gifts. I am very grateful for the strong support and love you have shown me. I will be waiting for you at the autograph session tomorrow afternoon." Amidst the reluctance of the fans, Yi Chen concluded tonight's live broadcast. Fu Yi looked at the dazzling Yi Chen on his phone, feeling a mix of emotions, no longer able to describe it as mere jealousy. The pure water advertisement, which Fu Yi had long desired to endorse, had been sought after multiple times, all in vain. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen didn't even have to vie for it. The pure water chairman himself came knocking on Yi Chen's door, begging him to be their spokesperson. When facing someone who is so outstanding that even jealousy seems futile, like Yi Chen who excels to the point of being admired, envy becomes insignificant. Fu Yi gritted his teeth and called Hao Se, agreeing to meet with him tonight to discuss the script. In the video, Yi Chen waved to the camera as he finished work. The camera shifted to Cheese Ero. Cheese Ero delivered her closing lines and announced the lineup for the next episode of Starlight Live. Yi Chen stepped off the stage and headed towards the dressing room. Su Ningwei also stood up and walked towards the dressing room. Inside the dressing room, Yi Chen sat in a chair. Guan Zia was helping him remove his makeup. Su Ningwei handed Yi Chen a cup of throat-soothing tea, sat down on a nearby chair, and admirably said, "Ah Chen, you're amazing. I didn't know you could play so many instruments. The high notes in the last song Qinghai Tibet Plateau were too high. I've never tried them before. You are truly talented. Every time you request songs during the live broadcast, it surprises everyone and leaves a lasting impression." Yi Chen took a sip of the tea, perfectly brewed by Su Ningwei, and said in a relaxed tone, "In my opinion, playing different instruments feels similar, and surprises during the live broadcast are necessary. After all, with so many fans supporting me wholeheartedly, it wouldn't be fair not to give them some surprises, meeting their support and expectations." At this moment, Kan entered the dressing room, handing Yi Chen a contract and a pen, saying, "General Yi, here's the endorsement contract from Smile Corporation. The legal department has reviewed it. Please have a look if there are any modifications you'd like to make." Surprised by the promptness, Yi Chen accepted the endorsement contract and pen and gave it a quick glance. Kan smiled and said, "Isn't it? Smile Corporation must really want to work with you. They sent over the contract while you were still live. Very sincere." Yi Chen commented, "Yes, there's no major issue with the contract. However, the shooting for the advertisement will have to be scheduled after the wedding and honeymoon." After reviewing it, Yi Chen signed the contract and handed it back to Kan, who assured him of making the necessary arrangements. Yi Chen then instructed them to distribute the red envelopes to everyone as a gift and treat them to supper, excluding himself and Wei Wei. Yi Chen then directed Zuming, who immediately opened a safe to retrieve a large bag of cash-filled red envelopes and handed them to Kan. Kan, surprised by the generosity, asked if the bonus included the cleaning lady's quota. Yi Chen confirmed and explained that it was to celebrate the opening of the new broadcast studio and spread luck throughout the company. This generous and capable boss was truly loved by all the staff in the dressing room. Kan expressed his confidence that the company would thrive under Yi Chen's leadership and become the top entertainment company in Blue Star. They discussed arrangements for the autograph session the next afternoon at Shengxi Plaza, with Kan ensuring a company car would pick him up, urging Yi Chen to rest early that night. Yi Chen agreed to send him the lyrics and music scores of the songs performed that evening. Since the company's address was no longer a secret, they needed to avoid the front entrance due to crowds of paparazzi and fans waiting outside. Yi Chen suggested providing beverages and snacks to the waiting crowd to avoid future gatherings. Zuming waited in the car while Yi Chen removed his makeup and changed back into his own clothes. Pool Zero, having just finished hosting, rushed to the dressing room and handed Yi Chen a thermos cup with his photo on it, expressing admiration and offering her homemade pear juice inside. Yi Chen declined politely, having already had the throat-soothing tea prepared by Wei Wei. Zero was persistent, but Yi Chen firmly refused, telling her to address him as General Yi like everyone else and to enjoy the drink herself after a long night of hosting. Yi Chen's attention was on finding Su Ningwei, wondering where she had gone. Ignoring Ziru's persistent offers, Yi Chen continued his search for Su Ningwei. Yi Chen only regarded Qi Xiaoru as an ordinary employee and didn't want to get too close to her to avoid any rumors. Qi Xiaoru wasn't dumb. Upon hearing Yi Chen's words, she naturally understood his intentions. She smiled and quickly retracted her hand, saying, "Oh, okay, Yi General, you go ahead and be busy. I'll go pack up my things first." With a hint of disappointment in her voice, Qi Xiaoru said this. After speaking, Qi Xiaoru took her thermos and hurriedly left the dressing room. At that moment, Su Ningwei happened to return from the restroom, and they bumped into each other. Qi Xiaoru quickly nodded at Su Ningwei, politely greeted her, and then left. Su Ningwei also nodded in return, but when she saw the thermos in Qi Xiaoru's hand, she couldn't help squinting her eyes slightly. Seeing Su Ningwei return, Yi Chen showed a smile and stepped forward to embrace Su Ningwei, asking, "Where did you just go?" "I just went to the restroom. Your live broadcast was so exciting, I didn't want to miss any of it, so I didn't go to the bathroom." "You've been live for so long, don't you need to go?" Su Ningwei asked. Yi Chen replied with a smile, "No, my kidneys are healthy." "What does that have to do with kidney health?" Su Ningwei asked with a hint of jealousy. "By the way, why did Qi Xiaoru look for you just now?" She brought me rock sugar snow pear water," Yi Chen answered honestly. "How was it? Was the rock sugar snow pear water made by the junior martial sister especially sweet?" Su Ningwei felt even more jealous, pushing Yi Chen's chest and mimicking Qi Xiaoru's tone, saying, "Yi Senior, Tilda, you received me when we welcomed the freshmen, and you even helped me carry my luggage." Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei tighter, laughing as he reassured her, "Don't be jealous. First, Qi Xiaoru sent it as a fan, and second, I didn't drink the rock sugar snow pear water she brought." "Really?" Su Ningwei still had some concerns. Yi Chen sincerely replied, "Absolutely true, more authentic than pearls. My dear wife, I am a married man now, and I have boundaries. I will keep my distance from other women." "Well, I naturally believe you. But Qi Xiaoru is so beautiful, with a great figure, younger than me, and your junior martial sister. You're so handsome and excellent, how can any girl not be captivated by you? I saw it very clearly from below the stage just now." Qi Xiaoru's eyes were practically glued to you. Su Ningwei shared her unease. "She's just an ordinary employee in my eyes. I have absolutely no other thoughts about her. Just trust me. In my heart, you are the only one, always the most beautiful, with the best figure, and the most outstanding woman. No one can compare," Yi Chen gently replied. Saying this, Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, giving her a sense of security. Su Ningwei then raised her head, kissed Yi Chen's lips, and the hint of jealousy instantly disappeared, replaced by more love and trust towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen returned the kiss on Su Ningwei's rosy lips and said with a smile, "Let's go. We can have more kisses at home. Su Ming is waiting for us in the garage." "Yes, I want plenty of kisses at home." Su Ningwei nodded enthusiastically. Yi Chen's smile widened. The evening was going to be enjoyable. Whenever Su Ningwei got jealous, but was then reassured, she would be particularly passionate afterwards. Their evenings would be even richer. As long as they took care of themselves and trusted each other, occasional spices like these were not a bad thing. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, and they left the dressing room, heading towards the garage. In the CEO's exclusive wide parking space in the garage, there was a black Cayenne gifted by Su Sheng that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei rarely used, maintaining a low profile. After getting into the car, Su Ming drove them, and they left the company through a different exit, taking a roundabout way back home. On the way back, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the familiar and pleasant voice from the system. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on surpassing 8 million fans. Your reputation has reached new heights, getting closer to the perfect life. The system is currently full of energy, triggering a critical hit reward. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the skill to produce a bottle of super sensitivity potion. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a bottle of super sensitivity potion, recommended for both partners to consume simultaneously, with effects postus that only those who know will understand. The super sensitivity potion has been deposited into the system space, where it can be remotely administered to either yourself or your partner's stomach through mental command for immediate effect, without any side effects, while also nourishing the skin and relieving fatigue. Feel free to use it boldly. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the ancient martial arts drama Little Fish and Flowers Without Lack, directed by Wang Jing, starring Zhang Weijian, Zi Tingfeng, Yuan Quan, Fan Bingbing, and Yang Zhu, and the adaptation of the famous martial arts novel The Proud Twins by Gu Long, which is also unlocked synchronously. Ding! The lyrics, music scores, and accompaniment of the songs An Unknown Person by Mao Bai, Use Love by Jeff Chong, If Love Forgets by Che Wei, and the adapted version of If Love Forgets by Wang Sulong and Sean Yi-kun, sung by Earthly Star, have been unlocked and copyrights have been registered automatically. Feel free to use them. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking! Wang Sulong and Sean Yi-chun's cover of the adapted version of If Love Forgot was a phenomenal live performance, receiving numerous praises and gaining popularity once again. Yi-chen smiled faintly. The future looks promising. It was a busy yet wonderful day. Returning home, the three precious babies had already peacefully entered dreamland. Yi-chen and Suning Wei stood at the doorway of the baby's room, glanced inside, saw the babysitter taking good care of the three babies, and then went to the master bedroom with peace of mind. As the weather had turned warm, Yi-chen and Suning Wei skipped the bath and instead embraced each other, taking a shower together. They faced each other sincerely, surrounded by the sound of water. Suning Wei leaned close to Yi-chen and gently said, "You've worked hard today. Let me take care of you." "How would you take care of me?" Yi-chen held Suning Wei's slender waist and warm water splashed on them. The fragrance of the shower gel mixed with the steam, filling the air enticingly. Suning Wei's rosy fingertips lightly tapped the water droplets on Yi-chen's chest, and with a seductive look, she said, "Of course, I'll give you a good scrub." Yi-chen lowered his head, pressing his forehead against Suning Wei's. His eyebrow quirked. "Just a scrub? That doesn't sound like you." Yi-chen raised a corner of his mouth, smiling as he asked. The warm steam made Suning Wei look even more tender. She seemed exceptionally sweet, making one irresistibly want to take a bite. Acting on his impulse, Yi-chen gently bit Suning Wei's round and smooth cheek, finding it slippery and elastic. Suning Wei squirmed, her bashful face blushing. "Hey, stop it! How do you want to be taken care of?" Yi-chen laughed and hugged Suning Wei tighter. He enjoyed seeing Suning Wei's shy and cute appearance. Suning Wei's face reddened even more, and she buried her hot face against Yi-chen's chest, softly murmuring, Stop. You're doing this on purpose. Is that a bite?" Yi-chen felt his chest heat up, the sensation spreading throughout his body. After a quick shower, Yi-chen wrapped Suning Wei in a white towel, walked out of the bathroom, and laid her on the bed. In the master bedroom, soft yellow light illuminated the room, and Suning Wei, like a ripe peach, emitted a faint fragrance that captivated the eyes. Supporting himself with his hands on Suning Wei's side, Yi-chen affectionately said, "You look beautiful and delicious. You look even more delicious." Suning Wei smiled, hooked Yi-chen's neck, and eagerly kissed his lips. Suning Wei had restrained herself all night, so this kiss was particularly passionate. Yi-chen closed his eyes, enjoying Suning Wei's warmth. He then deepened the kiss. Yi-chen used his mental power to administer the highly sensitive love potion to both himself and Suning Wei. The product from the system was truly exceptional, making this night especially enjoyable. Another day passed. Yi-chen woke up early, with Suning Wei still sleeping peacefully in his arms. Not wanting to disturb her, Yi-chen picked up the phone from the bedside table and checked the news and entertainment headlines for the day. The entertainment news topping the hot search list was still related to Yi-chen's live broadcast from last night and today's signing event. Within 5 hours of the release, Yi-chen's new album Heartfelt Chenxian had sold nearly 7 million copies, with a revenue of nearly 200 million. All 17 songs in Yi-chen's new album Heartfelt Chenxian once again dominated the top 17 on the new song chart. Latest reports show that at 5 a.m., the venue for Yi-chen's new album signing event was packed with fans. Yi-chen's live broadcast of the new album, Chen Yumimin, showcased another masterpiece with the song Qingzang Plateau, reaching new heights in brilliance. The CEO of Laugh Group, Zhang Ho, personally climbed the charts in pursuit of a commercial song for Yi-chen. Yi Chen's song Love You Very Much brought tears to countless fans. Yi Chen read for a while, and when Suning Wei turned over, he quietly got up, changed into comfortable homeware, and tidied up the battlefield from last night. After freshening up, he went to the study. In the study, Yi Chen sent the recently unlocked song scores to Can. At this time, the servant brought a nutritious breakfast for Yi Chen. Yi Chen ate his breakfast, remembered the newly unlocked Ju Dai Shuang Jiao from last night, and while eating, he opened the author's backstage to check on the previous work, Do Po Kangkyong. It was doing well, directly dominating the top of the charts for over half a year. Looking at the income and gifts received, it was quite satisfying. Yi Chen also received a message from the editor saying that besides having live-action voice actors for Do Po Kangkyong, preparations were being made for an animated adaptation, and the copyright fee would be sent over in a while. Checking the company that bought the rights for the anime, it was surprisingly Zhenfin's Dream Animation. Knowing it was their production, Yi Chen felt reassured. Zhenfin still didn't know about his pen name yet. When he finds out, he will surely be surprised. Yi Chen checked another computer specifically for collecting clues about the hit and run driver. After reviewing the transactions of a few major fund flows, Yi Chen found that these people were scattered across the country and hadn't directly transferred large sums to one person simultaneously. However, Yi Chen didn't give up. He followed these accounts to the individual's personal information, tracing their histories, whereabouts, and any potential channels for fund transfers, conducting further investigations. Yi Chen's fingers flew across the keyboard, code lines flashing on the monitor. Soon, Yi Chen re-edited a new code, keeping these people under surveillance and waiting for results. The progress bar on the screen quickly showed the ongoing data being analyzed. After finishing with this task, Yi Chen locked the computer again. Then, he dealt with stock and financial products and planned the honeymoon. The wedding arrangements had long been settled. With these matters taken care of, the three babies were likely awake by now. Yi Chen closed the computer, got up, and headed to the baby's room. As expected, the three babies had just woken up, yawning and stretching cutely, looking adorable with their sleepy eyes and chubby cheeks. Li Mei and the others were busy changing their diapers. Little Bao, who was the first to notice Yi Chen, quickly wriggled out of the nanny's hold, crawled towards Yi Chen with excitement, his bare bottom swaying, and cheerfully shouted, "Daddy, hug me." Yi Chen bent down, picked up the naked Little Bao from the bed, and smiled, saying, "Little Bao, do you miss Daddy?" "Yes," Little Bao replied in a sweet voice, giggling. Yi Chen smiled and raised his eyebrows, kissed Yi Bao on the forehead, and affectionately said, "You're so good. Daddy missed you too." Da Bao and Bao saw Yi Chen coming and happily rolled over, crawled towards Yi Chen, stood up on the bed, hugged Yi Chen's thigh, looked up with a small face, and sweetly called out, "Daddy tilde daddy." Miss Daddy tilde tilde. Yi Chen's heart melted. He put Zi Bao back on the bed, opened his arms and hugged both Da Bao and a Bao at the same time. Li Mei hurried over and helped Zi Bao put on a diaper and pants. Da Bao and a Bao joyfully kissed Yi Chen on the cheeks, one on each side. Yi Chen smiled broadly, full of happiness. "Missed Mommy, right? Wash your face, and Daddy will take you to find Mommy." Yi Chen smiled and placed the three babies in the stroller. At that moment, Li Mei handed a warm towel to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the towel and gently wiped Zi Bao's face with the warm towel. Zi Bao unhappily grabbed a corner of the towel, not wanting to wash his face. Yi Chen smiled and asked, "Isn't it that every baby doesn't like washing their face? Be good and wash your face clean, then we can go find Mommy." Yi Chen removed Zi Bao's hand and washed Zi Bao's face. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Zi Bao obediently let go of his hand. After washing the faces of the three babies, Yi Chen pushed the stroller with the babies inside and gently knocked on the master bedroom door. Su Ningwei had woken up at this time and was washing her face. She said, "Come in." Yi Chen left the three babies in the bedroom and walked into the bathroom, embracing Su Ningwei from behind. In the mirror, Su Ningwei's skin was as smooth as jade, glowing, with a faint blush at the corners of her eyes, exceptionally charming. Yi Chen lowered his head, kissed Su Ningwei's shoulder gently, and asked softly, "Did you sleep well?" Su Ningwei wiped her face with a disposable face towel, nodded, and said, "Pretty good. Today is so strange, even though we played a lot last night and stayed up late. I don't feel tired at all, no backache, no leg pain, no dark circles, and my skin looks better." It means you had a great time last night, released more dopamine, and received love's nourishment. Yi Chen responded with a smile. Naturally cannot tell Su Ningwei that they had a good meal together last night. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Maybe, I also felt particularly happy last night. Let's go. I've washed my face. Time to feed the babies." "Okay." Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist and went to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei sat on the sofa, lifted her shirt, and Yi Chen handed Dabao to her. Su Ningwei fed Dabao while asking, "Your autograph session this afternoon is still at Shengxi Square, right?" "Yes, it's still arranged at Shengxi Square." Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "My father said, ever since you frequently hold autograph sessions at Shengxi Square in Modu, the sales at Shengxi Square have been leading all the way. It's necessary, the star effect still works. But this time there will be even more people than last time. You don't have to come, it's similar to the previous ones." Yi Chen smiled and replied. Su Ningwei nodded, "Okay, then be careful and don't let other female fans take advantage of you." "Got it." Yi Chen smiled back. Su Ningwei added, "Male fans are not allowed either." After having lunch at noon and taking a nap, the company's nanny car brought makeup artists and staff, including Guan Xiaxia, to do Yi Chen's makeup for the day. Today's look was mainly based on traditional Chinese style. The outfit was a white traditional Chinese embroidered suit, which complemented Yi Chen's fresh and handsome image, giving off an elegant and refined vibe. Once the makeup was completed, Yi Chen and the others got on the nanny car and headed to Shengxi Square. Near Shengxi Square, the area was already packed with people. However, the local traffic police, Starlight Company staff, and He Wen-yao and their crew were all experienced and well prepared. Despite the large crowd, everything was organized and did not disrupt the normal flow of traffic. Inside the car, Yi Chen watched numerous enthusiastic fans holding up light sticks, welcoming him, and he couldn't help but feel happy. The setup of the autograph session was also themed with traditional Chinese design. With 50 well-trained bodyguards escorting him, Yi Chen walked into the venue. The place was filled with dazzling lights. The live broadcast room of the autograph session had already become lively. "I love the traditional Chinese atmosphere of this autograph session, but I can't take time off to go see it in person. Yi Chen's look today is so good, he looks like a princely character straight out of a historical drama. I envy the fans who can interact with Yi Chen up close today, and the food looks amazing too. I'm so jealous." As Yi Chen entered the venue, the flashlights never stopped, and the fans screamed with excitement. The screams only faded when Yi Chen sat down at the signing table. Yi Chen smiled and waved to everyone, finally quieting the venue down. The autograph session officially began. Fans who had won prizes held the Heart Chen present album and gifts to be given to Yi Chen, eagerly waiting for their numbers to be called. As the staff called out the numbers, the fans entered in an orderly manner. As usual, they presented gifts, got autographs, shook hands, and took photos. Yi Chen was very familiar with this process. The live broadcast camera followed the entire event, making other fans watching envy the attendees. There were moments when female fans excitedly grabbed Yi Chen's hand and kissed his hand back, which were more intimate gestures, but they were all in good faith and genuine admiration for the singer. Yi Chen understood and reciprocated accordingly. After signing more than half of the albums, a hand with exquisite nail art handed a copy of the Heart Chen present album to Yi Chen. When Yi Chen looked up, he saw Ning Xiaoyaya. Ning Xiaoyaya was holding a bunch of bright red roses, dressed in a white V-neck fishtail dress, her slightly curled hair loose, and a delicate makeup enhancing her already considerable beauty. When Yi Chen looked at her, Ning Xiaoyaya deliberately tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and revealed a practiced, beautiful smile to Yi Chen. With her already charming looks and intentional styling, Ning Xiaoyaya appeared even more radiant and captivating. Seeing such a beautiful female fan, the broadcast cameraman naturally gave her a close-up shot. The fans watching the live broadcast began to comment, "Wow, are all of Yi Chen's fans this beautiful? I must attend Yi Chen's next album signing to experience it for myself. This fan is indeed quite beautiful, even more beautiful than some female influencers. Yi Chen's charm is really something. Why does this female fan look so familiar? Isn't this Ning Xiaoyaya, Yi Chen's classmate? Exactly, it's her. I remember Ning Xiaoyaya and Yi Chen seemed to be quite close in college, like they were hometown friends. They had a good relationship back then. stayed close. I even shipped Yi Chen and Ning Xiaoyaya at one point, but then Ning Xiaoyaya went abroad. Oh my! Is this some kind of returned white moonlight plot? It seems like it. Ning Xiaoyaya is holding a bouquet of 11 red roses, which symbolizes single-hearted love, right? Wow. So, is Ning Xiaoyaya considered a third party? It seems like Ning Xiaoyaya met Yi Chen first. Yes, she is. Meeting first doesn't change anything. Who let Ning Xiaoyaya slip away at that time? Yi Chen is married to Su Ningwei now, with a child. Ning Xiaoyaya should stop dreaming. Su Ningwei is 1,000 times prettier than this Ning Xiaoyaya, right? In my heart, only Su Ningwei is worthy of Yi Chen. Exactly, forever raising the flag for the Chenwei CP. Many people who envy Yi Chen's success are excited and eager to dig up gossip, causing rumors to stir up negative publicity around Yi Chen. Watching the live broadcast at home, Su Ningwei frowned as she saw the broadcast focused on Ning Xiaoyaya and Yi Chen. Su Ningwei also knew Ning Xiaoyaya. At that time, Su Ningwei thought Ning Xiaoyaya and Yi Chen were together and felt like she had no chance. She even cried all night because of it. Now seeing Ning Xiaoyaya returning to the country, presenting 11 red roses to Yi Chen, Su Ningwei furrowed her brows and bit her lip, feeling a bit anxious as no one could resist the charm of the white moonlight. Yi Chen, on the other hand, felt a bit impatient seeing Ning Xiaoyaya again. He had made it clear to her before, so why was she back? Nevertheless, maintaining his professional demeanor, Yi Chen took Ning Xiaoyaya's Heart Chenxian album, signed it quickly, and nudged it back towards her direction. Seeing herself and Yi Chen on camera, Ning Xiaoyaya deliberately raised her voice, speaking ambiguous words to Yi Chen, expressing her feelings. Yi Chen, this is a gift for you. I've always liked you and have never forgotten about you. But I know you have a wife and child now. Don't worry, I'm not here to ruin what you have. I want to be a part of it. I just want to appear by your side as a good friend. I know you might still hold a grudge for when I went abroad, which is why you refused to contact me that day and wouldn't accept my gift. Today, I apologize publicly and kneel before you. Can you forgive me? I've missed you all these years abroad. Whenever I felt lonely and helpless, I would remember our happy times together and how good you were to me in the past. I still have the towel you gave me. It's like having you by my side when I touch it, making me feel at ease. With that, Ning Xiaoyaya knelt on both knees, shyly handing the bouquet of roses to Yi Chen, hoping to make him understand her feelings and reminisce about their past together. It's been said that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got married only because of an accident. Yi Chen had never mentioned Su Ningwei to Ning Xiaoyaya before, so there couldn't have been much emotion involved. Although Yi Chen had been cold towards her last time, Ning Xiaoyaya believed he was just hiding his true feelings. She thought Yi Chen still cared for her because, over the years, despite being closer to her, he never seemed interested in other girls. Now that Yi Chen is famous, Ning Xiaoyaya realized that even if Yi Chen rejected her in public, she could still benefit from his popularity, make headlines, and pave the way for her entry into the entertainment industry. With Yi Chen's return, the sentimental White Moonlight storyline was set. Ning Xiaoyaya, gaining confidence, felt that even if Yi Chen rejected her, he would not be so heartless in public, especially after she knelt before him with sincerity. Looking determinedly at Yi Chen, Ning Xiaoyaya appeared hopeful. The online audience exploded with comments. What's happening? The White Moonlight is dramatically kneeling and confessing feelings. Yi Chen is so attractive, lucky guy. Damn. I'm here to join you. My ears are hurting. It's like she's emotionally manipulating him. Oh my. What's going on? Did Ning Xiaoyaya really date Yi Chen and receive a towel? She even received a towel. Looks like there's more to Ning Xiaoyaya and Yi Chen than meets the eye. Just friends? Insane. Who gives a friend a bouquet of 11 roses? Ning Xiaoyaya is using this as an opportunity to approach Yi Chen. I thought Yi Chen was simple and faithful, only been with Su Ningwei. But it turns out he's had past relationships during college. No wonder he can write songs of various styles. His love life is quite rich. Stop guessing. We don't even know if Ning Xiaoyaya really dated Yi Chen. She may just be using his popularity. I think so too. Yi Chen was not famous back then. Ning Xiaoyaya probably didn't want to struggle with him. Regardless of the past, Yi Chen is now married with a child. What does Ning Xiaoyaya intend to achieve with these words in such a situation? I'm so annoyed by Ning Xiaoyaya, a woman who wants to destroy others' family happiness. Disgusting. My heart aches for Su Ningwei. In any case, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are most compatible. I hate Ning Xiaoyaya the most. She only comes back for attention when Yi Chen has become successful. Besides, Yi Chen is already married and has a child. Ning Xiaoyaya speaking such words in front of so many people clearly shows her ill intentions. Exactly, Ning Xiaoyaya's words have a hint of malice. Maybe she was sent by someone to create rumors about Yi Chen intentionally. Yi Chen, pay attention. Don't entertain this scheming woman. She clearly doesn't have good intentions. Su Ningwei watched Ning Xiaoyaya on the video, consumed with jealousy. She angrily smashed the TV remote in her hand. Apologies. Sending roses? Unexpectedly, Yi Chen had even given a towel to Ning Xiaoyaya. Although at that time Su Ningwei wasn't together with Yi Chen, she still felt extremely unwell in her heart. Su Ningwei's hand was red, swollen, and cut, but that pain didn't compare to the immense emotional pain and bitterness in her heart. In the camera lens, Yi Chen, hearing Ning Xiaoyaya's nonsense, seemed to have forgotten all professional conduct. Is professional conduct more important than having a wife? Su Ningwei is definitely jealous and angry. What kind of flowers are these? It looks like dishcloth flowers. Yi Chen actually gave Ning Xiaoyaya a towel. It was during a basketball game, and Ning Xiaoyaya hadn't brought a towel, so she just used the towel on the chair where Yi Chen had placed it. Even though at that time Ning Xiaoyaya hadn't revealed her true nature, Yi Chen still disdained the towel that had been used by Ning Xiaoyaya and directly told her to keep it. However, today, hearing Ning Xiaoyaya's words completely changed the situation. It seems that Ning Xiaoyaya still has ill intentions and is causing trouble for herself. Playing these games, who wouldn't be good at that? Rumors must stop right now. Since Ning Xiaoyaya has no shame, there's no need to save face for her. Yi Chen responded indifferently. Have some shame, will you? When did I give you a towel? Taking without permission is stealing. I mentioned that the towel I had used during the game was placed on the chair, then it went missing, so you took it. I didn't mean to steal. That towel, although I used it without your permission, I didn't mean to steal. I just wanted to use it. Later, when you found out, didn't you say you were giving it to me? Ning Xiaoyaya was dumbfounded by Yi Chen's words, stumbling as she tried to explain. Ning Xiaoyaya's face turned pale, shocked by Yi Chen's coldness. She hadn't expected Yi Chen to be so heartless, not even a hint of sentimentality, and to say such things in front of so many people. If it weren't for the large crowd and national live broadcast, Yi Chen wouldn't bother with Ning Xiaoyaya anymore. At this point, Yi Chen could only endure and bluntly say, whether or not you go abroad has nothing to do with me. Why should I be angry? I've already made it clear to you before. It was merely because we are both from the same place that I showed you a little more care, but there was never any romantic interest between us. I don't need a friend like you now. No matter why you're here today, making baseless claims and actions, what's your purpose? I've only loved Su Ningwei in this lifetime, and will only love her forever. No romantic interest? How can you not like me? If you didn't like me, why didn't you pay attention to other girls pursuing you back then? Why only drink water that I gave you? Ning Xiaoyaya said in disbelief. Her eyes widened. Yi Chen looked at Ning Xiaoyaya with a mocking expression. Ning Xiaoyaya must have thought too highly of herself because of the attention she received from suitors, making it seem like every man should like her. She's delusional. Yi Chen coldly stated, it wasn't you who gave me water, we bought it ourselves. You always insisted on playing basketball with us, trying to offer us water. Today's time is precious, your autograph is already signed. Please don't waste time here with these fruitless discussions, disrupting the experience of other fans. All the fans present had now understood the situation. It wasn't some unrequited love melodrama, but rather, Ning Xiaoyaya's self-delusion, believing that Yi Chen had feelings for her in the past, and she was now here to boost her own ego. The fans in the live broadcast room also left comments. Yi Chen did well. A married man should stay away from women like Ning Xiaoyaya to maintain peace at home and marital harmony. I knew it. Yi Chen isn't that kind of person. Ning Xiaoyaya is just shameless. So this is the truth, not unrequited love. I spit. It's just a narcissistic mess. I always thought Su Ningwei was the perfect match for Yi Chen. No matter how attractive other women are, they pale in comparison to Su Ningwei. I get it now. Ning Xiaoyaya is a manly tea, the kind of green tea lady hiding under a tomboyish exterior. Warm with guys, but actually cunning, inconsistent, enjoys meddling in others' relationships, and flirts with the opposite sex using physical contact. That's right. I've seen such people before. My ex-boyfriend was manipulated by a woman like that. I know someone like that, too. She mocks girly girls in front of guys and presents herself as simple and straightforward. She claims not to like playing with petty girls, just with guys, portraying herself as carefree. In reality, she's the schemer, doing dubious things under the guise of being a friend. Damn, it's true. I can now understand why my ex-girlfriend broke up with me. So this is a manly tea. It's a good thing I watched the live broadcast today. Otherwise, I might have fallen for it. No wonder my girlfriend has been so irritable these days. I'll block manly tea and cut off communication. Haha. Yi Chen really schooled a lot of male fans today. Yi Chen did the right thing. I love Yi Chen even more. I nearly cried because of the manly tea. It's so sweet. It's so heartwarming. I envy Su Ningwei. Great companion, missed the drama, and then got fed with Yi Chen's dog food. So satisfying. Yi Chen saying he has only loved Su Ningwei in this lifetime, forever loyal to her. Ah tilde tilde tilde. So sweet, tilde tilde I'm swooning. I'm swooning, tilde tilde I envy such love. I wish someone would love me so steadfastly. Su Ningwei seems to have only dated Wei Chen as a boyfriend. She used to have no rumors at all. The two of them are a perfect match, a breath of fresh air in the entertainment industry. Su Ningwei looked at the scene in the mirror and finally breathed a sigh of relief. It turns out that Wei Chen only ever liked her. All those years of jealousy were in vain. Looking at Wei Chen's handsome face through the phone screen, Su Ningwei smiled foolishly. Then, Su Ningwei took a deep breath, her eyes turning red, and looked at her swollen and bruised hand, wincing in pain. In the camera, Ning Xiaoya threw the rose on the ground, stood up, tightly grasped Wei Chen's arm, staring at him intently, as if trying to see if he had any insincere intentions. Seeing Wei Chen's indifferent expression, devoid of any emotion, Ning Xiaoya shook her head in disbelief and said, "Impossible. Wei Chen, this can't be what you truly mean. Are you deliberately trying to upset me? I knew you longer, and I'm the one who truly likes you. I'm sure you have feelings for me too." KNBN, afraid that Ning Xiaoya would do something extreme to Wei Chen, quickly had two strong security guards come forward to restrain her. Wei Chen disdainfully reached out and one by one, coldly broke Ning Xiaoya's fingers, saying, "Can't you understand human speech? I don't like you. I have never liked you. If you don't need your ears, donate them to someone who does." The two strong security guards then escorted the lifeless Ning Xiaoya out. The rose dropped on the ground was trampled to pieces by the security guards. The staff quickly came forward to clean up the scene. Soon, new fans came up on the stage. The fans in the back looked at Wei Chen with admiration and adoration, feeling thrilled that they haven't supported the wrong idol, ecstatically happy. Unaffected by Ning Xiaoya's actions, Wei Chen continued business as usual, signing autographs and taking photos with fans, fulfilling some of their requests, making each fan's visit worthwhile. After the autographs and photos were done, the signing table was removed. At the enthusiastic request of the fans, Wei Chen signaled to the staff and sang "This Is Love" on the spot, once again expressing his passionate love for Su Ningwei in front of everyone. With the accompaniment, Wei Chen's singing of the song became even more melodic. The fans and audience present sang along loudly with Wei Chen. "This is tilde love. This is tilde love. This is tilde love. Tilde tilde tilde. This is tilde love. Tilde 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 tilde." The sound of this song echoed for a long time on the scene, prompting numerous couples and fans to embrace each other, deeply kissing in the midst of the song. The atmosphere on the scene escalated to a climax. The viewers in the live broadcast were also shocked by Wei Chen singing, excited and frantically sending gifts, with comments flooding the screen. Wei Chen singing this song for Su Ningwei is too emotional, and it sounds so good. Wei Chen and Su Ningwei are definitely in true love. You can't fake this kind of feeling. Ah, so beautiful. Who can resist Wei Chen, who is handsome, talented, and faithful? Su Ningwei is really lucky. I really want to hear Wei Chen sing live. Even through the screen, I already think it's amazing. Next time, I definitely have to go to the live concert. Please, Chen release new songs, keep doing autograph sessions, and start holding concerts soon. Agree. I hope to see Chen in person in my lifetime. After singing This Is Love, the fans and audience all shouted, Chen, sing another one, sing another one. Chen, already accustomed to this request, went on to sing another song by Jaeshu to please them. Thank you all for your love and support, then I'll sing another song from my new album, a song with oriental elements called Hair Like Snow. Chen said with a smile. The fans and audience present were all excited. The accompaniment started playing. Chen raised the microphone and began singing. Wolftooth Moon tilde the person looks haggard. I lift a cup to drink away the wind and snow. Who knocked over the cabinet of the past, causing dust and trouble? The edge of the destiny tilde several cycles. You lock brows crying red, calling back lost beauty. Even if history has turned to ashes, my love is undying. Splendor like the 3,000 eastward flowing waters. I only take a sip to understand love. Only love. The butterfly you transform into tilde 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 your hair like snow. Tilde tilde tragically beautiful in parting. I burn incense, moving someone. Inviting the bright moon tilde tilde tilde, making memories clear. Love under the. Your hair is like snow. Fluttering tears. I wait to grow old with someone tilde tilde tilde. Drunk on the red dust tilde 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 years of mild intoxication. Tilde tilde I carve an eternal love on your monument with no regrets. Tilde tilde tilde. As soon as Chen began to sing, the fans were impressed by his melodious voice and couldn't help bursting into screams on the scene. The live broadcast was flooded with gifts, and the comments were endless. The prelude of Hair Like Snow is unbeatable. I love it so much. SP. The song ended. The fans at the scene were immersed in the singing, moved by the lyrics, and once again fascinated by Chen. The applause at the scene was thunderous, with constant cheers. The gifts in the live broadcast were going crazy. Chen bowed deeply, expressing gratitude to every fan present. The fans, reluctant to leave, screamed and shed tears as the signing event concluded for the night. Surrounded by countless paparazzi and entertainment reporters, Chen left the scene and got into the nanny car. Inside the car, Guanzhao and other staff members were already waiting for Chen. Water was handed, makeup was removed. Chen only needed to sit on the massage chair, close his eyes, and enjoy. Ning Xiaoyaya pulled this off. I wonder if Su Ningwei will get jealous or upset. Chen couldn't help but worrying. When he opened his eyes again, he had already arrived at the door of his home. The car had just stopped when the door was pulled open from the outside. Chen got up, ready to get out of the car. Outside the car door, Su Ningwei, without caring whether there were staff members still inside the car, directly hooked Chen's neck and coquettishly said, Ekin, you finally came back. I missed you so much. Have you missed me? Yes, I missed you a lot. Chen raised his eyebrows, embracing Su Ningwei's slender waist. It was great that Su Ningwei wasn't upset. However, Su Ningwei's enthusiasm was probably stirred up by Ning Xiaoyaya. The staff inside the car had looks of disbelief, silently turning their heads to look at the car roof. That genuine couple, Chen Wei, their affection was so sweet. They hadn't seen each other for just a few hours, yet they were already so loving and affectionate. That Ning Xiaoyaya still wanted to flirt with Chen, creating rumors. How absurd. Chen held Su Ningwei and turned to the staff inside the car, saying, Everyone has worked hard, go back and rest early. Yes, General Yi, the staff inside the car responded in unison. Chen then embraced Su Ningwei's waist and they went upstairs, back to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, as soon as the door closed, Su Ningwei immediately hooked Chen's neck and eagerly kissed his lips, pressing tightly against him, as if afraid someone would take Chen away. Chen bent down, holding Su Ningwei's waist, gently responding, soothing Su Ningwei's anxiety. When Su Ningwei couldn't catch her breath from the kiss, she reluctantly left Chen's lips. Her already lovely lips became even more red and tender. Su Ningwei's beautiful almond-shaped eyes glistened as she gazed at Chen, asking, Ekin, have you only liked me in this lifetime? Will you only ever like me? Of course, it's true. I have a discerning eye, not just anyone catches my attention. In my heart, there is only you. You were my first woman, and will be my last. Chen held Su Ningwei's face, looking into her eyes, earnestly responding. Su Ningwei was so moved, tears shimmering in her eyes. One crystal tear slid down her cheek. Yi Chen panicked at seeing Su Ningwei cry. He hadn't said anything wrong. It was that damn Ning Xiaoyaya. Yi Chen hurriedly kissed away the tears on Su Ningwei's face, anxiously asking, "Why are you crying?" "Don't cry. Did you get upset about what happened with Ning Xiaoyaya today? You can scold me, hit me, but don't cry or be upset. I really have nothing with Ning Xiaoyaya. I knew back in school that she wasn't a good person, cut off contact with her. I don't know why she went crazy today." Su Ningwei smiled, reaching to cover Yi Chen's mouth, stopping him from speaking. "I believe you. I'm not upset anymore. I was just so happy I cried. Akin, thank you for liking me so much. I like you very much, too, truly love you. Yes, it's not just liking, it's love. Akin, I love you, deeply and completely, more than I love myself." Su Ningwei looked deeply into Yi Chen's eyes, expressing her feelings. Yi Chen, however, amidst Su Ningwei's sweet and tender demeanor, caught a hint of a faint metallic scent. "Are you hurt? What happened?" Yi Chen gently held Su Ningwei's hand, asking in concern. He noticed redness and a few small scratches covered by tissue fluid on the back of her hand. "It's nothing, just a few small scratches that I did to myself. It doesn't hurt anymore." Su Ningwei blushed and tried to pull her hand back. Yi Chen held onto Su Ningwei's wrist firmly, not letting go, with a pained expression. "You silly girl, you say it doesn't hurt when it clearly does. How did you get these? Come here, let me take care of it properly." Yi Chen reassured after examining Su Ningwei's hand, confirming that it wasn't a serious injury. Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen's chest, saying gently, "How can I blame you for this? You're so excellent, surely many girls like you. At that time, we weren't together, even if you were dating Ning Xiaoyaya. How could I blame you? If anything, it's because I'm not good enough. I didn't find you earlier to be your girlfriend, leaving room for others to take advantage." Su Ningwei's words melted Yi Chen's heart. With such a gentle and lovely wife, who would think of other women? He cherished Su Ningwei so much that there was no room for anyone else. Yi Chen said tenderly, "Have you taken a bath?" "Not yet, waiting for you." Su Ningwei blushed slightly. Yi Chen picked up Su Ningwei and headed towards the bathroom. "You hurt your hand today. Let me help you wash up." "Okay, but it's just my hand that's injured. Tonight, you better not slack off." "I won't slack off. I'll make sure you eat well and beg for mercy. I think I'll be strong tonight and won't cry." "Really?" "Yes, try me. Let's see." The sound of rushing water filled the bathroom. Su Ningwei obediently sat on a stool. Clear water droplets fell on Su Ningwei's delicate white skin, shimmering along her graceful curves, pooling at her delicate feet, creating a sparkling ripple. The warm water made Su Ningwei's skin slightly flush. Su Ningwei raised her injured lotus arms, gathered her long legs, and shyly looked at Yi Chen, as beautiful as a freshly watered blooming pink rose, charming and full of moisture. Yi Chen squeezed some bubble bath gel into his palm and rubbed it onto Su Ningwei's shoulders. The touch was incredibly smooth, like cream, making it hard to let go. Yi Chen carefully washed every inch of Su Ningwei's body. Su Ningwei closed her eyes comfortably. After rinsing off the foam from both of them, Su Ningwei couldn't sit still on the stool, wrapping her arms around Yi Chen's waist, and kissed him proactively. Yi Chen smiled and picked up Su Ningwei, wrapped her in a towel, and walked towards the main bed. Another intimate and intense night passed. The next day, Yi Chen also slept in late, but Su Ningwei, who had said she wouldn't cry, had red plum blossoms on her shoulder blades and faint tear-stained eyes, sleeping soundly. Last night, Su Ningwei was resistant except for her mouth, which made Yi Chen's desire to conquer her rise, fighting more bravely. Maybe they fought until 3 in the morning. Yi Chen smiled, kissed Su Ningwei's shoulder, hugged her tighter. Su Ningwei moaned, tightened her legs, and softly murmured, "Enough, I was wrong. You are the strongest." Yi Chen's smile deepened, releasing his hold on Su Ningwei, adjusting her position, gently massaging her acupoints to help her sleep more comfortably. Su Ningwei, half awake, was so comfortable she didn't want to open her eyes. Seeing Su Ningwei fall asleep again, Yi Chen quietly got up, put on his home clothes, washed up, and headed to the nursery room. The 3 babies were not in the room. It seemed that Li Mei had already taken them downstairs to play. Yi Chen looked outside, where Li Mei and Chen Jichuan were playing with the 3 babies in the yard under the bright sunshine, the sounds of their laughter echoing up to the third floor. Yi Chen relaxed and went to the study, instructing the servants to bring breakfast there. In the study, Yi Chen ate a delicious breakfast while checking the entertainment and news headlines. Yesterday's signing event predictably trended on social media again. However, this time, the top trending posts were surprisingly about Ning Xiaoyaya. Yi Chen frowned slightly, clicking on the news to investigate. Taking advantage of the hype from yesterday's event, Ning Xiaoyaya started a live stream overnight. In the live stream, Ning Xiaoyaya tearfully accused Yi Chen of being heartless, claiming he didn't care about their past friendship after he became famous. She even shared some old photos of herself with Yi Chen, trying to gain sympathy and receive gifts. Yi Chen became increasingly displeased. If Ning Xiaoyaya was just a former friend, riding the fame wave would be acceptable. But Ning Xiaoyaya not only rode on Yi Chen's fame, but also attacked him. This was unacceptable. It seemed Ning Xiaoyaya had planned this with a team, utilizing fake accounts and buying followers, aiming to enter the entertainment industry. Yi Chen's fingers flew over the keyboard as he quickly exposed Ning Xiaoyaya's background. It turned out that Ning Xiaoyaya had connections with Starlight Entertainment, explaining her professionalism in creating online buzz. Yi Chen snorted. Ning Xiaoyaya's intention to return to China for fame would fail. Yi Chen had gathered incriminating evidence against Ning Xiaoyaya from following gossip and reporters and decided to expose all of it online anonymously. He would now sit back and watch Ning Xiaoyaya's downfall. After handling these matters, Yi Chen received a new message. It was a thank you text from Yi Xiaohui for receiving the album, along with a blueprint for the mountains. Yi Chen saved the blueprint, planning to design the layout later to arrange for construction. If progress was swift, he intended to surprise Su Ningwei on her birthday next year. Yi Chen called Yi Xiaohui. The call was quickly answered, and Yi Xiaohui sounded excited on the other end, saying, "Brother Chen, good morning." "Good morning. Xiaohui, have you had breakfast? How is your body? Are you feeling better?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yi Xiaohui immediately replied, "I've eaten." "Have you? Thanks for your concern, Brother Chen. I'm much better now. The doctor said my wounds healed much faster than normal, and I'll be discharged in a few days. However, the injury reached the bone, so the doctor advised me not to return to school yet and rest at home for a while. I've had breakfast too. Listen to the doctor and rest at home a little longer," Yi Chen responded. Yi Xiaohui said, "Don't worry, Brother Chen. Even at home, I won't neglect my studies." "Xiaohui, have Wang Jian and his friends caused you any more trouble?" Yi Chen asked with concern. Yi Xiaohui replied, "Yes, Wang Jian once came to the hospital and threatened us, but my dad reported him to the police and had him taken away. The tall guy's parents came to the ward kneeling and begging for a settlement, offering us a large sum of money. My dad refused and scolded them away. The short guy's parents didn't come to make trouble or apologize. They apparently ran away with their whole family. But the police assured us that the short guy's parents wouldn't escape and the case would be handled strictly to give us justice. That's good news. Once you recover, do you need help arranging a different school for you?" Yi Chen asked. Yi Xiaohui replied, "I probably won't need a transfer." After this incident, many people, including the principal, class teacher, and even the education bureau director, came with a lot of fruits and supplements to visit me, expressing their concern and ensuring that I can rest easy during recovery. They also promised to send people to help me with my studies daily and prevent me from being bullied at school. Additionally, because of this incident, the city's education department is implementing new regulations for the high school entrance exams, stating that students who fail to meet the comprehensive quality evaluation requirements, engage in cheating or bullying during junior high school, will not be recommended for enrollment. "Okay, if you encounter any difficulties, feel free to tell me," Yi Chen responded. Yi Xiaohui replied, "All right, thanks, Brother Chen," before hanging up the phone. Yi Chen put away his phone and couldn't help but recall the time he had saved Su Ningwei. Back then, Su Ningwei had also been bullied and harassed. If he hadn't happened to pass by at that moment, he couldn't bear to think about what might have happened to her. Incidents of bullying on campus continued unabated. This time, the matter of Yi Xiaohui was taken seriously, and it seemed that Su Limin had played a significant role in it. Su Limin indeed had a background, and it was clear that the police were prioritizing Yi Xiaohui's protection. This was why the school and the Education Bureau handled the case so prudently. Being labeled as a key admission student only accounted for a small portion of the entire middle school admission quota, and the requirements were high. Typically, children who engaged in bullying behaviors at school did not necessarily have good academic performance, so the overlap of these two aspects was relatively small. The new rule in Chongqing, though not completely effective in curbing campus bullying, still had some deterrence effect. It was at least a step in the right direction. However, these measures were not enough. The 3 individuals involved in the incident were minors, and according to the law, punishments needed to be cautious and lenient. Minors must not become talismans for teenage crimes. If we can't truly make an example out of one to warn the many, how can we eradicate campus bullying? How can we reassure millions of parents to entrust their children to schools without worries? Therefore, this matter needed strict punishment, not just to provide an explanation to Yi Xiaohui, but to give society an explanation as well. It should create a good living environment and a socially beneficial atmosphere for teenagers. Yi Chen pondered for a moment. Then, he took out his phone and dialed Zhu Yuzi's number. The phone was answered after 2 rings. "General Yi, hello." Zhu Yuzi's respectful voice came from the other end of the line. Yi Chen said, "Lawyer Zhu, hello. I have a case in Chongqing again. Can you take a look for me?" Yi Chen briefly described Yi Xiaohui's case over the phone. After listening, Zhu Yuzi also expressed his frustration, saying, "General Yi, I'll handle my current affairs first and head to Chongqing tomorrow. You can rest assured, I will handle this case with great care." All right, it might be challenging to give heavy punishment considering that those involved are minors. You can coordinate with some senior lawyers in this area to follow up on the case. I will pay the legal fees at the highest standard as long as we can handle this lawsuit well, Yi Chen said. Zhu Yuzi replied, "All right, I will contact a few of my seniors. In that case, I entrust this to you. I will send you the contact information of the victim's father in a while. I think that this case..." Yi Chen subtly gave Zhu Yuzi some guidance and suggestions regarding the case. Zhu Yuzi, being an experienced lawyer, immediately understood, and his eyes lit up after hearing Yi Chen's words. He admired Yi Chen even more for his deep understanding of the law. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen realized that having professional lawyers alone was not enough. He needed the power of a vast network to ensure that the harsh judgment in this case received more public opinion and support. Thinking this way, Yi Chen then called Kan. The call was connected quickly. Kan sounded cheerful on the other end of the phone and said, "General Yi, good morning. How can I help you? I have postponed your recent work until after the wedding and honeymoon. It's a personal matter that I want to entrust to you. A relative's child in my hometown in Chongqing is being bullied, and I need the help of the media and the vast network to amplify the impact of this incident. As for the expenses, consider it personal on my part," Yi Chen said. Hearing that a child was being bullied, Kaan's voice raised a few notches. "What? Someone dared to bully a relative of yours? Send me the pictures and data. You can rest assured, leave this matter to me, and it will be trending on the front page in an hour." "All right, I appreciate your help," Yi Chen replied. After hanging up, Yi Chen opened a drafting software to start planning how to design that particular mountain in his hometown. Bamboo forests at the foot of the mountain, a sea of flowers halfway up, lotus ponds, farmhouses at the mountaintop, lawns, flowering trees. After spending over an hour, Yi Chen finalized the blueprint. Once done with these tasks, Yi Chen checked the top trends. A video of Yi Xiaohui being bullied had been posted, and it had stirred anger across society, indeed making it to the top trending list. Kaan's efficiency and capabilities were beyond reproach. Yi Chen clicked on the most popular post and watched it. The video was well made, with effective use of mosaic to protect Yi Xiaohui, and also professionally done for Wang Ba and his companions. The mosaic had a seamless look, creating an illusion of whether they were masked or not. For those who knew Wang Ba and his group, they could easily recognize who they were. Yi Chen decided to add fuel to the fire and clicked into the exploding comments section. The most liked comments included high-definition frontal photos of Wang Ba and others, along with detailed information about them. Many informed netizens supplemented additional evidence of Wang Ba and his cohorts bullying other students. Yi Chen liked the video and then went through each comment, liking the positive ones. "Isn't this a clear case of attempted murder? It's terrifying." They are more vicious than adults. If these three can't be sentenced to death due to being minors, then their parents should bear the responsibility and receive the death penalty. The law should not be rigid and should be adaptable to certain individuals and situations. The death penalty should also be applicable accordingly. The age limit for the death penalty should be lowered to keep up with the times. Nowadays, children mature early due to dietary and social factors. They understand things early and grow tall quickly. Adults may not even be able to overpower them. The reasonable age for the death penalty should be set at 10, as is the case in some foreign countries. Hell is empty, and demons are on earth. We must not use being a minor as a get-out-of-jail card anymore. With the early maturation of children due to diet and social environment, the age for the death penalty should be decreased from 14 to 10. Parents should be held responsible for the sins of their children as well.